involved in talking.
Hey, SBG Solution Based Gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon Bracy in the wildest wake up morning show salute. Big dog, shout out to the lure. PH, Diva, salute. Brownsville, SBG Solution Based Gang.
Let's go. We're a little late, but it's okay. I think. Not late enough to get a fine. Not that late. Hey, what's up, Kareem Mackey? Good day to y'all. Know how we like to start our day. When I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I can feel that great productive energy. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? I'm right on time. Yesterday was really good. Yesterday was really interesting. Thank you, Corinne. I appreciate that. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you're hitting that like and that share for the YouTube algorithm so we can keep on building positive and productive conversations. So I enjoyed it. Hopefully y'all enjoying it as well. And one of the best ways to show your appreciation is by hitting the like button, hitting the share. So many things going on in the world today. And we need our youth to understand what's going on. We need our youth to understand how we move forward. We need each other to start building better relationships. That's romantically, professionally, and family, socially, spiritually. We need to be able to do all those things. What up, Joshua? And then, I tried to hang out with Jay Prince yesterday. I thought he was trying to have an honest conversation with me, but it didn't work out that way. Why? I don't know. But for some reason, he want to hang out with, the conservatives. He want to hang out with I don't want to call them racist, but I don't know no other word to call them. What's up, Bomb Cherry? I don't know what other name I could call him. But he enjoys being around the people that is attempting to make a fool of him, a mockery of him. And what I started to notice is that the people that is a part of that section of YouTube, the ones that hang out with like chaotic truth and things of that nature, they have this conservative mindset, and conservative mindset it kind of dives into a I don't know what is it another word other than racist that we could describe them? Prejudice? I don't know. I don't know. And what we seeing is that the rhetoric is just it blew up. And it blew up the relationship on because one thing that people don't understand, the ones that try to follow this ideology, is that it is drenched in double peanut butter brothers. And that is the real cold word. Like, it's so many of these why just think about why conservative men are not dating and marrying conservative women. Those women are, they should be a part of your whole team. They believe the same ideas as you. But for some reason, we tend to see they want to chase down liberal women. Why? You know what I'm saying? That's the woman that they want. They want a full functioning human being, a woman that knows what she wants. This is what we seen yesterday. We seen that a woman that knows what she wants and know her value, and saying that she's not going to allow, she's going to decenter herself from men. So she don't believe in this fairy tale. And this is what's happening across the board. That women are smartening up about this fallacy that was going on in the previous generations. They smarter now. They understand that this whole rom-com Disney shit was just all a fantasy. It's not real life, because women like Bon Cher say, hey, listen, my husband is good, but however, I understand what's going on outside. I understand what these men are doing and saying. I've seen it. She also understands there's a difference between her husbands and husbands. It's a difference. Thank you, Kim West. I appreciate that, beautiful. Thank you so much. And we can get men to understand that. Yes, they are. And we'll be able to understand it. So we are continuing the conversation from yesterday show by looking at attitudes towards marriage, how shifted over the past 3 decades. In 1992, right, surveys show that nearly 80% of women expressed a desire to be married. 80%, over 80%, to be honest. And today that number has dropped below 60%. And this decline is not simply about rejecting marriage itself, but about questioning the system of marriage as it has been traditionally being defined, right? The old model of marriage was built on these patriarchal assumptions. The man goes to work, brings home a paycheck, and that alone qualified him as a good husband. That was the qualifier. Do we still believe in that qualifying thing today? Yeah, that's right. That's right. I just want to know in the chat, y'all let me know. Do a man going to work still qualify as a good husband? Is that the qualifier in today's time? That's the question I want to know. Because meanwhile, women are expected to show the invisible labor of raising children, managing households, and sacrificing personal ambitions. Tell me where I'm wrong, because I want to hear it. And so that imbalance, right, was normalized, even romanticized through cultural narratives and fairy tales. But as women began to talk openly across generations, sharing experiences and lessons, the illusion started to unravel. The Disney fairy tale has been exposed for its toxic undertones. Stories like one of their classics, Beauty and the Beast, right? It is no longer seen as tales of love. If you go back and rewatch it, I tried to rewatch it the other day and I realized I had to turn this shit off. I cannot allow my daughter to watch this nonsense. I'm not going to allow my daughter to believe that she's supposed to just endure through this man's insecurities of looking like an ugly monster, running through the house, screaming, breaking things. You're not allowed on this side of the house, and have my child as a goddamn prisoner and endure through all of this negativity. And while all these other people are gaslighting her and say, no, he's not always this bad. That's what the service was saying. He's not always this bad. Like, he has a good side to his heart. And the reason why is because they had something invested in him becoming a better man too. Not going to use my daughter for that bubble. Absolutely not. You're not going to use my sugar bum. Sugar Bum said she got a booty like that girl from the video yesterday. You can't use my Sugar Bum. Nope. Not gonna allow you to do it. Not my sugar. Bubba says the old way is balance. I disagree, Bubba. The new way is out of balance. Marriage today and civilization as a whole is deep and collect. Feminism is toxic. God, come on, Bubba, you can do better than that. Come on, Bubba, you can do better than that. I believe in you, my brother. Yeah, sugar. So Beauty and the Beast, right, are no longer seen as tales of love, but it's really what the movie really should have been, and what we recognize in today's time, in today's lens, it as a cautionary examples of captivity disguised as romance. Yeah, man, we're about to cook today. Make sure tell a friend to tell a friend that is him again. What's up, Zero Times? Tell a friend it's him again. Yeah, we kicking up dust today. We are kicking up dust today, right? Beauty and Beast are no longer tales of love, but as a cautionary example of captivity disguised as romance. Belle wasn't living no goddamn dream. She was negotiating survival. That's what happened. So these narratives taught women to endure, to settle, to believe that suffering was a part of love. Does that not sound like some of these goddamn Rim brothers? Oh, you want to know what that is? That's a red pill incel manosphere. Ain't no good sucker. A double peanut butter brother. You need some goddamn jelly. Today, women are rejecting that script. Through intergenerational dialogue. This is how it's happening. Through intergenerational dialogue, women are learning to choose better partners and to refuse to settle for less. Grandmothers, mothers, daughters, and sisters are comparing notes. And the collective wisdom is clear. Marriage should not be a prison, nor should it be a transaction. This is why we keep hearing the men. This is what happened yesterday. I'm hearing the men keep trying to compare a prostitute to a wife. It's insane. That's right. Kim West, double peanut butter brothers. Throw those peanuts in the goddamn chat. Absolutely, Kim West. Thank you so much. Bubba Homeschool, I don't know. The Bubba Homeschool, he's saying, what did he say? Let me see what he's saying. The old way has women and men with separate but equal roles. Today, where was the equal roles? This is not truthful. Where was the equality? This is not truthful. Today, we have false and forced equality. And forced men and women to compete. Every day, your show is men and women fighting. Your new way sucks. It's not true. It's absolutely the opposite way around. If men would learn how to listen, things would be a lot better. Because in reality, it should be a partnership built on respect and communication. This is what we preach over here every single day. You need to be respecting women and communicating with them. Stop thinking that you're above them just because your clitoris fell out. And in today's time, it's a shared responsibility. Men, however, they often cling to the patriarchal fantasy, as Bubba's doing right now. He just cling to it. Many still believe that working outside the home is the ultimate definition of being a good husband. But in reality, that's the bare minimum. When are we going to start talking about? That's the bare minimum. Providing financially is important. Because when I told the ladies about it the other day, when they asked what were you doing, I said I took my wife out to work. But they was like, "That's it." They're like, "Shit, that don't sound too good to me." You know what? They're right. Men are doing a horrible job at explaining, expressing, and communicating the positive and productive things that marriage is affording women. And it's not enough. Emotional support, domestic contribution, and genuine partnership are equally vital, right? Without them, marriage becomes imbalanced, dressed up as a goddamn tradition. This is what Bubba is selling, right? The decline in marriage desire is not a crisis. It's a clarity. This is what they got to understand. That is clarity for women. This is a reason why it's a 20% drop. Because women are getting clarity. Women are not rejecting love. That's not what's happening. They are rejecting bad deals. You know how these conservatives, they always, they're all these Donald Trump supporters. You got to learn the art of negotiating the deal, work academics. Yes, that's the bare minimum. Going to work is the bare minimum. The problem work academics, this is why, work academics, this is why women had to conjugate. This is why they had this intergenerational discussion. And he was taking and he was comparing these notes, work academics. This is what happened. Zero tolerance. Not the 2 for 2. They do believe this. The old way didn't work. They not understanding that it's time to evolve. It is time, right? They are rejecting bad deals. They are refusing to accept cages disguised as castles, because that's what Beauty and the Beast was. It was a cage disguised as a castle. You feel what I'm saying? What up, Kasim? Ooh, fairness might be, yeah. Y'all need to read that. Always so elegant. Love that. Love that. God damn it. I need to start maybe counseling goddamn Kasim before I do my show so he could shape up my words better. Kasim, I'm gonna have to start calling your ass in the AM like 3 in the morning. No, well, I get a phone one. Phone them on like, hey, Kasim, this is my thoughts, this is what I want to do. And they let you know, clean it up for me, goddamn shit. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Kasim. But these women, right? They are rejecting these bad deals. They are refusing to accept these cages disguised as castles. They are not Belle, right? They are not falling for it. Right? They are demanding they are demanding fairness instead of fairy tales. So that's the thing that people are not recognizing. Women are see, this is why maybe I do need to maybe me can see me to figure that out. So they are demanding fairness instead of these goddamn fairy tales. And this shift is reshaping the cultural landscape, right? So if marriage is to remain relevant, it must evolve. It must evolve. It must shed the patriarchal fallacy, right? It has to, and embrace equality. Men must recognize that being a husband requires more than a paycheck. It requires presence, empathy, and accountability. Only then can marriage reflect the standards of today rather than the compromises of yesterday. So I don't believe this is the end of marriage. To me, it's the beginning of a new definition, right? And one built on balance, respect, and shared responsibility. One where women no longer settle. As we've seen in the past 2 days of the conversations. One where women no longer settle and men no longer hide behind these outdated roles. The future of marriage depends on this transformation. It depends on it. If we don't transform, it's not going to look too pretty for us. Let me see. Where we at with it? Where we at with the likes? Where we at with the shares? My grandson can't leave my grandma alone. I mean, my mother alone. His great grandma. He need to stop. He need to leave my mama. That ain't your mama. I will open up the panel up for anybody that wanted to have a conversation. His ghetto point of view. I hope these talking points serve you after the country is invaded by the military with traditional values and his ghetto point of view. You're more than welcome to hit the link. You let me know. We can have a conversation about it. You let me know. And so the reason why I wanted to have this conversation is because from yesterday, how that show ended, right? I saw later on, a Pew study about 1992, and 80% of women said they wanted to be married, right? And then when you fast forward today, it is down to 60%. It's a 20-point drop. It's not a statistic. That's a cultural earthquake. And you know why? This is not a talking point. This is reality. I don't know why. What you mean is it talking about? I'm talking about a study. Because women figured out that the math. They looked at the system of marriage and said, wait a minute. This ain't adding up. I don't know what y'all not getting about that. See, back then, marriage was sold like a Disney fairy tale, right? The Prince Charming, he rides in, sweeps you off your feet. Happily ever after. But now women are talking to each other across generations, across experiences, and they're comparing notes. And when women compare notes, men get nervous. Clearly. And every comparison reveals the same thing. Too many women settled. Too many women sacrificed. Too many women suffered. He went to work. He came home. He sat down. That was the definition of a good man, of a good husband. Meanwhile, she cooked, she cleaned, she raised the kids, she managed the bills, but somehow he was the hero because he punched a clock. It's not a partnership. That's patriarchy with a goddamn time card. I don't understand where work academics is saying women want the benefit, not the responsibility. This is insane to me. Marriage used to be sold like a castle, right? But inside of it, right, it was a cage. I don't understand why y'all don't understand that this Beauty and the Beast loves, it's not a love story. It was a hostage situation, right? Belle wasn't falling in love. She was negotiating the release of her goddamn dad. The jig is up. Women see through the illusion. They're not buying the fairy tale anymore. They're not settling for a beast just because he got a job. Oh, I got you, right? Men act like going to work makes them saints. I pay the bills. I'm a good husband. You're not Moses. You're not parting no goddamn Red Seas. You just clock it in and out. Best Buy. And defining a good man by his paycheck is like defining a good father by his Wi-Fi password. Sure. It's useful, but it doesn't raise the damn kids. Goddamn, grandson. Your ass stink. That's his butt? Sheesh. Any men that have a disagreement with what I'm saying, any questions, comments, or concerns, you are more than welcome to hit the link. You are more than welcome to hit the link. Because this needs to sink in, right? Women aren't rejecting marriage. What's up, my Reed? They're rejecting these bad deals. They are rejecting the idea that love means labor. The commitment means compromise. Only on one side. That is what the problem is. They're rejecting the patriarchy's definition of partnership. Men are holding on to this outdated fantasy like it's a life raft. I go to work, I'm the provider, that's enough. No, that's the bare minimum. That's like showing up to a goddamn marathon with flip-flops and saying, hey, at least I'm here. Women are raising standards, as we see yesterday. And ever since women started raising standards, guess what happened to these men? What's up, Joy? What's up, Genesis? Right? What they say is sugar bum ain't shit. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button as we keep on building. Come on, let's get it together. Right? So women started raising their standards. They are the women are saying we want husbands who communicate. They want husbands who care. They want husbands who contribute, not just financially, but emotionally, spiritually, domestically. And men who can't meet that standard call it unfair. But it's not unfair. It's evolution. And as I see, clearly, any questions, comments, concerns, you can hit the link. Any agreements, disagreements, you can hit the link. We can have a conversation. Dodge the bullet, Genesis. Insanity. That's what it is. That's right. You don't want to become no double peanut butter brother. Ma, that's Ruger. You did all silly. J-Mom? My mom said hello, cuz. Oh man. So yeah, marriage numbers dropped, like so but that's not the crisis, right? That's clarity, right? So women saying we're not settling for these cages dressed up as castles. So if men want marriage to survive, they got to let go of the patriarchal fantasy. They got to stop thinking a paycheck is a personality. They got to stop believing that working outside the home makes them kings, while women working inside the home makes them service, because the future of marriage ain't about fairy tales. It's about fairness. It ain't about beasts. It's about balance. And until men figure that out, women will keep choosing themselves over settling. So next time any dude says I go to work, I'm a good husband, y'all gotta have to let them know, like, bro, you're not a husband, you a roommate with a direct deposit is what you are. Welcome to the show, Mr. Work. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Hey, good morning. How's it going?
I'm doing well, my brother.
So I agree with your title. I think it's accurate. So I'm not going to give you pushback there. But something that's interesting, though, you're talking about how men basically think that working in itself shouldn't be the only thing they do, and I partly agree with that. There's a lot more that goes into it if you're talking about traditional roles than just providing a paycheck. Part of it would be like maintaining the household, um, maintenance work, all of that also comes with it. But something interesting though, if we talk about the dynamics between men and women, right? I think basically women entering into the workforce, it's essentially them just trying to buy out of their traditional role because they don't want to, be tasked with doing the household chores and stuff. But something interesting is they wouldn't delegate the responsibility of like a stay-at-home parent to a man. At best, all you're going to get is 50-50. As with men, it's 100. You can have 100-0 where the men are willing to take care of the family and women, but women would never do that for men. So it's one of those things where inherently women don't want the responsibility that men traditionally have, but they want the benefits of what men traditionally have. I think you're muted.
Sharon, you was muted.
Oh, damn. God is pissed. I was over here kicking knowledge to Mr. Work. I was muted the whole time. Goddamn.
Mr. Work, I don't think I've talked to you before. How you doing?
Good. How's it going?
Good. Are you white?
No, I'm not white.
You black?
No, I'm not. I'm not black.
Oh, okay. Okay. And I was asking that question because you talked about, the traditional roles and how,
Mhm.
men are willing to take care of the family and let the women, stay home and do the household stuff. While with women, the best you're going to get is 50-50. And so it's a largely black audience over here. And that has never been the case in our community, right? The women have always worked either by necessity or by force. And so the homemaker not working outside the home, that don't really work over here because that's never been our experience or our reality.
Yeah, no, I get that. And it's one of those things where I think it's kind of misrepresented because I agree that in certain communities women do work. I'm Hispanic, so it's very similar where a lot of women work in like housekeeping and stuff as well, in addition to taking care of the family. But I think it's overrepresented. If you actually look at like the labor participation rate, if we're talking about like traditional times, I think for women it was like 25%. However, today we're looking at 60%, and for men, I think it's in the high 80s, and for modern times.
The issue is, Mr. Work, majority of men are not putting as much work as majority of husbands are not putting as much work as wives when it comes to relationship. Majority of the time, the wives is the one that's holding the family together. And this is why the fairy tale's not working, because the women are communicating with each other through generations, and they are comparing notes from yesteryear, in the middle, and to today. And all the notes is turning back to men are taking them. They are using women for labor. This is why men get to live longer. That's why they're happier when a woman is around. They are cleaner. They look better. They smell better. They communicate better. They have more finances. How they get up out everything is better when it comes to, because all men have to do is use a woman for free labor.
So
That's the most that they
say men actually have a higher mortality at every age bracket. So women actually live longer than men.
Right, women do live longer, but men engage in a lot of more risky behaviors than women, which explains that, right? But
well,
the
it
other
does
thing
for
is
younger
when you
ages,
talked about
it's every age bracket.
Yeah, but in that every age bracket, men will engage in more risky behaviors than women will. But even going back to what you said about previously, 25% of women being in the workforce, no, for Black women, it was much higher. much higher. And so
do
again,
you have the number for that though? Because
well, it would depend on exactly when we're talking about, but we don't have to, if there are laws being created saying that Black women must work even if their husbands can afford to take care of them, then what percentage you think of the Black women was working? Right? It's going to be a lot closer to 100 than it is 25. Right? And so we can just logically deduce that. Either way, what's the point? Right? Because in this economy of today, very few men or women are going to be able to go out and earn enough money to take care of a family of, say, 4 on their income alone. So both parties are going to be needed in that endeavor, right? Same thing as when you're in the home actually raising and tending to a family. Both parties are going to need to do some aspects of that, together, right?
Yep.
And so where's the issue coming? Yeah, so I don't understand why there's even an issue coming in with it surrounding that. Everybody needs to pitch in.
No, I agree, but here's some questions that I have. So would we both agree that at least one parent should be at home raising the family, if there is a family present, raising the kids?
I think that would be ideal. I don't know if I can go as far as saying should be, just given what's going on. Most people aren't going to be able to do that.
Yeah, assuming finances wasn't an issue, right? So it would be optimal to have a parent at home raising the kids versus sending them to like daycare. Right.
Well, but there are other issues. Those aren't the other two issues, right? There's family care, right? You got members of your family caring for it, or there could be somebody in your community. When I was growing up, it was a lady named Miss Hagen. Everybody's parents knew her. She was in our community, and she kept the children. I went to daycare to her. Right. And so I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There are a lot of different ways that we can address the issue. I think one of the core issues that we really don't talk about is the crumbling of community, right? People don't have community or villages anymore, and that's part of the issue.
Yeah, no, I agree with that as well. But the reason I talk about basically trying to seek agreement for one parent staying at home, because it would be, and it's also fair to the children as well, because if both parents have to work, then they're missing out on time that they could have spent creating bonds, with their family. So that's why most people would agree that it's optimal to have one parent. And then if you look at the actual stagnation of wages as it relates to women's participation rate in the workforce, you can see that there's a trend. Not to say that it's the cause of it, but they do correlate. So the issue, I guess, that I'm trying to raise, right, is I'm not even saying women shouldn't be allowed to work. But what I'm saying is that there's a responsibility that comes with deciding to go into the workforce. And if both parties agree to essentially provision for a family, then it wouldn't be an issue. But women basically want the benefit of being able to work, but refuse the responsibility. And it's not seen as it's socially acceptable for women to say, "Oh, I don't want to date somebody who's a bum. I don't want to scrub." But if a man said that about his partner, it's seen or frowned down upon. So if women were to essentially, if they want the responsibility of working or the benefit of working, they should also have to take on the responsibility of it.
Okay. And so what you said leads me to believe that A, you're very young, and B, you ain't out here touching too much grass, right? Because it seems like an issue you have kind of put in your own mind, right? So if women, yes, are saying that they don't want men who are bums. I don't think anybody wants a partner who is a bum, right? Men are able to say the same thing. They may not say it in exactly the same way because men and women communicate differently, but men are saying it too, right? That's where the whole conversation about what do you bring to the table came in. So they think that they don't want one, they got to tote this life as well. They want her to bring something to the table that she can contribute. And so I really just don't even understand how it's an issue because people are going to choose who they want to choose. And so are you advocating for women to be willing to take on men who ain't about shit? Is that what you're advocating for, or what the issue is?
So I would say first to address the men not wanting bums. Men are more than willing to take on a partner who doesn't work. I think, and here's something that kind of points to it when we're talking about the whole table discussion. Men's preferences are always demonized. So if a man says, "Oh, like I don't want somebody who has kids," or "I don't want a woman that's been ran through," it's seen as a negative thing. Like, "Oh, you're not supposed to care about that. That shouldn't matter." But women's preferences are never demonized. So if a woman says, "Well, I want a guy who's taller than me. I want a guy who makes more than me," um, that's seen as socially okay. There's nothing wrong with it. So that was the
Right.
issue with the table discussion. It was basically men were basically highlighting the fact that men aren't allowed to have preferences, not that they want women to financially support them.
That was not what I got from the table discussion. And again, maybe because I was listening to Black people's conversation, and so Black men, given the history and the situation they in, they're not gonna raise the issue of finances, to point to another issue, right? To highlight some other issues.
Your microphone going in and out, Diva.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it seemed like
that
you
better?
probably dropped it. Yeah, that's better. It seemed like you dropped it or something when you was walking.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. There you go. You good now.
Okay, wonderful. And I lost my train of thought. But so they weren't really raising it to highlight some other issue. But the thing is, right, your preferences and what you want in a partner don't even have to be discussed on a large platform. Just go do it. Go get what you want, gentlemen. You are totally allowed to do that. If y'all waiting on permission, you allowed to go get who you want. Stop all this crying and just go do it. But I think a lot of this crying and kvetching is a way to not do it, right? If you spend all that time crying and kvetching about what you don't want, then there's no pressure on you to go and try to actually get who you do want. And I think that's what the issue is, because a lot of men these days aren't able to go get who it is they want, because a lot of men seem to have a lot of men don't see themselves, right? So I've always been very thin, and for whatever reason, bigger men have always been attracted to me. And so, for instance, I was at dinner with a guy. He was a nice guy. And the waitress came to the table to bring something, and she was overweight. And when she left, he was like, "Oh, I don't even acknowledge fat women or whatever." And so I just looked up at him and was like, "Well, you fat too." And he looked like that was the first time he had ever heard that. Right? But you see how lacking in self-awareness you got to be talking about, and men do this, men project, right? So that was really about his own insecurity with his own weight. But I think a lot of times men engage in those types of behaviors so they won't have to look at themselves. And that's a part of what the issue is. Everybody needs to be looking at themselves.
Yeah, I agree. Just to kind of address the first point of your statement, though. So the fact that, and I could be reciting this incorrectly or paraphrasing incorrectly. So let me know if this is inaccurate. But it's the idea that, oh, yeah, men can have preferences, but just don't talk about it. Is that accurate to how you framed it?
No, I was just saying you don't have to worry about anybody approving or disapproving. You ain't even got to tell nobody. I mean, it's not like you are required to stand up on the platform and say, "I want a woman." But a lot of times, if you listen to these conversations, they're not talking about the woman that they do want. They're talking about all the women that they don't want. They're trying to disparage women that they don't want, which mentally is kind of weird.
Yeah. No, here's the thing. I agree with that in because it could be used as Sharon said in the past, as a weaponization, right? So the mere fact if somebody was going to bash like women who have kids and be like, "Oh, I want women who have kids for XYZ reason," go on a tirade, I'd agree it's not beneficial, right? But at the same token, you have to acknowledge that socially, it's not even acceptable to hold those preferences. Like you can't even state them. And I think the first, what you said previously alluded to that. It's like, well, you can have those preferences, but just don't talk about them. And the mere mention of saying that, it's seen as it's socially, you'd be ostracized if you say, "Oh, like I want a woman with a low body count." You'd be like, "Oh, that's inappropriate. You're supposed to just take them how they come."
No, and I didn't say don't talk about it. I was saying you don't have to get up and announce it to everybody. You can just go get it. But okay, and so the thing is, if you want a woman with low body count, how is broadcasting that to the world going to help you get a woman with a low body count, right? Because
That's a good question. I can answer that.
that's a what?
I said that's a good question, and I can answer that.
Oh, go ahead.
So by broadcasting it, there's something, and I've been in a lot of feminist circles as well, and they talk about the whole idea of purity culture, which is like, oh, shaming women for having high body counts. If men are allowed to verbalize this, and because a lot of men are going to state to have the same preference, even though some might pretend like they don't for virtue signaling. Most men generally are going to have the same preference, right, for a low body count. So if men were able to verbalize this, right, first of all, it allows for people to actually see what the preference of men is, so you can easily identify what percentage of men have this preference if they're allowed to voice it. But on top of that, if it turns out that, oh, okay, it seems like 80% of men prefer partners with low body counts, it would put pressure on women to maintain a lower body count.
No,
They want to pressure us.
it wouldn't though. Right? And we can look back at history. Hold on. We can look back at history and see that it wouldn't work, right? Because there was lots of social pressure on women to have no body count until they were married, and women still went out and did it, right? And women would have children from men other than their husband, and their husband would never know about it. And so in the age of vaginal
You're low.
rejuvenation. Oh, okay.
You're coming in and out. You're coming in and out.
Oh, okay. Must be when I walk the dog.
Hey, Diva.
Right. Hey, Ron. But
Hey,
so in
Sharon.
the age of vaginal rejuvenation and all types of other treatments and procedures a woman can get, there's no way you gonna know what her body count is if she carries herself in a modest way, right? Now these niggas do be talking, but so I'll use myself as an example. I didn't live in 8 different cities across 6 different states. Who gonna know my body count for real? Right? People are moving around too. These aren't states where we grow up, live, and die in the same small town that we were born in. And so people are moving around so much. There's so much that can be done. If a woman is discreet about hers, you ain't gonna never know her body count because women have
Right.
always lied about it, right? We can look at Nigeria today, which has a low body count culture, so they say, but they got the highest rate of paternity fraud in the world. And so what happens when you try to use that social pressure to keep women safe is that women just start lying. They're gonna do whatever they want to do anyway. They just don't lie.
Right. Just like the men do. And yeah, microphone went back to going in and out again. David, go ahead, Bon.
I just wanted to say that, like Diva said, there was a time when they were saying a woman should be a virgin when she got married. And that wasn't happening. And when we're not virgins, that means what? That means we're sleeping with whom? Men, right? So men don't really care about no body count. You're just trying to shame women because some of you will marry porn stars. Some of you will absolutely deal with a woman without marrying her. And then some other man comes along and marries her. So y'all really don't care about that. It's a shaming tactic. That's all it is.
I agree. And it's just that men need to evolve so we can, if they want to get marriage back on point. It's just it's not able to hold up this BS fallacy standard that was made it out to be. Women understand that for a long time, woman was being taken advantage of through marriage. And now it's clear as day, especially like when we was reviewing that video yesterday, we could see it coming out. Like this woman is talking about her real life experience, and the men there, they wanted to talk about talker points and propaganda. And she's telling like, no, I'm expecting a black man that is pro-black, that is making at least $80,000 to $90,000 and have some understanding communication. And all the 2 men on the panel said, well, that black man don't exist. That was crazy to me. So, Mr. Work, the problem is that men need to evolve if they're going to want relationships to work in today's time. We are not putting the genie back in the bottle. The cat is out the bag. We all understand what's actually happening.
Well, so if we're talking about evolving, right? And I started off by saying that women don't want the responsibility of working, which in the past would include provisioning for family. Now, I know there's discrepancies with certain communities where women also work, but as a general, and I would argue, even in those situations or communities, it's not going to be the majority of women as well. It'd be probably higher than the general population, but it wouldn't be over 50%. And I'm talking about for World War II, if you look at the women participation rate of 25%. I would agree that in communities of color it'd be higher, but it's not going to be over 50%.
It was over 50% when black women were forced to be maids for white people. Right? You need to read a little bit more before you start making statements like that, right? If it wasn't for black women working, a lot of black families wouldn't have survived because it was much more difficult for black men to find employment, right? White people would hire black women to come work in their homes so they can assault them all day. They would hire them to wash their clothes. A lot of black women were washer women. And so if you go to the Department of Labor website, they actually have an article that talks about they have a chart that talks about Black women's labor force participation and what type of occupations they were in. And up until like the 60s, the overwhelming majority of Black women who were working were domestic or washerwomen, something to that effect. As a matter of fact, it was what do you call it? It was the Black washerwomen labor union in Atlanta. They had a big thing in the 60s or whatever. So no, Black women were working, and it was most of them because they had to. So don't come over here telling us about no community where the women had the option to sit their asses home because they was making Black women slaves for them.
Right, and it's just, and this is why they keep on trying to push on this fairy tale of a good man and a paycheck. It just didn't exist in real life. It just didn't. This is the reason why a lot of older women are saying, "Hey, listen, one of the biggest mistakes I did was staying married to your goddamn grandpa. He was a piece of shit. He was the beast. I was Belle. I was reading. I was being smart, and he was busy ripping up the goddamn house." And I had to endure through all that till he finally became a good man. This is what, and men are not recognizing that women understand that they don't have to endure anymore to be in a marriage. It's not a real thing anymore.
Somebody pointed out in the chat. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you good?
Somebody in the chat pointed out, they said Black women and girls work, and that's an excellent point because a lot of Black girls even were forced to work outside the home as domestics and such. And so we know most Black women was working because it had to trickle down to the children. The girls had to work. Fannie Lou Hamer talked about how she was a domestic for a white couple and the couple assaulted her. So it wasn't the minority, it was the majority.
Yes. And if men really care about marriage today, they're going to have to evolve the idea of what a relationship look like. Because this patriarchal version of marriage is just not going to work for intelligent women. As we've seen on yesterday's show, a woman that has credentials, that understand that already got her child through med school, and she is only 38 years old, you think that she wants to be with a man that says, "Hey, for us to be together, you got to offer me a child"? Are you insane? She makes. She clearly make over 100,000. Yes, you can say something. I want to bring in Detroit and the man in the high castle. Go ahead, Mr. Work.
So I just looked it up, and it's what I kind of assumed. So in 1960, about 31% of Black women were in the labor force. 1970s through 1990s. So 56 of Black women in the workforce compared to 45% of white women. So like I said, it's going to be more than the general population, but it's not going to be a majority, which would be over 50%.
More than 50% of Black women worked outside the home. Now, for a very long time, domestic and farm labor jobs, all the jobs that Black people worked were excluded from certain things. Like they couldn't get, Social Security, whatever it is you get that you pay into from your job. Like they were purposefully excluded. And so maybe they aren't counting the women who were domestics and that type of thing. But no, way more than 50% of Black women worked. Again, the girls had to work.
Yeah, and then for 2022, 61 or 61.5 compared to 57.9 for all women. So like I said, certain communities is higher than the general population, but it's not like drastically, like, it's not going to be 20 points higher than the general population. I just want to add something. Can I? Because here's
you got some.
So when we talked previously about in relationships, we talk about feasibility, right, of preferences, and that's one of the things I wanted I think we're kind of moving towards this acknowledgement that women, for the most part, want somebody who makes equal or more than them. But when we talk about with DEI, right, And if we look at the Black community in particular, um, Black women out earn men in terms of CEO level positions with the DEI initiatives. And basically, Black women are starting to out earn Black men, which means that the attractiveness or viability for partnership is going to be less because women are going to say, well, we expect somebody who's on par or equal to us. But if all the opportunities go into a particular group of people and Black men aren't given those same opportunities, then by virtue of the system, Black women would find them less appealing as a mate selection choice.
So what?
Yeah.
So that's that's
Wait,
why
first of all, I hate when they come over and mention DEI, right? Without, and they're not in our community. So if Black men won't go get education, right? So they can get those jobs without even DEI help, then that's not a woman's fault. But what is the problem? You're not in our community. If a Black woman don't want a man who makes less than her or significantly less, then why should we? I bet you won't. You won't tell your daughter, your Latino daughter, to marry a bum. So why would you come in our community and promote that Black women need to be okay with taking less?
Yeah, so it's the same in Hispanic communities as well, where Hispanic women benefit more from these opportunities than Hispanic men. So it's the same issue.
Yeah, because y'all Latino men are dumb as hell too, right? Y'all, and when I mean dumb, let me take that word back. I apologize. Y'all refuse to go get education, or y'all just, you can't because you're illegal. Bye-bye.
Well, look, it's a shared issue that Hispanics and Blacks both face when it comes to the movement empowering the women of those groups, and it disenfranchises the men of those groups, because if women want somebody on par with them, but the system is basically propping up women, then they're not going to want to be with people of their same ethnic group. And if you think about feminism, the whole roots of it also started with very racist intents, with Margaret Singer.
Yeah, we know all about that. But the thing is,
well, I just want to tie this point, but I just want to tie this point in. So Margaret Singer's whole preference was the eradication of people of color. And with the DEI initiatives, it's basically subconsciously doing, because it's like, well, we'll just empower women, make them outperform their male counterparts, and then they won't want to procreate with them. So it's basically just a modern form of essentially racism by having women choose to not select people from their same ethnic group.
Right. Okay. But the thing is, the women aren't being artificially propped up, right? So there is no DEI in elementary school, which is where we start seeing the divergence between the boys and the girls. As a matter of fact, people have been floating the idea of having boys start school a year or two later than girls, so they can be on par with the girls when they start school, right? So they come in behind, and so that's not DEI, baby. And there's nothing about DEI mainly propped up white women, if it propped up anybody, right? Black women weren't getting propped up by DEI, but nothing is preventing the men in these groups from going out and putting themselves in position to have a job that pays just as much. If you are going to poo-poo getting a formal education, then you can't blame DEI for the women outpacing you.
Agreed. And so, and the thing is, so people asking, what's the solution? The solution is that men are gonna have to recognize what's actually happening and evolve. This whole
and stop trying
idea.
to blame everybody. I'm sorry. Stop trying to blame everybody for your problems. That's part of being a man. You got to take it on the damn chin.
Yeah. And just like the lady that we was reviewing yesterday, if she could figure out a way to make 90,000 and better, and she also guided her child to make 90,000 and better, What makes it so impossible for her to find a man to make 90,000 and better? That's what I want.
And here's the thing: you're saying men have to evolve, but I think the issue is essentially women wanting to, and it's not a bad thing that they want to pursue a career, right? People should be able to do whatever they want, but it's the wanting to pursue the career and at the same time turning around and saying, and on top of that, I'm competing. So they put themselves in positions to compete with men in certain industries, and then turn around and say, well, I want men that are better. And the issue is that by virtue of competing with men, you're going to drop wages for everybody overall. But then women don't want to provision for family. If women said, you know what, we're going to drop the whole, I want somebody equal or better, and I want a family and I want a partner who's loving, caring, and going to take care of our kids. And that was the whole paradigm shift. Then it wouldn't really be an issue because then people would have the choice to either go into the workforce or not. But
So what should women do? They should only have women jobs. That's what you're saying? Because women always work. So
No, he
No,
wants us to
women
take care of the men. We should be willing to take care of men who
well, women
don't
should have
who,
the same
who can't
responsibility
compete.
that men have.
No, who
If they
can't
want the same
compete.
benefit, they should get the same
But the
responsibility.
thing is, you're talking about women going and competing against men in the work force, right? No woman wants a man who can't compete as well as she can. That
Well,
doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, a lot of these jobs aren't even like merit based, right? Because women mostly get degrees in psychology and political science or something.
Okay, so
There's not
stop.
actually jobs.
Okay, so what you're saying is we aren't competing with men in the workforce, right? So either we are or we aren't. So now which one is it? Because you said we are, and then when I brought up we don't want men who can't compete as well as we do, then you say, oh, well, they're not really competing because they get degrees in psychology. What that means, I don't know. But so are women competing against men or not in the workplace?
I didn't say that they're not competing. I said that it's not merit based because women aren't getting degrees that actually have specific fields tied to them. So a psychology degree.
What about a computer?
Wait, please, let them finish.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not that they're not competing. They still are competing. They're just getting degrees that aren't necessarily more valuable in a corporate environment.
Wait a minute. Okay. So you said a psychology degree doesn't have what tied to it?
Like there's not that many people going into psychology related jobs after they get their psychology degree.
So what's a psychology related job?
A job that would require the degree as part of its requirements for the position.
Well, most jobs don't have a specific degree that they require as part of the position. But so if I get a degree in psychology and I go into marketing or advertising, am I in a degree that, am I in a job that that psychology degree would have prepared me for?
You can argue that there's some elements of psychology and marketing, but my thing is, let's say a woman goes into
and advertising. As a matter of fact, it's almost all psychology, right? So you'll find a lot of people in those concentrated in those jobs that have psychology backgrounds, right? Even public relations or public affairs. The father of public relations, Edward Bernays, was the nephew of Sigmund Freud. And his claim to fame is that he took Freud's theories and applied them to the masses, which is why I would actually say Bernays is more influential than Freud. But most people don't know that, right? And so all of that stuff comes directly out of psychology. And so y'all have these talking points, but a lot of times y'all don't really know what you're talking about, right?
Well, it's not a talking point. It's I was making reference. Now I brought that up to show that meritocracy in itself is not a real thing. And the fact that you even say, yeah, well,
wait,
most
what
jobs
do you mean meritocracy? How does that mean meritocracy isn't a real thing?
Because your whole premise is that women are just outperforming men. And that's why they're getting these.
Well, we can look at schools.
That's false.
Yeah, but we can look at high schools.
Women are
right?
not
We can look at high schools.
men.
We can look at high schools and see, yes, they are. We can look at the college and see, yes, they actually are. We can
standardized
look at
testing. They are.
Well, so here's the thing. My argument is that Black women, Hispanic women getting more CEO level positions because of DEI is not due to the fact that they're just more
But so you're,
meritocratic.
how do you know that they're getting it because of DEI?
Because you can look before and after at who's getting the DEI and how
That
DEI
doesn't,
Yeah, let's
but,
miss all
but
this
do you
DEI
Majority
stuff.
of
understand?
You're gonna take an L on that.
Hold on. But
right,
so
because
that's
white
the
women
thing. If
majority,
you
white
know,
yeah,
women
white women are
benefit the most.
majority, but
why
then
y'all
women are
talking
Benefited the
over
most from
me?
DEI.
yeah, I
Sorry,
agree.
sorry, PH.
I'm gonna get everybody in. I'm gonna get everybody in. Let them finish it up because we about to kill his. She about to kill his point. Go ahead.
Sorry,
Well,
Diva.
no, so what I'm just saying is you can't look at before and after in a vacuum and say, oh, DEI is the reason, right? It's a lot of reasons why a lot of things have shifted and changed. And so to look at just raw numbers and say that, that's not how that works. But again, men have been the power brokers, the ones in charge of it, and still are, right? Y'all the ones who give out most of these jobs. And so y'all would have to talk amongst yourselves about why, if you think women are being artificially propped up, why y'all are doing it. But there's too much information, right? If we could look at it longitudinally, again, the boys come into elementary school behind. And,
Well,
and
I
so
gave
to
you a theory
say
why they
that
do it.
they're being, it doesn't matter why they are, right? And so, so to say, try to blame it when we see the effects downstream and say, oh, it's because of DEI, that doesn't really make sense when we see the difference from the beginning.
I apologize because I did interrupt when you were talking, so I do want to apologize for that. But I just want to say, so the whole premise that we shouldn't look at the numbers and try to gauge what the impact is, that's exactly what you were going
No,
what
that's not
people
what I
would do.
said at all. That's not what I said at all. I said you
Well, if we were
can't
going to
look at,
determine,
no, this
well,
is the
here's
thing.
my thing. If we were going to
When we're
determine how
going to
effective
do,
DEI was, how would we do that? We would have to look at the amount of people who are the pushing for, or we'd have to look at what is DEI set up for, right? And the whole idea of it is to grant more opportunities to groups that wouldn't necessarily have them. And then we'd have to look after and see, okay, what impact did it have? And if we look at the impact of it, we see it's mostly for women, right? And it's mostly white women and black women, Hispanic women. So we
no,
can
it was
actually
mostly
look at
white
the,
women, period. Don't then
yeah,
say,
thirty
yeah,
percent,
right.
yeah, and then
No,
black women
no.
at 15, yeah.
So the thing is though, if we were doing a study to look at the outcome of, who's performing better and then try to determine what the predictors of that are. No, we're not just going, oh, pre-DEI, post-DEI. There are a lot of other things we have to look at in
Well,
order
it wouldn't
to,
be merit though. It wouldn't be merit because a lot of people who are in these. No, it's mostly social networking. If you actually, so there's,
right.
are you aware what the SHRM? It's
Yeah,
strategic human resource management.
Oh, SHRM, yes.
Sure. Yep. I apologize. So they actually did a study where they were looking at the different modalities of how people get jobs, and they
Uh-huh.
were testing. I think it was like 6 different modalities, and
Uh-huh.
networking was number one at like
Absolutely.
40%.
Yes,
Yeah.
That always has been the case, right? And nobody questioned meritocracy when it was the case that white men were using their networks called the good old
Yep.
boy network to get
I agree.
jobs, right? And meritocracy was never an issue. And it's not
Mhm.
until now when the men who are lower on the totem poles feeling themselves being shaken down, that now all of a sudden it's an issue. But still, that doesn't mean that jobs aren't based on meritocracy. And by the way, that study you mentioned, SHRM,
Mhm.
SHRM was just successfully sued for 11 point some odd $million for racial discrimination themselves. So they need to get their own shit together. But that's just by the way. Um, and so that's not a way to say that meritocracy isn't in the equation or in the formula, because we can look at the outcomes, right? These companies are performing well. In fact, there was a study that showed that the more racial and gender diversity companies have, they actually have higher profits. Um, that female leadership results in better outcomes in many instances. And as a matter of fact, there was a recent study that showed that, well, with regard to surgeons, female surgeons have better post-op outcomes, right? So fewer complications, right? Fewer mistakes in the, and so yes, there is meritocracy, despite the fact that women are outperforming men. And I push back against the idea that if women can outcompete men, then that's an indication that something going wrong or somebody's doing something nefarious. No, a lot of us just more capable than y'all.
Yeah,
And
you
it's
see, and
okay.
that's where I.
Let
Well,
me let's
it's
get it.
actually not true. So I just want to address something
It is,
in the study that she said where the companies that were found to have more diversity of sex
Mhm.
and race were more profitable.
Mhm.
The reason for that is because those larger companies are the ones that tend to diversify their workforce even more. Like Google, for instance, actually saw that they were um, paying women way more than they were paying men for the same job. So if you're that study's kind of
Compensation is a different issue than diversity, right? Diversity
yeah,
is
but I'm saying
about
the
what the
study's
makeup of your
misleading.
workforce. No. But so you're talking about a study about something else to say that the study is misleading. How
Yeah,
does
because I'm
a
Right.
saying
study,
these
how
big
does Google,
companies.
right? But how does Google showing that they pay women a lot more? What does that have to do with a study of multiple companies showing that more diversity had better outcomes in terms of their profits?
Yeah, so the reason I brought up Google is my whole premise is that these bigger companies were the ones to implement it at a larger scale, which is why the study that says, well, companies that have a larger diversity tend to be more profitable. The
Mhm.
reason for that is because these companies were already profitable, and they would be
Okay.
profitable with or without the expansion of diversity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever, because Google at one point used to, I think they have since stopped. Have you ever looked at their diversity reports?
No, I haven't.
Right. They ain't got a lot of it. Right.
Mhm.
These large companies do not have a lot of diversity. I interviewed, this was about a decade ago at Amazon. And when I tell you, because it was an all day interview, I was the only Black person I saw the entire day. These companies don't have a lot of diversity, and they would, especially these big tech companies, they used to produce diversity reports. They've stopped, but it always showed that no, they're not hiring a whole lot of people. And as a matter of fact, there was a study maybe about 5 years ago that showed that as the concentration of women and Blacks enter a field, the pay goes down.
Hey, shout out to you, Diva, because I
Uh,
know how difficult that upper management Amazon is. You gotta go through like 5 interviews, goddamn shit. And they all
Yeah,
at least 1 hour long.
right.
yeah,
And the
but
thing that sealed my fate was when I went to lunch with two of the people. I was asking them about like work-life balance. And the guy was like, "Oh yeah, we never work less than 50 hours a week." I was like, "Check, please." Absolutely not.
that's funny. Now, I agree. Here's the thing. I think the DEI pushes, right, are bad. And part of it is the whole trick bag of basically white women being able to classify themselves as a minority group because they're not represented equally in these careers or professions. Because by definition, white women would be a majority group. But addressing the last thing you said, where basically if women or people of color want to go into a certain field, the wage drops. It makes sense if you use like a economic supply and demand principle, because by virtue of more people trying to get into that profession means that there's going to be more labor available, so you wouldn't have to pay them as good, which is actually part of my premise for why I say that if people who got married and had a family, if one of them stood home and the other worked, that would increase wages overall. Um,
Right, but
and
so
I do have to go, but I do want to thank everybody for letting me have this
oh,
conversation.
get
And it
out
was
of
a
here.
pleasure talking with you, Steve. So I appreciate the convo. Thank you, everybody. Have a good one.
Good day. So the problem is just that stat just doesn't work in real life. This idea that if women take themselves out the workforce, that all of a sudden is going to increase everybody else's pay. That is not going to happen. It's just just a crazy narrative that you have no proof of. Go ahead, Diva. You there? Or are you still out and about? All right. Let me read this.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Black married women worked at much higher rates, 35.4% in 1880, than white married women, 7.3% in 1880. Black always had to work. We was never kept women, whether married or not.
Yeah, that same study showed that the single women, like 73% of them were. So
And what men gonna have to just deal with is that, like, once women really started talking with each other and they said, "Hey, listen, I'm single, childless," and they are happy, that's when the downfall happened. Like, I don't know how y'all going to convince women otherwise. Like, it's okay that women can absolutely be happy, childless, and single. And y'all gonna have to do it and figure it out.
On the men, was his point that women should give our jobs to the men? Is that?
Yes.
I just wanted to be clear on that. So the men are begging the women, please step aside so I can get a job.
Yes.
Ma'am.
I heard him saying we should be willing to take care of them.
Right. Same thing. Yep. Give them the job and then take care of them, because all he needs is bring home the paycheck. Because once his paycheck go up, now that gives him excuse for the woman to take care of him.
No, but
I did want to. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say, like, when he looked at the percentage of women who work, black women in particular, like, women were doing what I'm doing now, and they wasn't counted. Women was washing other people's clothes at their homes, and they wasn't counted. So,
right.
You know, he probably didn't know that. I think PhD will kind of mention that there were jobs that wasn't counted. Good.
And if my brothers, hopefully my brothers don't mind, but I'm gonna pass it to Venus real quick, because I know at this time of the day she don't have that much time. So if my brothers do not mind, go ahead. Voice of Venus.
Wait, can I say one more thing? Tell your mom I say hello. Is she still there?
She just left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
You know, she's an Aries. She was here for 4 days. It's enough.
Mama Bracy was there.
Uh-huh.
Why you ain't
and right before I started, we was arguing tooth and nail. I was like, "What,
you crazy?" Because you are a Gemini, right?
Mm-hmm.
And y'all are always a problem, so it makes sense that she was arguing with you. But good morning, everybody. Geminis are weak. I'm just saying. Yeah. But no, I didn't have nothing. I was trying to see what y'all was talking about.
Okay. All right. And
once the boy left, because I just can't do people who always got a response, even when it don't make sense. That shit makes my brain. I really can't do it. So I just had to wait.
I'm learning how to deal with it. And I just need our brothers to understand that they're gonna have to change the game. The fairy tale is not like, we understand who's behind the wizard in the Wizard of Oz now. We know it's smoke and mirrors now. So this whole fairy tale of women needing and wanting a man at the end of the rom-com, it doesn't exist no more.
Not the rom-com. Well, I think there are people who need and want a man. I don't even really see a problem with it. It just gotta make sense. Like, we're not gonna fight with human nature. I get it. But you can't need and want a man so much that you just going for any and everything.
Yeah, because women are clearly decentralizing their life. Like, they are decentering men around their life. Like that whole idea it doesn't exist anymore.
No, they're not doing it enough as far as I'm concerned. They need to do it more.
It's coming.
They still not decentering men enough for me.
But the more women are talking, the more it making sense for women. They understand, like, why would I, like what Mr. Werg is saying, give up my job so I could take care of you? That is just gonna come home as a paycheck and that's it. Does it make sense? You have to be able to do more. Men gonna have to step their game up. The patriarchy idea of marriage is not going to work anymore. If you don't evolve, you are going to get left behind, like men being left behind.
So one thing I figured out with this internet, men have done a great job at collectively agreeing to lie. It's like men have a silent agreement that they don't even have to discuss with each other, but they'll all get on board to push any idea that will benefit them, no matter how dishonest it is. And so they've been masters at it because women weren't even thinking about it. They've done a great job thus far of manipulating women and fear mongering women into like feeling they're going to be also destitute without them. But now we're figuring out a lot of people with them are destitute. Sorry. So it's like we're starting to see like, yeah, that really is making a difference for a lot of people. I'm not saying it can't work, right? Like Bomb Cherry's married, you're married. There's people who have good marriages, but it's because they're married to good people. These are not good people. And they're like, you know what I'm saying? They're acting like somebody's gonna be destitute.
Right, because
but how does that ever work on black women? I'm sorry, go ahead.
What you mean?
What she said?
She was saying like they convinced women that we would be destitute like without them, and I'm just like, but as a black, like one thing I can acutely remember as a kid is looking around and seeing a lot of women who were attached to men but had lives that I don't even understand why they wanted it. I certainly wouldn't have wanted it. And so I guess I'm wondering, how are black women persuaded into thinking we're going to be destitute without them when we see women with them who still destitute?
Well, because look, PhD, but what would make a woman, what is the whole ride or die chick ideology? What is that? To manipulate you into you're not a good woman unless you deal with all my bullshit. I better have an unlimited amount of chances with you. That's a ride or die, right? What do you think about women who stay with men after they done cheated 20 times, put his hands on her, did everything in the world to break this girl's self-esteem down, and she still stays there? What's the mentality behind that? So I think black women have it. It just looks different. It might not be a marriage on paper so much, but black women have stuck it out in very problematic situations.
They literally,
like you said, somebody could get the girl pregnant. I've seen this. Leave for years, do not acknowledge his kids at all. And the minute he want to come around and play daddy, she gonna pretend like nothing happened. She just so happy to have him.
It's like Beauty and the Beast. You know what I'm saying? They bell. They the ones that's reading, want to travel and do all these other things and be a free-spirited human being, and they want to get stuck with the goddamn person, put them in prison. The castle is the goddamn, it's not a castle. They being captured. It's not a castle.
I was listening to Diva, or I only heard a little bit, but I heard her say something about, if you don't want, why do you have to get up and constantly talk about the woman you don't want? And I thought that was interesting. Like, okay, so Sharon, it's been like a whole wave of less demonized single mothers, right? And maybe because you're a man, you can help me understand, what is the point of doing that? Like, what is the point? Because like she said, you could just easily go and pursue what you want, but it's like there's this pressure to make other men agree with them so that they all get on board and just treat these women like they're nothing. What is, I don't understand that.
Is if they could continue to make women believe that they are the weakest species in society, then they'll be able to keep on taking advantage of women's labor in all types of ways. They sexual labor, they therapist labor, friendship labor, like everything that a woman does for these men. And that's why they want so many women around them and try to take advantage of it. They want to keep them in a mindset that they have to endure. Like him just being crazy. Oh, you know, that's not how he really is. In real, you know, you just gotta love him a little bit more. Your love is gonna trump everything, and he's gonna be this magical man at the end of the damn story. No, he's ugly. He always gonna be ugly. That's the reality.
I always took it as, like somebody said in the chat, I said this a million times, I think there's this effort to lower the self-esteem of Black women so low. Yes. And to be fair, it's already low. That's why Black women deal with the things they deal with now. right? Or have historically dealt with it. The standard's been underneath the devil's bedroom, all the way down there, long time. So for you to come and want to put it down some more, it tells me two things. You don't have any plan or confidence in yourself that you could raise to meet anyone's standard. So you're trying to reverse engineer by making people lower theirs. It's like, I can't get a 75 on this test, so I want you to lower the score requirement in order to pass it instead of me going to study. Is that? And then it's also just
like that.
It lets me know why Black women had the low self-esteem in the first place. Because if y'all are bold enough to get up and publicly do this, these are fathers, brothers, uncles, cousins that people grew up with. So where does culture come from? Oh, this is what y'all been doing to women. This is what y'all watch other men in your family do to women. And you know why? Because it worked. It worked. If you make the woman feel worthless, she has no standards. You could do anything to her. I've seen it with my own eyes. A man tell his own baby's mom, bitch, you got 3 kids. Ain't nobody gonna fucking want you. And I'm looking at him like, but you're with her now and you're talking to her like that. And you know that somebody would want her, but you want to make her believe that. It's like they've been trash and their daddy's been trash and their granddaddy's been trash. I'm sorry. I'm on mute.
Absolutely. And this is why, we got to get men to evolve. Mamon, welcome into the show. The Man in the High Castle. What is your thoughts on the conversation at hand? Why do men need to keep on lowering Black women's self-esteem?
Good day, everybody.
Good day.
Why do men have to do what to lower Black women's self-esteem? One more time?
Yes. They have to.
Yeah, I know this is not that child predator.
No, it's not. Well, we questioned him before, Venus, and it doesn't seem like it's him. They have the same voice, and they also have the same.
I'm the same brother who told you 2 months ago that silver was going to $70. Remember that?
Okay.
Why you ain't asking the cam up in the back, Sharon? I feel like that.
So anyway,
that's not him though. It doesn't seem like he didn't know the details.
I'm not sure who everybody always thinks I am. I have no idea. He must have traumatized the panel.
Absolutely, he did.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's a very horrible human being. So why do men need to keep women in a low self-esteem state to move this this marriage thing forward?
I don't know women who have a low self-esteem like that. However, well, from data, what I can see is that there is a low self-esteem in women. I'm not sure Black women are at the top. However, when it comes down to car repossession, women aren't on top of that. So it's just like letting yourself go. Let's say I'm running an organization, but I'm letting things slide. Okay, I have childcare bills, aftercare school bills, all this stuff is but what's growing is the repossession of cars, women going into loan default. And right now with the buy now, pay later, women are digging themselves more into debt right now, trying to play.
All right, so now mention all these. Okay, hold on. So mention all these things that these certain women are going through. What is the purpose of that?
When you start letting things slide, you're trying to be the big man, the independent person. However, when you're not taking care of your bills, but you're living this luxurious life, trying to pop your collar to other women. See, I got it. See my bag? I got it. They're not doing this for other men. They're bragging and boasting for other women. They're in competition with other women.
And so, what you think should happen? So you bringing this up to say what? Meaning that women should do what?
Women are oppressing each other. Women are oppressing each other.
Okay, that's fine. So women are also. So also with that being said, right? Who is influencing other men to be homeless?
Women are oppressing each other in 2025.
Okay,
Men
so
are a non-factor, correct?
so what
So
I'm
women
asking
are
you,
oppressing
so
each
are
other.
you saying also that men are influencing other men to be homeless?
They have a bad habit. It appears to be a habitual pattern.
That men are teaching other men bad habits?
Yeah,
Okay, so let's talk.
terrible habitual
So
behavior
why
pattern.
are men continuously to show and teach other men bad habits that is not conducive for society? Why is this happening? Why they keep trying to beat down women for they shortcomings?
Men are buying too many big boy toys. They're teaching their little male offsprings to pursue other things that are not asset worthy.
You know what the problem is? Like
value.
when we start having conversations with y'all and we take y'all off of the goddamn talking point train, y'all don't even know how to have a conversation.
It's not my fault that women are oppressing each other. It's not my fault that women are hiring each other. It's not my fault that there's not a lot of women CEOs. It's not my fault that women are playing this matriarchy.
But so the problem is it is the problem is it is your fault because you done have you created the reason why it is your fault. Have you created baby mothers?
It's never my fault.
Have you created baby mothers?
Yeah, and they're healthy and they're good.
So you are part of the problem.
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining to you about them.
Yeah, but the problem is that you are
your baby mama issues ain't mine.
So
baby
the problem
mama
is
issues ain't mine,
you are creating the very thing that's detrimental to society.
I'm creating family, offspring, multiple.
You are not. You're creating offspring, but you're not creating families.
I'm creating family and offspring.
No, you're creating offspring.
Children.
Because you are not committed to any one of your baby mothers, and you want to continue to make other women.
I'm committed to the world.
And for some reason, you think that helps our community. That's the problem that we have.
I'm not asking you to take care of my baby mamas. They're doing well. What you tripping on? Not everybody is what you're talking about, bro.
And so when we hear men try to focus on things that is not being said, we know that's when you agree that
I'm focused on right now women being targeted by TikTok.
But what we trying to get women to understand that men like you target them, and you
why they going over to Dubai.
Right, and again,
they're not going to Dubai to get pooped on.
But so the problem is they don't need to go to Dubai. All they gotta do is find a man like you.
Why are they going to Dubai?
Because
why are other women advertising? Hey, I got my bag in Dubai.
Because
women are oppressing each other.
Because of men like you, all across the world, whatever small town that you are in, men like you are keep on attempting.
No, I'm not from New York City.
Hold on.
That's why the women are leaving New York City. They're trying to find real straight black men like myself.
Hold on. The problem is men like you. You will try to use.
Why are women leaving New York City to look for straight men?
Okay, hold on.
Why are they going down south? Why are they going outside the city?
Please hold on so we can have a conversation.
Because y'all chopping them up out there.
Can you please have a conversation to what I'm talking about, not to whatever you want to talk about? So we can actually have some kind of form of an understanding, but maybe you don't actually want to have understanding. You just want to try to use these stats again. And this is where I pointed the question towards you. You are one of the men that use talking points to push women into a low self-esteem state. That's what you are attempting to do, but it's just not going to work.
No, have you ever watched the movie? Do you know Malcolm X's favorite movie? Malcolm X's favorite.
I do not want you to just to talk. I need you to stay on top.
Nothing But a Man, 1964. People should watch.
This can't be real life.
Do you know about that, man? It's a good movie, right?
It is.
Right. Mr. Bracy, calm down. I'm about to bounce though.
Get your goofy ass on, nigga. Sharon, you all right?
Yeah, man. And sometimes just hearing men not able to communicate on the topic, it's bothersome, because we should have more fluent conversations with men. Like, men should not be this just because we're opposition. You should be able, it seems like all the men that have opposition to what I'm saying are stupid.
I mean, that's why they having issues finding smart women. And then they'll complain about the women and want the women to lower their standards down. Like, I got to say to the ladies on the panel, I appreciate y'all so much. You know, there are guys who get it. There are dudes out here who understand what dudes are being fed. And I think that was PhD for talking about what your grandpa, like what their grandpas and taught them and stuff like that. And it is so many of them out here like that, you know, back in my day, like you were able to do this and that with women and such and everything like that. And I'll be honest with you, I am very disappointed because I came up here for Mr. Work and he gone now, you know what I mean? So I feel a certain way, but, you know, never talking about the opposition to what the issue is. So even when for some reason he brought up DEI, they'll never talk about how all that stuff has been opposed and there was always some kind of force pushing against it the whole time. And that the patriarchy that was in power would hire, you know, since they could hire white women for the roles that were normally there. Now I'm saying not roles. These opportunities will open up. They, you know, let other communities that didn't know about these opportunities pop up and let them know that they're available. And they still will hire white women for those jobs anyway, even though the sisters will be the ones who excelled, you know, in the degree fields and education and like we're saying, standardized testing. I don't care what part you put of it. Sisters have always been the demographic that have done the best. Everybody had that smart black girl in their class who's killing it on everything. So no, they want it is that they want you to lower your standards of what a real man is, so that way they can disappoint at times when they want to. And even the point that you were bringing up with him just a second ago about are you you know, do you have baby mamas and stuff like that? Like, you know, let me put my hand up. I have one baby mama. We've talked about this before, and you know, my plans were definitely like marriage and stuff like that. But we had kids before that. And then I found out, like, you know, who the person really was that I was with. And it just didn't work out. And that person still is kind of the person that she was, you know, in our relationship too. You know what I mean? So like sometimes that happens, right? But that doesn't mean that I need the next woman to have less standards so I can, you know, meet that, you know, like that's idiotic, and it's not where we came from. It's something that I always say this on this show, Sharon. Is something that white European culture has taught us is the proper thing. So the proper thing is that, you know, like we said, in the workforce, black women, I've always known black women to work. I've always known we had a Miss Frankie. Miss Frankie was the neighborhood babysitter, and everybody took their kids to Miss Frankie. And, you know, my dad dropped me off and my mom picked me up. And, you know what I'm saying? We had community where people could trust, like, you know, we knew what was going on. People need to work. People need to take care of their family. These things were out here, but that wasn't always the case in white communities, because you had that, you know, maybe the lady that stayed at home all day or whatever, and that's the idea for them. But that lady a lot of times wasn't even cleaning up her own house because they was hiring black women to do the work. You talk about this, so the thing that frustrates me the most on that, and I'll let it go for you guys, is, you know, people talk about the correlations, and that's what Mr. Work was talking about. But he'll never dig into the causalities of why we are at that point, though.
I was just about to pass it to you, Wall Street Willie. Don't be scared. You was gonna get a chance to talk, Wall Street Willie. You there, Diva? Are you
I'm here. I'm here. Before I read the super chat, I wanted to point out that I had sent you money to drop Reverend Green So I'll just use my credit on somebody else. So y'all better stay on y'all toes. And you stay on top of your cash out.
I'm sorry.
At Workademic 6415, $2. I talked about it and how white women benefit.
And Reverend Green, he did it in real time, tried to talk down on women in real time and make them feel bad about whatever that bullshit he was trying to bring up. It's crazy. Welcome back, Venus. I don't think it's him, Venus, because he said he had baby mamas and stuff like that. So I don't know.
Why you don't just ask him to come up in the back? Just that could put it to rest, because I think it is him. I'm very
Next
good with voices. We don't gotta see him, but just so you can see. Because some consecrators do that. They be like, "Oh, can you come up?" Like Izzy does that to make sure you're not gonna, it's not abnormal thing.
Yeah.
Just for you too, because what if it is him? You don't want to have
conversations with him. Yeah.
Or him on your show,
Hey, did y'all ask him if he was the pedo from before? He was like, "Nah, that ain't me." Is that what he said?
Yeah, we questioned it, but when he first came to my panel a couple of months ago, I grilled him. I'm like, "Yo, bro, you sound and you talk," and we questioned him about some things, and the way how he answered it and how it seems like it's not him actually, but he definitely sounds just like him. That's for sure.
They even have the same
ideology. Yeah,
I was gonna say they came from the same fucked up fruit. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
And y'all wasn't catching the shade. Who left New York and went to the South? Me. That's him.
Oh, is that what he's trying to say?
Yeah, like they be telling on themselves. That is him.
You smart running away from motherfuckers like that.
These men be having a Venus obsession. Shout out to the online niggas who are obsessed with Venus. You need a life and a wife. Amen. But the sad thing is some of them have a woman and they still
they do.
Look, women, if y'all find out that you are dealing with a man who is obsessed with a woman online, would y'all leave him? I would leave him.
But you gotta remember, some of these women are the ones who they already know what type of man that they dealing with. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them already know, and like the shame of trying to, just like admitting a point when somebody's wrong, the shame of knowing that you messed up is too much for them. It's too great. They'll double down and dig in, and when behaviors get worse and worse, they'll just double down and dig in, come up with an excuse. You know what I'm saying? Gaslight themselves, fall into the gaslighting that the man done put on them. So no, there's some real weak ones that's backing some of these men that y'all be seeing in these panels too. Trust and believe it.
That's what I was talking about. Low self-esteem. It's not gonna look like she's pretty. She might dress nice. She might physically be well kept. But I'm talking about like value, like valuing self and respecting self enough to like not tolerate certain things. I'm talking about in that area.
Yeah, they missing that. A lot of them, and once again, from whence you came, a lot of them, women that would settle for that, they came from something like that, or they were missing something and they feel like this is like an equation to it. You know what I mean? This is equivalent to what I was missing. My mom never had a man around, so I got this abusive guy. At least he's here. Like, and it's sad. You know what I'm saying? And coming from a guy, I'm just like, this is strictly game for girls. Like, you have to, the picking the right partner comes down to picking somebody who shares the same values as you, and you don't figure out values until you've been around somebody for a good amount of time. Y'all been in different environments and everything like that. They've seen your family, you've seen their family. You can see there's a correlation there where things kind of seem the same. That's when marriages work the best. But you're right. There's so many men that the looks, and she's got the look. And if only I can make her have this, and that. Well, how do I make her have this, and that? Well, guess what? Online, you got a whole bunch of these manosphere dudes who think they got the game plan for you, and they all saying the same ignorant stuff, which to some people is knowledge. When multiple people are saying the same thing, they figure that's game or knowledge. And it's not. It's buffoonery. But they don't know no better, too. So I understand the sick part of them, too.
It's conditioning and brainwashing, and it's unfortunate for the men and the women, right? Because you mentioned how the girls grow up. All of it to me, how we grow up and how the men are so susceptible to this online stuff speaks to the same issue, which is lack of foundation. When you don't
Correct.
have a foundation of your own, anybody could fill your head with anything.
True. Yep. Idle minds, the devil's playground, right?
Pretty
That's what
much.
they say. And I would love if we could just move past the BS. Eventually, I think it is. I think it's slowly the influence is moving and is shifting. But I think a lot of men are going to get left behind for a very long time. Is what's going to happen. That's what I really believe is going to happen. And the men that are crying about they need women to leave the workforce so they could take care of their family, it's going to be hard for you. This whole idea that when the lady says she want a man that making 90,000 and she want him to be pro-black, and the black man was like, well, that man don't exist. Hey, and they say I'm a man basher. And but it really goes to show that these men don't really have no confidence in themselves. That's why they got to put somebody else down, which is the opposite gender, to try to get ahead and be with a woman. Even though they are the ones like Reverend Green, if he's telling the truth, or if it's Timu Joseph, whatever you want to call him, the fact that he's creating baby mothers, and we know for a fact he's going to do exactly what Venus said. Nobody going to want you after having my child. That's the game plan. We know men are trapping women all the time with children, but they try to act like this shit doesn't exist.
Did you see what Offset wrote to Cardi? You got 3 of my kids. I won. At some point during that whole thing, he put on Twitter, you got 3 of my kids. I won. That's how they think. That's how they think. That's how they think.
And it's sad that a lot of men that ignore that point.
Oh,
especially
you know
when
what's crazy? I'm sorry.
You good?
I was just thinking about the confusing thing is that the birth rates are down, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then they are complaining about this now. So supposedly all these men have so these morals and they're just anti-deletion, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then they treat the people who carry children so bad, and they publicly disparage them so much that they don't realize part of it is you've scared the childless women out of even wanting to be a mother. Like they don't understand how much they have directly influenced the childless women to stay childless, because we're looking at them going, oh fuck, what the hell? So you mean to tell me I could carry somebody baby, push it out, and he going to talk about me like I ain't shit? Treat me like shit.
And they use that against me?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. So I don't understand how other men don't have the logic to understand, like, the people you're following are kind of helping cause you problems at this point. They're making women like, oh hell no.
What I think it is that what I'm starting to really understand, when I woke up this morning, I realized that I think straight men is a minority in this world.
It is. No, it is. It really is.
And I did not realize that it is more double peanut butter brothers than I ever would have imagined. And I realized that maybe, I know they be trying to like tease me about it, and they be trying to make me be the gay person, but I'm starting to realize like, oh shit, I'm amongst a bunch of men that are afraid to come out the closet and be outside.
And this is why it's upsetting, Sharon. When I use the term scapegoat women, that's what I mean. Because you do not want to accept that you might prefer men. You want to, instead of dealing with that, you want to try to make women out to be the scum of the earth. Everything's wrong with every single woman. You're going to find a problem with every woman. They're horrible, horrible, horrible. No, you like men. And I'm not even trying to be funny. It's just the truth. You have a sexual attraction to men. And because you can't admit that to yourself, you're going to have this misdirected anger at women.
Yeah.
The same women you're jealous of. Because she could walk down the street holding hands with the man that you want to walk down the street holding hands with. And I'm really not kidding. I've seen it. Like, that's why a lot of them are mad at women. They want the woman's experience, and you can hear it in the conversation. If you're constantly comparing yourself to women, you want to be treated like a woman.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
That's what I was saying the other day too. You know, I don't got nothing. You know, and I know you're not saying this, Venus, either. I have nothing wrong with anybody who's homosexual, but there is something about somebody who's repressing things publicly, where it shows in other ways, or that pressure like pops out somewhere else on somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So I've always felt that way. I feel like, you know, any man who's sitting up here commenting about women, especially the way that we see some of these guys out here, you know, you're closeted to me. You know what I'm saying? I might be wrong. That's not to shame nobody or force nobody to come out or anything like that. But there's some kind of repressed whatever going on there. The other day when Sharon was going over that podcast, and I'm looking at that panel, and of course that one guy who rolled his eyes and you know, we were on his head on that stuff, but it was some other guys on that podcast, and I'm just like 1, 2, 3. I see 3 at least closeted males on here that, you know, feel more comfortable attacking a woman than standing up on what men should be doing. And it's weak, you know what I mean? But that's what you see out here kind of, you know, in this manosphere. And like people love to go to it because it reinforces BS that they already probably thought in their head or whatever. Meanwhile, you know, nobody gains from it. The only people that are going to hurt from it are, you know, black females. And it sucks. It you know, I don't know. I just know we all ain't out here like that. It sucks that, you know, those guys out here like that, but like, trust. This
And you know what?
generation of men that understand this
And I was always didn't understand. I did not understand why so many straight men cared about gay men getting some kind of rights to marry each other. I never understood all this. Why they was so concerned. Obama only did something for like, and like, what's the issue? If like, I'd rather like, if that's what they like, hey, go ahead and do you. That don't got nothing to do with me. I don't understand what is the issue with. They are so focused on the legitimate LGBT community so hard.
It's
If
the
you don't have
shade
nothing
part
to
of
do
it.
with it, right? You don't have nothing to do with that. So why is that your main concern that they have a right to date each other? It's weird to me.
And it's the shade. The shade part of that stuff for me is like any man that's throwing shade, bro. That's some closet stuff, bro. Like, because you know, like if I got something to say, I'm gonna say it directly. I'm gonna say it concise. I'm gonna say it to the point. It might be scathing, you know what I'm saying? But scathing isn't the same as shady, you know what I'm saying? So, like, that's not even how real men communicate. But they'll be on here telling women about how they supposed to be looking and feeling, and it's some.
Not only that, somebody had sent me a bill. These two dudes, they was homeboys. They was going on vacations together. They was taking care of their kids together. They wound up. They was popping girls off on vacations together. And then guess what happened later, Venus?
They got married.
Yep, they together now.
I already know it because look, I was paying attention to this is the thing. If you want to be DL, and I'm not encouraging that, but you might want to shut up. The problem with a lot of y'all is it's starting to become very obvious because the more you speak, we could kind of see like you have this affinity for men and this disdain for women, no matter what. Like I've seen pleasant women even come on panels and let's find a way to. It's just you literally hate women, sir. You got a problem. And I was looking at two things. A lot of these content creators are grooming other men. Like they always find ways to introduce gay stuff into the conversation. That's Tommy Sotomayor is like number one. He's weird. He always gonna find a way to bring up something sexual and something gay all the time. It's just disgusting. Like for real, he can't help himself. I think there's something wrong with that. And I was looking at the Diddy documentary, and I feel like it's too easy to get them to.
Yo,
it's too easy.
That Diddy documentary had me like, I cannot believe what I'm saying. Tierney, you can hit the link because I want to understand what you mean. They hate women and y'all hate men. I want to understand what you mean by that, Tierney. So I don't understand what you mean by that. But yo,
I'm get her feelings hurt, girl. Don't fuck with me today. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, I didn't know y'all had it.
Yeah.
I didn't know y'all had an issue.
Mm.
When I was watching that the dude Kirk Burris at the
Mhm.
end of the documentary when he said he was SA'd by Diddy, I was like, this cannot be real life. Like, what is going on? Like, y'all supposed to be big men. How you let this other man do this to you? What you mean he SA'd you? And that you didn't feel like you could say something. That's crazy to me.
Didn't it happen to the dude from White Chicks? That big. I think when money and power is involved, it puts people in a position where they know. Because to be fair, look at it. Look how much stuff Diddy did and got away with it. And when you're in that world, I think you realize, like, even if I speak up, I'm the only one who's going to be out of a job, out of a this, out of a that. And he has too much power and money and influence for my voice to matter. So I think
So
that's why
with Terry Crews, at least he got groped, right? In a place where I guess, man felt a little too loose. But the dude that's working with Diddy side by side, the other dude that was doing the album, he said he woke up, sometimes was a strange girl, sometimes it was Diddy, and he was sore. What the fuck? What do you mean you woke up? Brother, you are Snow White. He literally the Snow White. Like you at this man's house. They like, hi, you eat an apple, you fall asleep, and now you wake up with some man. You don't know how you woke up, but you woke up next to a man. It's just crazy to me. Shadow the Titan Wives. I think hate is extreme haste or face. Thank you, Shadow. So you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. It's just very weird to me. Also, we got Ogun 618 with the $5 blaming the who were
I think it's those who were SA'd. Like they're trying to say, blaming those who were.
Okay, blaming those who were SA is the definition of victim blaming. Come on, Sharon. I'm just saying.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Welcome to the show, Raw G, and we still waiting for Taryn to come up and explain her comment. Good day, Raw G. How you doing today?
Good day. I just came up real quick because what y'all was just talking about. My God, come on now. Let's be for real. Like, if they gave that man a roofie, he ain't gonna know.
Yeah, he didn't remember. He said he realized later he was being drugged.
Right. And like, that's the thing when, men get clowned, I think too much.
Mm-hmm.
Really too much. Like, we have to start creating safe spaces for men to talk about their SA.
Yeah, that's why they don't. It's true.
So the problem is
I didn't like
the problem, Roger. He stayed after it happened. He kept being Snow White.
Okay, but
he kept letting Diddy take the glass off, and he's like, I don't know why every time I wake up, I'm sore.
I'm sorry. Y'all don't understand psychologically what be happening to people, bro. Can I just say this? I'm not trying to make excuses, but I think unless you ever been through something like that, you guys don't understand psychologically what goes on with people. It's very confusing when they view you in a positive light and they're invested, like they've been working on this project for all this time. They have no reason to dislike you, and then they think something happened, but they're not really sure. It's a very confusing. That's why you notice people don't always just jump up and leave. I think mentally it's not that simple. We've seen that over and over with people.
But so if he is engaging in vigorous activity, right? Now they running a mile a minute on speed, ketamine, cocaine, and whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know a man's anatomy like that, but one would assume you may think that you pulled a muscle. You might think that you were being overzealous. You know what I'm saying? You're being overzealous. But and then when you're hit with those date rape situations, you really have no memory. That's what's the biggest problem, and why they try to attack the victim when a woman comes forward and she says she has that. Well, you can't
Right.
really remember, so how can you say if you gave consent or not, or this, that, and a third? So if you don't get tested for that and it's not found in your system and you tell the story, nobody's going to believe you anyway. So, I mean, I can understand your point of view, but we're talking about a man that's getting paid to drop off pipe. I'm getting paid to drop off pipe. I'm performing well. I don't really get why I'm sore, and I have no recollection of what happened at the time.
It's crazy.
It's nasty work, but
And the thing that the craziest part for me, and this is why I believe that it ain't that many straight men out in the world. I ain't never partake in no activity where another man was anywhere around me. And I just think that those men that are partaking in, like, you know, like the producer, if you are partaking in a group activity where a bunch of, bro, you are setting yourself up for that possibility of this. You got alcohol involved, you got drugs involved, and you know what's going on at night or whenever this thing is happening. And then you waking up once, twice, 3 times with sometimes a beautiful woman and sometimes Diddy behind you in the same bed, bro.
They knew exactly what was going on. Those men are acting like they didn't know, but they've attended all men parties where they're always having sex. And so they just trying to, you know, act like they didn't want to do it, which they probably didn't want to do it, but they did it. And now Diddy is behind, you know, in jail, and now they want to just put that stuff out there. But yes, at his parties, there were men on men things popping off.
Right.
That's why I had to make a rule at my event that no man on man was going to happen at my event. Right?
That's correct.
Diddy come to the event and he bring all these men, and he want to be with the men.
I think in the society that we live in, right, where a lot of women are pushing the narrative of feminism and equality. If women are really seeking true equality, then the same way women don't want men to minimize or diminish their claims of SA and rape, I don't think that women should dismiss a man's claim of SA and rape. Those determinations need to be made by the law. And I also find it repulsive that people want to make judgments or affirmations on people's sexual orientation. If somebody doesn't identify that way, then they're not. And that's just simply what it is. There's a lot of people that go to group situations. I can see what you're saying, Sharon, that's a risky behavior, and there's a potentiality for bad things to happen. But that doesn't mean going into the situation that they said, hey, I'm going to go do this train. I'm going to go do this orgy because I'm gay, and I'm going to put my penis inside of a man. That literally makes no sense.
But it's definitely
That's what they were doing.
Okay. Go, attorney. Go.
I was gonna say, like, okay, so I knew this kid, right? And he was feminine. Okay. I didn't want to say that he was gay because I never see him in any gay activity. But he was very feminine. And there was this young kid that used to go around him, and nobody in the family would judge him like that, you know, like, okay, the boy feminine or whatever, but you know, we don't want to assume that he's gonna do something bad, right? We don't want to assume he's gonna touch somebody or whatever. And then the boy ended up touching one of his cousin. So it's like, you have to be careful bringing your children around those that are driven by sex, because that's really what people that are in the LGBTQ community, they're driven by sex. You have to be careful bringing people around them, because that can possibly happen. And it's sad that when a woman claims that she's been raped, it's kind of pushed to the side. It's only when a man says, hey, no, I was raped too by that person, that people take it more serious.
Right.
That's what I want to respond.
And I have another question too. So all the people saying, well, if a man is there and that happens to him, then he's gay. If a woman essays another woman and puts her face in her snatch, does that then make her a lesbian or bisexual?
Yeah, 100%. Ain't
The
that
woman
what, ain't that
as
what
the
they do?
victim? Well, oh, that's what you
Okay.
said.
Oh no, not the victim. No, I
Yeah,
thought
the
you were talking about the
victim.
woman
Yeah,
that
that's
did it.
that's what
No,
she's
no,
asking
not
about
the
the
victim.
victim.
I'm talking about the victim. If a
Yeah.
if a female is attacked and essayed and raped by a woman, it does happen. Nobody is
Mhm.
saying that woman is a lesbian. So
Right.
why do
But
we
there's
automatically say that a man that's attacked is
not
a
at all.
YA?
Well, I apologize
So
if that's what it came out to say, because that's not what I was saying at
I'm not
all.
saying-
okay.
Not at all. I wasn't.
And so my response to that is twofold, Raw. So the ones that are truly drugged and didn't have no partake in it, those men are not shaky, right? But the ones that knew what was going on, they was in the room, they was drinking with them, they all slapping high fives, butt ass naked with their thing out. Bro, you are on a I was never. I don't even go to spas because men walk around with their thing out. The first time I went to a spa, I was like, "Oh, this is not for me. Y'all tripping. Y'all all just out
Curiosity
here with that
definitely.
shit just swinging like this, and y'all jumping into the goddamn sauna to get the." I was like, "Man, give me my." I was like, "I got the fuck up out of here. I wasn't
The
comfortable."
problem.
A man that
The
is
problem.
comfortable with doing that with his homeboy is something wrong with that, and this is probably why they sent me that video of the dudes. They used to pop off girls together. And then years down the line, now they together.
The problem with gay being victim. So if I feel like if a man is being victimized by another man or boy, whatever, it's going to mess with his flesh. So you're going to have to verbally tell this person every day, hey, that shit's wrong. Because now that they have been in that situation and opened up Pandora's box, it is now going to start becoming a part. Like, do I like this? Is this natural? Am I supposed to do this to the same person? So you're just gonna have to fix them mentally. You know what I'm saying? If you've ever been raped by the same sex, man or woman.
Right, because even
Okay.
a woman that has orgasm during rape, that also can skew her perspective on intimate relations, right? Because the actuality is when women are essayed or raped, they either become very prudish or very openly promiscuous. Now, that's not necessarily who that woman was before her essay or her rape, but that is how it reshapes her mentality, right? Now, another question that I have to y'all is inside of prison, right? When men are essayed and raped in prison, are they essayed and raped in prison because they're gay?
No.
Wait, I want to establish. Wait, I want to establish though. I don't think anyone here said you are, gay because you were assaulted. I think the unfortunate thing that we've seen, though, the reason that's said, especially for men, because unfortunately, there used to be a link between boys that were essayed by the same gender and then their sexuality when they became adults. So to be fair, there's a reason that I think is ignorant, because I understand what you're saying, but I think the reason behind that is because a lot of times people found that some of these gay men were introduced to same gender sex when they were way too young by somebody way older than them. So we don't know if he was going to be that way or the things that happened to him now made him be that way.
Right, and I totally understand that. However, when the conversations are being had, especially when we're talking about potential crimes of that nature against men or against women, it's always a subtle dig or a slight at the victim. It's always a way
to. Robbie, so this is what I'm talking about, Robbie. This is what I'm talking about right here, Robbie. These men, is something wrong with them. Like literally, they keep trying to make me something that they are. It's something literally wrong with them.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't
say that.
think that we need to respond to say that that's who they are. I think that the better response is that they are immature in the conversation. I think that's a better response, because I don't really think it's okay to put those type of labels on anyone for any reason in any capacity, unless someone has come out and said that's who they are.
So,
but it's
this is
also
what I'm saying. They
disrespectful.
say
What
they
if he
say
was
I'm doing the same.
assaulted?
They say that I'm doing the same thing. I'm not doing that. Literally, I'm not doing that.
Okay. Well, I'm just coming up here to put a little, you know what I'm saying, a different vein of thought
Nuance
into the
into it.
conversation.
Yeah.
Because I just think when we're really talking about this, like women that stand on men ain't shit, why are men not shit? Men are not shit because their emotional needs are consistently ignored and they are given disruptive feedback from feminists that exist within the matriarchy. They put no value on the total person that a male is. They are only looking for patriarchal dominance and aggression, while at the same time saying that they absolutely detest that within men. So if you want men to be more emotionally intelligent, having men that are more emotionally intelligent starts with using emotional intelligence when it comes to talking about men's issues. Now, when we're talking about young men in particular, especially young boys, a lot of these grown men are sexual deviants because they were essayed and raped when they were younger by men and women. And we're always talking about the chomos that are males, but we never talk about these chomos that are females. Anytime you have a woman running around talking about something, oh, he's a cute little boy, oh, he's handsome, oh, he's gonna be
girl.
oh, he's gonna be that. Oh, I changed his diaper and he looks like he's gonna be working. That's a female chomo, and there's a lot of men, especially in the comment section, that have been assaulted as a young child. Even the narratives that are spun about it. Oh, well, it's okay. It's okay that you had sex with an older woman. It's okay that you were flirted with or touched by an older woman. That makes you a man. See, this is the societal archetypes that are failing our community, and it's sick.
But Robbie, they do
Oh,
that. It's
yeah,
not
that's
our-
created by women. Men.
Yeah,
Right.
it's not our fault. I can tell you this about my own brother. It's not our fault. Like when one of my older brothers was telling me how he lost his virginity, right? I didn't know this. And it was like with this older person, and I'm like, do you realize? And in his mind to this day, he does not look at it that way.
Right,
And
he doesn't.
They don't look at it. Look at Reese. He laughing because it's true. They don't look at it like that. So that don't come from us. They look at it as a win.
No, because when I was speaking, he was pointing to himself because I understand the perspective of what he has been through. Men are not looking at it like it's not a problem because this is their inherent evolutionary psychological profile. They're looking at it as it's not a problem because women have reinforced to them that it's okay that they have been exploring and that shores up their manhood when they were younger, because men around them have reinsured that and reinforced that as well, because it is a perpetual cycle of dysfunction within the community. And when we're sitting here and we have conversations with these people when they're adults and they're not healed because, oh my God, therapy in the Black community, hell no, something's wrong with you if you go to therapy. You don't need a therapist, you just need Jesus, instead of working through the psychological trauma of SA as a minor.
Okay,
So, and that's what I was gonna say. So, like, when I with me having two boys, because I
just want to respond to her before it goes like two left. Like away from what I'm talking about. So our culture, we all know that the promiscuity is on both ends, just horrible, men and women. I will say that. But men, from what I've seen, have been the ones who like they use that as almost a thing of approval to younger men. Did you get some vagina yet? Did you know, like that? We all know that's a thing in the Black culture, and it comes predominantly from men. So I can't put the blame on women for something that the men have collectively been pushing forward as a standard for since I've been alive.
Okay, I hear your point, right? But why do men push that standard? Because so many women will say, I don't want no virgin, he's a lame. Oh, he needs to be able to break the bottom out the coochie. Oh, he's got to be talented. He needs to have skills, so on and so forth. So again, I'm not putting blame on women or men. I'm putting blame on both collectively, It's a cycle that goes hand in hand. And I'm actually doing a little series, so you guys are going to get into it. You have been programmed through media, one company that has taught you females a feminist agenda from a vantage point that is not your own culture. They have taught you how to go away from your natural psychological vantage point in being. And so the women that are not operating in their natural mind, they are operating in a manufactured mindset, are raising boys that turn into men that are being nurtured from a manufactured mindset, because the shift is, in fact, to take away from our natural purpose and agenda, especially within this group. It's called eugenics. Like Planned Parenthood is a part of eugenics. How we have been sublimated into believing and integrating into the society is a part of eugenics as well. And when we're on these panels and we're having these conversations that go back and forth, these circle jerks, nobody wants to get into the reality of the conversation. The reality is we all have therapeutic work to do within this community, and we have to stop pointing the finger of blame and start looking at the root causes to the problem so that we can actually have a solution.
Tierney, I know you want to jump in.
Yeah, I think we also should pay attention to our kids' friends, because it's a lot of peer pressure in school. Like if a lot of kids are raised by their single mothers, then majority of men aren't telling their sons to, hey, go get that booty. There's really a lot of these kids' friends that they're around. And then what Raw was saying, girl, I've had so many women. I ain't gonna say so many, about a handful of women come up to my sons and be like, you are so sexy. Sexy is a very inappropriate ass word for a 6 or 4-year-old boy. So when they start hearing that stuff, if us parents don't correct it when they're young, then our children will grow up to be sexually deviant. But I just feel like it's a lot of peer pressure going on in the schools. Like y'all hear these kids saying that 6-7 stuff. That's what they're going around now saying 6-7. If you don't know what it means, then you can't correct your kid on it. So if you don't know who your kids are hanging out with and who their friends are and what their friends believe in, etc., then your kid will fall victim to that sexual stuff.
So when they say 6-7, you're supposed to say 8-9.
No, you're not.
Say no, stop.
Stop it. 6-7 is starting.
8-9.
You need to speak.
That's from counting with them.
It's just something for you to say so that you can identify that you are on trend with pop culture. There really is no meaning to.
Nah, bro, I can't agree to that because it's.
Well, hold on. So the kids don't know the meaning to it, but the dude that wrote the song, he has a meaning to why he say it.
No, my 6-year-old grandson told me what the meaning was. It's live on a live stream where he started talking about is evil and things like that. So yes, they know.
Okay.
They know, Raw.
I looked up 6-7. I didn't find evil origins.
Raw.
So
just so we clear, so the dude that wrote the song, he practiced a certain religion.
Santeria. He's Santeria.
The Santeria, and 6-7 is worshiping a certain thing. That's why he said we went out and we did a hit 6-7. That's why people was like, why did he say 6-7? Because most people don't know about the religious part, but he said we went out and did a hit 6-7. Nobody really actually understood why he just said 6-7 out the blue. But that's why you gotta say 8-9. You gotta anyway.
No,
I'm just joking with the 8-9. I just 8-9.
Yeah, Raw. Look that shit up, girl. Look it up.
I am. Thank you.
Yeah, so it is so it is a stretch. But Reese from Philly, he wanted to jump in on the conversation. You good? Okay. So my only issue with it is that a lot of these men that I'm having an issue with is that you need to just go out and say that you are a bisexual man. If you are into sexual things that involves other men with you in the room, hey, bro, you are on the spectrum probably. It's a possibility. Is it 100% for all cases? Of course not. But a lot of those men, they get themselves caught up in somebody like a Diddy or Epstein or whatever that case is because they was already open to it. It's taboo for men to be so-called bisexual. It's okay for women to be bisexual.
Sharon,
And
Bomb Cherry taught me that a lot of young women these days like bisexual men. So I don't think men are even scared to say that they're bisexual because they can still get played.
I was just about to say the same thing. In today's society, you know, these little fresh, these, you know, I'm not even gonna call them fresh. These new girls are dating the girls, the T girls. They're dating bi people. They're dating, you know, everybody's very pan liberated, fluid.
Yeah. Right.
So
I agree. And today's time, yeah.
I don't
and,
really.
And well, and we could just. Okay, so I believe. Hold on, let me make sure this is. I believe this is the guy that was here because he changed his name again. I think. Hold on, let me make sure that's him. He did came up. It is not Joseph. Let me make sure that is who I think it is.
The white boy.
Good day, sir. No. Okay, he left. Okay, so I don't know what he was going to. I don't know. Anyway, but
that they was in.
But so the new generation of men, I think they starting to be a little bit more out there, and they willing to say, hey, listen, I like both sides, and they are still able to get play. Like somebody sent me this video of these two dudes that they was playing straight this whole time. They was popping women off together, and next thing you know, they together. I was like, what the? I was like, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you know, it really started for me, my observations of it in society with the whole emo thing. You know what I'm saying? It really started with kind of rock and roll. When you start thinking back to like Kiss and Queen and men wearing mascara and lipstick openly, then you have, you know, the male performers that perform as women. Then you have the emo boys that are wearing nail polish, super long hair. They wearing mascara, eyeliner to school. Like this society, period, as a whole, like in between 1950 and now, so a good 75 years, the society as a whole has moved to a more, you know, sexual society. It's demonic.
So sexual is sex.
Just a real
is
scary.
Let me say hedonistic. I'll say hedonistic. So I don't offend anybody. But it's very much, I'll say this, it's away from the Christian core values that the country was built upon.
Our country wasn't built on Christianity. In fact, that's why this country was built. People came over here to get away from those Christianity and other religions, right? That's why they came to the U.S.
I would disagree with you. They escaped London to get away from puritanical values, but they did bring Christian values to these United States.
But also in the Constitution, it's also written that that we shouldn't have no religion here. That we're not going to base United States off of a religion because one religion is too much. It's written in the Constitution.
It says that people will have freedom of religion, right? To practice whatever religion that they want to. However, it is one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Yeah, but not under a religion, though.
But it's under God, right? So this is the thing with Christianity that people don't understand. God gives you rules that he would like for you to follow, but he also gives you free will.
Which God?
In the Bible.
Which God? There's many gods.
Right. We're talking about just for Christianity, Abrahamic religions. In those religions, God gives you the option to choose. That is a staple in Christianity. That's how Eve wound up eating the apple. She wasn't forced to love God. She wasn't forced to remain under Christian principles. She was given the freedom to do what she wanted to do. She made a choice and there was a consequence behind it.
Right, but back to the topic where we mentioned that when you said the Constitution says under God, and then you tried to make it seem like, well, I don't know if you're trying to make it, but from what I'm hearing, that it's about Christianity and what we're saying, that there are many gods because there's many religions, and some religions have hundreds of gods and some have thousands. So just because the word God was used doesn't mean they were talking about Christianity.
Christianity, right?
Well, I mean, I can see how you would feel that way, but when we look at other documents as well, it kind of shores up that principle. But we could talk about that in another show, because I'm not going to be one of these people that come up and completely derail the show from the topic at hand. But we can talk about it at a later date.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I don't think it was United States was talking about Christianity. They actually moved away from it because they seen what following a certain religion as a country does to a country. It divides the country actually, and it creates more wars.
Okay, but 90% of the colonial population in 1776 was Protestant Christian. So whether they put it in the literature or not, the principles of the men that founded this country were based in Christianity. And when we, if you're a Protestant Christian, yes, your views and how you operate through life, your views are affected by your religion. Whether we can agree to disagree on that point, but it's pretty much what you believe in, your core belief system affects your decision-making process and model, right? But as we look at also how society has been structured, up until 1950s, on TV, you couldn't even have a married couple in the same bed in the same room. I Dream of Jeannie, I Love Lucy, Bewitched. These were married couples. They were in twin beds in opposite sides of the room. After the 60s and the technological revolution, sexual reproductive revolution, is when we started to have a laxness and getting away from core values to get into a more hedonistic lifestyle. This is when you started to see sex being the main programming and sex being used to be sold on American television screens, in advertisements and in commercials, till we have the delineation where we are right now. These are things that cannot be ignored. I can pull up advertisements from 1950s to today, and you will see the subtle but persistent shift from wholesomeness to hedonism. It's a non sequitur.
Yeah, that's
right. So that's true that you can pull up those. That's true. You can pull up those examples. Hold on one second. Let me. Welcome to the show, the man in the high castle. That's you. You on camera? You want to be on camera?
Does that end it?
You want to show everybody what you look like?
Am I the same person?
No, you are not. Do you want to show everybody else that you're not the same person?
No.
You good?
I have children who are aspiring YouTubers. That's how come, and I'm not trying to cut into what they're doing.
Okay, no problem. All right, so Venus,
with my shenanigans.
So I can confirm that he is not Joseph. I can confirm.
You've been knowing that. It's just part of the grift, though. The show. I know it's to get people excited. To get people excited. I understand.
Okay, so he is not Joseph. He proved it. He cammed up in the back. He is not Joseph. And I see his lips.
When I told you about the silver, when the silver was at 48, I told you it was going 70. That was roughly like 8 weeks ago. I told you about the actuary.
No doubt.
But hey, you keep on playing this game like everybody broke. Everybody. No, I'm with the sister Raw. I'm with that sister Raw. I can't see her name right now on the screen, but Raw G. These are how the females I attract. And every female that I've known, either if they were living with their mama's house in the beginning, they had a car, whatever, they met their goals. They came to fruition. You know, so I don't know. I'm not into this all women are bad stuff. I'm not into this red pill stuff, this blue pill stuff, but I'm definitely not some feminist male either. I love women. I love women who take their time, smelling like sugar cookies in the
You sound
morning.
like a feminist man, though, right? Will you be okay with your daughter's getting the job that she wants to have if she
My daughter's
earns?
gonna be an accountant. Thank
She's gonna be
God.
a what?
My daughter's gonna be an accountant.
Woo!
You know,
So
God bless me
you,
with
okay.
interesting,
So what makes you
intellectual
not a feminist
children.
then?
Huh?
What makes you not a feminist if you believe that your daughter should have equal rights to jobs, education, and money and
Okay,
opportunity?
that's a great question, Mrs.
Mhm.
Bomb Cherry. My first red flags for women or females in general: diversity, higher education, and traveling. I'm a grown man, though. You know what I mean? When I hear too much of that,
I asked you a question. I don't know
it's
what
not.
you're talking about right now, baby. I asked
Let
you.
me. My
Okay, so my
little
question was,
girls aren't. My little girls aren't on that. Their
they're
moms
not
aren't
on what?
on that. They're not on that time. What you talking about?
What are you talking about? You said you want her to. She's gonna be an accountant. You're gonna,
Yeah,
I bet you, so you're gonna teach. So for her to be an accountant, she has to go and get the education, right?
Yeah.
Right?
She's
Okay,
already
and
educated like that, though.
okay, so good. And then the opportunities of her even being a accountant, whether she worked for herself or others, right? That's the job.
A feminist is not what all that's about, and you know it.
That is exactly what a feminist
No,
is.
no,
And they
no,
have
no,
the
no.
extreme.
There's
They
no
have the
woman in my family who earns money for a living, clocks in,
right.
and is a self-proclaimed feminist.
Okay,
They
they may
love
not
men.
be
They love
claiming,
men. They love
but
men, and they love men who
I'm a feminist and I love
who have
men
the
too.
ability and capability to earn money as well.
Never mind. Y'all don't know what the definition of things that y'all speak on.
No,
That's
but
all.
what you talking about the eugenics stuff.
No, I
You
didn't
talking
even
that
mention the
KKK
word eugenics.
eugenics
I didn't
DNC
say
stuff.
no, I didn't mention any of that.
Okay, hold on. All right, hold on.
I'm
Hold
about to
on.
go.
Martha Singer
This nigga stupid.
was pals with Hugh
Hold
Hefner.
on 1 second. Man in the High Castle. Man in the High Castle. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, Roger.
So feminism had several waves. There are several delineations what original feminism was versus the different waves and what it turned into and what each wave represented. It's gone a whole bunch of different ways. I am still researching Margaret Sanger to totality. I don't believe she was a feminist. I know she was a eugenicist, as well as some other people that I want to make it hand over here for sure. But thank you for having me up here. This was interesting as always, and we'll talk again soon. It was nice seeing everybody.
Where can I find you? Where can I find your channel? Where you gonna
My
do more of
Chaos
those
Brew.
videos?
My Chaos Brew. Thank you.
Okay.
And so this is her channel right here. And so it's just when you go by the definition, even when you go first, second, third, and fourth, I don't see why any man would have a disagreement with any versions of feminism if we just go by the true sense. The problem is that men try to add in all the negative stereotypes of what a woman is saying to feminism. So if some woman just goes and say, "Hey, I want to live in a all female neighborhood," they say, "See, that's feminism." That's not. That is just one woman that have a bad take on about other men. That's what that is. That's not feminism. That's the problem.
There
that we
was
keep
a
having.
there
We
was
cannot
a
keep
news
putting
clipping.
everything hold on. We cannot keep putting everything negative that a woman say as a part of feminism. We got to stop that. Go ahead.
Correct. There was a news clip from Atlanta from just yesterday about women who got involved with real estate and they all got scammed by this one woman. A woman from New Jersey got scammed for $25,000. See, all this feminist let's
There
get
you
to
go.
the bad
That's the
type of
problem. That
stuff.
don't have nothing to do with.
What's
There we
that got
go.
to do with
Divide
feminism?
line.
Hold on. What do that have to do with feminism? Because some women got scammed by a woman.
If they had
I
a
don't have nothing to do
man,
with feminism.
if they had a man in the house instead of a bunch of cats, that would have never occurred. A man
Okay,
would have been
that's
like,
that might
baby,
be
chill,
true.
baby,
Hold on.
chill.
Hold
Let's
on.
do some
Hold
reconnaissance
on.
on
Men in the
this.
castle. Hold on. We hold on. You cannot hold on. So the problem is men get scammed more than women. That's number one. Number two, them getting scammed by a woman doesn't have
I don't
anything
know
to
about
do
that.
with feminism.
Show the stats.
Show the stats. We literally just got Matt Barnes. He got scammed out of $15,000 from a goddamn imaginary IG model. She's not
That's
even
a tax
real.
write-off.
Regardless, he got scammed. Regardless if he could justify it or not, he got scammed. That's
My
what we
boy
talking
could
about.
get that back. He could get
It's
that
okay.
back.
It's not a matter if he could get it back or not. It's the
Nigga
fact
stupid.
that he got scammed. Men get scammed more than anybody. The Ponzi schemes was
He a little
majority men.
feminist too, though. He a little
What I'm trying to get
feminist
you to
too.
understand, it don't have nothing to do with feminism because somebody got
Scared niggas.
scammed by a man or a woman. And we just need to start being honest about what is we talking about. You cannot, just because a woman got scammed by another woman doesn't have anything to do with feminism, whether a man was in the house or not, because Ponzi schemes is by who? Men. They got scammed. The whole men's
Yeah,
organization, which is that 80% men, they got scammed. It's men.
and women are oppressing of women in 2025.
That's
Now you
fine.
change the
That's
subject.
fine
Talk
that you
about
can say- That's hold on. That's fine that you can say that, but do not, for now on moving forward, anytime something happens to a woman, you cannot say and blame feminism for it. Please. It's just it doesn't
I
make
will
sense to do
correct
that.
what I'm saying, sir, for your show. Definitely.
You need to correct it for life, bro. That's a dumb statement, man.
Hey, I'm not tripping on what you just said, bro.
Especially when he said he want what's best for his daughter. You know, for the ones who are against feminism, right? If you have daughters, you definitely understand that you want them to be segregated. What's the word?
No.
I
I want her to be human. That's it.
human. Okay,
You don't have
so
to be.
you
You don't have to be. You don't have to follow feminist ideology to
no
be successful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't have to.
There's, you would say there's other pathways, correct?
Hold on
There are other
Hold on one second. I
pathways.
want to clear something up. Hey, hold on 1 second. I just want to let everybody know he cammed up in the back. It is not Joseph, so we can stop saying that it's Joseph. He sounds like him. He even have very similar talking points to him, but he cammed up in the back. It's confirmed. It is not Joseph. Go ahead.
You want women to be subjugated, or your granddaughters, or your
No, I
daughters.
don't. You heard that.
Well, then, so that's what feminism
So
is
feminists
about.
not gonna free them. Feminists not gonna free the women.
It was about women not being.
My children gonna have healthy families.
Okay, that's good.
That's
I'm
it.
not against your children,
Right.
and that's good. Why are you
And
telling
none
me
of them
that?
are gonna
we
be
have this
practicing
discussion?
red pill, blue
Listen,
pill, none of
I
that
don't know
stuff.
who you think you. I don't know
But you
why.
falling into the
not-
red pill, blue pill shit.
I'm definitely not. I'm not with them incels. You heard what I said from the
Okay,
beginning, but you
just
keep
because
on
you
trying
said
What you saying and what you standing on ain't the
keep
same
on trying
thing.
to trip on me.
Okay,
I
so
stand
hold
on.
on.
I stand
Okay,
on
1
straight
second.
man.
So hold on,
bro.
hold on
Cause
1
you
second.
tripping.
I'm proactive.
Hold on, so
I'm
1 second. So
proactive,
you
bro.
saying, hold on. So you saying you are not part of the red pill incel mess for these no good suckers,
I'm
right?
far more formidable,
However,
bro. I'm far more formidable.
However,
You hear the formidability in my voice?
Yeah, all
The sense
cammed
of
up and shit,
vibes.
hiding, right?
However, if you are going to say that, then you're going to have to stop putting every negative thing about a female as feminism. The same way how you want to take yourself out of red pill.
I'm definitely not with them queers.
I understand.
You heard what I just said.
Yes, I heard what you said, but now I need you to understand this. Stop using anything that happens to a female as feminism then. Because if you want that respect, you're going to have to do the same thing.
I don't
Is that
respect
agreed
these
upon?
queer females either.
Okay, but
It sounds like
that
you
agreed?
prepared your girl. You sound like you prepared your daughter for the world.
need to understand.
But
Are you
your
willing
daughter,
to-
but the world ain't ready for your daughter.
Hold on. I just need some understanding.
God,
so we know how
God
to-
prepared
hold on.
her. All right.
Hold on.
God prepared her.
Hold on. I just need some
You a
understanding.
heathen.
Y'all don't want to
Not
understand.
when I
Y'all want to
believe in
argue.
God, sir. Do you believe in God?
So how
I
is this
believe
gonna?
in
How is this
God.
gonna be?
I don't serve
How
the
is
one
this
that
gonna
you
be?
serving,
Cut it out.
obviously.
How is this?
Cut it out,
How
sir.
is
Do
this
you
gonna
hear
be
me calling you
productive?
names?
How
Do
is
you
this
hear me
going to be
calling
I'm
you
calling
names?
you
productive?
truths. Sorry, Sharon.
Nah,
I'm
I'm not
calling you
calling you
truths.
names just because you want to simp on the panel.
How is this going to be productive for our conversation? There's no way this could be productive for a conversation. We ain't at the 3 hour mark yet. Let's at least get to the 3 hour mark. If y'all gonna have a conversation, we need you, man in the high castle, to start answering some questions. You cannot keep moving the goalposts. Every time we get you into answering something, you don't answer. And that's why you're getting everybody frustrated.
Let's go, sir.
Okay, so now that we established that you are not red pill or blue pill, even though
Definitely.
you say the same
I'm
talking points,
no
are now
pill. I'm no pills. You know what no pills are?
Are you gonna let me finish? Are you gonna let me finish my question? Are you gonna let me finish my question?
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. So now, with that being said, for now, moving forward, you cannot now say anything negative about feminism because you cannot prove that that person is a feminist just because they did something that is against a man. Do you agree with that?
And you can't say anything about toxic masculinity the way I'm coming about it.
Do you agree with that?
I come with toxic masculinity, yes.
So you cannot answer a question. Do you agree with that?
Calling women out by feminists because something negative is what it is? Yeah, I could do that for the show.
Just because a woman says something negative about a man does not mean she is a feminist. Do you agree with that?
Right.
Yes or
I
no?
totally agree. Yes. Do you hear me? I totally agree. Yes.
Lord have mercy. He's playing in your face.
Is there something else?
You know, that's what they do when they
in your face.
in the space.
And so, but I wanted to be seen, Bomb Terry, because these are the same men that claim that they are men, and they cannot answer straight questions.
Didn't I just say yes?
And they gaslight in the conversation all day, every day. It's wild to me.
Yeah, because nobody up here mentioned toxic masculinity. Right?
I'm self-proclaimed toxic masculinity. The throwback.
All right, but that's go over there, kid. But that's you. So none of us said Pepper got it. She has it. Y'all just relax. Y'all stop jumping around like y'all crazy. Just give me a second. We're gonna get y'all some food. Legacy, stay over there.
What I say goes. I will work with y'all.
This nigga is weak as hell, bro.
That's what I mean. I'm a throwback.
No, you sound weak as hell, man. He saying all that shit while he whispering.
That I'm a throwback. That's what I mean.
All that shit while he whispering. Yep.
So the problem is that you are not
while you whispered and cammed off.
And he doesn't do anything traditional at all. That's the craziest part about it. Go ahead, Detroit.
It's just crazy to me, man. Like, you know, that projection thing we were talking about earlier. You got to project the strong man thing and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Where, like, the strongest men, like, know how to actually look out for women and look out for children and elderly and stuff like that. So, by definition, what you want to claim that you are is a feminist. But the name some kind of way has become mud to you, probably because of some of the online stuff where anything that a woman says, that if it's opposing what a man thinks or something like that, she must be a feminist, right? Or if a man is defending a point that a feminist has made, they must be less than manly. And the truth of the matter is, any man who sees, like, there's a such thing as emasculating a man, and some women do it, but everything that a woman does or says that's opposition to what some of these men are saying online, no, that is not like sorry, another phone ringing. It's not that doesn't mean that you are less than or that point is invalid. You know what I mean? So the only men that I hear talking about toxic masculinity are the ones who are less than masculine. And you brought that up before anybody else did.
And I wanted
That's
to
how
say
you say
something.
it, but I'm saying
Wait a
I'm a
minute.
throwback and
Hello, wait a
I'm
minute.
self-professed.
Hello, we having a conversation. Okay, good. I just want to say that yes, I do emasculate some of these males, right? And I do it on purpose because they emasculate themselves with the things that they're saying. They always talking about women, right? The ones they're not even interested in. While they have baby mamas and all kinds of children they don't take care of. And I feel like I should be like their mother, who may have tried her very best, right? And babied his ass. But the truth is, some of these men are weak. Okay? They're weak. And so online, I emasculate them proudly. Right?
Yes, some of these men are
They
weak.
should be
Yes, true.
emasculated. They really don't have no penis no more. As far as a lot of us women, think about it. We don't want their penises. They probably want penis, right? That's the peanut butter at both ends. And nothing's wrong with that. All of us, I'm not here to try to be sexually inviting to none of these men. And I think some men look at it differently, right, y'all? So a man told me, I'm not gonna mention his name on here, right? He angry, that's all I'm gonna say. That I should be treating him the way I treat my motherfucking husband. That's what that nigga told me. Oh, you a married woman. You should be treating me like you treat your husband. You know goddamn well that's crazy. You think my husband would go for that shit? Would you, Detroit, with your handsome ass? Okay, would you want your wife to treat other men the way she treats you? I'm not sure.
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no. You must be talking about that ugly snaggletooth bearded dude. That's what you talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah. Are you looking for? Are you married?
I'm not married.
Oh, okay. You looking for a wife with another husband? Like, could I have two husbands?
I don't think your husband like that. No. You got your one. You got your portion.
Okay.
You got your portion at home.
Bon Cherry,
I see where you're going with it.
They want me to check you for proudly saying you emasculate men.
I do emasculate these men. Only the ones who deserve to be. Have I ever emasculated you, Sharon?
Absolutely not.
Right, Detroit. Shit, I definitely don't sound like I'm trying to emasculate him. I'm trying to make him my second husband. Shit. So I can cook and clean and sew some clothes for him.
No, you know what, Bomb Cherry? Here you go. You're not emasculating them. You helping them finish off the job that they wanted done anyway.
That's right.
Period. You know what I'm saying? They trying to kill their masculinity by shooting themselves in the chest, and you came with two to the head.
That's right. That's all.
That's it.
Would you be able to share like a public figure, Bomb Cherry, who's an emasculated man, like
Mike Johnson?
Who's Mike Johnson? Oh, the speaker.
Yep.
He be putting those rosy cheeks. He put those.
You see him get interviewed the other day
to get the rosy cheeks. He put them blush on his cheeks. Yeah, I see.
I mean, but listen.
All right, so this is my question to man.
I'm sorry. My bad.
Here's my question: do you believe that marriage is a good institute for? Do you think marriage is a good institute for men and women
in the foreseeable future?
In the High Castle.
Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me, sir? In the foreseeable future, yes.
I can hear you.
Yes,
I can hear you.
Yes.
Can you
even
hear
with
me?
blended, even with blended families.
Delayed, Sharon.
Even with blended families, yes.
Yeah, probably.
Even with blended families,
so what is it that men need to do to get married? So what
men
is it
are
that
getting married.
Men should do to get married? What is it that men should do to get back into the good graces of marriage? For women to for women to want to be married to men?
That's a great question. I would think that what's going on is more, there's going to be more contractual agreements. People are going to have to go over the fine guidelines. If you're dating for more than 2 years and you're living with each other, you should be thinking about getting engaged. Now, when you get engaged, should be engaged for no less than 3 years before you get married. So 5.
But that's not.
Within
So that's
5.
saying what they both should do. So, but what should men do to get women to build confidence back in the institution of marriage? What should men do to make
Men are
women
getting
want to
married.
get married?
Men
They are
are
not.
getting married. Yes, they are. They're just getting divorced.
Oh my God.
More and more divorce. Have you ever heard of gray divorce? When people are getting divorced while they're old and gray? That's the fastest growing divorce in this country. Gray divorce.
That's fine, but we're not talking about divorce. We're talking about marriage.
Men are getting
It
married
happens-
still.
It doesn't.
Your mic is muted.
Okay. I feel sorry for my ladies. I really do.
So you're saying men aren't getting married still?
He's saying that you're not answering the question, or you might be too remedial to understand it. I said that.
I just said men are getting married. I just told you about how the scenario should go. Once they meet each other, should be 5-year timeline after they move in with one another.
Please don't
2
do that,
years of
ladies.
dating, if they're living with one another. 3 years, no less than 3 years of engagement. They should be getting
Please
married
don't
by
follow
that time.
this, ladies. Please, please, please. What I would say is go look up the stats on loneliness in men. Okay, the men are not getting
What
married
country?
by this country. This country, other countries also, right? We got other countries where they don't even have that many women, right? But that's what they've done in the past. That's the reason. But anyway, today though, even my sons, like me and my husband was married way before we were their ages. So people getting it when they get married, they're getting married later, and then they're getting divorced, right? Because they're waiting too long. I think you can wait too long, and they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. That's gonna be on both the sides, the man and the female, right? Where they might be just used to being by themselves and not married. But loneliness is a big issue with young men in today's society. What do you say to that?
That's on them. You need to have some lonely men out here then. That's just the way it is. A man was born alone, he can die alone. I can't save all men just because they have some bad baby mama issues. That's not my issue. I don't have
Men
that.
were not. Human beings are not born alone. I get the understanding of the text, of the context of it. Only one person come out the vagina at a time. I get it. But regardless, even when you are born, it takes a village of people for you to be pulled out the vagina or C-section. Y'all men just be saying the most romanticized
What I mean,
things.
men are born alone. I'm speaking on the context of
I got it.
Of biblical principle, just like how you're talking about marriage. When you're talking about marriage, you're talking about marriage in a biblical sense. The first man, Adam, he was born alone. All right.
Right.
Let's
I get you.
Stop this. We're
But the
talking
problem
about
is
marriage.
that
Marriage is biblical in the
the
sense.
problem
that we're
is
talking.
women do not want to sign up for marriage, right? Because they hear men like you communicate and talk, and they're afraid that they're gonna find somebody like you, and it turns them off towards marriage. That's the issue that we really have in today's time. Women do not desire marriage as much as they did in the 90s, 1990s. That is a sad thing. Go ahead,
Marriage
Detroit.
wasn't based on dropping.
I was gonna
to
say
one
you
knee.
making all the rest of
Marriage
us look like
wasn't
some sap
based
suckers.
on.
It's not.
Marriage wasn't based on men dropping on one knee and popping the question in this country. That's
Okay, I had no-
recently new. That's new. That's a new phenomenon. That's a 20th century phenomenon.
The slaves did that, according to.
I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell. I don't know how y'all minds work. Sometimes I really be confused
Men
at why
married
y'all
for wealth.
minds.
Transfer
Why y'all
wealth.
minds?
They remedial, bro. That's what it is, man.
Look up when men start proposing, dropping to one knee, and popping the question. When did it start happening? Fairly new, fairly recent.
Okay, that's an awesome stat that you have that we cannot verify. Fine, cool. I don't know what that has to do
Get to
with
business. We got to get to business. Marriage about business.
It had nothing. Dropping down to one knee had nothing to do with business. This is fucking ridiculous.
Hey, here you go. Y'all want to have a math lesson? Here go the math lesson right here. 1 + 1, and then here go old boy in the back of the class. Did y'all know yellow's yellow? I just figured this shit out. Like, man, you bringing up stuff that don't pertain to the conversation is not going to get anything better, man. And it's really, I think, just an avoidance tactic that you're pulling off, so you don't have to answer the question.
Married, sir? Sir, are you married?
I'm not married, no, but I was in a long relationship.
Why are you crying? Why are you tripping, sir?
Can I
I
say
ain't crying.
something?
I tell the truth, bro. Go ahead, Mom.
Why are you tripping? Do you have
This is
children,
what it
sir?
says,
Do you have
y'all.
children?
I do have children. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mom. I'm sorry.
Are you fearful that they're not going to get married one day?
Now, this is what it says. Men started dropping to one knee for proposals due to medieval traditions where knights knelt to pledge loyalty and show reverence to lords.
In this country, sis.
Wait, but so you thinking people who were doing something back then and ended up coming to this country, that they stopped doing it? Is that what you're saying?
In the beginning of this country, men got married.
All right, hold on one second. You don't want to answer anything directly. This is crazy. Sharon, you said when we are talking about women, meaning you are thinking like a female, is insanity. Like, why are we getting out here? What is wrong with y'all? I don't know. What is this obsession to make it seem like I'm doing something that I'm not doing? I don't know.
These kids will find their own way, sir.
I really want to find out why is it an obsession to make it seem like I'm doing something that I'm not actually doing. I said earlier today, I'm basing this conversation off a Pew study that happened in 1990s. When over 80% of women said they desire to get married. They did the study this year. The percentage dropped by over 20%, damn near 25%. So it shows that women are losing the desire to get married to men. So if you think that is me thinking like a woman, then that says more about you than me.
Marriage is sacred. Correct?
What the fuck? Now she married to you?
Marriage is sacred, correct?
Now she married to you because you don't believe in
marriage is sacred, correct? Yes
Not
or no?
to you because you don't believe in a
Marriage
sacred
is
marriage.
sacred, correct? Yes or no?
No.
So
No.
it's
Keep
not
it dumb for her.
Wow.
Keep it dumb for her. What does sacred mean? What does sacred mean to you? I'm gonna keep it remedial for you. What does sacred mean to you?
That's a great question. Let me answer it. Sacred means it's priceless.
Priceless means priceless.
The word sacred,
correct?
Or the feeling of sacred.
You can do it the way you want to, but I answered.
I'm
what
asking
it
your
is.
definition.
I
Your
already said
definition
sacred
leads to
is
your point of view.
priceless. Sacred is
So
priceless.
you feel like it's a right, and how you feel like the relationship between a child and a father is sacred, right?
Correct.
Right. So when you just made a statement and said that the kids will figure it out on their own,
yes, they will.
right? Is that kind of what you were let to do? Figure it out on your own.
Yes, I had to figure it out on my own.
Explains a lot.
That's why.
Now, if you could put your people, if you could put your,
I'm not begging you for nothing, sir.
That's okay. I'm not offering you a dime.
I know, and
If
you're
you
not
were,
offering. You're not
if-
begging me.
Why not treat that relationship sacred? Because if you have a daughter, right, that relationship with you as a man, right, is the most sacred male relationship that she'll probably ever have. And if that man that's so sacred to
She's
her,
gonna find someone who's gonna
so
be.
sacred to
She's
her,
gonna find someone who's gonna be even more important than me, eventually.
I ain't saying important.
Y'all gotta
I
stop
said
this.
the most
That's
sacred.
just the
You
way the
said
world
priceless,
works.
right?
Yo,
So the relation. I'm using your words. I'm using your definition with my explanation.
Hold on. I don't understand why the man in the high castle. I don't even understand what is your purpose of having these conversations. You don't get to any kind of point. You move the goalposts constantly. It's like you don't have a clear thought. You're just all over the place. I don't know why so many men are all over the place. This shit is crazy to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's mind blowing to me how people cannot stay on a focus.
You have 10 men. How many of them get married, you think?
Right, see, right? You can't
Jerome,
stay
listen,
focused. I don't know what the fuck
see,
you're talking about.
Hey, Sharon, I'm a former debate champ, bro. This shit is fun for me. I just this is like
If you have
light
10
work.
men,
So
you have 10 men and you have 20 women. How many of those men get married?
Oh my God. It's okay.
Ratio wise, how many men get married?
I guess maybe you want to keep talking again. Read the super chat. Since you want to talk so much.
There's more women on this planet than men. So what's the
Read
ratio?
the super chat. Read the super chat since you want to talk. You don't want to respect the money.
I need some men of color. I need some color on my chat. On the chat. That's what they said. Needs.
Okay, thank you so much. Kim West, I need some color on the chat. Can we please get some color in the chat? Thank you. Kim West with the 99-cent super sticker. Thank you so much. We are getting some color in the chat. Keep the trend going. It is insane how people just come to the show just to say anything and talk about anything. Don't have no real clear, coherent thought about what is actually happening. Let's go. Be just like Kim West. Let's get some color in the chat. Shout out to Kim West with the 99-cent super sticker. Let's get it together. Hit the like, hit the shares, and hit the 99-cent super chat. It is all good. We appreciate y'all. Thank you for all that you do, Kim West. Let's go. Maybe we can motivate some people, other people to send 99. Maybe the man in the high castle that's attempting to give me a headache will be able to put a 99-cent super sticker in the chat. I would much appreciate it because you've been here plenty of times, man. The high cast, you never sent me 99 cents or more, even though you got all that silver in your goddamn so you should be able to send me 99 cents. That'd be much appreciated.
I give you a tip. Can I?
I'll just be one. Now, if it's not, if you mean
what we say about men who throw shade. What we say about men who throw shade, right? It sounds like some shade coming from the castle, high castle, man in the high castle.
I know. And it's just wild to see that so many men cannot stay focused and have a conversation and keep it clear and coherent. They have these weird random thoughts and patterns that doesn't help for a conversation. They just say, so we have 10 men and 10 women. What is this? God,
now, I'm gonna finish. I was gonna say I'm gonna finish my point. What I was trying to make with him, which was the fact that the sacred.
Damn. Is it me?
With a daughter, you had a relationship. You know, like no matter what, she's going to be looking at you as what the idea man is, and or hopefully she'll like realize that some of this ish that comes out of your mouth and that you've been spitting out here that is actually not true to life. Either way, it's going to come with some kind of reckoning where you're not going to be aligned with her perspective. And it's all because you have a view of women that is very archaic, that you sound Latino to me too. And it's like crazy to hear a Latino man like sound like that about, you know, women.
Yeah, it's just weird, man. Men been very weird in this day and age lately, and I don't know what that is and why they are stuck on this. Like it's the last hurrah of the men just want to keep the focus of blaming somebody else, especially blaming the other. Than this is like they last hurrah because a lot of the old ones that was blaming women, they died off. I killed most of them. BGS came here, he got cooked up. Angry Man came over here, he got cooked up. Tommy Sotomayor, he came over here, he got cooked up. Mr. Fantastic came over here, he got cooked up. Like they just keep running to channels that allow them to say the remedial rhetoric of the women's fault, and it don't have nothing to do with men at all. And men are these high and mighty, moving in the right direction at all times. But when we just peel back that onion, it's just not true. They trying to push women down and beat women down to lift men up, and it's sad to see that it's still going on. Right, we got people saying that this is a Derek Jackson channel. When I don't talk about, I don't know how. Why do you say this? You can't come up here and prove it.
What's wrong with Derek Jackson?
Because he's a coward.
The liar.
Oh,
right, he's a liar.
Derek Jackson.
And I don't lie at all. I'll tell you what I see. We bring up facts on this channel.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Kim West with the $5. She said, I'm still trying to send you to the Coven Clave. We need intel. Thank you so much, Kim West. Shout out to Kim West. Thank you so much. And make sure y'all go ahead and do your best to beat Kim West. She already sent in $10. Somebody beat out Kim West today. She the sponsor of the show. Y'all can do better, I'm pretty sure. And I don't understand. It's so many men that cannot just have a conversation about a topic. It's mind-boggling to me at this point. Why we cannot stay on topic. Like even when I went to Jay Prince channel yesterday, I thought he was going to have a conversation, and then he just started asking me dumbass questions. And I was like, I don't understand your question. He said, what would you rather? Everything is equal. They 40 years old. Would you rather have a virgin or would you have a woman that is promiscuous? What the fuck kind of,
Did you answer the question?
See, look how dumb that is. Regardless if I answer the question, it's a hypothetical. That's number one.
I want the hoe.
So you can't answer questions? Did you ever answer his question? I was just wondering.
Yeah, I did answer that. I did answer the question, but me answering the question, just like how I figured, it didn't have no value to me answering the question. It didn't move the conversation forward. It was no point for me answering the question, right? It doesn't prove anything for me answering a hypothetical. That's why I do not like hypotheticals. They are dumb to me. Talking to Kinfo with the $5 for the Conclave Fund. We got a fund. The Meta glasses for inside footage. God damn.
I would like to give you.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you, Kinfolk.
I'd like to give you a tip, sir.
You can send it to Super Chat or Cash App.
Pause.
Go ahead, Reese. What do you want to say, Reese?
All right. AGQ ETF.
You can send it through a Super Chat so I can receive.
It's going to be $500 this time next year.
Send it in a Super Chat so I can receive it.
AGQ ETF.
Yeah, send it. You can send it in a $1.99 super sticker. Yeah, but send it in the Super Chat. I appreciate it.
Nah,
Go ahead, Reach from
I
Philly.
just gave you a word of advice or suggestion. That's it.
I actually do something.
You want to
If you don't
earn
wanna
money?
do it, then
You want to earn money?
That's fine.
Go ahead. If you don't,
oh my God, I don't know how y'all even get. I don't even know how women can stand y'all just talking just to be talking. Reese, this is insane to me. Reese, this is fucking insane to me. And I just All I know, if my daughter ever bring home a man that communicates like this, I might probably just fight. We gonna fight. I'm like, fuck it, we gonna fight. I don't know men that act like this in real life.
Yes, you do. You from Brooklyn?
They can't answer straight questions. Cannot communicate through the conversation. They just want to talk about what they want to talk about. Like, I don't understand that shit, Reese.
Hey man, I know y'all better stop talking about Detroit dudes, because this dude from New York,
he's definitely not from New York.
There are crazy niggas everywhere. What is y'all? It's not a city thing. It's a nigga thing.
Damn.
Damn.
But why do they want to remain in this? I don't understand why they want to remain like this.
because it feels comfortable to them, like in their own bullshit. You know, you just sitting there, you feel like he's nice and warm and toasty and everything like that, but you in the middle of a pile of shit.
Hey Reese, do you think what the man in the high castle is bringing to the platform, do you think that is actually productive and it's going to help men? What's your thought?
Not me. It won't help me, but it might help somebody.
Why are you being so nice? I'm
trying
I'm not
to work
tripping on none of y'all.
I'm trying to work on myself, man. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. I want to see things the way I want to do more listening and less barking, because I'm trying to study y'all and get an understanding of where you're coming from.
And now that you're doing a little bit more studying, are you seeing that all this time when you was against Sharon, you was on the wrong side of history? That Sharon had more truthful talker points than you thought?
That's a good joke. You are no less full of shit than you were a year ago. I could just tolerate it.
Get the hell out of it. You should have sent me my 99 cents too, Reese, goddamn, by the way. But that's bull-ish. You agree with me probably at least before it was probably like 40% of the time, and now we up to like a good 75% of the time you agree with me.
No.
Is it hard, Detroit? Is it hard, Mr. Detroit? Is it hard, Mr. Detroit, to find a good bigum like yourself?
See, like what, like so Reach from Philly, like you see that question? Like what the heck
is it hard out here?
I wonder if we was in an elevator.
Big backs want big back men?
I wonder if we were in an elevator, would he like snatch the mic out my hand? What if he really did that?
If we was in an elevator, that's probably what
the panel was in a locked room, like a guard outside the door.
I'm gonna be the one who's walking out. You're gonna be incapacitated,
insane,
sir,
right? Like,
on GP.
And then the fact that he's not even able to maintain the conversation, like I don't get it. Man from in the high castle, do you have your own channel by any chance?
Not yet. I'll be working on it, I guess, sooner or later, if that's the case.
What's the name of the channel gonna be?
It's just gonna be a meditation channel for for medicine. Like that's gonna be the latest thing. It's catching on. I'm more into like green TV to help, children who are and men as well, and women who have long days of work. And this would be the perfect RX prescription, to meditate, relax, calm down, things of that nature.
Hey, you said that was funny. So that means you do yoga?
In the past, I have when I was much younger. Correct.
How old are you?
So you don't do it now?
I'm into my 40s, sir.
Sound kind of childish.
Damn, that was very masculine. But because the only reason I asked, because you said meditation and yoga is a form that you do so you can meditate more.
I never said right? I do yoga. I said in the past, sir.
That shit works.
That's why I asked. That's why I didn't say you didn't either. That's why I asked you. This is fucking crazy. Reese, didn't I ask him first before I said anything?
That's what I heard.
I don't know what the fuck be going on.
So why are you connecting yoga to meditation, sir?
They're first cousins. They go together. They go hand in hand.
Yeah, they go. Like,
Yeah,
what's going on?
I'm the channel that I would be looking forward to is meditation, sir.
You can you can do both at the same time, like millions of people around the world are.
Oh my God. Do these men believe that I'm trying to paint them or put them in-
meditation is
let me understand, Reese. Do you think they believe that I'm trying to do something to them?
You know,
By me
around
just
the
saying
world-
something that's a true statement?
People around the world meditate in yoga poses. There's a sacred there's a sacred geometry that's included in our whole world and everything in it. And that's what the fuck we really need to be looking at when it comes to
No,
relaxation.
but what I'm asking, what I'm asking,
I agree with you, Mr. Reese.
What I'm asking, Reese, why when I just bring up a true statement, they think I'm trying to attack them? What's wrong with these niggas?
No, I never said you're trying to attack.
I'm asking Reese.
Just explain yourself to them and then try to bring them to everybody ain't like you, right? So no matter who you're talking to, you gotta like size them up, figure out where they at with it, and then try to deal with them in that accordingly. Bring
But
them
Reese,
to the middle.
the man said he want to do a meditation, and I bring up the thing that's very parallel to meditation. Then he tried to act as if I'm doing something to him. That's fucking insane.
I never said you are, sir, and I'm telling you that.
Sharon, why are you up here?
Boy,
you're not touching my heart like that, sir.
Why are you up here trying to make these men feel gay?
He's insanity.
He can never do that to me.
That's what it sounds like.
I know he's trying to. He does this, but it's not me.
Sharon, you trying to make this man?
Angry Snowman, what's wrong with him? Do he need
All I would say is just watch.
or something? Angry Snowman, do he take medication or something like that?
I don't know.
Watch your drinks around him.
I put you on mute because you can't stay on topic, sir.
How would you feel?
Snowman, what's wrong with him?
This morning? He probably didn't eat breakfast this morning. I don't know, man.
Angry Snowman, let me ask you the question, maybe so we can get back on topic. What can men do to get women to understand that marriage is a good thing and it's not slavery?
Nothing.
Because a lot of women in today's time believe
you can't get a woman to, dude. You can't make a woman believe shit. Just like a woman can't make a man believe nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing. You just gotta find a woman, man. Everybody needs to stop, dude. Why is everybody making this harder than it has to be? Honestly, men are men, women are women.
So what I think to that question, why they're making it harder, is because a lot of people are projecting the wrong information to people that don't have any experience. So now they got unexperienced people following the same rhetoric as
everybody's been in relationships, so everybody's experienced with what it's like and what it takes to be with someone of the other opposite persuasion or of the same persuasion or whatever persuasion that people are into these days. You know what I'm saying? But why are we making this harder than it has to be? I mean, the bottom line is when you have a relationship, marriage or otherwise, it's two people working together for the same goal.
So now
if two people ain't working together for the same goal, then what the fuck are you guys even together for if you guys ain't working for the same shit?
Right. So when you bring it like that, it definitely simplifies it. However, when men are going into a relationship thinking that they are just inherently better than women, that creates a different kind of problem that we are having in today's society, in my opinion. What's your thought on that?
State that again.
So men believing that they just inherently better than women is the problem that we have in today's relationship society.
I don't think men don't think they're any or look, I'll put it like this. Men think they're better just as much as women think they're better. It goes both ways, dude. Everybody thinks they're better than the other fucking person in one form or another, that they have more to offer.
So now with that being said, women do not translate that into relationships because they still go ahead and do their best to cook, clean, and have children. Men feel like all they have to do is go to work, and the fact that they might jump up and have to defend the house is the only reason why they say that they're a good man. I go to work every day and come home, I'm a good husband, and we know in reality.
Is that all he's doing? Is he going to work? Is he coming home? Is he playing with the kids? Is he outside practicing ball with the boy? Is he mowing the lawn? Is he take care of the property? Is he maintaining the house and making sure everything's running the way it's supposed to? If that's the case, then I don't see a problem with a woman making sure that he's got a meal and that he gets made to feel that he's wanted and needed.
If that's what he's doing, but
and her still be working too, man. I mean, come on, dude. This shit.
However,
this shit where it's a give and take, Sharon. Bottom line, it's a give and take.
However, when we have the conversations, we know majority of men are not saying that. They're not saying it's a give and take. And so I understand that people that are in successful relationships respect their wife as a human. But majority of these men that are online having these conversations, they are not communicating in that fashion. And me and you both know that.
Yeah.
And
well,
so
I
respect,
you're right. I respect my wife as a human, but she also knows that she's my sexual plaything as well.
I mean, y'all could play. But y'all can play
because
with
look, dude, the thing that I hear the most complaints about.
So now when you say that,
hold on, Sharon, listen, the reason why I said that is because the thing I hear the most complaints about when it comes to men is getting no kind of sexual, reciprocation back from women, and women just thinking that they have to do everything, yada yada yada. I'm just saying, if a man's doing his part, I have a
solution for that.
If a man's doing his part,
hold on.
As a married man, yes, I respect my wife, but my wife should also respect it and know that part of me knowing that I feel loved is her presenting herself to me in that fashion, and not. You understand what I'm saying? It's a give and take.
Right.
It really is, dude.
Yeah, but hold on. So, but the thing is that is personal to you. That section of your
relationships really aren't.
I got you. But what I'm saying is that portion of your relationship that is personal to you and your wife, right? That's not a thing that is normal in everybody's relationship. And so when sometimes that gets confused by people that do not have that give and take, because it's certain things that she would say about you that other men be like, damn, you let her say that, and you be like, yeah, that's my woman, right? So it's just that we only hearing your side of the story, so it's going to sound a little more bravado coming from you saying it in that form of fashion, right? However, other men don't look at their women and say, oh, you my plaything, right? So when we talk about humanizing an individual, men that usually talk like what you just said are not humanizing their woman. They are dehumanizing by saying she's just my plaything. I just want to have sex with her. She can feed me, fuck me, and shut the fuck up. We know that's not a healthy relationship, especially in a marriage. You communicate with your. You communicate.
That's how you really are with your woman. Then yeah, that's kind of
what I'm saying is that so you communicate with your woman more than you have sex. You eat food with your woman more than you have sex. You sleep, like literally go to sleep with your woman more than you have sex. We do everything else in the world more than doing that one little do. And we got to start representing it so men can understand what is happening in real life. Because if you have that much time to be doing the do, something is probably off.
What?
Oh.
And that's an easy way to find the wrong one too, right? Because you get caught up in the sex part of it, and then that's what some guys try and turn it into a relationship, right?
Yeah, I don't really know about dating anymore. I ain't dated for like 14 years, dude. So
right, and so another thing
all I know is how to keep a marriage together.
But another thing that most men don't want to have an honest conversation about, Angry Snowman, is that children is the one that's going to mess up that goddamn that part of your life as well. It ain't just because the women don't want to. Once you start bringing children into it, and then every time you go touch, you know that.
Yes and no. Having children or not, man. If you guys really love each other, you'll find time for each other.
So
right.
now,
I mean, it really isn't as difficult as what you think. It's a matter of waiting.
It is because now hold on. You cannot say both of those things in the same breath. You cannot say hold on. I got you. Hold on. You cannot say hold on. I just want to make it clear.
You didn't even let me finish. It's as simple as just waiting until the kids go to bed at night, dude, and finding time for each other in the evening. It's really that simple.
No, so I want to just make this one part clear.
Even with kids.
What I'm saying, I want to make this part clear. When I'm married without children, I don't have to find time. When you have children, you have to find time.
No, you really don't, dude. You really don't. You don't.
It's this channel is a good channel. However, it's gonna get played out and burnt out by 2026. Men and women are gonna find their own way.
That's not gonna
I
happen.
don't even know. Hey,
What
you know
is
what,
fool
Reese?
talking
I
about?
think these younger cats are cooked, bro. I think they're cooked.
Yo, I promise you they are. Promise you they are.
They're
Like,
making
this man don't even.
relationship
This
shit
man don't
way
even.
harder than it
I don't
used to be,
even.
man.
I don't
You know what
even
though?
understand. Like, what was the point
It's
of
y'all
him even?
fault. Y'all gave y'all
Okay.
kids devices, dog. Y'all did this to the world, and y'all doing it to y'all kids right now. People on this panel,
Let's
them
stay.
kids got
Let's
devices.
stay on topic. I don't want to talk about. I do not want to talk about no fucking tablets.
Right.
This don't have nothing to do with tablets. This man is 40 years old.
What does that mean?
Nobody gave this man a tablet.
What?
20
20
what
years
I'm
ago,
saying
he
is
was
that
20.
we need to stay. So no parent gave him a tablet. He got it himself.
20 years ago, he had his
Oh
pants
my
sagging with an iPod in his hand on MySpace.
Reese, you said you gotta get parents to stop giving kids tablets. Ain't no parent gave that grown-ass man a tablet. That's okay. We can move forward. Technology doesn't have anything to do with this man's idiocracy
Yes,
at
it
all.
does. And Molly and E and all that.
I don't understand. Me and Angry Snowman, we're just talking about relationships. And and then we moved it. We moved it into how
How
children
this brain got the way it is.
Children do change the relationship, but not to the degree that people really think it does. I mean, you just have to learn how to you have to learn how to budget your time different. Like you have to learn how to do everything else as life goes on. You just learn how to move differently.
And so what I'm trying to get so now, what I was trying to relate that to, Angry Snowman, is that a lot of the men that saying they're not getting sex like how they used to, they are forgetting all the new variables that they brought into their own life. They didn't make it where they are finding new times and new ways to spend time with a woman, and then they trying to blame the woman. And this is why women are opting out, is what I'm saying. Because women got to be the one that carry the relationship for most of the time. They're the ones cooking, cleaning, and going to work, and the man is going to work as well. And also they got to do extracurricular things to keep the relationship good, because we all know if a woman loses the ability to drop it like it's hot, that man is out the door. The percentages is there. We know that that's a fact. Men are not loyal to their woman the way how women are loyal to their man.
Can I recommend something?
I don't know about all that. I mean,
Can I recommend something, y'all, for men having that problem? If you're married, right, and you're having your problems with your wife putting out, stay away from her. Don't even try to get it ever again until she busts a move. Don't say anything about it. Don't try. Period.
Yeah, that's bad advice, but it's okay.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
You don't know. That's horrible advice. That's the worst thing you could ever do.
You're crazy. You're crazy. She will
I'm not
break.
crazy. I'm
She'll
married.
break. She'll break.
Fine. If you think that I don't know how you an unmarried man that never been married is going to tell a married man that's almost 20 years in. We cooked.
You've been married for 20
We
years,
cooked.
Ron?
Men don't even want to listen to people that's actually be in healthy, productive relationships. They think they know better than Angry Snowman. How long you been married, Angry Snowman? Over 5 years, I'm sure.
Well, this year we'll be celebrating 10, but 13 altogether.
How long?
If 10 years this
13
year.
years.
With 13 years total.
How long married?
10 years married.
10 years
13
married. 13 altogether.
Watch this. You just said I was wrong, right? That's the problem with the world.
Yes.
When I figure something out and then express it to you, you reject it and tell me I'm wrong. That's why everybody is so fucking dumb, because they're so stubborn. They think they know it all, but they're scared to try something new because it sounds out of the norm to them. But no, they'll go back to following the same old dickhead practices that they've been doing for 1,000 years. So when someone comes up with something that might work, it sounds utterly ridiculous. You are trained dickheads, trained to be that way.
No, so what I'm saying is that you have what you are saying is just a possibility. I'm telling you that will not work because I'm in a marriage. You are just going off of a possibility that it could work. It doesn't work.
A bunch of bullshit from Harlequin novels.
I'm telling you about experience. You talking to me about what you think might work because you have no idea if it will work or not.
That shit works with crazy
I was
bitches.
born yesterday. I don't have no experience. I'm almost 60 years old.
No, you do not have experience with being with one woman. You don't.
Yes, I do, dumbass.
Where?
I'm alive. I'm from Earth. I did everything you did and more.
You're not, my brother. You are not married. You are not faithful to one woman. You don't live with a woman and being faithful to her. That is not what you have been doing for the past 10, 12, 15, 20 years. You have not.
I am almost 60. I have done this 3 times over. You cannot be that dumb. That's impossible. It's impossible.
I don't understand how you think we in the same. How long have you been?
Reese, you know what? You remind me of my grandpa. You really do. A lot.
I'm from Earth. I've been with women. You from Earth. You've been with women. We
have to be in the same capacity.
You
have
just
no,
don't
it's not.
want to listen.
This is the problem. But somebody's telling you something that they lived, and we explain to you how it is not the same, even though it might be in the same field. For some reason, people do not just want to concede to that.
What Reese isn't saying isn't completely wrong. It could.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't because it is.
That's right. Have you ever tried it? Have you ever tried it?
With some women, dude, it does work.
Have you ever tried it?
The reason why I know is because I've been in a relationship without being married for 10 years, and I've been in a married for over. It's okay. It's okay.
Have you tried?
I have proof and lived experience. He doesn't. He don't. He never been with somebody for 10 years straight and was married to them. He don't know. Why are we trying to act like he does?
Dude,
I don't know.
You know what? I guarantee. I'm gonna try this theory. I guarantee you, if I went like a week or two without walking up and grabbing my wife's ass or tweaking her nipple, within 2 weeks she'd be putting on one of her teddies, man, saying, "What's wrong with you?"
Yeah, but you also got to put in effect that she don't want to have sex with you as well.
What I said will work 100% of the time. Remember, the human being is dumb when he hears something.
Oh my God. Kim West with the $5. My son is 24. He has a provider mindset, not because I or his father thought him to be a simp, but because he understands fairness. Thank you so much. Let me see who's going to beat Kim West out. Don't let her just bully y'all like that. Show some love. She is $20 in. Become the sponsor of the show by spending $20 or more. So Angry Snowman, but you are missing the part that the men that are saying this thing, they are in sexless marriages. You are not in one. So you cannot go with what Reese dumbass just said. Because your wife still think that you're attractive in the first place, that she want to have those things with you already. So if you didn't touch her for 2 weeks, yes, because she's going to be more in tune to that because she already enjoys you in that way. We're talking about a man, his wife does not enjoy him that way. So if he is in a sexless marriage and his wife do not want to be with him in that way, him not touching her is not going to all of a sudden make her say, you know what? After 5 years of knots, I'm going to finally do it. That doesn't work that way. Me and you both know that. So I don't know why you even entertain this lie. The woman checked out. We know as fucking grown-ass men, majority of people, they leave a marriage way before they actually physically leave the marriage or relationship, period.
No man believes anything that you're saying who's straight.
You can't be that dumb. Maybe you are. I don't know. I really don't have that much patience for people that cannot follow a conversation with some kind of real thought pattern behind it. What me and Angry Snowman is talking about is completely different from what Reese is talking about. Reese from Philly, if your woman do not want you sexually, you not touching her is not going to make her all of a sudden want her to touch you. It doesn't make sense.
I said yes.
I haven't gone through those experiences.
What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure some men do.
I don't know. This is your man.
I don't know this motherfucker. Oh man, what'd you say again?
What I said was, if your woman already do not want to be with you sexually, you not touch her is not going to make her change her mind and say, you know what, I want to touch him now sexually. That doesn't work that way.
This is the problem with what you're saying. When I said that, right, I wasn't asking you shit. I was telling you. I wasn't asking you for you to come back and tell me if I was wrong or right or not. I knew it already, and I was informing you. That's the problem.
You're not informing me of something that. Okay, so a woman that does not want to touch a man, you saying that if he doesn't pay her attention, she's gonna all of a sudden want to touch him. And that
she's gonna break one day. You just got to be stronger and just ignore her completely.
So, Angry Snowman, do you agree with that? A woman that do not want to touch her husband, if he ignores her, she's gonna all of a sudden turn a new leaf and want to touch him.
I'm sure there's some crazy bitches out there that get down like that.
Majority scale.
I can't say majority or not. I'm just saying that I'm sure there's some crazy women out there get down like that.
What I'm saying is that, do you think that will be if a man is in a sexless marriage, you would say, what's
it matter if look, Sharon, what's it matter if it's the average or not? If there's women out there that would get down like that,
we are having a conversation.
Get down like that.
The reason why it matters because we are having a conversation that's supposed to help people that might be having a problem today with the same exact situation. We don't give answers, then we are not helping. We are muddying the water more.
No, that's because the water is muddy, Sharon. The water is muddy.
I'm going to ask.
The waters need to be muddied because the water is muddy out there.
So I'm going to let's filter it out. So I'm going to ask you again. A man that's having a problem with a sexless marriage, his woman do not want to engage with that with him. Do you think the best remedy for that man is to now ignore his wife?
I mean, if he's exhausted all other options, what other option does he have?
I just want to know, we got to be able to be concrete. It's okay. Do you think the best option for a man that is in a sexless marriage
has he exhausted all his other options? Has he exhausted all of his other options? Is this the only option he has left for his wife because he's tried everything else?
Angry Snowman, no matter what option we get, if we say that was his last option, then he would have to do that. We say if your last option is to divorce her, then that's his last option. So it doesn't matter what's his last option. Do you believe that the best option is to ignore his wife that do not want to be with him sexually? Is that his best option?
No,
yes or no?
No, it's not. It's not the best option, but I'm not going to eliminate it as an option.
So
it's still an option. It's still an option, whether or not it's the best option or not.
It's okay. So finally, we got to some truth. It's just not a good thing to do.
Nothing else will work.
But it's still an option.
But it's not. Oh my God. It's not an option.
The best option, Sharon, doesn't mean it ain't an option.
Okay, so you telling me to get back in good graces with your woman is to ignore your woman.
Maybe that's what you guys need is to not talk to each other for a minute. Who knows what the reasons are, dude?
Look, you niggas like all these dumbass sayings, right? Here's one for you. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. So that's one of the ones that really have something, some meat to it. You can either do what I said. Married guys.
Good luck, everybody.
You can do what I said.
You don't need to announce that you have to.
This is what you can do. You can do what I said because I figured it out.
You didn't figure out nothing.
That's what I did. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. You're not listening.
No, I'm trying to explain to you. No, there's no need for me to listen to something that I'm actively doing.
This is problem with the
You're
whole
not
world.
actively doing it. That's like me telling you how to grow goddamn plants. You do it every fucking day, and I'm going to tell you how to grow plants. That's insane. And I'm going to tell you I know better than you, even though you're doing it every day. And I have not done it at all. Once I just got a theory about how it's supposed to be done the best way.
I've had experience with women, dog. I've been with women. I lived with women. I'm alive. I'm from Earth. I'm a man. I did everything that you did, and more of it. Much, much more of it. All over the world. Matter of fact, I always know what I'm talking about. Always.
Y'all niggas be tripping.
That's the problem with the human race. You're too dumb to listen to me. You come on panels and you get 10 dickheads to argue their ideas. Don't nobody know what the fuck they're talking about. It's easy. The concepts around the world are not hard. A 5-year-old can fucking figure them out. You want the answers? Ask a kid. There you go. You want the answers? Ask a kid.
Stop smoking that shit, baby, because something ain't right.
Let me introduce you to God real quick. There he is, the real one. Right? And what was some of that slavery shit, dumbass? Say hello to God.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand why it's so difficult for men to have a clear conversation, bro.
I don't understand why
do you understand that saying? Like men are I literally have men telling me I'm doing something that a female does, and if females that you are encountering give you straight and clear, coherent answers, and you think that's feminine, I do not know what to say to you. I don't do maybes.
You want to know what I've noticed about couples today that I don't think I really saw when, 20 years ago or so, is it seems like when two people get together, they put in just as much as they have to in order for the family unit or whatever to survive and get by, while spending most of their outside resources trying to set up their getaway if things go bad. And I don't understand if you're constantly worried about whether or not you're going to be able to, break away from somebody and still be able to survive, if that's always something that you're worried about, how you're able to build anything with someone when you're just given, basically, in my opinion, the bare minimum just to make sure that it still stays functional. If you understand what I'm trying to get across.
Right. Yeah. Can I say something? Because, I've been married 36 years. And yeah, 36 years. And even I back then was told, by my family, hey, if it don't work out, you need to assure this, that, and the third. So like my maiden name, became my middle name. So in case I got divorced, I wouldn't have to pay to get it back. See, so people was always preparing for the worst, but also at the same time putting their best foot forward to ensure that, that you at least give it your best shot. So what you're just saying is that people didn't do that back then. Yeah, people did do that back then. Women did it back then. Men did it back then. Aren't you supposed to prepare for the worst in life? So if things don't work out, you have to have something to fall back on. So it's shocking that you said that men, I could see if you said women didn't do it, but when you say that men don't do things like that.
That's not something that I've been around any time really in my life. Even with me and my wife, as far as I know, we aren't sitting and trying to make sure that we can, one of us gets over on the other one a little bit more or less, if something were to break apart, that's not.
Oh, not get over, but make sure,
We're not trying to save up for, the clean getaway, so to speak.
Yeah, women have to do that though. You men didn't have to do it because you get away and you probably the workers.
Well, I think that's what's the problem with most relationships nowadays is everybody's trying to save up and put off and have money of their own and build their own shit, get their own bag instead of trying to build together. How's anything going to work when you're trying to fucking do it for yourself and you ain't trying to do it to build something together? That's the whole fucking point in being in a relationship, for Christ's sake, is to build something to fucking together. Not fucking pretend to build something together, make it look like you're building something together from the outside in.
Mm.
I think the internet helped mess marriage up, man. Because if you want to get married now today, you could both be solid people, but everywhere you go in the world, you're going to hear this type of dumb shit. And it's going to put, you know, you could be as strong as you think you want to be, but when things get into your mind, they're going to sit there, man. And you can't get away. You can't get away from that. And hearing
That
all
sounds
this
like
dumb
you have a mental issue. That sounds like a mental issue. If you can't
yeah,
get
the
away
whole world
from
has a mental issue. Everybody's fucked up.
No,
I'm watching.
stay
I'm
off
paying
them
attention.
drugs.
Huh?
Stay off them drugs, baby. God.
No, it's not me. I'm not the one with the problem. I don't have no relationship problems. It's everybody else in the world.
Do you have a
Talking all this dumb
relationship?
shit. Huh?
Do you have a relationship?
Not right now, but everyone I was in was solid. Only thing broke me up was prison.
What is going on?
I don't need a relationship. I'm
This is
trying to get my
insane.
business off the ground.
Insane.
I don't need one.
Insane.
I got 100 chicks I
All
can
right.
get with today, dog.
Angry Snowman just said that is the problem, that people want to do it alone and separate, and we should be doing it together. And you doing exactly what he's saying. This is freaking insane. Shout out to work.
You're wrong.
Shout out to Work Academics. Angry Snow is speaking facts. I don't know how I'm wrong. I'm just going by what I don't understand what you mean that's wrong. Angry Snowman just literally said the problem with relationships is that men and women are doing everything on their own. And then you literally say, I'm not in a relationship. I'm doing everything on my own, building this. And he just said we should be building
That's not
together.
what I meant.
You are part of the, it doesn't, y'all do not understand the words that y'all fucking use.
I didn't even give you no context.
The problem
dog.
with these men. This is the problem with men living in the gray area. It is very detrimental to men. I'm
You don't
sorry
know my
to say.
situation, man.
I'm talking about what you're talking about. I'm not talking about your situation.
Sharon, actually, well, his situation really has nothing to do with what I was talking about. Him being a single man has nothing to do with two people that are supposed to be living together, building together, being married together, supposed to be 100% in together, and they're not putting it all in, and they're worried about their fucking getaway and it being a clean break if shit doesn't work out. Why are people fucking doing this? Why I don't understand why you're even getting married to someone if you even have a thought in your mind that there might be a fucking chance for divorce.
Right.
Why would you even marry someone if you even think that you might one day get divorced? That don't make sense to me.
Because of the realities of divorce. Now I understand. I'm not totally against what you're saying, but from a man's point of view, right? But from a woman's point of view, yeah. What if it don't work, and then where am I, right? Because men don't want to do the split.
There is no what if it doesn't work. It's going to fucking work.
But
oh
it
my
does
God!
not
So let me get this straight. So this is why I'm saying men are so double-minded. 1 minute you're saying that we're supposed to live in the gray. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe this. But now you're saying when we get married, it's black and white. Never. I really have an issue with this.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Ooh, Work Academics with the $5. Lady married 36 years and was flirting with another man on a public channel. Wouldn't happen to me though. LOL.
Oh, they have a problem with me flirting.
I want to
Now,
promote my
husband don't have a
services.
problem, right? Because he knows that I am married to him. He may have been in the chat.
My wife used to flirt with niggas right in front of me while I was standing right there, and it didn't bother me. Chicks would come up and pinch me, and it didn't bother her.
Okay, so again, it is so convenient that when it is a part of the talking point, it is all good for a man to be black and white. I'm gonna get married. I'm gonna be with her. That's it. And then when it comes to other things, there's a maybe this and maybe that. Me personally, I do not live in that duality. If I'm gonna be a black and white human being, I'm gonna make a decision. I'm gonna follow that decision, and if it doesn't work, then I would do a different decision. But I'm gonna follow my decision. I'm not gonna go into something and say, well, maybe I should walk this way, maybe I should walk that way. I don't know. It's so many ways for me to get to downtown Manhattan. I could go 10 different ways. It don't make sense. I'm gonna pick the route that I'm going, and I'm gonna go that way.
Did what I said.
No, I'm not double-minded. I show every fucking day that I'm not double-minded. The problem with most of y'all men that have these conversations, a lot of men are double-minded. And that's why y'all believe in double standards.
Explain to me how I'm being double-minded. Explain to me what I did and what I said and how I feel is being double-minded on anything. What I'm saying is really fucking clear and simple, man. It's really simple. Why are you getting married to someone if there's even an inkling of a thought that you might get divorced? And if you're married, why are you even thinking about divorcing your marriage? You should always be in your marriage thinking that this is always going to succeed. This marriage isn't going to fail. This marriage is going to be successful. The thought of failure shouldn't even cross your mind in your marrige, dude. What's wrong with you?
Right. So the double-mindedness was towards somebody in the chat.
Once people start thinking of failure, that's when you start thinking about yourself, and that's when you start thinking about that clean getaway.
Did you hear me? The double-mindedness was towards somebody.
People don't want to build together anymore. People want to build just enough to make it look all right from the outside, and then have enough in reserves on the side. That way they can make that clean getaway in case shit falls apart.
Angry Snowman. When I said double-minded, that was towards somebody in the chat. Not you. Do you hear me? I'm not sure if you can hear me. Can you hear me, Angry Snowman?
Yeah, I heard you.
Oh, yeah. So that was towards somebody in the chat, not you. The double-mindedness. Okay, so we got.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. So if
the rant was good, but I just want to be clear.
Okay, so let me ask this. If you have, because I understand, y'all do know men and women are different. Everything's different about even relationships. If you had a daughter who was getting married, you mean to tell me you wouldn't tell her to be careful of this, watch out for that, protect yourself? Y'all just tell her, hey, you're getting married, so there it is.
I would hope my daughter would get married to a man I didn't approve of.
Even if you approve of him, what does that matter? You can approve of him because he's acting one way today, but he's somebody else tomorrow, or 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now.
So what, are we supposed to live our lives in what ifs? Is that how we're supposed to live today? Is what if? What if? That's why nobody's doing anything, because they're scared of what if might happen. This might happen. That might happen. Why don't you just fucking enjoy today? Why don't you live for today? Because that's the only day you have. Stop worrying about what if. A lot of times, what if doesn't even happen.
I'm not
and if it does happen, it's because you spent all your entire relationship worrying about what if, and you actually created the fucking what if.
Oh, you got to create it. So you listen to it, ladies and gentlemen, right? If it fails, even you prepared for in case it fails.
Everything I said went right
over
your
if
head.
it failed, it's because you prepared for if it failed.
Why are you living
to
your
your
life
daughter, hey,
why are you
this
living
can
your life
happen.
in what ifs?
Well, I'm not living my life in what if, but preparation. That's all we saying.
Bomb Chair, you want to know what I would do for my daughter? I would wish her and her husband the best, most successful marriage of their life, and try my damnedest to help make sure that happened. That's what I would do as my daughter's father when she got married. What a father's supposed to do. Other than that, what else?
You're supposed to prepare her.
I'm not going to tell my daughter to spend her fucking entire life living worried about what might happen.
I don't think anybody said that, but okay, if that's what you heard. But you should tell your daughter to prepare for everything, right? Even if she's going to have children. Hey, make sure you got this. Make sure you can afford this. Make sure this. Make sure that. Are you saying preparation is now a negative?
You're trying to turn something simple into a literal conversation that it doesn't need to be had. I mean, seriously, I don't even know what you're trying to do right now, Bomb Cherry. Trying to sound smart, and you sound really ridiculous. I'm just saying.
Okay, well,
all right. So let me just work academics with the $2. Snowman exposed Sharon. How? Girls just wanna have fun. Hey, girls just wanna have. That's all they really want.
They wouldn't get married if that was true.
I just don't understand why you think that a person should have to spend their entire life worrying about what might happen. You think maybe that's why people are so stressed and miserable and high strung and so easy to snap, because they're always worried about what might happen that might be negative? I mean,
Preparation
Jesus Christ,
is not
if
worrying.
you're constantly searching for negative shit, you're going to bring negative shit into your life just because that's what you're looking for.
He's gaslighting. He's trying to anyway, attempting
That's
to
not
gaslight.
gaslighting. That's literal
Does
facts.
not
That is
equate.
facts.
Preparation does not equate what you're talking about. No one said that they should be taking every moment of their life worrying about this, that, and the third. You prepare, right? Readiness. You be prepared.
Why would you
so
prepare
in
for
case,
separation in a marriage? Why wouldn't you want to sit and nurture
because
and
people
promote
get
the health and
look at
longevity of your marriage?
the
Trying to
divorce
prepare
rate.
for separation, all that promotes is division.
No.
That's already putting a wedge in your marriage. You're promoting
Okay,
division
ladies,
by preparing
listen.
for it.
Prepare, ladies. Be prepared for anything. I would say that to the men as well, but we have men up here, who
And that's
speak
the
for
problem
men.
because today there's older women like you that are giving poor advice to young kids, saying not to build shit together.
I never
ask y'all a
said
question.
that.
Prepare
I
to
never
be on
said
your own.
that.
Prepare for the getaway.
I
Don't
never-
build together. Don't give 100 to it, man. Don't. That's fucking crazy, Bomb.
I never said that.
Crazy.
Okay,
You're
hold
making
on.
it up.
Okay, hold on. So this is when it sounds like it's gaslighting because she didn't say that. We got to be able to
Literally
deal
what
with
she was saying.
what's being-
That is
No.
literally what she was saying.
I never said that.
No, so
Not
so
even
we got to
one.
deal with what people are saying and not what we think they are saying, because it's not fair to the conversation at times, and sometimes and you might not even mean it to come off that way, but just now it came off that way. So when we having these conversations, we gotta first of all we gotta believe that we're having a honest conversation, a genuine one at first. I think sometimes we don't believe the other person is attempting to have a genuine conversation. That's another
Well, why
problem
should
that
I
we probably
attempt to have it?
as well.
Was my answer and response on what I would do for my daughter as advice and when she got married and how I would try to help promote and foster a healthy marriage and their success? Is that not the proper answer to give as a father? Am I supposed to tell my daughter to always make sure you keep some money set back and keep building that wedge up between you and your husband just in case something doesn't go right? Is
So
that
I
what I'm
don't-
supposed to tell her to do? Is put a wedge in the marriage? You don't think that doing that type of shit is inherently putting negative energy and already driving a wedge of division into your marriage when you're already
Nope.
preparing financially, of all things, to separate from that person?
Okay,
Yeah, I
hold
notice
on.
he focused on finance. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Kim West with the $2. Mr. Work is a habitual liar. Work Academics, the standard just entered the panel. Much respect. So again, we're gonna let Bomb get a chance to respond, and then we're gonna and BMU, you got it right after. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I nothing wrong with preparedness, right? We're supposed to prepare for many things that a lot of people aren't preparing for. But I never said don't put in everything, as far as making sure the marriage goes great. But what if anything can happen? Anything, like even if the marriage is great and somebody pass away, they need to prepare for that. So I'm just saying, I never said don't only put in 50% of this or that or the third. I just said be prepared for other things.
Preparing with a life insurance in case your spouse passes away is entirely different than preparing for a separation or a divorce, and you know it. And just as much
I didn't mention
as I
life
know it.
insurance. I never said life insurance, but okay. Even that is being prepared.
Prepared.
A lot of people in our community don't do that though.
Y'all kind of both right.
Thank
What?
you.
So angry. Sorry.
Go ahead, BMU. What's your thoughts on
what's
the
up, y'all?
topic? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm with Angry Snowman 1000%. I believe that in a marriage, nothing should be hidden. No preparation should be made. Anything that you prepare to do, you prepare to do with the person that you're married to.
Thank you.
And when death comes, I've sat down with my wife and said, okay, this is the life insurance policy. If something happens to the house, we have house insurance. We have to have a house insurance on the mortgage. There's nothing that needs to be set aside. Everything that needs to be done, we do it together as a unit. If I catch, I'm not going to make it personal. If any man catches his wife with a secret account or hidden money, your marriage is already over. you should leave her immediately.
That is a fact.
Because if she can't trust you with
So
something
now,
she's getting, it's deceit.
Why
It's
gotta be secret?
deceit.
Why is it secret
You should
money?
leave her immediately.
So me
okay,
being
so
prepared.
Bomb seems like she kind of. Okay, so Bomb seems like she kind
And
of.
look, and I'm going to hold on. I'm going to take it a step forward to what BMU said. I'm even going to say, women, if your man has a secret account,
Angry
no, if
Snowman,
men
hold
have a
on one
secret
second.
account, then
Angry
women need to
Snowman,
go ahead and.
Angry Snowman, hold on. You're going to get a chance. I promise.
So now, when we talk about preparedness, what she said was prepare. So therefore, if y'all both agree to set money aside, do you have a problem with that? Because that's what Bomb is saying. Prepare. She didn't say one person prepared while the other person don't know.
Quit acting like you don't know what the conversation was we were having, Sharon. We weren't talking about preparing. I made a specific statement and scenario when I said people that were only coming in and doing the bare minimum relationships and spending the rest of their relationship focused on making sure they have their shit set aside and their affairs in order to be able to make that clean break and it not have to break them financially. That was what I was talking about. And that is a totally different scenario than what you're trying to bring up right now.
Okay.
Good. You
so
because I never mentioned anything about not putting in your all to your marriage. But when it comes to financial, are you saying that our marriage is mostly financial? Right? So if I work, are you saying that when I work, I can't sit aside with my husband's even permission? Well, he don't have to give me permission because he don't give me permission. He's not my dad, right? Or my teachers. But with him knowing that, hey, I'm putting this money to the side. And then, since we 30-something years in, that little money then grew.
I don't
And
look.
we go on vacations together.
I don't
right?
give a
Just
fuck
answer the
what
question
money
so we
you-
could. So,
I
so we
am
can
going
get.
to
Hold
answer.
on.
I'm going to answer it.
Fuck
It's real
neither.
simple
Like,
to
I don't know
answer.
what's going on with
Let
this
her
conversation.
finish. Hold on.
I
I
already
got you.
know
So let her
that
finish.
she doesn't
Hold
need
on.
to
Hold
go
on. Let
on.
her finish it. Hold on, Angry Son. Let her finish it, and then just answer it honestly without it turning into a anger match. So just let her finish her statement and answer the question just honestly, so we could just get some real good thoughts out there. So we could really. It's good. Go ahead, Bob.
And remember, I even said that for men, I understand you thinking differently. Nothing's wrong with us thinking differently. But for women, it's not a benefit for her not to be prepared for anything that may happen. My mom and dad was married 50-something years. Well, my dad passed away. He passed away a few years back. And the things that she wasn't prepared for was crazy. Everything was in his name. And did you know they started shutting things off little by little? Because it was just
Can I
in his
answer the
name?
question?
Yeah, but can I finish? Like, what you got somewhere to go? So I gave an example to give you more context. That's all. Now go ahead.
I don't care what you're saving money for. If you are saving money so you can bounce out, if that's what you're saving, you're putting money away specifically so you can bounce, so you have a clean break, then you're not putting 100% into a relationship. You're already driving a wedge of division because you're thinking about not being with that person at all. I mean, I don't understand what's so fucking hard for this to register in your in folks' brains.
Okay,
I don't understand why it's so difficult to understand. If either of you, the male or female, are putting off a getaway fund so I can bounce and it not hurt financially and shit when I bounce specifically, so dude, you're not putting it all in to get.
Okay, all right, that's fair. So if you are planning an exit, then yes, that is a different thing than you putting money away. Kim West with the $2. Nobody builds anything off of wishes. Thank you so much. Also, we have Work Academics with the $2. Sharon is sweating. Too many men of principles on the panel. But so if you put it in that exact context that they are putting money away specifically to leave the relationship, and then I believe anybody could, yes, in that thing, but I don't
I think that's what. And Sharon, I
Maybe
think
put that money away in case you leave that fucking relationship. And also, when he said, what he said, I just heard him say, "Mo bounce to the ounce, mo bounce to the ounce." Yes, you might have to bounce on some of these men. So keep every penny, not every penny, but you know
what I'm saying is, why are you even getting in a relationship seriously with someone if you even think that there's a potential of that? I think that if people stop doing that in general, that would solve a lot of issues. Why are we even promoting the active promiscuity of people today to be in such loose relationships? Why has this become a standard for American culture? I don't understand this.
Because that's what happens. Right? People get married and divorced. That's a reality. The stats show that. That's the reality. People not even living, going 7 years, the 7-year itch. But even back then, we heard the 7-year itch. They said, if you can make it to 7 years, then you might have you another 5 to go. Ooh, if you can make it past that 5, it was always if, maybe, possibly, hopefully.
And also, so Angry Snowman, another reason why women started doing that is because a lot of women got.
Sir, I'm not putting this on just women. I'm talking about men and women, culture in general. I don't understand why relationships are the way they are today. It makes absolutely no sense to me. It doesn't.
All right. So that's because men in the first place, they started to get the short end of the stick in divorce. Then they had to change a bunch of laws. And then now men are getting the short end of divorce, the short end of the stick. And so both parties for a long time been doing this.
But see, look, Sharon, I got the short end of the stick in family court myself. I still didn't give up on life. That's the problem with people. Everybody's worried about the whataboutisms, the what might happen, the what ifs, instead of worrying about enjoying life today. I mean, if we spend all our life constantly worried about what might happen, what might go on, what might come to pass, you're missing out on all the shit that's happening right now in front of your fucking face that you could be enjoying and taking part in. But everybody's more worried about all this other fucking shit. It's crazy to me.
And so that's why men need to start speaking more in black and white and making decisions. Way too often, men are keep talking in it, and this might. What about this? What about that? And what about that? We need to get men on a standard of clear understanding. Once we start having that, then relationships will start preparing because men will be accountable for the decisions that makes their life where it's at. But as long as they can always say, what about this? This could happen. Somebody could find me. I might win $1 million. Who knows? I might. As long as we keep men on that feminine wavelength, that men should not have that type of femininity in them, because that's when it becomes negative, right? When a man is spilling out too much femininity, he have no balance. That is a problem. His femininity is supposed to be about creating things, building stuff. All that stuff is femininity. Double-mindedness is a type of femininity that is not good for a man.
I'm not even going to take the bait on that one, Sharon. I'm just going to let you be great.
Hey, Sharon, do y'all understand the concept of self-fulfilled prophecy? Do you know what that is? It's kind of, well, in layman's terms, it's kind of like when you hear something so much, you end up doing this shit by not even on purpose, you just end up doing it naturally some type of way because you've heard it so many times. That you can attach that to this whole exit strategy where you're planning to exit a marriage just in case. So you put away an emergency savings account just for that. You're going into that marriage with a self-fulfilled prophecy. It's going to fail because it's in your mind that it's going
so wait a minute. So if mine fail, because remember,
hold on one second. Welcome to the show, Signal 66. Good day. How you doing?
Yo, what's up?
I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm just listening
How
to
you
conversation. Shit, this is interesting type shit. Know what I mean?
Okay. What would you like to add to the conversation?
For right now, I mean, I think, yeah, this shit's crazy. I mean, I cannot disagree with what I'm hearing. There is such a thing as a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? This is like there's a reason that's it's a saying because it's true. You know what I mean?
Because you have something in your brain called the
Oh my God, Reese, relax.
My bad. My bad.
I don't know about all that, but self-fulfilling prophecy is a real thing.
Okay, so
Yeah.
now are you somebody that's in a relationship now? Married?
I'm not married, but yeah, I've been in relationships. I've been in long-term relationships for many years, like 4 or
Okay.
5 years at a time.
What's the longest 5 years the longest?
I would
And,
say 5 years is the longest one. I would say.
Okay, so now for you, why is marriage so difficult for men?
Marriage is the entire concept. Let me put it this way, right? You guys are all like black. You guys aren't Hispanic or anything like that, I'm guessing. There's a song. The reason I say this is because there's a Mexican song that has a lyric, and it says "Hijo, no te cases," which translates to "Son, don't get married." And the whole song is like, getting into problems with your wife, and she's complaining and whatever, being annoying and for no reason and all that shit. Like literally, like, oh, she's late and it's your fault, whatever. That's the whole song. The thing about marriage is that it's very much this thing where it's not always. I would say it's more like in the West, it's more like that. Like in like, for example, in Russia, they literally have legal domestic violence. Like in Russia, you're allowed to beat up your girlfriend. Like full stop, 100%. You look it up.
It's okay, y'all.
I'm making a point.
Have you
And
ever been
so
to
in the West, I have
Hold
not
on.
been there, but that's how it is.
Slow down. It's just out because we got to condense it so we could, have a conversation. All right. So you've never been to Russia. Have you ever dealt with anybody from the Russian community?
Yes. And that is very much the culture.
That
So
the men that the men are running everything in Russia.
Right.
And do you think they having a marriage problem over there?
Maybe it's a different problem. Is there a problem? Yes.
Okay,
What do you mean?
So they having issues with women following their lead as women are getting smaller and as they able to.
I'm talking about women getting beaten. What are you talking about?
Right. So now that women are smarter, they're not allowing themselves to get.
What do you?
beaten.
No. What?
Let me let you understand what I'm saying.
Wait.
So now let me finish what I'm saying so you can understand. Now that women are getting smarter, they're not dealing with men that's willing to put their hands on them. Because
That's the culture. They all do that.
Right. So I'm getting you to understand.
Literally in the country, like the government made it legal.
All right. So for me, I know people from Russia. I speak Russian. So I'm telling you something that you might
So
not
then you know exactly what I'm talking about.
And I'm trying to get you to what I'm trying to get you to understand.
You know, you speak Russian, right? So you know what I'm talking about. Can we confirm this?
Hold on. So
real quick,
I'm trying to get you to understand. This is why women
No.
over in Russia. So this is what I'm talking. So what you're talking. Hold on. So you can understand what I'm saying.
Violence is legal. Can you confirm that?
Hold on.
So you're not going to say no. So basically, yes.
Why you need me to say yes to that? Yes, that is a true statement. I don't know the fuck is the problem. I'm trying to talk.
Because that's fucked up. What do you mean? Because there's something wrong with that. What do you mean? Why do I need you to confirm that? Are you fucking stupid or what?
Clearly,
it used to be that way here.
Yeah,
right?
you sound fucking stupid.
Clearly, so I'm trying to get you to understand.
What the fuck?
I'm trying to get you to.
What are you trying to understand?
I'm trying to get you to understand. That's why women are not choosing marriage anymore. Do you understand?
You're
So
all
they don't
like
want.
fucking delusional and retarded, dude.
So you saying women do want to get married to men that's putting their hands on them?
So what you're saying is nobody's getting married in Russia then?
No, what I'm saying.
Because every single man is beating them because that's the law, right?
All right, so you're not willing to have a conversation, clearly.
You're not making any sense.
Right, because you don't want it to make sense. You just want to talk. I'm trying to get you. I think we actually on the same page, but we somehow
Well, yeah.
still.
What is the argument? You're
I don't
trying
know.
to make?
It's some kind of misunderstanding, even though we're on the same page. I'm saying that women should not be with those kind of men. I believe you are saying the same thing. Is that correct?
I don't hear anywhere that you're like disagreeing with this being a law. My point.
Yes, so I disagree with it being a law. Yes. So I don't know where the disconnect is at. We are saying the same thing. You understand that?
I mean, I like mentioned it, and you're just like you're saying. When I mentioned it, your response
Okay,
was,
I want to talk about the
"You
conversation.
don't hear."
Hold on, I want us to get to where we are today. I understand where we disconnected, but right now I'm telling you that we are on this. I think it should not be a law. So this is where we are in understanding. So we are on the same page now, correct?
Earlier, what I heard was that you were making. Yes, we're on the same page. I don't agree with you, but I understand what you're saying.
Okay, we're on the same page.
So what?
We don't want women to
so
get,
we're on the same page.
We don't. Okay, hold on. We're on the same page. We don't want women to get hit. We're on the same page. Okay. So now when we move it forward, is what I'm asking you is that first of all, I don't want to talk about women getting hit because nobody here believes in women getting beat. Nobody on this panel believes in that. Nobody. At all. Next thing, I want to.
Do you believe that there is a correlation between that law and compliance in relationships over there in Russia?
No, it's not. So it's a.
You understand what I mean by that?
Correlation. Yeah, it's a correlation with the government and those institutions, right? The government is also, they cannot look at YouTube. They cannot be on TikTok. So there's a correlation with that. They're trying to control certain things over there. Again, so
zero tolerance. It's a polite way. I'm saying compliance.
Change our top. This is
you get it. Zero tolerance. You get it. I'm using compliance as a synonym. Sorry, excuse me.
It's okay. So you're drinking water now, correct?
This is yes. This is a container of water.
Okay, cool. So
right,
that, can I say what I want to say before he got up here? Because
hold on. Okay, so yes, Bob.
Yeah, because he came up here and then you just gave him the reins. What's going on?
I'm trying to make sure he wasn't. Yes, because I want to make sure he is not. I've never seen him before, Bob. So I'm trying to make sure he's not going to do that.
What do you mean gave him the reins? It's not my fault. You get all quiet and shit.
Not see, that's what I'm saying. Okay, anyway.
That's exactly what I'm.
Shut.
All right, you're not trying to have a conversation. I don't understand. I'm about to end the show. I ain't gonna lie. I'm
You about to end the show? God, you let the man up. Anyway, I just wanted to say, because somebody said, remember, I said I put money aside, and here I am 36 years in. So apparently, me putting money aside had nothing to do, didn't ruin my marriage. And so there's these nonsensical things that people say, hey, if you think it, then it'll come true. Is like, I think about being a millionaire too, and I'm not one, right? So these men are ridiculous in the things that they say, and it sounds like it makes sense to other men because they just as stupid as the men who said the shit. Well, if you think about it, it'll come true. And that's what I have to say. So, and yes, I'm married 36 years. Anybody have any questions and doubt it, then I can send you a picture of my motherfucking marriage license. You can see my husband. People hear him snoring every motherfucking night. Okay? So, that's what I have to say about that. And you think he knew you have a Russian wife? Because it was weird that he mentioned Russia, you know?
No, he looked too stupid to know that. He sounded like he was drunk. In my opinion.
AJ, you dumbass motherfucker. Okay, who can't get married? You drunk ass motherfucker, bitch. Don't act like I don't know who you are. Okay. Talking about nobody if I'm married. Of course you don't care. But before you found out I was married, you sure was following me all over the fucking internet. Ain't that something? I'm sorry, Sharon. That's why I don't read the chat, but I happen to be looking at the chat right now.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't be understanding. Sometimes. What's up, Mr. Work?
Hey, what's good, bro?
I'm all right.
No, I just I had a quick question because when people try to make claims and describe them to feminism, like toxic.
All right, before you go, everybody wants Signal 66 to come back. Y'all spend the money to bring him back if y'all want him to have a conversation. It's $20 to bring him up. It's that simple. He's in the back. He's waiting patiently. Send the $20 and we'll bring him back. Go ahead, Mr. Work.
No, so I just had a quick question. So when people say something negative and they ascribe it to feminism, you always point out, well, that shouldn't be contribute to the whole of feminism. Excuse me, I apologize. And then you talk about the different ways of feminism. But how come you don't apply that same principle to the quote unquote manosphere? Because there's a lot of people who wouldn't describe themselves as being part of the movement. But if they're contributed as being part of it for the mere fact that if you espouse any men's issues, you're considered part of the manosphere.
That's a good question. Good question.
When people are espousing men issues, it's different from when they are using propaganda and talking points to espouse them.
Well, it's factual points, right? So if they talk about like women's preference, it's a factual.
No, it's not factual points. And this is why we have a discussion, because it's not. It is somebody's idea of a fact.
Sharon, I thought we were past this, man.
Like
so women prefer taller men, right?
Idea, so taller than them. So when we say tall, so this is what I'm saying. When women prefer taller men, it's just taller than them. Because regular height men get chosen every day. So this idea of what the manosphere is saying that you got to be 6 this, 6 that, or 6 that is not true, because Angry Snowman is none of those things, and he is married for over 13 years.
How do you know I'm none of those things? Now you're just assuming.
Here's the thing, though. The descriptors, right? So the common prescription to come from it, because people say that the manosphere doesn't offer prescriptions, is more descriptors, but the common solution most men come to within the manosphere is basically that men should improve themselves, right? That prescription in itself is not a toxic thing.
But that's not true. Again, that is just a talking point. It's not real life.
Well,
that's
no,
not what they base the communication about. They base their communication on what they know. It's not, but it's a common thing that they say, but it's not a common thing that they speak about. The most thing that they speak about is women doing something wrong, or feminism is holding men back. They are not talking about improving men at all. This is not what the conversation, because nobody disagrees with men improving themselves.
Well,
so here's the thing.
They don't understand what the need for feminism is. What's the point of feminism?
There's really no need.
The point of feminism that at one point, it was a point of feminism. At one point, they couldn't have a grandmother ago. They couldn't even have a bank account. One grandmother.
Yeah, but they can now, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing that a woman can do, or there's nothing a man can do that a woman can't legally do as well, correct?
Due to feminism.
Technically.
No, not technically.
Right.
Literally.
Due to feminism.
There's nothing that a man can do that legally that a woman can.
Legally, yes. Legally, you are correct. Legally, you are 100% correct.
So what's the point for feminism? Women already, there's no need for it. Feminism won.
Okay, that's fine. Nobody's fighting about feminism no more. People are fighting about what is happening.
Then why do we always talk about feminism then?
Because the manosphere keeps bringing it up. That's why.
So here's why. Here's why. So fourth wave feminism. I agree. If we left feminism at equal rights there would be no need for feminism. But that's not what modern feminism is. And when we talk about fourth wave feminism and domestic violence, it's a very toxic talking point that isn't accurate, where basically feminists today try to describe men as being dangerous to them within relationships, and then point to stats that men are more likely to commit acts of DV against women in relationships, which is a small percentage of men, and it's not the totality of men overall. So it's a fake talking point that's very toxic.
And again,
I just want
we know it's not a real conversation.
Well, I just wanted to say,
okay, hold on, I'm gonna let you finish it. I got you. I just want to say something. So we got Signal 66 in the back. So all the men that was saying that they want him up here to explain his opinion, y'all know what y'all gotta do. It's $20 to bring Signal 66 back up. Go ahead, Mr. Work.
No, so I just wanted to say the reason it's dangerous is because if you prime women to think this going into relationships, they're going to assume negative intent from their partner, which is something they shouldn't have to be scared or conditioned to be scared about men in a relationship.
Well, Mr. Work, to be fair, that's happening on both sides right now. That's what I see as one of the bigger issues. You got women scaring women into getting into actual real relationships, and you got men scaring men into getting into real relationships. And if you look at it, it's all coming from a bunch of people that have basically failed in the relationship category on all these platforms, giving a bunch of marriage and relationship advice to kids that are already fucking scared about life because they're just now coming into the real world. I mean, if people think that these young 20-somethings ain't listening to these shows and that the shit that you're talking about ain't weighing on some of the decisions that they're making or weighing on some of the fears that they have in the real world, you're fucking insane. And the fact that you got so many people up here always pushing the negatives about stuff and never pushing any of the positive about what it's like to build with someone and to build a life with someone and to have a legacy with someone, you know, it's just, it floors me. And I'm not surprised that these kids are straying away from it. All you millennials out here scaring the fuck out of everybody. And
they ain't even making no babies, yo. There's nobody pregnant anywhere in the world.
He said millennials. I'm a Gen X. Ain't that something?
Gen Xers are doing it too, man. My generation's guilty as well.
Oh, okay.
And the problem that Mr. Work fails to understand is that we have plenty of examples of women getting their ass whooped by their husbands.
I don't even understand why he brought that to the conversation. I never could figure out the relevance of what he was trying to say with that. I didn't get it. But no, look, you shouldn't be putting your hands on women if that's what he was trying to get at. I think everybody agrees with that. A healthy relationship isn't two people beating or verbally or physically assaulting each other. I mean, Jesus Christ, if you're arguing with your spouse every other day, why did you get married to him? Because you were already arguing with him every other fucking day before you got married. Think about things for a minute. Just think before you do stuff. I understand wanting to go out and date and be a part of the world and whatnot and whatever, but you just don't fucking go out and get married and treat it like it's nothing. That's the problem, is people treat marriage like it isn't it is like it's meaningless, like it don't mean shit. It does mean something to vow to spend the rest of your life and build something with somebody. It does mean something, and we need to start treating it like it fucking means something.
And we just need men to evolve past. And we need men to evolve past the manosphere talking points, because they are not proven to be truthful or helpful at all.
But
it's
they
more
are
hurtful than anything. And so nobody here agrees with your truthful talking points about, we all understand that men are the most dangerous thing on this planet. And it's okay for us to be honest about that.
Nice, he laughing.
Men have to be the most dangerous things on the planet. I mean, we're the ones, are we not the ones that sit and cultivate and create everything that the planet and everyone on the planet enjoys? It's all because of men's violence. All of it.
Okay, but the problem is, Angry Soul Man, me and you are willing to admit it. As soon as I say it, Reese starts laughing and joking. But when you,
it's true.
I don't know very many men that won't admit that.
Hold on. So what I'm saying is that, hold on. I'm saying that me and you are willing to admit it, right? And we know that the most dangerous thing to a woman is a man. And for some reason, men try to act like this is not a truthful thing. The most dangerous thing on this planet is a man. Even the most dangerous thing to a man is another man. That's the most dangerous thing. And for us to act as if women should not be wary of a man that they are courted is a dangerous thing to do for women. If you have daughters, you want her to vet it out as much as possible. You want her to see how he moves and interact, and you want her to be with a man that knows how to control his temper. Because if he can't control it outside, he most likely not going to be able to control it inside your house as well, right? So it's just a thing. We see it time and time again. A man would go ahead and take the children and the wife and then take himself. We see Ray Rice, a successful man. He knocked his wife out. We see Ike Turner. We see what he did to his wife. Halle Berry, she got beat up by her boyfriend. We got more examples, famous and non-famous, of men whooping on ass than the other way around. And we just got to be honest about that. And Mr. Work don't want to be honest about that situation. Regardless if that is a small sector of men that doing it, we still have to acknowledge that so women know how to vet properly. So they know how to not
Sharon, if I could,
dangerous situations. And if
what
we
you're
do
saying-
not control that, men are going to run amok, because we hear way too often men saying that if you don't, then a man is going to take it. If you don't give a man respect, he's going to knock you out. He's going to do all these physical things to her.
There's a common denominator in all of those cases, though.
Yeah, men.
And a lot of them on video. They were all men. And in every last one of those assaults, the woman was always, her mouth was always open when she got hit.
That is not true.
Hold on, that's okay. I'm glad that he said it. And that is the danger of it right there, Mr. Work.
That's the danger of talking shit. It's not the
as long as men are going to say that, it's always going to be dangerous for women to be with a man, because a man would give it. And long, right? As long as that is keep happening, then we have a problem.
Sharon, you're 100% everything you're saying.
So the thing is that,
not bad.
I know that. So what I'm saying is that. So what Reese is saying is the dangerous part about it. And that's why that stat.
But you gotta understand and shut the fuck up. You understand that men are dangerous, so shut the fuck up.
No, look, I disagree with.
So
that.
now, Mr. Hold on. For Mr. Work, now you understand. Okay, so now Mr. Work, now you understand. Hold on.
But no,
so
Reese is
Work,
not in
now you
representation
understand why
of
that stat is important.
No,
I
look,
understand
agree.
he's not.
Reese
Well,
is
what
saying
I'm trying to get you to understand. Okay. All right. So, but I'm trying to get you to understand that majority of men think like that. They're not thinking like how you think.
No, they
And
don't.
that's the
I
dangerous
promise you,
part.
they don't. They
Okay?
don't. But I just want to say something to that.
They don't think like that, man. There's no thought that goes into it. They're not thinking when they're doing dumb shit like that.
Hold on. So hold on, Reese. So Reese, do you believe that majority of men look at like, hey, woman, you should not talk to me that way because I'm stronger and I could beat you up? Do men think like that?
I think most men think that women shouldn't be mouthing off to them, but not because I can beat your ass. That's not the reason
Thank
why.
you. That's it.
It's
It's
because I run.
So now,
it's
Mr. Work. Okay, I'm glad you said that. Okay, so now, Mr. Work, you understand that this is what majority of men that think like Reese, they think like that as well, and that is the dangerous part.
I
Well,
don't,
no, he said
I
not
don't
for
think
physical
like that.
violence.
I'm just telling you
Yeah,
how
I
the
think-
world is. I myself
Yeah.
do not think that way. That's how the world
Right,
is.
that's what I'm trying to get. That's what I'm trying to get. I get it. I'm trying to get Mr. Work to understand. Reese is telling you how the world of men think. You got to take yourself out of it, Mr. Work. Think that every man is righteous like you. You probably a righteous man, possibly, right? But you are not the majority the way how men think, and you need to understand that.
Well, Reese even said he doesn't think of it as he can beat them up so they can't talk to him. It's more of a expectation couples have for each other, right? So I don't mouth off at my partner, she doesn't mouth off at me, and most people kind of think of it from that perspective.
Okay, so
It's not.
Mr. Work, please. I really it bothers me that you don't understand what I'm saying. We have Reese as an example. We got Ike Turner as an example. We got Ray Rice as an example. We got
Look at him. Won't even stand on what he was saying before.
like so we have more examples of men doing this to their girlfriends than it's the other way around, and you just got to be able to concede that is a real thing. If not, then you're putting women in danger.
Well, so here's the thing: most men don't commit domestic violence on their partner, right? It's only a small percentage that are habitual committers, so they'll do it on more than one partner, right? But here's why I say it's so damaging in terms of social engineering, right? If we tell women and we condition them to be scared of men, and in particular their own partner, it's like, hey, your own partner is going to be has a high risk of being very violent to you. What happens is in most relationships, people have arguments, and a mere arguing where you're yelling at your partner, they might perceive it as male aggression. It's like, oh, he's abusing me because I was conditioned to believe he's a threat to me.
It is.
Well, no, arguing
most
with
violence
your partner
starts with
abuse.
Do you think that
you
men
saying-
are? Do you think men are abusing a woman with words? Yes or no?
Yeah, that could happen, but it wouldn't be. It would be more of like personal attacks.
So are they also? Is it a group of men that abuse women with physical violence?
Yeah, yep, and the inverse is
Yes.
true as well.
Okay. Do you think that it's men that are abusing a woman with financial abuse?
That could happen. Yep, that's definitely possible.
Okay, so it's
Is it
three
a
different
majority?
levels of abuse that we know that is connected to men more than women. So the idea that men
Well,
can
no, I
only be
disagree with that.
physical abuse is a bad take. Men
I
are
disagree
more
with
than
that.
we hear. Okay, what I'm trying to get you to understand, we hear the men say things and try to shame women into relationship. Those are abusive men.
Well, you said that men commit these more, and women are actually more violent. And here's a personal example. I know.
Way more violent.
Well, here's the thing. I know stats. If I bring up stats, you're gonna say, "Well, you
You
know,
said
stats
women are
what about the
more
person?"
violent, y'all.
Hey, look, I got a
They
personal example. You ready? So when I first started seeing my girl, and we were early on in our relationship, I made a joke about her appearance, which was something kind of cute. It was kind of like a cute joke kind of thing. And she took offense to it, right? And then she slapped me. And then later we talked about it. I said, "Oh, why'd you slap me?" And she apologized. And she was like, "Oh, it's something I've seen in movies." And basically she was conditioned to have this response from like in love movies. If the woman's upset, they physically strike their partner. And it's one of those things society okays or green lights women committing active violence on men. And the inverse, the inverse is not socially acceptable. But women actually commit more violence because it's okay for them to.
However, brother, men are more extreme with it though, because
I agree. Yeah, men have more impact.
men I've seen a bitch get medevac from her roof with a helicopter, dog.
Already.
Yeah, no,
calling
I
you-
agree.
Yeah, men are far more. They are more extreme with their violence. I will say that. I
Thanks.
think a woman is quicker to hit a man, but when a man hits a woman, it does more damage.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree with that.
Quicker to hit a man, or you mean our man?
Oh
You
yeah,
mean-
I mean, every one of us have seen. I guarantee you, you know a woman in your life right now that will get right up in a dude's face and punch him in the mouth.
Yep.
Mine,
Every
don't
one
do
of
that.
us know one, or two, or three, or a dozen.
Man, punch him in the mouth.
Snow, okay, hold on, y'all. We got a couple of questions for Snowman. You can address it if you like.
I already did.
Kim West, is Snow Pill divorced? I didn't. You want to answer it?
I already addressed it in the chat.
What is it?
Oh, okay. What? Kim West, $2.
Well, maybe you should have been
Angry
paying attention to the
Snowflake.
conversation when I spoke on it, Bomb.
You didn't speak on it. You said you put it in
I
the
did
chat.
speak on it. I told Sharon exactly how long I'd been married and with my wife.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry, I missed it.
Years.
But
Yeah, I didn't hear you say that you was divorced. That you got divorced before. You got divorced as well.
No, I wasn't actually divorced. I wasn't actually married to the kids of my first mother.
Okay.
Or the mother of my first two kids.
Okay, perfect. So you've never been divorced. Thank you. Kim West, Angry Snowflake. Damn. Why was you in family court? Would you like to answer that?
Well, because I had to go to child support court, which is held in family court. I had to take care of my kids financially when me and their mother separated. That's why.
And you had to go to court to do that?
Yeah.
I mean, they got to do that, but okay.
No, not for that, Cody. I know a woman done slapped Sharon before, big dog. Oh God damn! Why would you
You
say
have
that?
1,000 that have been snatched before, nigga. Russian chicks is violent and shit.
Oh Lord, why you speaking on that man's wife?
They love to. I don't know why neither, but for some reason she gets brought up so much is insane. It's a weird thing to me, and you know, man, how much they and she's not in, you know, I don't know. It's a weird thing to me. And I don't talk about other people's.
I just don't give, I personally don't give a shit what anybody says anymore. I've had people say some of the most slanderous shit to me that it doesn't even faze me anymore. People on the internet are evil. They really are. They're evil and they're.
Oh, okay. They evil.
Doesn't even bother me anymore.
No, it should still bother us though. Like just because we got thick skin doesn't mean it shouldn't bother us.
Why?
Because it's still
none of these motherfuckers affect my daily life.
You come around niggas, you're gonna get roasted. Period. This is what we do.
For real. It is what it is.
No, it's not what it is. We got to start holding standards. We got to start holding standards. Like it's one thing to mention somebody's relationship, and it's another thing to talk about somebody's spouse. Those are two different things. Just because I say, Angry Snowman, your wife don't cook fried chicken like how you like. That's not me actually really talking about her.
Fried chicken like I like. She don't.
But what I'm saying is that that's different than me saying, talking about her. I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. I get it. I mentioned her and I talked about her cooking, but I'm not really talking about her.
Yeah, well, what I'm getting at is I just don't give a shit, man. All that other stuff, man. I used to let it bother me when I first got on YouTube 5-6 years ago. I used to let the shit bother me. Not anymore. People say some of the most hateful, egregious shit, man. So, and most of it's just them saying shit, man. You think they really give a fuck about you and how you feel about it? Honestly, they don't even give a fuck. They're just saying shit to say shit.
No, so I disagree. I think they actually do care.
I don't. I really don't.
Because it wouldn't be on their mind so much. But
I do think that as far as the marriage thing go and relationships, I think people just make things a whole lot harder than it has to be today. They really do. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do to make sure that you're not marrying an idiot. You know, the biggest thing is don't marry someone that you're constantly, having a combative relationship with, whether it's verbally, physically, emotionally, whatever. Why even engage in a relationship like that? That's fucking stupid.
Right.
I mean, I understand we all do it.
Right. And I would say I'll even push it further.
But I wouldn't take it serious. I mean, if you want to
do
I will
that,
push do that and make sure you don't get her knocked up, man. I'm just saying.
I'll take it further. I think men that right. I think men that follow the manosphere, they are going to engage in a combative relationship with a woman, in my opinion. If you keep going by the talking points of the manosphere, you are going to absolutely get in a combative situation with your woman. Because none of those things that the manosphere is talking about is actually good for any kind of relationship with a woman.
I'll be honest with you, Sharon. I think if people worried more about getting to know one another rather than fucking each other, maybe things would be a little bit different. I think that's the biggest problem too. When you get to meet someone, all you're worried about is whether or not you're going to get in their fucking pants. You ain't worried about whether or not you're going to actually get to know this individual, find out whether or not you guys have anything in common. You shouldn't sit and throw the same 20 or 50 questions that you throw at the same other, women or men that you're talking to. And it's just to get in between them fucking thighs. That's all it is. Stop. That's the problem with America right now with Western
Absolutely.
culture.
They need to, and this is why on this
everybody
show,
needs to put sex on the fucking back burner, man. Especially when you're just getting to know each other. Why are you worried about fucking? Make sure this person you're fucking is actually an upstanding person. That way you don't accidentally fuck them, get them pregnant, and now you're stuck with crazy for the rest of your life.
Well, what you're not gonna do is get motherfuckers to close their legs. That's not gonna happen.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's try not to curse them. Let me see. That's my baby girl.
Sorry, man.
Let me make sure that's my baby. Yes, if you can. Let me just make sure that's my baby girl. Hold on. Hey, that's you. Hey. Guys, you can turn your camera off. There you go. How you doing? You can hear me? Okay, turn your camera off.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, you good. I'm
Can y'all
gonna
hear
take
me?
down the screen so you good. Yes, we
Okay.
can
Can y'all hear
you.
me? All right. Hi, y'all.
Yes.
So I'm Cherry.
How you
Good
doing?
day.
I'm okay.
That's good.
Mr. Work, I got a problem
What's your
with you, boy.
thoughts?
Mr. Work, you Mr. Work, you is a piece of work. you is all manners for talking points. I agree. I think Diva said you sound young. You say you in a relationship and is it just a talking point relationship? I don't
What the hell is that?
it's just
I don't
a
know what
talking
that
point
is.
relationship.
Is that like hallway sex?
Nugget porn.
That's a
Mr.
great question.
Snowman,
Is he in a talking point relationship? Good question. I like it. Keep going, Kim.
Mr. Snow, since you want to pipe up, what was you doing in family court, sir?
I already told you what I was doing in family court. I was younger. I got a girl pregnant when I was in high school. We didn't get married. We separated. I had to go to court and have to pay child support. That's what I did. The point of me
So
bringing
you
the whole
you
point of me
recalibrated
bringing
your value system. You
what?
recalibrated your value system.
Hey.
Yeah, I got rid of a crazy woman. I wish I would have actually took my look. If I had the knowledge I knew now and went back and gave that guy advice, I would hope I would take it, but I probably wouldn't even back then. Look, I understand that most of what meant anybody that's saying anything realistic, most men aren't going to take that advice because they got to learn by their own experience. They got to learn by making mistakes. Most men. That's just how we are. A lot of this shit.
That's how people are. That's how people are. So when you say to go into a marriage with the thought of this will never end, that's completely that's fantasy. That's the Disney fantasy.
No, it's not. It absolutely isn't. When I got married, my wife, I didn't think about this could never end up. You want to know when me and my wife's marriage is going to end? Hopefully, God willing, when one of us die. That's when it's going to end.
That's fine. That's fine. But you're not a mind reader. She could want to leave you tomorrow.
You're correct. I'm not a mind reader, but the one thing I do know is that if she was sitting and putting off to the side, making sure that she could bounce out and was financially ready, that's already her putting a wedge of division into the marriage that doesn't need to be there. That's the point I was making. People, when you're married with someone, it's two people that took a vow to build a life, a legacy, build something together. Not sit and build a little bit. I'll give a little bit and you give a little bit, and we'll make it look like it's good on the outside, but on the inside, really, we're just giving the bare minimum and we're taking everything else and we're keeping it for ourselves. That way, if shit doesn't work and it falls apart, we're still good. That's not how you build a foundation. Your foundation is already going to have cracks in it.
I think everybody could agree you should go into anything you're doing with the best of intentions, but you can't live off of intentions. You can't live off of goodwill.
Preach.
You can live off of compromising togetherness stuff.
You ain't
You're together. You're together, but you can't read someone's mind. You don't know what people go through, midlife crises, drug addictions, alcohol, something in the past done crept up. You don't know is the point.
What solves all those problems you're talking about? Communication, talking to the person, getting to know the person.
Nothing can solve human nature. Nothing can solve us being human beings.
No, you're right.
You can't solve being a human.
Human beings, but you can really alleviate a lot of problems just by talking to somebody and getting to know who they are.
Alleviating problems does not mean it won't occur. It's only the smart thing to do to prepare.
Look, if you want to live your life in what ifs, that's for you. That's
How's it any different?
That's fine. You can live your life in what ifs and what mights, and when life doesn't go the way you want it, and then what ifs and what mights happen. I mean,
then it's good, right? Then you were ready.
Or maybe you just worried about it, or maybe you just worried about it so much you brought them right into your life.
That could be, but you're being an extremist, like Bob said earlier.
How are you not being an extremist by focusing your life on what ifs and what mights?
because that's not what you're focusing your life on. If you have a baby, say you plan to have a baby, you put the little beds in there, you do all this, you do all that, you saving for the college fund, you prepare. Maybe your kid die, maybe they don't go to college, maybe they do, that don't mean you focused everything around that.
Ma'am, can we be realistic about this and both agree that there's a totally different, it's two totally different principles when you're saving and focusing and building for your family and your kids and each other. That's a total different thing than when you're sitting and saving and building and focusing solely on yourself in case you need to split. That's two totally
but you're the one that's trying to make it seem like that's a prevalent thing.
I do think
nobody,
that's prevalent in a lot of today's
not nobody, but the majority of people that get married, or at least women, I don't know what men got going on, but women, they are getting married with the best of intentions. They're not getting married like rubbing their fingers together like Birdman, like I'm about to put all this money to the side so I can escape. Nobody's doing that.
I'm not
lie,
even,
man.
look,
I worked in a salon. That's a fucking
I'm
lie.
gonna give you that. I'm not even sitting, ma'am. I'm not even sitting here saying that
I
the
know
vast
everything there is to
majority
know
of people
about women,
are
man.
getting married with those intentions. What I'm stating is something that I've noticed with people that are just trying to build relationships now. Is they're trying to build separate and at the same time, rather than focusing all of their energy on the one thing together.
Okay, because that has proven to be not as fruitful for women as we were led to believe. That's the whole topic of the discussion today.
Let me read the super chat real quick. Scott Beretta, he changed his name. Scott Beretta at Angry Snowman. Black Kangs never, Snow Kangs forever.
All I'm saying is what's the point? I don't understand even marry someone if there's even an inkling or a thought that this comes to an end at all. It don't to me, because if you're actually dating someone for any given length of time before you marry them, you already know whether or not you guys can even be civil with one another. You already know if you spend any length of time with them, you already know whether or not you're going to be arguing and fighting all the time, whether or not you get along. I don't understand this shit. It makes no sense to me. And to even go into a union, and that's what that is. Two people becoming a union, becoming one, wanting to put a wedge in that by trying to already start working on your escape plan right as it starts. That's insane to me. And I'm not saying that it's everybody, but I'm saying
you're not working on an escape plan. What if your husband dies? What if
why you have life insurance. That's why you have life insurance policies, and that's totally different than someone sitting and worrying about whether or not.
Meaning, I shouldn't save my money. I should just invest in life insurance. I'm done for saving my money. I should just get life insurance.
No, you should invest in your family. That's what you should invest in.
My family's still gonna exist if my husband die. I still must just have one less family member.
I can't. Okay. I really can't anymore. I can't believe that this is really this hard to understand.
No, we get what you're saying. You shouldn't go in with bad intentions.
You don't get what I'm saying. You don't get what I'm saying at all. You're literally trying to compare. You're trying to compare making sure you have life insurance in case one of the spouses die as the same as someone making sure they have some kind of savings set up in case they get divorced so they can bounce out real easy. That's not the same thing.
Say it's not in case they get divorced. Say it's just a rainy day fund. It's a rainy day fund. It ain't got to be for a divorce.
That's what it really means.
It don't have to be for a divorce. It's for whatever happens.
This is bullshit.
All right. So let me, before we pass it to KT to go, Shadow, the Titan Wasp. She sounds crazy.
Who said that?
Shadow the Titan Wasp.
Girl.
KT to go. Good day. What is your thoughts? You're on mute, my friend. Okay, KT is out smoking a Newport 100. But I think what Kim is just really, I think the misunderstanding is that Angry Snowman is trying to paint it in a very specific way of that human beings, men and women, both are planning their exit as soon as they get in a relationship. And I think majority of people are looking at it like it's okay to have savings and you need to have your own separate savings outside of the marriage, which still in all is still a part of the marriage, whether if it's secret or not secret. So regardless, it's still a part of the marriage at the end of the day, if the person want to go after it. Unless you put it in your mama's name.
Why you with somebody? Why you with somebody that you feel like you got to hide shit from them? Why? Why you married to someone if you feel like you got to hide shit from them? Why? Don't make no sense. Don't make no sense at all.
Well, so the thing is what it could be, but sometimes people just change it and they realize like, oh shit, I got myself into something that I need to get out. Because a lot of people hold on to a mask for a very long time in relationship, men and women. Some people can hold it for many of years, maybe even a decade. And then when you start to realize who you actually married, you try to start playing it on a way to escape that marriage. That happens. And women from yesteryear, that's all they're saying, just like the men from yesteryear, they're saying the same thing. Hey, you got to be careful because you can't trust another human being 100% because things can happen. That's all things have been told to us for all of these years.
Well, Angry Snowman, let me ask you this. Why would a man be intimidated by a woman having a savings if he knows he's got all the intentions to make sure he do the right by her, be the best husband, make sure he stay married? He should give her money for her savings. Her baby say this. Yeah, look, I would never touch your money. This your rainy day fund. Why would a man be intimidated if he know he doing right?
Doesn't have nothing to do with intimidation. Why isn't that money being added to the family? Wow.
Because the man a baller. That's why.
What?
That don't make sense.
Hey, I like her. Hey, look, I think this is a good question. Hold on, Angry Snowman. I think this is a good question. Why do you hide your side piece?
I don't have a side piece. Never have.
It wasn't meant directly at you. She talking about.
I know, but I'm just saying. I'm married. I take my vows.
God damn it! You know what believe it or not. Damn it. Don't try to use that literal. You just was mad at us because we was using literal, and now you want to use literal when it benefits you. Hey, that's Freeze on Lou with the $5. The irony of this manosphere talk come from Sharon and Kim.
Right.
About to be a situation.
But that's the truth. KT to go. Why are you hiding your side piece if everything's supposed to be out in the open?
I don't hide my side pieces.
I guess he back smoking this Newport 100 again.
I don't hide my side pieces. Can you hear me?
Okay, see, we got that in common. Girl, I'm looking ugly.
But then that don't make it right. I mean, the reason men do hide their side pieces is because it can hurt the family.
Nothing about
good. My hair ain't doing. I got the bird hair.
You cute, okay.
I want to hear you say that about
just
yourself.
So y'all know,
I want to hear you say that about yourself.
Hey, listen, anybody got side pieces? Okay to fuck their wife. Just so y'all know.
What?
I agree with you on that, Reese. That's why I
will fuck anybody's wife, dog. I don't give a fuck who it is. Y'all all pieces of shit. Y'all all pieces of shit.
Wait, what?
I don't know. That boy crazy as hell.
No, the fuck I'm not.
No, I agree with Reese. I don't think married men should be fucking around on their wives either.
Yo, if a married man comes on a panel with some beautiful single women and I'm there, I would fuck their wives.
You ain't gotta get permission first, don't you?
I ain't shot at nobody. I'm just saying, like real shit. That's the philosophy I have.
That crazy as hell. He said, "If
this is how this goes, right? Listen, the single women of the world, right? All of them are mine by default. If you got your own bitch and you want another one and another one, no, your bitch is mine too, motherfucker. And I'm a fucker good and long. I'm 6'3" and strong as fuck.
You old as hell.
Yeah.
Shout out to Shadow, the Titan Wasp with the $2. I feel like joining in. This is easy to challenge. Let me drop the link for you. Shadow.
Hide your hole, man. Hide your hole, nigga. Hide. Do not send her to Whole Foods alone. Period.
Reese, how many people can fit on that bike? Reese.
The car I'm saving up for costs $300,000, and I ain't driving shit till I get it.
Work academics. Work academics with the $2 said, Reese, stand on his business.
Yeah, and he walk everywhere he goes. Around the
Oh, Mr. Work left. I ain't get to him yet. I was finna get to him.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Work, that you got a challenge. They said they want you to come back up.
Mr. Work probably at work. He probably working.
Maybe, I don't know.
To provide for his woman. That woman he said he got.
She also working too because she got to provide 30%. So
not 30. The whole 30.
Yeah, he said she got to put in that money too. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
KT said he took his woman off the workforce. He
lied.
Yeah, don't
He lied.
My lady in the house, right? My lady in the house right now. Get the fuck out of here. She ain't had a job in 3 years.
Just because she unemployed don't mean you took her out to work.
Why would she be unemployed?
I don't know. You tell her, because when you was over there on my panel, I remember who was the worker.
Oh shit! You're lying like fuck, Cherry.
Oh,
You're
no, I'm
lying
lying.
like fuck. Yes,
Okay.
you're definitely lying. I've never once said, because she's never actually had, the only time she's ever had a job is when she said, babe, I'm tired of being in the house with the kids, and she was a waitress. I've always said
Yes, that's what she was.
that. Yeah.
When you was
You
on
think
my
she was
panel, you was
providing off
watching
of being a
kids.
waitress?
Nothing wrong with her being a waitress.
You think she is, you're lying to your damn selves. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be saying
Absolutely.
some stupid shit. You're absolutely lying.
Shit.
If y'all think somebody making $1,200 in a month and your rent is literally over $1,000 and they somehow provide and you're smoking crack,
That's what you selling.
that's definitely not. It is what I would at one point.
KT, the street pharmacist.
It's plenty of people. So, hey, Kim West, you got your request. Mr. Work is here.
Okay, Mr. Work. I'm gonna do a little bit of a rewind of something we kind of covered earlier, and I was talking to someone else about this in the chat, basically when we first started. But you was up here talking, and you was talking about how women being in the workforce, or someone said this in the chat, but I feel like you would agree that women being in the workforce drove down the wages. You was saying some of that nature.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah. Not that it drove it down, but if you look at how wages stagnated, it correlates with the increase of the participation rate in the labor force.
Okay, so you think if it was just all men or mostly men, the wages would be higher?
If it was
right
one
now
party,
in
because
2025.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'm
Go
not.
ahead.
No, you're good. I'm sorry. I think there's a delay. But if there was one, because like I said, I have nothing against women working either. But if there was this one party to the family that worked, then it would drive wages up. I know with AI though, that's probably gonna not be accurate in the future.
Yeah, I don't think it's accurate at all, or would be, or have been, or nothing of the sort. I think Diva kind of touched on it. Y'all kind of mix up a causation and a correlation and something just happening and you just assume that's the reason. I don't know what made anybody correlate even or find the cause of the way it's going down being women.
Hold on 1 second, Kim. What's up? Good day. What's up? Welcome to the show. Joshua Jackson. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, bro. I'm at work right now, so
You can hear me,
but I
Josh?
listen to you. Yeah, can you hear me? All right, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on. You can hear me?
Yeah, you good, good. Yeah.
All right, good. All right, look.
Yeah, you got a lot of noise in the background. I can hear you.
Yeah, I
You on the
apologize,
trash
bro. I'm at
truck,
work too. Yeah.
Oh, girl.
I mean, I make 80 grand a year, so you know,
Go ahead, Josh.
worth it.
I need a job, yo.
Bet. No, but so look, I'm listening to everything that everybody's saying. I analyze what I do, you know. But some of the, I want to touch on something specifically. The whole, you're fun to get it up and go. It doesn't make sense that you're going into a relationship with normal expectations. Like, I don't understand where that's coming from, or even where it got started. Like, if you have a real
Perfect.
relationship and you're married, okay.
I'm gonna put you on mute while we answer because we got a lot of noise in the background. So unmute yourself when you're ready to talk. So the way how the conversation started, it wasn't nobody. Everybody agrees that you shouldn't have money saved up to leave. But what Bomb Trey was attempting to talk to us is saying that you should have some separate money elsewhere that need the party touch. The man should have his separate money, and the woman should have her separate money that they don't touch, just in case of a rainy day. But regardless, if you have a secret account or not, most people might not understand. It don't matter if it's secret or not; it's still a part of the marriage, whether it's secret or not. So, but no, that's what they mean.
Well, I want to correct you. I say, ladies, save your money to leave. If you got to leave, you need to leave and have that money to leave, baby. Because you could be stuck in a relationship only because you ain't got the money to leave that nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, so, all right, so Bomb, say Bomb, you've been holding this money back for 20 years. Now you in 36 years in. Are you ever going to spend it, or are you just going to hold it until you die?
No, we used that shit about 20 years ago on vacation. Okay, we took that money and we ended up being a little savings, and we went on vacation.
Oh, man, Bob ain't shit. He said, I waited 20 years. He said, all right, well, we made it this far, so fuck it. We could use the emergency money.
Yeah, we needed it. It came in handy, baby. It came in handy.
Yeah, people gonna really want to get married now.
Oh, man. So, there you go, Joshua. There you go. It's a money to save, and if you make it to 20 years, then it's vacation money at that point. It's not breakup money anymore. Lord have mercy.
So Mr. Snow just ain't made it to the cutoff point yet. That's all. He only 10 years
That's
in.
all?
Yeah, he just ain't made it.
Oh shit. So Mr. Rick, what you think about what Bomb just said? That was crazy. But what you think about it?
I apologize. I have no thought. I wasn't paying too much attention. I apologize. Sorry, I can't give an answer.
No, okay, no doubt.
But I just want to say
So
something.
Mr. Word, hold on. You're a proud Red Pill Ranger, right?
So here's the thing. I wouldn't say I'm a red pill, but I know by virtue of the fact that I believe the descriptors to be true, people would say, well, you're part of the manosphere. Is it something I would go out and tell somebody I'm a red pillar? No, I wouldn't say that.
So if you believe in all the tenets of Red Pill and Manosphere ideology, why do you find it so embarrassing to say that that's what you are?
Because I wouldn't. Some of them have weird, like some of them teach promiscuity for men, saying that men should bang a whole bunch of women. I don't think that's accurate. The fresh and fit people, I honestly don't like how Myron talks to women on the show, which is why I stopped watching, because I thought it was it's not conducive to have a good conversation if you're yelling and cursing at people.
That shit's fun to watch, man. Cut it out.
So that's why I wouldn't say I'm a red pillar, because when people think of red pill, they think of the most toxic parts of it, if that makes sense.
So would you say you're like a conservative, or what would you label your, and not that you have to label yourself, but just for sake of conversation?
Political leaning, I would say I'm more center left in certain aspects.
Well,
but
I'm not necessarily speaking in a quote unquote political aspect, because I say this a lot. Red pill been around way before red pill. It's just labeled differently. It's either labeled as conservatism, religion, nature. Naturally, men are dominant. It's a lot of names people give these talking points, but they've been around. So
yeah, I agree. I think
for
the sake of
pick one of those labels as your position.
Well, and here's the thing: I don't give pushback when people say you can say I have ideas of the manosphere. I wouldn't necessarily say, well, that's not true. I don't identify as that. I understand for the sake of conversation, it's just easy to label me as that. But I wouldn't say that I am that, if that makes sense.
Are you sub to any Manis like red pill channels?
Yeah, CGA. He's the GOAT. CGA.
Okay.
Sharon knows who CGA.
I'm a curry goat him too. I'm a curry goat. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cook them up. One of these days.
And would you label your partner,
welcome back,
your
Josh.
woman, as submissive? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you good, guy, Kim?
Would you label your partner, your woman, as a submissive woman?
Yeah, she's a submissive. I know there was talks about her paying the 30%, but initially she wasn't paying anything. I was paying 100, and it's not for financial support. Like, she could pay 0, and I would be okay with that.
Wait, your woman
Could she be making all your sandwiches? Oh.
Wait. Didn't you say your woman pay bills?
Facts.
No, she don't.
Yeah, she paid 30% of the bills, Bomb. She paid 30% of the bills, Bomb.
Well, it's like 27 to be accurate, but even with that, it's not even the total. It's not total. It's just for the mortgage. It's not the total bill.
As soon as a man tell you his wife paying some of the bills, y'all, the conversation should be over. These men ain't,
But that's the thing.
That's not okay.
I just say I don't need her to. She could not, and it would be okay. She doesn't pay the total.
If she don't need it, let her put that money in the bank account to save it for rainy day.
You gotta leave. Just in case
that way
your ass.
gotta
If
leave
you don't,
You see how messed up that is, though? For God said that, that'd be crazy.
Hey, why bullshit? There's some dudes out here that pay their wife to leave. You know that.
Hey, look, and Mr. Work, if she don't leave in 20 years, that you spend the whole thing on vacation.
There you go.
Boom.
Oh shit.
Human nigga.
So you saying she don't have to pay. So how did y'all come to this 30, 72, 20, 27% situation? How did that come about?
I don't want to get too personal. It's just more of like a responsibility kind of teaching thing. And not really.
Are you teaching her responsibility?
Yeah.
Your wife, your daughter, or your wife.
If you don't mind, Mr. Work, it's up to you because I know you don't want to get too personal. But do y'all have an age gap?
No.
Okay.
A couple months.
Significant age. Oh, same age. That's awesome.
Yep.
That's good. Sound like Mr. Work got his head on his shoulders. He just got to get some of these Coach Griff Adams talking points out of his head, and he'd be all right.
Well, here's the thing, though. There's nothing, and that's why I bring it back to there's nothing inherently toxic about the manosphere. There's some things or people that are toxic, but the actual talking points themselves are just observations on reality.
No, the manosphere is very toxic.
Very.
And it's okay to, I'm not saying that everything they say is false, but they are against men and women getting together. That's the actual message.
Well,
I disagree with that, though.
Kevin
because I heard
Samuels.
feminists say. So I've been in feminist spaces.
No,
and
you
they'll
heard
say,
women say, don't say feminist. You heard women say.
Okay, so I heard
Correct.
women say in some
Mm-hmm.
women's spaces that men suck, men are dangerous, and it's better to be
They
with
are.
other women. And the thing that's crazy is
Be
that
with other
Sharon keeps
women.
trying to say the man say that, but I never heard any man in the manosphere say women suck. It's better to be with other men. It's only
No,
women
that is a fact. It's called men going their own way, MGTOW. See, you out
Yeah, but
here.
they're going asexual. They're not
You must
becoming.
be new to this space, so you don't know what the message is, and you don't even know where they come from. You just know that you're hearing something, right?
And that ain't the only message. Kevin Samuels used to be talking about Rome and how back in the day the men used to have a boy esquire and women wasn't
Damn.
included and we only need them for
Hold up. Wait a
reproduction.
minute. We can't do that one. We cannot do
Yes.
that one. I listen.
Yes,
I
you
listened
do.
to it all.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, because you
I'll
got
challenge
noise
you
in
on
the
this one.
background. Go ahead, Josh. Go ahead, Josh. Go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead, Joshua. Unmute yourself. Oh, maybe he got a phone call.
Okay. Yeah. So look, I've sat down and I've listened to a lot of red pill content because I don't argue with something I don't understand. I may disagree with a lot of red pill content, but what's said for the most part, he's right. He's just making observations on certain facts that are going on. Like there are a lot of very toxic relationship qualities.
Okay, so pause there, Joshua. Give us a talking point. All right. So Joshua, give us a talking point
Talking point, Kevin
that
Samuels.
benefited you in life. Give me one of them
Kevin
that is
Samuels
beneficial to your life.
Kevin Samuels specifically targeted trying to help people build into relationships, not tear them out.
Okay. Okay. So pause there. So pause there. Since you've been listening to Kevin Samuels, did you get a relationship?
Yes, I've been married for 3 years.
3 years. Okay. And you feel like Kevin Samuels helped you get that?
Honestly, yes, because it taught me some levels of communication I didn't initially have.
Okay. Like, give me some examples, if you don't mind.
Me growing up, I was a very independent person. First, I'm a black dude from Montana. So there's like 3 of us in the whole state. So that created its own little actual numbers, right? But so that created a whole different scenario in my life, right? But as I started venturing out and going across the country, I met more people, especially my people. It's where I met my wife. But,
I'm assuming
and like I said, my ignorance issue, I used to believe.
And Josh, I'm assuming you referencing that because she's black as well?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, sorry, I didn't clarify that. But as I said, a lot of red pill content is poisonous. Like I've listened to Myron, my freshman friend. He's super extreme about what he's trying to say. But if you listen to what's being said, he's saying that if you're a dude that does blah, 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 you need to go bang all these chicks. I don't believe in that. I believe in the sanctity of marriage. It's why when I was listening to this conversation to begin with, it was throwing me off. Like the rainy day fund, it is an escape plan. But why escape something that's supposed to be a lifetime commitment? That's something Samuel's always talked about. How marriage is supposed to be a lifetime commitment. Oh, if you have a baby, if somebody make it work with him, you chose to be with him. And if you're going to choose to be with this man, like if you're truly going to make a child with him, you should choose to respect that as well. Like that's, you can go through hours of his videos and keep bringing up the same point. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. And so are you somebody that is in a 50-50 relation? Damn. Probably got another phone call. Interesting. It's always possible that he helped somebody. He helped that young man, it seems like, so far.
But we already answered that question of why make plans? Because you can't escape human fallibility. People are talking like, well, why do this when it's really common sense? It's like, why wear a life jacket when you're on the boat if you can swim? Well, because it's safer.
But even Kevin Samuels told men to protect themselves and get prenup.
I lost the chat. Sorry.
They're going to act like that's not true. Kevin Samuels told them to prepare themselves.
Okay.
Hold hold on.
He also,
So
he also,
let me correct that.
So Joshua, do
So
you,
yes.
you-
Sorry, I'm back now.
Okay.
Sorry. But what were you saying? Because I heard what she
Yeah,
said.
you good.
Kevin
Go ahead.
Samuels did preach about, hey, if you're gonna get married, get a prenup so she can't take anything from you. But what was the caveat to that sentence?
There
The
you go.
caveat to that sentence was 85.3% of divorces are inspired by women not feeling the same way. And if people want to leave, that's fine. But then why get married? Being married is not supposed to be it's not a relationship. It's not, oh, I'm just gonna get married and oh, I don't feel good today, so I'm gonna go get a divorce. It's why divorces are so high right now. People aren't using discernment and finding the people that they're gonna get married to and not sticking to it. Hey, if we have an issue and we have
why was marriage high in the past? Why y'all act like divorces haven't been happening for 50 plus years?
no, but divorces are higher by almost 40% now. That's statistical. You can see
Yes,
that.
but many things are higher. Times has changed. Things, right? People, men
Just 'cause
now get divorced
Okay, sorry.
without. Men can get divorced at no cause, right? They don't have to have. They have no fault divorces. That benefits
No
the
fault
man.
divorces was not created. Absolutely
That
not.
benefits the
Hold
man.
on.
That listen, a
Absolutely
no
not.
fault divorce is
Did you
where you
say
need to
divorce?
listen to someone who knows what she's talking about, and you can then
Okay,
go
well,
look it up.
I mean,
So look,
we can-
listen.
look,
Back
we
in
can
the
do
day
this.
when you got
I'm ready.
divorced, the man had to pay, and if he did something like cheat, right, then he had to
Right.
pay more to her. So when they came out with no fault divorces, that means he can divorce her and they just gonna split it 50-50 instead of him having to give her 60 or 70% based on his actions. Women used to have private investigators checking on their husbands, because if they can find him cheating, then she can divorce him and get money. No fault
Okay, then
the man.
here's my challenge to that sentence then. If that's the case, how come more women have benefited from divorce in the last 15 years than ever in the course of the United States?
That is not true. Y'all
I'm
only
speaking-
like to go to the
Hold on,
wealthy
wait a minute.
people when y'all talk
Wait, I
about
can
wealthy
bring up-
men.
I'm
Hey,
not
hold on. Let's
speaking-
slow
I'm
down.
not
Let's slow it
speaking
down.
well. Okay.
Let's slow
Sorry.
down the
Hey, I
argument. Hold on,
apologize for
y'all.
interrupting.
Let's slow down. Hold on. That's okay. Let's slow down the argument. So this way we can
Okay.
actually hear both sides. When you say that more women are benefiting from divorce, what do you mean by that? What's
You
your
as in me or you?
substantiation to that?
Or her? Okay.
Joshua.
I've studied divorce statistics for a while. Not because I don't even believe.
Damn. He ain't come back yet.
Yeah,
It might be back.
Am I back?
No, you back. Yeah, you back.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Okay, so now how can you substantiate it that it's benefiting women more than men?
So ever since the no fault divorce became factual, judges have ruled in the favor of the female spouse over 75% of the time, whether it's with the kids, whether it's with the homes, whether it's with substantial assets. And keep in mind, because hypergamy is a thing, because even if I take into consideration just the basic wages between most men and women, most women in divorce, depending on how long they've been divorced, will get alimony, regardless of your social class.
All of this is false.
Okay,
what you're
pause.
saying.
Hold on. Wait.
Pause there. So pause there before we move forward. How many divorces actually in an alimony? Do you know? It's only. Well, I'll let you know. It's only 7%. It's only 7% of divorce that ends that way.
Hey, can you hear me? Did I drop it? Did I drop it?
Everything you said was false, right? Everything you said was
Test.
false.
Can you hear
we
me?
can hear you. Yeah, we can hear
Okay,
you, but
okay.
you can't hear me apparently.
I can hear
Everything
you
you
now.
said was false. Okay. The idea that you would say that women won and the judges, you said the judges. So first of all, men have always had the rights to their children, uncontested. Back in the day, if that man wanted them children, she ain't have no say. And the only time that changed is when he walked out. Like if he went to the grocery store to buy him some milk and never showed back up, then she would win. You know why? Because he has officially just what's the word they called it?
Abandoned.
Yeah. So,
no, you are correct. I don't disagree with that.
Okay, and it's still that way. Men, y'all, now you get 50-50. Before you would get 100. But now you get 50-50. But if you have to show up to court, and if you don't, she wins. By default. Default. So men have been losing by default. Because you don't care about your goddamn kids. Okay. And
yeah, I don't know why these men are faking like they. Well, I don't know if you have children, but the men in general acting like they putting up this big fight for their kids. The kids they wasn't even taken care of when they was in the relationship. Now they fighting. Once the relationship
I'm not even disagreeing with that either.
Not true.
Hold up, to be fair, I don't disagree with either one of y'all on that matter. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is even in cases, because I live in Texas. Texas specifically is a very female-friendly state when it comes to
no. Because I live in Texas too.
It's okay, y'all. It's okay. Let him finish. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let him finish this whole statement before we disagree. Let him finish the whole statement. We got you, Kim. Let him finish the whole statement so we can have a fair disagreement. Finish up the statement because Kim got a disagreement about that.
Right, and in fact, I know where she's going to come from, so I'm going to get a little deeper. So in Texas, specifically, and when it comes to divorce and when it comes to the custody of children, because in Texas, especially when it's speaking civilly, women are typically the primary custody in most divorce cases. And I'm not just talking about blacks, I'm talking about across the board. In most, I'm not saying in all, and I'm not saying in cases where it's contested or not, because as I don't know what her name is, but she was right. A lot of people don't contest it. And I agree there. If you're not contesting it, then you're going to lose. But even in contested cases, women typically get more rights of children because the mother is deemed more responsible, especially in Texas.
Right. The women are more responsible. Right, the women, and I don't even know why they do this, but men, when you have to take care of a baby, breastfeed a baby, or bottle feed a baby, change diapers, and then still go to work, y'all give up and y'all okay with her having that responsibility until the kid get about 10, 12, then you want to come and act like you've been fighting for that kid the whole time. So she gets that responsibility as if y'all think women wouldn't give it up.
I raised my son from birth to 3.
Let her finish the statement. What I want to say is my son has 50-50 custody. And he wasn't just going for just 50-50, with the support. He wanted him 50-50, right? Because he wanted his mother to have the baby too. So my grandson go to each house every 2.5 fucking days. Now imagine your life, you have to do that. Most men don't want to do that, right? Every 2.5 days. But that's what my son okay. But he had help also. That's why my son is only able to do that because
no, I think it's finished,
I don't agree with him at all.
Hold on, Kim. I want to make sure Bomb finish a full thought. You was finished, Bomb?
No, I was just saying that the only reason my son could do that is because he has help. But most men or women wouldn't be able to really just juggle that passing the kids every couple of days, But go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead, Kim West, and then Josh will get a chance to respond to both. Go ahead, Kim.
Yeah, I don't agree with anything he's saying. And I know, I think Texas in general is pretty pro-man. It's like a good old boy state. Like it's conservative, very much man's leading everything type state. So to say it's pro-woman, I don't know where he got that from. But I know court system's not always fair, but to your point of saying they deemed the mothers to be more responsible. So you saying 2 people went to court, they both presented their evidence, and the judge, who's most likely a man, just decided he saw all the evidence and gave the mother the custody just because she's the mother or a woman. That's not how court goes.
All right. Go ahead, Joshua. You can respond to both. Yeah, I think using the divorce stats is just a wrong way to go about it in this conversation. The divorce stats doesn't paint the full picture. Shout out to Kevin Sanders for pushing you to marriage, and hopefully you have the right tools to stay married. Because there's one thing, people could easily show you how to get married, but to stay there is another ball game. So make sure you get another mentor that can help you in that direction as well. So that's one thing I want to say to Joshua. I'm glad that Kev helped you. Yes, I'm glad Kev helped you to get to marriage, but also you need to find a mentor that's going to help you stay in the marriage, because those are two totally different things.
Oh, I absolutely agree. But I mean, I also believe in therapy. So me and my wife went through couples therapy, and we do upkeep every 8 to 9 months just to make sure we're still on point. But the church is kind of what keeps our marriage together, because we both believe in God the way that we do. But,
okay, that's awesome. And she works?
Yes, my wife works.
Okay, awesome. And do you have children? You could let me know if I'm getting too personal, by the way.
No, I'm an open book.
Do y'all have children?
2.
Okay, awesome. All right. Yeah, so I think studying divorce is almost the same thing as when we was having a conversation earlier about women putting money away from divorce. I think if you want to stay married, you need to just focus on marriage. Divorce is not a part of marriage at all, in my opinion.
I agree with that. But I knew divorce was a risk. And it's why I wanted to understand the leading causes of it. What happens if a divorce happens? And then before me and my wife had our kid, we decided, hey, let's have this discussion now and figure out what's going on. Because if we have a child, we're not getting divorced. And our covenant marriage supports that. She could be mad at me, or I could be mad at her. But at the end of the day, we're going to work it out, because that's what we vowed to do. My issue is people don't hold sacred to those vows that you made. You stand in a court in front of God saying that you're going to be with somebody for the rest of your life. And then when your emotions change, you're like, well, I'm not that person anymore. Even though emotions are fleeting.
Okay, I like that. And I think the idea that men in the red pill space saying that women are divorcing their husbands or good husbands because of that was the remedial rhetoric that destroyed a lot of relationships. Women did not divorce their husbands just because they wasn't happy. It was because they wasn't happy for a long period of time. So it wasn't like they just woke up one day and say, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore. And I think that's the fallacy that most people ran with, and it's just not a fair statement. It's something that most people, when they break up with a human being, they left that relationship long before they actually left the relationship.
Very true.
That's the true statement.
But here's the thing. What causes that unhappiness? And I'm using air quotes because I'm still counting that as a temporary emotion. Because at the end of the day, there's only 2 true emotions, and that's love and fear. And whatever happened.
Sir, you think people are getting divorced because they just woke up one day sad? Nobody's doing that.
Nope, I didn't say that. Again, I didn't say that.
Hold on. Kim ready. Hold on. So what I'm saying, Josh, is that yes, it usually happens because somebody is not following the outcomes that they set outside for themselves. So if you and your wife have a plan, usually one of the partners are not fulfilling that outcome, and over time, that not fulfilling the outcome comes to resentment. That resentment comes to not happy in a relationship, and then 2 years later, they say, "Yeah, I'm just not happy in this relationship." But really, it was a long process.
But wait, pause. Go back to that first step, the outcome. At what point should communication and that vow to work together through good and bad, when does that come into play? Because that's where it should have came into play, right?
No, because just because you miss your mark is not the same as the outcomes, right? Because you're always chasing, right? So you could fail, but if you fail with an understanding of why you fell, and then you get back on your feet and you attempt to go at it again, that is completely different. Most people, when they are failing things, they just get stuck there and they say, I can't make it. It is what it is. They stop the fight to get to that outcome. And that's the thing that women do not like in a relationship. You got to be able to fight for your relationship, fight for your outcomes. As long as the man and the woman is going towards the outcome, I believe both parties will stay.
But is it not a wife's responsibility and a husband's responsibility to be there for each other in those times? In those times where that stumble happens, when I feel like I can't, I've hit my low point before. When I hit my knee and my wife's like, baby, this is what I'm here for. My wife is my best advocate. And in return, when she's stumbling, I'm hers. That's the kind of point I'm bringing across.
And so that's I'm glad that you said, see, you said stumble, right? And so what usually happens, those people that do get in divorce, they don't just stumble, they stay there. And so that's and then you did exactly what I just said, right? So you stumbled, you got a little into a spot, your wife said, hey babe, she said whatever she needed to say to get you up out of there, and you got yourself up out of there and you got back on it and you hit the road running. And that's the importance of building with another person, that you continue to fight with each other to get to the outcome. And majority of men, they get into this failure mentality and they keep on failing, and that's usually be the bad outcome. So yeah, you did the right thing.
My problem is, I believe, especially nowadays, people are just extremely selfish. They'll put themselves before their partner, but that's not what love is by definition. Love by definition is the desire to put someone before yourself. I love my kids. I will always put them before me. I love my wife. I will always put her before me. But in return, my wife puts me before her. That's why we do it together.
And I agree with that.
Does that make sense?
That definitely makes sense, that y'all supposed to be serving towards one another. The issue that the red pill have is that it's a one-way street. They have women being servant to men, and men are not serving to their family or their wife. And so the way how you're doing it is good. So you probably have God, man, woman, child. But majority of these red pill spaces, these manosphere, red pill inside these manosphere, these no good suckers, they have a man, woman, child. So that's why they are out of order. So you have something that's above you that's keeping you in check as well. So when we have a structure like that, then yeah, we can have beautiful, fruitful relationships, and we need more strong relationships like that, because strong relationships is what builds strong communities. It's not the other way around.
But we're creatures of habit, are we not? Are we not people who learn? Are we not people who learn from our experiences or learn from other people's experiences around us?
Okay, perfect. So now you can learn from other people's experiences, but also you need practical experience as well. You need to actually test those experiences and implement those things in your life that you see is good for you. Majority of these men are implementing negative things about relationships that is not good for young men.
Somebody, I believe it might have been Kim who said it earlier, that the red pill seems to be preying on insecurities. And the sad thing is, she's not wrong. But the problem is, there should have been somebody in that red pill's life to show them, like, hey, not all news you hear is good news. Not everything, even though there are good qualities in it, that doesn't mean all those qualities are good. You're supposed to be able to use discernment, which someone should have taught you. God taught me discernment. So I understand where I'm wrong and where I shouldn't be. Like, when someone's telling me I'm wrong right now, all right, fine. Just show me how I'm wrong so I can learn from that. Right?
Yeah.
But
I think
a lot of red pill content is just fueling the anger.
Right. So I think it worked for you because you had other guidance in your real life other than just the internet, and that's what was able to guide you, because you don't have the red pill actually guiding you. You actually have faith guiding you. And I think that's the difference that you are not recognizing in these red pill spaces. Majority of these young men, sad to say, they don't have that strong religious foundation, whatever religion is, to back up their talking points. What they have is negative men that went through something very negative in their life, and they push that on to young men, young impressionable men, and it's pushing them to never even try to go out there and establish a relationship or a family for themselves.
But so here's where I agree with most of what you said until that point. And here's why. I believe most men will do what it takes to end up with most women. So hear me
Pause
out.
there. So,
but
so now the red pill teaches you what to get with a woman.
Essentially how to get to with a woman aesthetically, like what you need to be in order to get the box
result.
Well, I say it that way, right?
Okay, so therefore it's not
red
teaching
pill
men
isn't teaching you how to be in a relationship.
There we go. And there go lies the problem, because in the red pill space, they teach you about lust and degeneracy on the top of your value system. And over here, we teach that should not be at the top of your value system. You need to replace all that lust and degeneracy and do what you did. Replace it with some God, replace it with integrity, replace it with loyalty. Like we have, and that's what we teach over here at this time. We don't teach you to get boxed. We teach you to go ahead and find a woman of great character, because once you find a woman with great character, you'll be able to move forward within a relationship, and y'all can work things out, whatever it is that might happen in between that relationship. That's the difference. Red pill do not teach that.
I think we're missing the biggest issue, though. The biggest issue is it's not just men who don't know how to be in relationships now. It's young women too. A lot of young women are following older women's examples of you don't need no man. And the statement of need shouldn't just be fiscally. It shouldn't just be about money.
No man.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay.
Hold up. Wait. But here's the thing. You do. And men need women. We need each other. It's not just we don't need. Yes, you can do everything by yourself. Great. But we are not designed to be alone. So teach people that being alone makes sense is a disservice to people.
So the thing is this. So, and that's a problem that the red pill, they make it seem like needing something is what you want your woman to want you, because that's how you get somebody to stay in a productive relationship with you. Because if she needs to be there, you don't actually know if that woman is there for you or not, right? Because she needs you for survival. That's not actually a good thing. You want her to want to be there, because if she wants to be there, she's going to fight tooth and nail the same way how you will to maintain the family. So you want to get your woman into a position where she is not stressed and she wants to be there, because if she needs to be there, she's going to resent the relationship, and we don't want resentment within a relationship.
I think we're mistaking my definition of need, though. I'm not saying need as in she needs me fiscally, or she needs me for safety, or she needs me for something specific.
So Josh,
what I'm saying,
So Josh, hold on one second with that. So it's not about what I think of it. It's about how women perceive the word need and want. So we got to look at the greater good when we talk about these definitions. In the greater good, when we're talking about the need, women don't want to need a man. So we're gonna have to respect what a woman needs for us to understand. She wants us to say, hey, I want to be with you, and we got to respect that definition of how they are interpreted, so we can have fruitful relationships. And so the red pill space do not teach men to have that understanding of humanizing women, to listen to what they're saying and understand what they actually mean when they are talking to us, because sometimes men and women might have two different definitions of the same word.
So I want to talk about, you said want, right? Are wants objective or subjective?
It's subjective to your woman.
Right. So at the subjective, it's based on essentially how you feel at that time, correct?
Correct.
So can a want change based on emotion?
That's one way it could change. Yes.
Okay. Wants could change based on time, emotion, I don't know, outside influence, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but based on all, let's say, I just want to focus on those three factors alone. If that's the case, then no marriage, no true lasting love will be a necessity, because necessities are needed by literal definition of the word, right? And if you need something, it's a necessity. Like, I don't just want my wife, I need my wife there, because she is my other side. She is the person who helped me not only become the man that I am today, but also continues to help me grow into the man that I'm supposed to be. She's helping my daughter become the woman that she's gonna be. She's helping me make sure that I'm guiding. I see it as a man is the head of a family, but the wife is the neck. A head is
We're
useless
not
if a
on
neck
that.
isn't there. But
It's
see,
okay.
that's you taking offense to it isn't going to help it though. But why wouldn't you be? Because the neck is where guidance comes from, which is literally what women do best. Guidance. Because if I'm wrong about something, most women can easily correct.
Okay, so now, can you explain? Right. So I'm glad that you used all those things. Now, can you explain what she needs you for?
So I'm designed like at my house, I'm needed for any kind of main physical labor. That's what I do. If there's correction when it comes to the kids, it's my responsibility. If there's, especially because me and my wife have two different, she's a very intellectual lady. I'm smart, but she's smarter than I am. I'm a lot stronger than she is. So like somebody breaks into the house, I'm a devil. You know what I mean? Like it's my job to make sure my family's safe. It's my job to make sure that if my family has a need,
What if
I'm
somebody
able
run
to
up
get
on
it.
her right now? You gonna protect her right now?
It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna monitor out, Kim. I got you, Kim. I got
Actually,
you.
no.
I got you.
Actually,
This is good.
and that was Kim, right?
All right, let's pause it right there, Josh. So
Okay.
you got to understand the same things that you are saying that you want, she can do as well. She's going to have to do as well. She protects your kids when you are not there. She
Correct.
protects the house if you're not there. Even when you are there, she's going to help protect the house as well. Guns is also a way to where you can protect the house. Women, so all the things that you're naming, right? Also, she has to do as well. And this is when it gets dangerous with the need and the wants thing. And this is why we got to be careful how we frame it, especially if it's going to offend our women, right? So we don't want to offend our women, especially when our woman is expressing to us that, hey, this type of rhetoric is making me feel a certain way. We got to start recognizing that, say, maybe I need to change my speech because she's not receiving what I'm attempting to explain to her, because she's mistaken what I'm saying for slavery, for example, right? You know, like they use. So we gotta be mindful and have that concession to say, hey, I'm going to change my speech so you can understand me more clear, that I'm not trying to take advantage of you and use you as free labor, because the way how you communicate it, it sounds like free labor to most women.
But even that sentence alone, I guess when you asked somebody earlier where they stand, are they conservative, are they center? I would say I'm probably more center right because of what I see, right? But I could say I'm fiscally, right? But even if my wife could do everything on her own, and she was like, and tomorrow she's like, I'm leaving, I'm gonna divorce you, and I'm taking our kids. Okay. Would that mean that I am no longer responsible for her or my kids, despite the fact that I'm the one I created this?
That would be an individual thing. That would be very subjective. Objectively, I would say yes, you are though.
Objectively, I would say too, because they are, regardless if I'm with my wife or not, my kids are always going to be my responsibility. And despite the fact that she decided to divorce, I'm still responsible for her, and that's because I made that vow.
But what you're missing is the things of why it is conducive for a woman to stay as well, and what makes her want to stay there instead of need. Because the fact that she doesn't need to be with you is the proof that she wants to be with you, and that's something that we need to focus more on. Because your wants are definitely going to change as both parties evolve. You're not going to need or want the same things in a relationship. From year 1 to 5, it's not going to be the same from 5 to 10. Those wants is going to change, especially as the kids get older. So wants is going to change as both of y'all get intelligent with each other. That's just a thing. So the idea that men are afraid of women wanting and needing certain things to keep moving is a problem, because men are not recognizing that they have to evolve to maintain a relationship.
You use the phrase afraid. So, and I take issue with that phrase only because of my core beliefs based on my faith, right? I don't believe fear should ever be the guidance to anything in a relationship. Like you said, women are feeling like men are just going to take advantage of them, right? That's a fear. But if you lead with love, none of that's even a conversation. I don't think, oh, if I'm paying the entire mortgage, if I'm paying for all 3 of our cars, if I'm paying for my school, if I'm paying for my kids' college funds, that she's using me. I'm saying that I'm doing what I'm supposed to do because I love my family. I think the issue is people have forgotten how to love and what love actually means. People are too quick to put themselves first, hence why I made the statement before, hey, people are quick to leave because they don't feel good in the relationship. Instead of fixing the relationship, they're fixing the issue of being in it. Hey, I can either do the hard work to fix the relationship, or I can dip out and find something different. It's why especially now, we've got more single mothers now than ever, which makes no sense.
How many single fathers do we have?
Actually, that's a great question.
Okay.
Hold up, wait, can I answer that? Statistically speaking, there are more single mothers than single fathers because most.
If you can, Joshua, Joshua.
Yes.
Hey, Josh, if you can tell your partner to turn down his phone just a little bit. If you could turn it down just a little bit, there's some kind of reverb.
Oh. I was wondering what that is, bro. 1 second.
No, I'm pretty sure he's coming back. I think that's a good build right there. And I think he just wanted to really get some answers. Kim was on his neck. Calm down, Kim. Don't beat him up, Kim. You there, Kim? I think
Isn't it
I'm
something?
not sure.
What I
Kim, you
like
there?
to-
Go
So I
ahead,
just
Mom.
want to say, like, these men been listening to me for years. Everything that man has stated came from my channel, me and the women talking and things like that about the women being the neck, how a woman should, give everything to her husband and he her, so it even, right? And so the marriage will work. But he'll come up and give credence to the manosphere who spoke nothing, has ever spoken anything about what he is speaking about. They have never spoken these things. And it's amazing to me how just because there are men, they will simply want to, bypass the woman altogether and give credit to manosphere men who have never said anything about men being in families. In fact, they've been saying, fuck these kids, fuck the community. These women ain't nothing but for sex. They don't even want us to have orgasms because if we have orgasms, we are whores. And Kevin Samuels was not trying to put people together. He is the reason we have this major problem right now. But women are looking for 6-figure men, right? They didn't never have that issue before Kevin Samuels started telling these women, hey, if you want to have children, how much it gonna cost? And what is it? Wait a minute, you need this amount of money.
Hey, Bomb, I'm snitching. Free Zone Lou got smoke for you. He said the manosphere got him to a certain point. Don't nobody know you, Bomb. Get him, Bomb.
What you mean? I done beat all these men. They won't even come on this panel right now to challenge me. So whoever that is just don't know who I am. Okay.
His name is Free Zone. His name is Free Zone Lou, Bomb. So just so you know.
Oh, Free Zone. Hey, Free Zone, how you doing? Free Zone is full of crap, but he okay. Okay. Anyway, so that's what I'm saying. Why they give credit? They won't even give credit to you, Sharon, on you speak, trying to make them be men and explaining. They'll rather give that credit to somebody else, even though they know you the one who said men have to have standards, stand on things, and get rid of the lust. These are things that came from you and your cousin. But they'll say the ministry, they're gonna give credit to the ministry.
Bomb, they won't even give credit to their own common sense. They won't even say, well, it's like common sense to be nice to people. Like it just, I didn't even know none of this to just be nice to women until Angry Man told me. Like, that's your like what?
You didn't even give credit to religion. Sharon say, hey, you are different because you have something guiding you, religion, your spirituality. And he overlooked that. You want to give it credit to the ministry.
I did recognize that too, Bomb, that it's interesting that the things that they say help them in the manosphere is usually not talking points from the manosphere.
Right.
I do find that very interesting.
Sharon, it is, but it ain't. That's what it's the double-mindedness. Look, Sharon, I need your spirit fingers right now. It's the double-mindedness, because you will say a talking point that does not apply to your life. You'll say, I protect my woman. When? While you at work? While y'all together and nobody's running up on y'all? That's not reality. And if somebody do run up on y'all, hopefully she jumping in too, or not necessarily, maybe she need to go run and hide, but who's running up on people? What are y'all talking about?
She know what to do. Hey, you know, like you have an escape plan. Hey, babe, if I'm fighting off these people, you need to call police and get the kids out of here, because I don't need me being in danger and my whole family being in danger at the same time. I'll fight them off and get them the kids the hell up out of here. And then if it's safe enough, then you come back and help me. But you need to make sure the family survives and live on. We all can't die together. Well, you know.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't this be a case of double-mindedness too? Because you literally saying like you can do everything, but then men should do nothing because they don't. Like y'all be saying like women are afraid of men because they harming them all the time, and now y'all also saying, well, who the fuck running up on people like that? You know.
Wait, what?
Right, boy, you don't sit your silly ass down.
Y'all literally be on here every day talking about how men are harming women.
Hey, that boy love to come against Morty the what? Hey,
it's not. Are we not on track? Am I not on track here? Y'all talk every day about how men hurt women, and now y'all saying nobody running up on people.
Out of the percentage of people running up on you, is going to be a men 95% of the time.
Yeah, and if you're saying that's the facts, then how you now saying also, well, we don't need men to protect us because ain't nobody running up on nobody.
KT, I'm gonna try to explain. Let me try to explain it.
Because society has agreed to not just go ahead and bop people on the head on majority level.
KT, let me explain to you. You know why Sharon took his woman out the workforce? Because when women go to work, their bosses and co-workers harass them. Okay, well, that's not the only reason, but if you care about your wife, why do you want her submitting and working under another man? Okay, because when she goes to work, the boss is most likely to harass her, the co-workers, the customers. So take her out of that situation. No, they're not running up on her, but that's a form of protecting her. Do you understand that?
Yeah, what does that have to do with what we talking about?
He's
Y'all
made
think
a
I'm
way
being random.
to take her out of an environment that can be harmful to her. No,
Nobody
they're not running
asked
up
you
on
for
her.
ways to protect women besides without violence. I mean, nobody brought that up. You know what I'm saying? This random as fuck for real.
That's not
I'm just saying
violence.
that y'all
Boss
just pointed
harassing
out
her at
men
work
are
is not
constantly
violence.
harassing women, and then you're also saying we don't need men to protect us because nobody's harassing us. That's literally
Nobody said we don't
saying
need
that's
men to
double-minded.
Oh my God, KT to go. Do you understand nothing is 100%?
I think you guys don't.
Do you understand that?
Yeah, I know that.
Do you
Can
understand nothing is 100%? Okay, so therefore, if 95% of the people running up on people are men, do you agree with that?
Yes. What the fuck?
Okay, so there go the answer. So stop bringing up
What
things
is
that don't
that's
have
not an
nothing to do
answer.
with
What does it have to do with saying you don't need men to protect you? If you saying men are running up on women, y'all saying men are running up on women, harming women, and now you're saying you don't need men to protect you.
I'm trying to explain to you because you don't understand the things that you're saying. You just disrupt the conversation just because it's not 100% whatever. Because it's because you could talk. So men are the ones that are the violent ones in the world today. So therefore, that is why we say women need to protect themselves from men. Now, also, men are not with their wives and their children 100% of the time. So therefore, women have to still learn and know how to protect themselves from the world, because the majority of the time, you are not going to be with her. That's
So correct
all.
me if
I don't
I'm
know why you
wrong,
make
but
it
what
more
you're saying is
complicated.
because this seems like a white person ideology where you're saying because black on black violence happens, white people need to be afraid of black people, and you're literally now saying because men harm other men, women need to also be afraid of these men. But that I'm saying you're not making sense. Like
That
you're
makes
not
sense.
logically making sense.
Men
No,
are
it
the
doesn't.
It's okay. It's okay. You just don't understand. It's not me not making sense. You just
Yeah,
don't
like it's
understand.
a white
And that's
person
okay. You're
rhetoric
just
of
not going to
because
understand
black
because you
on
don't.
black violence happen, white people need to be afraid of black people.
would
You're
you a
saying
white
because men harm a lot of
Right.
people, men
Right.
harm
So
a
that's
lot
what I'm
of
trying to
each
get you.
other.
That's
That
what I'm trying
women
to get
should
you.
KT,
This is
men
what I'm
are 50% of
trying.
the
This is why you
population.
gotta always
Black
be
people are not
interrupted. Because you
50%
just
of the
saying
population. You goofball.
Where the fuck did I say anything about black people? What the fuck?
So
So hold
you
on.
I
just
just said
said
if you're
it's
Right. So
white
saying
on
men
you
white
harming
don't
men is
with
a
white
thing.
rhetoric. No, it is not.
Okay, hold on. KT, nobody brought up anything about black and white. You did. Simple and plain. Women gotta be able to protect themselves with or without their husband. Somebody break into the house, the husband and the wife need to know how to protect the house. Majority of the time, people are not getting home invaded. That is not a big issue, but men use that as an excuse to say that they are representing in protection of the household, and that's why we are talking about it, because that is something that does not happen on a day-to-day basis. Most men don't get into no fights. Most men ain't never experienced no home invasion.
Mhm.
That's why
So
it
if
is
you're
a
saying,
bullshit point to bring. That's
so if
why it's a
Kim is
bullshit
saying
point
that,
to bring up. Now, if you're gonna say something stupid, please hold it to yourself. Think about what you're saying
yeah,
before you
if
speak.
Kim is sitting here saying that women are getting harassed every day just because they're working, and then you're saying men are protected
Pause
because he did say it's not just.
Pause there. Pause. Do women get harassed when they go outside?
Not on average, no.
So then we know you're just not having an honest conversation.
Right. I was just gonna say, what he basing that
So
answer
every
on?
day, every woman walk outside, y'all just getting harassed.
So when
KT,
she get
you
what's
don't
to
have to
that?
take it to the extreme just
I'm not
because it
y'all.
is a
That's where
large
y'all are taking
majority.
it. I'm
You're in
saying like
denial.
women are
What
not
you're
walking outside
Forget it.
doing is
getting
you're in
harassed.
denial.
I don't. Okay, forget it. Hold on, forget it. I don't. We can't have an honest conversation. I don't want to have the conversation
asking the
because if
his
you're just going
wife.
to keep asking questions after questions, it don't make no sense. You just
Yeah,
bringing up
asking
bullshit
his
that
wife.
is just. I don't understand why we act like we don't understand what a female is talking about. This don't make sense. This is insane.
I bet if he asks his wife, do she ever get harassed when she out in public? Right? Even if a
Yeah.
man walking up to her asking her name, how you doing, her
Dudes have
number.
approached my wife in public for sure. Well, I
What?
wasn't there. Yeah.
So there are a lot of that happening with women, and
Yeah,
some
she
of these
goes
men
outside
don't.
every day, probably twice a day without me. I mean, like going maybe grocery shopping, taking the kids somewhere, right? That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen on average. Has it happened? Yes, and that's what I'm saying. Y'all are taking it to the extreme because
Okay,
I'm saying
well, yo,
yes because it
listen.
happened does not mean say like.
I don't know. Listen.
Okay, so now you saying it happens to you how often? How often does it happen to you?
How often does it happen to me?
Yes.
By being harassed by bitches?
Yes.
Not every day. I mean, it's not like some
Thank
on
you.
regular shit.
Okay, thank you. So is it a thing that we got to go outside being afraid to be approached by women, or is it something that women are afraid to be approached by men?
I'm not afraid of people because it's going back to what he's saying. How you feel don't make
general,
like
in general, are men afraid of women approaching them, or in general, women are afraid of men approaching them?
In general, women are afraid of men approaching them. Yeah. Does that give it
Thank you.
validity
So now
because you're
we
saying I'm
understand.
scared? Now
Okay,
has
so
the
now
man
we
presented
so
something
now
for you
we
to actually fear?
That's good.
now we understand the conversation, and please do not act like you don't understand the conversation. It makes it very
I don't,
disingenuous,
because if
and
a
it just
woman
disrupts the
approaches
show
me, I'm not
for no
afraid of
reason
her.
because
If a
KT,
woman
you
is
will
approaching me,
understand
doesn't
it
mean I
if
need
it
to
was
be
black
afraid of
people
her.
and white people. If a white person came up here and said, KT, what are you talking about? White people are never bothering you. Every time you walk outside, is a white person bothering you? What are you talking about? You're just imagining white supremacy and racism. It's all in your imagination. Like, it don't happen every day. You would say they're talking crazy.
Girl, that was a good one, girl. That
I mean,
worked, girl.
what that doesn't make it true. What the fuck saying like listen, if white people are saying it, because
so
white
I'm
people
saying, so
say
what
every
is,
day
so
black
what are you?
people are.
Okay, so okay, hold on, KT, please make me understand your your point. What is it that you are trying to point out?
Y'all literally are saying that women don't need men to protect them, and then you're also saying that
I'm
well,
asking
women
you,
need
not what
protecting.
was said before. Right now,
I'm,
hold on, right now. Move the conversation forward. What is your point? Move the conversation forward. What's your point?
that is double-mindedness. That doesn't make sense. That is the point. The statement itself doesn't make sense to say we don't need men to protect us, and then also say, well, it's an everyday occurrence for everyday women that men just are harassing us constantly. Like, so you do need
KT, but
protection, and that's
one, I
going back
said
to
we
what he's
don't
saying.
need
Work
a
together.
man to protect us, meaning we don't have to be in an intimate relationship, giving up the bonds to have access to protection. That's what we don't need a man means. Do we need men as in a society, as in 50-50 of the population? 50% of the population is women, 50% of the population is men. If we just wiped out 50% of the population, yeah, I'm sure it would be problems. But do each individual woman need a man? No, she doesn't.
Yeah, I'm not really gonna argue that. I'm not disagreeing with that in any sense, shape,
Okay, so
fashion, or
therefore now
form.
you
I'm talking
understand
about
why you're
society, as you said,
okay,
Kim.
perfect.
Society, as you said, Kim. You
Okay,
didn't
so
have to
therefore
interrupt
you
me.
concede. So just
I just said two
concede.
words. Can I finish,
Why you
Jesus?
won't just concede, my brother?
As I
Just
said,
concede.
Kim,
You don't
like you
need all that
said,
extra word
society
salad for no
wise,
reason, my
it's
brother.
no extra word. Listen,
You
when
don't need
niggas
that
don't
extra
make
word
sense,
salad for no reason, my brother.
what
You don't
extra
need that
word
extra word
salad have
salad.
I
You already
said?
conceded.
Concede,
That's
like
what
that
I'm
don't
trying to
say
get you to
you.
understand.
So
You don't need
everything's
it.
not 100%, but now you saying because I agree with one point, I'm now 100% in alignment. Again, you just be y'all the shit y'all be saying about double minded. This is like it's self projection more than anything.
You
Because
don't
you
understand what
just said
double-minded
and said
means.
100%.
You don't
Nothing. Yeah,
understand
nigga, how
it.
you gonna tell me I don't know what it means? You don't
Concede.
make
It's
sense.
okay. Just concede that you was wrong,
I
my
don't know
brother.
what
It's
100%
okay.
mean. What was I
It's
wrong
okay.
in?
You just
All right, tell me
wrong.
what I
It's
was wrong
okay. Just
in.
concede that you
What was I
what you
wrong
was
in,
wrong
Sharon? You
in.
don't make sense. For you, it's about being right or wrong. It's not like what the dude was just saying. I'm up here trying to have a conversation where if I am wrong, I'm okay to say I'm wrong, y'all. KT's not God.
Okay,
KT's
so
not
just say,
Sharon. I don't think every
I
time I'm up here
concede.
I'm right.
So just okay, so just say, hey, I misunderstood the conversation, and women
You
do not
literally would just
need
ask
a
me
man
what the
to protect
conversation was. How did I misunderstand it?
because you just conceded that you didn't understand. You
No, I
understand
didn't,
that a
motherfucker.
single
I said
woman
I
out there in
agree
the world, and she
I
don't
agree with
need a
this
you
part that
don't
you're saying yes, no, every 100%. Because again, nothing's 100%. Yeah, I agree. Every woman in this
so again,
world don't need a
women
man.
don't need
Like we're talking about society. That's what I was trying to say.
women.
But if we're talking about in building a good society for us, we have to work together. Not being Sharon and saying just women right. This. Listen, women right sometimes. A lot of times, dudes are right. That's why the dude up here was just talking about how he can understand it and point out the manosphere. Because guess what, y'all, the people y'all point out, very toxic people. 100% agree. But some things that they say is true. It makes sense. Just like y'all, for y'all side of things, because you're the opposite. You're feminism. You're just the opposite side of the same coin. You're saying everything is right if women are doing it, but we don't need that. We need agreeing.
I don't say that.
Working together.
This is
You literally do.
again. So again, you are lying. You don't understand the words that you are saying. It's okay to just concede and say, hey, I misunderstood the conversation. It's okay. You know for a fact that you don't need to be in a romantic relationship with a man to be protected in this world. That's it.
I never said that.
It's no big deal.
It's no big
That's
deal
what
for
we're
you
trying
to
to get
bring
you to
up something
understand.
nobody was talking about it until now. I
It's
guess for you
literally-
to make a point, you have to now point out something that was
So
random
what we're
that
trying
nobody
to
argued
get you to
against.
understand, a woman. That's what the argument is. Men keep saying they are there to protect their woman from some stranger that's
Yes,
gonna walk
if you're
into
in
their
a
house and walk up
relationship
on them
with
in the
a
street.
female, yes, Sharon, that's not hard to
And
understand. Like
what
you're
are we
saying, are you
trying to
saying
get you
every
to
female needs
understand?
that?
And so
No, but the
again,
ones that are in
this is
relationship,
not
if you're a
time.
man,
Again,
that is your role. It's
and
okay to say that.
again, you gotta let me finish saying what I'm saying, please. Again, this is not very complicated. So women do not need their boyfriend or husband to protect them from these fake ass intruders that's gonna bust in the house. It's just not real. It's a fake thing. It's not real. Men need to stop saying, if a man break into my house, I'm going to be the one. No, shut up. It doesn't
y'all all
happen.
act like y'all Liam Neeson and Taken. Like y'all got a special set of skills and y'all gonna hunt niggas down. Y'all ain't doing shit. Y'all got a door cam like everybody else.
What's
And all
up?
you gonna
What's
do
up?
is record what happened and make a police report.
What's up? How was everybody's day today? Good? Hi.
Yes, we good. Thank you.
How it good. And what are we are talking about? What's the subject?
Okay,
White
just go on
people
mute
and black
and listen.
guys.
Yes.
White women and black men.
You ain't shit, Reese.
What is this?
Hold on.
What is this?
Shadow, the Titan Wasp. I'll be back in a moment. If you can, no, if you want to just be on camera and look crazy, that's fine with me. But don't
Yes.
interrupt if you don't have nothing to say. If you want to
Sorry.
add to the conversation.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Yes,
You're
I want to be
You
on
don't gotta-
onto
you
the
don't gotta-
camera.
Sure. Okay. We're gonna let you rock for a little bit. All right. So KT. So again, what we're saying is that men need to stop using this whole "I'm protecting my family" BS when women they have to protect themselves every day when they go outside. That's what the story was about.
What you're capable of isn't about what you have to do. So if we're talking about, can a woman fight a man? For sure. Can a woman beat a man? Probably
Yes.
not.
Yes.
With the
Yes.
probably
For
in
yes.
majority of
Yes.
cases.
Yes.
Oh my God, you gotta get her out of here.
Yes.
She gotta go early.
All right. No. I'm gonna see you later.
But
All right,
again,
thank you for stopping by.
you have
Phone
Thank y'all.
call.
I appreciate you.
Phone call.
No, but
Go
yeah,
ahead.
you got a better
I
chance.
can't deal with that many disruptions at once.
No, it's good. But
We're not talking about better chance.
I'm just saying, it's a man fighting another
So,
man. Not saying that he will still not lose, but again, that is
What
a
is
better chance than what were you talking about earlier about the family
What is the
surviving
point
well.
of bringing up better? What is the point of bringing up better chances? We are not talking about better chances.
Because that's how you make better society.
We're not talking about that.
You make better chances.
No, it's not.
You lower. Yes, you do. You
No.
lower. If we're talking about how women get harassed
No,
every day by just going to work, and then a man taking her out the workforce can protect her. Well, don't those odds increase by getting with a man who can take her out the workforce?
No, because you still got to go outside.
What the fuck? and listen, not saying again, nothing's
the
100%.
odds would be better if men would just stop being creepy. But y'all don't never want to approach it from that point. It's
That's
like
what
we
we
just
do.
have to accept
Right.
the creepiness. That's untouchable. It's like the golden creepiness. We can't touch it. Just leave our creepiness alone. Don't try to dismantle our creepiness. We cherish it.
No.
We love it.
No,
we hold
can
it
talk
dear.
about that for sure. No, we don't. White
No,
men
not
hold it
talk
dear.
about it. Stop doing it.
The factuality is white men do it. Like I said already, we can break this down statistically.
Not the white
When we look
man.
at-
Oh my God.
No, I'm saying like if we're talking about the bigger problem of who does this on average,
what we are talking about is not what you are talking about. I don't know why you're trying to turn it into what you are trying to say, but we did not say any of those things.
Just sat here and said, let's address that. So I'm addressing it.
No, there's no need to address no need to address your talking points, my brother.
It's not my talking. She brought it up. It's not my talking point.
Women that are single still have to protect themselves. I don't understand what is the problem. Men are out there just randomly protecting women. We see it. Just recently, not too long ago, a man broke into the house. And you know who shot the motherfucker? The wife.
Yeah.
This whole idea is just bullshit, and we need men to stop using it as a form of this is what they provide in a relationship. That's what the conversation is about.
Yeah,
so now,
and that's part of the problem of the manosphere. Because when you keep
protecting in a relationship, what the fuck are they protecting?
Is this the most extreme example or not, Sharon?
The same thing, KT, the same thing that the man is protecting, the woman is protecting. So men need to stop using that as an excuse that is what they are doing in a relationship because it's bullshit.
You're more
and
than
this
likely,
is why men are failing in relationships because they keep on bringing. You are not more than likely. They keep on bringing up things that is not conducive for a relationship conversation. You are bringing up something that is not needed. You don't need to say that you're going to protect your family because the woman is going to protect her family as well. So saying that, what is it that you provide in a relationship, man?
You are not.
Don't say that because
not going to shoot the man. It's not going to be the same. It's okay.
If a woman is single,
like I just said, physically, people fight men.
If a woman is single,
hold on. I need y'all to hold on. Do you understand that women are protecting their family as well? Yes or no, KT to go?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So therefore men need to stop saying that they
No, that doesn't make sense. Nothing's 100%. Stop it. Stop the dumb nonsense.
So right, I was gonna talk to KC in percentages.
Jesus.
A single woman versus a woman in a relationship, what percentage does her protection level go up?
I do not know.
It'd be none. 2%?
It would be none.
To 2, 7, 2, what? So if you don't know, how are you talking about is any kind of significance when you don't even know?
So because there's no study on it, we cannot sit here and say for fact. We cannot say for fact. I just no, Jesus, she just asked me something. Just cut.
I don't care. I'm talking to you. What the fuck? I don't want to have this dumb conversation with you that you don't get it.
It's crazy.
Because you just arguing in a circle. Kim, like we keep telling you that a single woman is going to protect her family regardless. And you still want to talk about, well, what about we don't, it's,
no, we're talking about how to have a better society. You don't
my
get
brain.
it. I guess it because what y'all want to do is just say.
I'm not. We're not. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my.
You gonna have a stroke messing up here, Sharon. You got to calm down, baby. You know you should talking to us.
Yo, that shit.
KT, you know you my dog, bro. But you can't, KT, you my ace. You gotta, I don't know what you gotta do, but what you doing, it's not the way.
You got to shut the fuck up.
Hey, are you amused? I need. Can you tell no captivity? Can you tell no captivity? To send me that goddamn clip. You niggas gonna be the death for me. That's what I need right now.
I wouldn't mind seeing a nigga have a
Because
stroke live, though.
it's real simple. It's simple.
Yeah.
It's very simple. Women's proximity to men is you get a lion. A gazelle, they can't go get a lion to protect them from the lion. They both gonna try to eat the gazelle. Okay?
That dumbass analogy. That's fucked
I was
up.
about to say, what the fuck did that? That ain't even make sense, Kim. I love you,
Well,
baby.
it does make sense,
And
and
when
I
we
can.
talk backstage, you know that you in agreement with a lot of shit I be saying. This is not. I'm not here for the entertainment. I'm just saying factually.
Nah, I understand how y'all would understand it.
Y'all gonna make him end it, so come on, y'all.
I really don't. I don't. Yes, I'm definitely, because there ain't no money coming in. The conversation is going in a circle because KT just purposely not understanding. I'm not sure what that is. I explained it. I don't understand.
No, you can explain, but you can't show it.
I really don't.
That's all I'm asking. Just show it. Just show factually what you're saying, and I listen. I can
Before
see
you
right
end
now.
it, before you end it, can I say something?
Mhm.
Well, I just want to say what she said make very much sense, and let me give it to you from a woman's perspective. Let's say a woman is out and about doing her thing, and some guy comes up and ends up in an argument. Another guy sees it and he jumps in, and then he starts asking for her number as well, right? That is what she is saying, that one man might come to protect her, but he also might have the same things in his mind where he want to clap cheeks. See, some men, that's the only reason you do help, and so you can have that opportunity. So doesn't that make sense what she said now?
Listen. I'm in complete agreement that happens, Cherry. I'm not denying none of that. My point is we are talking often. Most men are not doing that. Most men are not running down and being creepy on women. Like,
yes,
especially
we
we talking about our black men. If we're talking about
you're
our
not
black
a
community.
man. You don't know. But a woman, right, who goes out, even with my children, men would approach with my children, the worst thing ever, right? And then when I tell them I'm married, it doesn't matter. Men have followed me home. Listen, you have no idea what these men are out here doing.
No, I know niggas is nasty. Motherfuckers is
okay,
for
so
sure
why
sick.
are you
It's just
claiming
sick
that men
people
aren't
out here.
doing what we know they doing?
I didn't. That's the thing. Stop taking my words to extreme, because I never said men ain't doing that. I said most men. Not saying there aren't a
99%
group
are.
of men. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not a group of 10,000 men in America right now doing that. Black men, right?
Oh, it's more than that.
But that's 10. No, I'm just using this as a number, like, a
Brother,
little
ask
explanation.
women.
If it's 10,000,
Can't
we need to get rid of those
most
10,000.
men,
but we
because
can't.
just like you, they don't
You
recognize
say,
what's harassment. They don't recognize what's bothering a woman and going against. They think it's they right. They think they toast.
the one and only verbal assassins fuck around and find out with the 10 ball. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate that.
I just want to say verbal is the one, the first one I heard with the neck, the woman being the neck. That's who I heard it from the first time.
Yeah, I heard verbal assassin name like years back in the 10 years when YouTube first started. I heard verbal assassin name. I ain't never heard what she had to say though, but I heard the verbal assassin. That was very unique.
The amount of whataboutisms that KT is saying is just insane. And I don't understand.
KT, this is when we had our last conversation. We had hours and hours. We was in the back chat for hours, KT. And I was explaining to you how women experience quote unquote microaggressions. That's what they call it now, of assault, of people touching them, harassing them, saying things to them, of things that men don't have to experience. You don't have. Did last week, did somebody come grab your butt when you was on the bus? Did somebody say, God damn, your dick look big? Is somebody saying, ooh, can I touch your hair? Nobody's doing that to you on a weekly, monthly, yearly basis. It may have happened to you once or twice.
Cap.
It happens to women all the time. Of a man saying, ooh, oh my God. Ooh, look at your nipples. Oh, look at that print. Oh my God, touching you, grabbing your hair, grabbing you, harassing you. Men do not have to deal with that. Men, nobody gonna grabbing y'all dick every week.
I'll give you a really quick example. A couple months back, I was working at a call center. Call centers are mostly women. I'm picked up by my wife every day on the show, many coworkers, my kids. I still had plenty of girls in there, like coming off. Not saying that I'm breaking those, and that's all I'm saying. Does it happen? On both ends, probably, for sure, whatever. My point is, majority
KT,
of people are
who
not
grabbed your
these
dick at the
people.
call center? Who grabbed your dick at the call center, KT?
I ain't gonna say somebody grabbed it, but I definitely had comments about get your zipper up, don't let that thing come out, type shit. Like, you know, and I'm talking about we literally outside in the break area, right in the smoke
Yeah,
area.
and we don't find it funny. We don't find it funny. We don't like it.
Yes,
You
we
think
do.
it's
That
cute?
shit's funny as hell.
I don't find it funny anyway. I mean, I'm saying for me as a man, when it happens, right? I'm like, okay. that's
No,
fucked
you
up and
think it's
kinda
a
weird,
compliment,
but
KT.
no,
Be
what the fuck?
honest.
How did you
KT,
get
be honest.
here?
You
No,
think
that's
it's a compliment.
That's absolutely not true.
That's what I'm saying, because now you're trying to. Now that's what y'all do. Y'all try to force somebody into the mindset of saying,
just
"Well, this actually y'all like it." Like, no,
We
I'm
like
sitting there
it.
saying as a man, I'm not gonna. No, y'all said I like it because it happened in my situation. Admit it.
No,
You think
we
it's a
said it because you
no?
laughed.
I think it's weird, but as a man, I'm not really like now about to say, well, I'm in fear of women. You know, just about to run down and touch my dick and like, give me 1 second, my kids calling.
Because they're not gonna do it.
Hey, wait, do y'all know that there's no such thing as a male crisis center?
What?
There's no such thing as a male crisis center. It does not exist anywhere in the United States.
Because you can
Yes,
go
it
to
does.
a crisis
Yes, it does.
center.
Wait, what is the crisis?
Hold on. It's called the AA meeting. That's a
No,
male
an
crisis.
AA means I call. No, that's an I call. Wait, what?
That's it. Yes, that's what men go to when they have their problem. They go to for all types of people. It ain't just for alcohol. They got
No.
all types of programs.
I know what you're saying. No, I know what you're saying. But in a situation where a man is the victim of female violence, in most states, they won't do a thing about it.
That is
Oh,
a
now it's
lie.
most states.
Hold
Now
up.
it don't exist.
Wait.
Now it's most
Wait a-
states. The lie.
Wait a minute.
The lie.
Wait a minute. Hey, hold up. Wait a minute.
Hold
I can
on,
speak of this
hold
from
on.
personal experience.
That's not true. Hold on. So
Wait.
I don't understand what you're saying. You're saying a woman hits you with a bat, you have no place to go.
Okay. Wait. I'm gonna tell a personal story. I was in Grapevine, Texas. That's a DFW area.
Hold on. Hold on.
Okay. Sorry.
Before you go to your personal story.
Okay.
If the man get hit with a bat, you say he has no
Yes.
place to go.
No, there's no place to go specifically.
What?
Yeah, look it up. It's super serious. So, my ex before my wife stabbed me in my left shoulder with a stiletto knife when I caught her cheating. So, I'm gonna start there. I caught her cheating in my house. When I called the cops on her stabbing me, they asked me, what did I do? This is in Grapevine, Texas. After I went further into it, they asked me specific. So whole thing happens. 3 days later, I go back to the police station to file a restraining order. Get this. If a male files a restraining order on a female for domestic violence, it is not automatic grounds for termination of lease. If a female files it on a male, it is. There are laws to protect women in these situations.
He lied.
Yeah, he lied.
Hey, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Check the Texas Penal Code. I don't have to argue about it because I actually have.
Baby, I did 3 months on assault. I know about the Texas Penal Code because I live right here in Houston, Texas. But I'm muted.
Wait,
who said that?
You know who said that? Kimberly, stop fucking playing. She ain't taking that. She beating bitches' asses.
Wait, you did 3 months behind assaulting a male?
2 males.
Yeah, you know they lie. They like to lie, baby. They love to lie.
All right. Hey, shout out to the verbal assassin. Fuck around and find out the father. She says the male crisis center is right outside the liquor store.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I'm telling you, it's not common. I'm telling you, commonly speaking,
it's pro man. It's pro man.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Absolutely not. The only thing that we have that I would even consider anti-female is our abortion laws, but we're not even having that conversation.
Oh,
no,
shit.
no. So it's very pro man. It's a very
Again,
good old
absolutely
boy
not.
thing. Okay, are the most of the judges male, and most of the cops male. So you're beefing with me.
It sounds like I guess if men are getting, I don't know. I ain't never needed this, but if you are a man, you gotta go ahead and do whatever you need to do. Again, protect yourself from a woman. Men have gotten restraining orders on women. Men have won in court for the woman being violent towards them. These things does happen. A crisis center
they meet
for men. The reason why they don't have a crisis center for men is because there's not enough of it happening for them to have a crisis center. It's enough of it happening on the other side to need.
No, I agree with that.
A crisis.
No, I believe there is a need
I
for
would say
protect
there's
women.
not enough men who report it.
But here's the thing. I don't believe.
And this is the disingenuous part.
Disingenuous
about
argument,
the red pill.
right?
Yeah, yes, because
that's why I've got it.
that
That's the reason I'm defending this stature specifically, because I had to find out about this, because it's not as if we don't. It's a lot of men cannot report domestic violence like that.
See, and that's why I don't come in here, because I got too much personal business. Because my husband went to a crisis center, okay? So he didn't like, oh, he just researched it. Okay, my husband had a whole bag. He had a whole ID card for the man crisis center, okay?
So what is y'all into, man? Y'all doing bids and at crisis centers and shit? What's going on?
Mind your business.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Whoa. Hold up. You mean your husband did a crisis center in Texas?
Crisis center. Bro was
where? In what city?
Here in Houston, bro.
I'm born in Sugar Land. What are you talking about?
Don't make me get on here with my bad hairdo and get live on you. Don't make me camera.
Don't do that.
I already showed my little fuzzy hair earlier.
Hey, hold on. So look, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I just literally pulled it up anyway. So look, yes, men crisis centers and resource exists. Though they can be less common than women-focused shelters, but they exist. So it's okay. They exist, man. I don't know why we be trying to hop in and talk about these things that just not real. It's okay.
Can I just say this? And it's a little messy because, some people gonna know what I'm talking about, but there was a whole man on this piece, maybe about 3 years ago, who claimed that he got beat up by his wife when he went to an actual woman shelter. He was the only man in the woman shelter. So they took his ass in when he needed it. Why y'all acting like there's no help for men?
Exactly, Bob. The women's shelter is not even the women's shelter. It's the co-ed shelter. What are you talking about?
Okay, ready?
So, and again, it just goes to show that the manosphere talking points are just not real. It's okay.
Wait.
I don't know why.
I said, can you fact check that real quick?
We fact checked it with reality.
Wait, whoa.
Hold on. I did fact check it to see if it's men's crisis
center.
Absolutely are yes, crisis center. They're just not as many as females, but yes, they are male crisis centers. Absolutely, yes.
Then you know what I'll do? I may admit to being wrong on that.
If you ever need help, the Salvation Army takes men and women. Okay, I'm muted.
They sure do.
No, Salvation Army absolutely does take men and women. but specifically regarding domestic violence is not the same scenario.
What do you mean?
There are
So I just told you that
Hold on.
yes. Hold on,
But-
Joshua. I just told you that they do exist. Yes, 100%.
No, and I heard you.
Male crisis. Okay, so we
No,
can leave
I
that
heard you,
alone.
and I
It's
admit
already-
I admit to being wrong on that. Back when it happened to me in 12, I searched for him and I couldn't find him. That's
So
why
you was letting women beat your ass, baby.
I would never put my hands on a woman ever.
No, I get that, but she was cheating on you and
I
whipping
will.
your ass.
I will never put my hands on a woman.
No, I'm not
Period.
asking you about hitting.
Never,
hitting her.
ever.
The point isn't about you beating her, whipping her ass. I'm talking about that's the relationship you was in, is what I'm saying.
No, the relationship.
I
and
thought y'all was more logical and
I'll
y'all.
keep it a
you know,
buck. No, I'll keep it a buck. When it happened, I didn't know what to do at the time because I'd already been with her for 4 years. I had never put my hands on a woman ever. When she stabbed me, I didn't even know what to do. Yes, she stabbed me in my left shoulder.
Oh Lord.
Stabbed me in my
So
left
you-
shoulder with a stiletto knife. And I was in Grapevine, Texas. Dead ass.
They would have found that bitch in 5 different cities.
Oh my God, yo, I cannot deal with this. All right, so all right, go ahead, Kim. Go ahead,
But
go ahead.
no,
Kim,
and
you
I don't
say
even mean to
something.
make it. I don't even mean to make it funny, but it's just what happened. And as regarding to what Ms. Kim said, I understand if she got charged, but also that sucks because in reality, especially unless she was the one beating their ass, but I don't ask for all that. We didn't ask for. I don't know. Miss Kim, if you were out there just smoking dudes, then I don't know what to say about that. You're just tough.
I mean,
Go
nah,
ahead, watch
I
KP.
gotta say though, even like y'all saying, like, listen, when the women point out how they've done the things at DV and stuff, it's like that. Look, Cherry and them, like, you getting beat up by women. Like, I don't want to say that. I'm not making the straw man argument of whether or not it's enough places, because there are male health centers. But it's like most men aren't going to report. Like, most men don't report them getting touched by older women because not really because we don't think it. We think it's okay. It's just people literally are laughing. That's when we do. So it's
funny.
That is a true statement.
The idea that y'all would lie just to make
Look,
a
the
point.
cop told. Look, the cop
I
told
have
me.
watched you men grow up, and y'all want the teacher to hit on you. You want the older woman in the neighborhood. You think that give you a badge of
You're a
honor.
child.
And now
No,
on
that's
the
very
YouTube,
wait, hold on, that's
now
very
y'all wanna act like
absolutist.
I was harmed. Come on now.
That is
Yeah, that's a
that's a very
child
absolutist
mentality.
statement. That's a very and it's absolutist. You're saying all men think like
Okay,
that, and that's not a
let's
true
pause right
statement.
there. All right, let's pause right there. And Joshua, when you're not talking, just go on mute. When you're not talking, you have a little bit of feedback. So I'm gonna ask you first. Okay. So, do you believe that majority of young men do not want an older woman? Right. KT to go. Do you think majority? Okay.
Oh, I thought you were asking me. I thought you said I was on mute, so I was like, it depends. I think that depends on upbringing, honestly.
Okay, so majority of men, are they not chasing? Do men look at them having sex with their teacher as nasty?
I mean, depends on the teacher, honestly.
Right, but majority sense. Majority
Yeah,
sense. Do you know? All right, we understand that. We got some fat, nasty women. We understand that. But we talking about a majority sense. Young men.
Like, I think a 15, 16, 17-year-old boy will, in a heartbeat, if the teacher gave them the opportunity, shoot his shot.
I'm smashing.
Shoot a shot at a teacher. And
Okay, perfect. So now,
like, I'm
so
not
now,
gonna.
do you
I
say
mean,
the
yeah, that's a
same
very
thing for
honest
the
statement.
majority of young? Okay, perfect. That's the answer. So now, do you think the same is for the opposite? Young women want to shoot their shot. Majority want to shoot their shot at a male teacher.
Yeah.
So actually, I'm gonna say yes. I'm not gonna say majority.
Yes.
I'm gonna say it's more prevalent than people say, because there's a lot of, especially in my school, there were a lot of high school students that were sleeping with older men.
I'm saying yes.
I think it's
So
time
I'm
to
gonna say
reverse.
yes. Honestly,
I think
I'm honestly
That's fine. You said yes. It's
I'm
okay.
saying
I just want to. here to. I just want to. It's okay. Everybody's gonna get a chance to talk. All right, it's okay.
Not
Yeah,
me.
go on mute, Joshua. While I'm gonna pass it around to the other guests. KT,
Okay.
go. The same question for both parties.
Yes, I agree. And what I think it is younger men, they want older women, but older women want younger men. So it's yeah, like men do want it, and most young women don't want. I don't think they per se want to take that
Right,
shot, but
the
I think
statement was
when they get
confusing.
But he said,
yeah,
did he say that
'cause I
older
mean,
women want younger men? Both
yes.
we
Because
were
like
talking
we're talking
about
about children, we're talking about no, y'all try to make children into men. You know what I'm saying? Like men, young
no.
boys, yeah, they think with their dick more than anything. Me as an adult, as a child, I thought with my dick. As a man
Yeah,
who has a son right now, if I wish the fuck I would see some weird ass woman touching my son, because
y'all
that's what
was
I learned.
mentioning. It was mentioned that these teachers are getting with these young boys. That's what was mentioned, and that's when
And,
I was like, hey, these boys had a badge. That was a badge of honor. So we knew we was referencing younger people. Now you come on and now you're talking about you as a man. You as a man can get with older women or women your age is good. What are you talking about? Wow.
no, I'm saying that it's not a thing about whether or not
All
they're
right, Casey,
just
let me
into it. It's
ask you the
younger
question
women,
again. So
older
you can
women
be,
want them off.
I need you to be very clear about what is being asked, and so you can answer the question. First question: do you think younger boys will have sex with 16? Let's just go with 16. 16-year-old boys are willing to have sex with their teacher, their female
Yes,
teacher.
yes.
Do you believe 16-year-old girls are willing to have sex with a male teacher?
Not as much. No, not as much.
Okay.
Nope.
That's the conversation. Okay, you say no. All right. Reese from Philly, same question to you.
What is it again?
Do you think majority of young males 16 are willing to have sex with their teacher?
Yes,
Do you think the same thing in reverse?
I think it's worse with the women.
This
In
how we
West,
know
do you think
Reese is cracked out. He cracked out. He don't know what he's talking about.
The reason why is because
He a
no
liar.
one is expecting it. We're all trained to think that women are just these innocent
I'm not
docile
talking about
creatures and
hold on,
men are just savages. It's not true. They're more hornier than us.
Slow down,
They just
please, slow down. I know you got a
I
lot
didn't
to
cut
say.
you
Slow
off.
down. Hold on,
Cut
slow
you
down.
off.
Hold on. We are not talking about women. Do not try to
You
turn
just
16
asked
year olds
me.
into
Fuck
women.
this shit. Yeah.
We're not talking about women.
You asked me about
16 year
women.
olds.
Whatever.
No, actually about
Females.
16 year olds.
Whatever. Females.
Huh?
Little girls. Little girls act like
I'm
they
just
start
putting, I'm
acting
putting you
crazy
on
when they're
mute Kim,
12, dog.
because you have a background when you're not on mute. What I'm asking you is about 16 year olds, not women.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, so let's be clear on what we're saying, so this way there's no confusion.
Yeah, we're talking about
We
teenage little girls.
understand grown people want to have sex with other grown people. That's not the
Right.
question.
Yeah.
Some of these grown
What we're
people
talking
want
about is that
I'm sorry.
what we're talking about, majority of young ladies do not want some grown ass man on top of her. That's not the case.
Not
true.
16-year-olds,
It's
but
not
that's what
true.
I'm saying.
It's not
That's why I was
true.
trying to add more context, because
It's
when we're
not
talking about
true.
just kids, it's one thing, but when we get to
I thought
a
you was
certain
asking
age,
me.
it starts
We
changing.
are talking about 16-year-olds. God.
I don't give a fuck what age you throw out there. The shit is not true. Motherfuckers are liars. Niggas are liars. And women
All right,
are
calm
too.
down, calm down.
Hate
Dad,
that
you
shit,
can
man, when y'all fucking lie.
explain to why we are liars. Go ahead.
But you said you trying to say that 16-year-old and high school age girls don't fantasize about sleeping with older men, grown men. That's a fucking lie.
They teachers. They teachers.
They teach it all. Yo, them too.
This nigga, man.
I mean, if that's what y'all believe, then that's why we are in the state.
I'm gonna always
Wait,
be
are we
wrong
saying it
about
doesn't
watch
happen?
it.
Why would you want to be with an old ass nigga? Y'all
What
crazy.
we talking
No,
about?
we're not saying it doesn't happen, but based on societal standards and socialization, young boys or men or males are more socialized to be promiscuous, and young girls, women and females are socialized to preserve themselves. The more
That is a fucking red lie.
Yo, that's
But then why there's so many high school
I'm
pregnancies?
gonna tell you why. Hold up, it's my fucking turn. I don't say something once an hour. That is a fucking lie. This is planet horror we live on, and motherfuckers deny it. And I hate you for that shit.
How many times have you heard a woman say she asking a man if he a virgin? How many times have you heard a woman being prioritized a man's body count?
You not a virgin.
You are an infidel, and you must be a crackhead. I don't know.
You're not a virgin, baby. You're not a virgin, though. We're not talking about you. You're not a virgin. What is we talking about?
This is, listen to me very carefully. Hold up. This is planet horror, dog. Thousands of women have, hold up, can I talk? Thousands of women have thrown pussy at me my whole life of all ages. I used to drop my son off for football practice.
Hold on.
No, the truth.
Hold on. Hey, look, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do like this. No more cursing, please.
Gotcha.
I understand y'all just want to say whatever y'all want to say, but we can have this conversation without being vulgar for no reason. It's bad enough. This is a touchy subject. I cannot be having a touchy subject and y'all cursing every other word. We cannot do it both ways. Welcome to the show, Miguel. Good day. What's your thought?
What about me?
I'll bring it back to you.
I just hopped on, but I kind of caught the last part of it. I mean, I agree that some boys would be willing to, but I also agree that some women would, or some girls would. That some girls would too, because I think girls mature faster than boys, especially when it comes to the sexual aspect. You know, with the makeup, you know, they get into that a lot quicker than boys. That's my opinion. You know, I could be right, I could be wrong, but I think that they have that mindset as well. We kind of infantilize women like they're innocent, like they don't think that way, and we know they do. And if they're being honest, I think they would admit that, yeah, they have those thoughts at that age. A lot of girls lose their virginity around that age, 13 to 16. They don't wait till 18, like we're taught. If we've been there, like, you know, if you ask yourself, when did you lose your virginity? When were your friends messing around? Like, it's around that age. So what makes you think that they wouldn't have those thoughts towards older men? You know,
because of society. Because
we're not talking about people's thoughts. We're talking about socialization. What is people's socialization? Because I can have all the private thoughts I want. I'm not necessarily going to act on them because society deems it unacceptable. I could be the biggest freak in the world in my mind. I am. Yes. But I'm not speaking for nobody else. I'm speaking for me. Okay.
Are we talking about acting on it or the thoughts? What are we talking about?
Talking about acting on it until somebody started mentioning thoughts. How many are there more young boys who will mess with their teachers, right? We were talking about boys, and they would take it as a badge of honor. Then girls. Girls don't take that as a badge of honor. Even she messing with her teacher, it's gonna be a secret. She's not gonna go and tell her friends, guess what? Look who I'm smashing.
So just because she's not talking about it means she's not doing it?
Yeah, because she's not talking about it, it means that it's not a thing that women are out here bragging about and thinking.
No, but that wasn't the question. The question is who's going to do it.
About, though.
So if you follow logic, when something's socially unacceptable, people tend to do it less, right?
Then why so many single mothers in high school?
What do you mean so many? Whoa. What was that question?
Teen pregnancies. If you're saying women that are not to have sex, why are there so many teen pregnanes?
All she's saying is societal pressures.
Slow down, y'all. Everybody slow down. So,
I feel like this is disingenuous,
bro. About teen pregnancy, majority of the time they'll get It's okay.
No, but
Majority of teen pregnancies is happening by other teenagers.
Exactly. And they
Hold on.
Really
You do not agree with that. Majority of teen pregnancy is by. Hold on. Hold on. Before you. This is to Joshua and Kim. Go on mute when you're not talking. Do majority when it was teen pregnancies? Was it majority by other teenagers?
yes, absolutely.
Okay, so all right. So we can't bring up teen pregnancies as they come to this conversation. What we're talking about is 16-year-olds
Sleeping,
wanting grown men, 50 years old, 40, 45-year-old human beings on top
Let's
of
say
them.
30 to 50. Let's say 30 to 50 since we're talking about teachers. So are we saying that there's no such thing as the high school girl getting picked up by her quote unquote
Boy.
college boyfriends?
I was about to say that because all the bad
No, we're not
bitches in my
saying
high
that.
school, they was fucking with the
No,
grown
I
niggas.
was a high school girl. I had my first baby at 15, and I was 15 when I had my first baby.
Hold on.
My
So we need to
husband I have now,
Hold on.
he's 6 months younger than me.
I just want to attack the talker point. Was majority of the girls in your school bad bitches?
No. I'm not gonna touch that.
No.
Yeah,
Okay, so
they was Reggie fat.
Okay, so we're talking about minority. And again, we need to follow the conversation, right? So the conversation is majority of 16-year-olds, are they 16-year-old girls want to lay down with a 30 to 50-year-old teacher? Is the
30 to 50.
Most of them want to
The
be
teachers
bad
are in their
bitches.
20s. The teachers are in their
They want to
20s.
be bad bitches.
Fuck
Even the
that.
average
Teachers are in
bitches
their
want to be
20s.
bad.
They're not.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Again,
The days of the old teacher are over. That's
All my teachers looked like Mr. Potato Head. Stop lying.
because you're old. And that was back
I
in the
think
day.
that's a disingenuous argument, honestly, because we're talking about, oh, well, will these 16-year-old girls find interest in 40, 50-year-old men, but that's not who they're sleeping with. They're sleeping with people between the ages of 25 and 35 who can get them something. And again, that's one of the biggest reasons why a lot of younger girls in high school were sleeping with dope boys. Like that's one of the biggest street messages. Hey, go pick up a girl from the high school because you got the money to give her what she wants. I don't know why we're faking that.
They still degenerate, right? What you're saying is that the high school girls are dating quote unquote dope boy. I don't know none. Nobody I know did that. But
That's a lie. That's a lie.
We don't listen. Everybody wasn't trying to be with no dope
She's
boy.
probably right. No, that's fair. But
and most women did.
That's Kim talking, right?
That's me.
Okay, Miss Kim, let me ask you a question. From the ages of, let's say, 15 to 19, let's say 15 to 18, right?
Yeah.
You're telling me, hey, you're Houston born and raised?
No, I grew up in St. Louis, Missouri.
Okay, let's go to St. Louis then. Are you telling me in St. Louis you didn't know a single girl who was dating somebody over the age of 18?
At
between the ages of 15
of that age? No, actually, I didn't. Once I actually got older, yeah, I did come into that realization. But literally in my youth, I'll tell you this, older men used to try to talk to me all the time. That's the thing. Started from 9 years old, grown ass men used to try to talk to me. And I would tell them, hey, sir, I'm a little kid. I'm a child. I'm only 9 or 10 or 11 or whatever age I'm coming from 9 years old. Grown men will be trying to talk to me. And I will say, hey, sir, in my little child voice, I'm a kid. And then they'll be like, bitch, fuck you. So, no, I don't know.
But let me ask a question. Is it that it wasn't happening or that you weren't aware of it?
That's what I'm saying. Apparently, it wasn't prevalent enough for me to have the awareness. But of course, it was happening. But y'all are acting like all the young girls was like looking for doughboys to go ride in the car on 20-inch rims. And some of us was just like looking at cartoons and doing regular kid shit.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't.
My Wait, hold up. I'm not a completionist, so I'm never just. I'm not gonna say all anything.
That was the older men dealing with these motherfucking kids, baby. Lord,
Right, but I'm not saying all of anything. That's where my issue's coming in. You're saying nobody's doing this, and I'm saying it's. Oh, sorry.
So the problem is that we are not willing because we see ourselves in other men. Clearly, that y'all don't believe that this thing is happening to young women. I think that all women are just fast because of a women that you think that was fast. Now you have a men that all young women are fast.
He's saying
It's
happening on both ends.
That no, I got advanced on, and I did not want to. I got advanced on when I just walking down the street, and then y'all want to compare like, yeah, well, it was one time when I went to work out of the 30 years I've been living, somebody touched me and compare it to somebody that it happens to them every month.
Bro, I literally, and I know even like that. That's what I'm saying. We were both saying it happens on both ends. Just like Kim said, dude, just holler at her at night. I literally already had been in a relationship. Well, not a relationship. I've had relations with a grown female by her age. A woman who was in her 20-somethings. So this is what I'm saying. When we talk about even if we talk about the kids having sex with teachers, women do allow it's mostly female teachers.
So now you prove it. All right. So now you are proving. Now you are proving the point.
But hold on.
That men are willing to have relationships with older women, even though they are under age. They look at it as a badge of honor, is what Bomb Cherry started this conversation about. Men look at like, yeah, I'm knocking down that old lady up the block. She bought me Jordans. Men brag about it still to this day. And it's okay for us to be honest.
Like I said, when you're a kid,
majority of young majority.
I didn't say she was wrong.
Why boy bands was so popular back then. I know, but y'all keep trying to muddy the water by saying that yes, it is a few set of women that have done this. We understand that they got some degenerate human beings out there, even females as well. So we are going to concede and say, yes, has it been some young ladies that wanted to do that? Yes, that has happened in the world of America. Yes. Is that the majority of the conversation? No.
Yes.
And that is the problem. We tend to want to have this conversation about the 2% and the 2%, where literally young men would chase older women walking down the street. It got women saying, boy, get out of here. You only 16.
All right,
it's not a bunch of 6-year-olds going.
Most boys don't even have sex until they're 18 or 19, bro. Like that, I'm saying. Like when we talking about
what is the purpose of saying that?
But y'all not talking about because
it's those young boys are not taking the kids they age. We're not talking about regular, healthy, sexy sexual human beings that's having sex with other human beings their age. I don't know.
Majority of people are not having sex under the age. That's the first part. That's what I'm saying.
Or you're not capable of having the conversation, then say that. We are clearly having a certain conversation, and y'all keep on turning it into other things for no reason. Now you want to talk about
the conversation you're having. No, I'm gonna have the conversation you're having then. Okay. Statistically, who is more likely to commit a crime as a teacher against a minor, and what gender?
A woman.
I'm asking.
So you're talking about the teachers because there are more female teachers than male teachers today.
Hold on.
I will answer the question. Even though, get Joshua.
Okay, so, and we're only talking about crimes that have been reported, right? It's mostly female teachers assaulting male students, right?
If you're talking about teachers and children, if you're talking about teachers,
we're talking about teachers.
I don't know if that's
the conversation we're having.
Well, no, we was actually talking about kids being with older, right? And we was talking about boys thinking that it is a cool thing and girls not. That's what we were talking about.
I thought we were talking about teachers specifically.
No, we never.
All right. So let's pause. I looked it up real quick. Male perpetrators commit a higher percentage of sexual crimes than female. That's so.
Did you just Google something?
But
You just
wait,
Google
absolutely. But
Come
you,
on,
Like Google, hold on. What I did, hold on. So I'm going to tell Reese because he always think Google is. I Googled the crime stats that is
Fuck Google.
reported.
okay.
The only thing I could go on is what is reported. We cannot go
Wait,
on
Brace.
your feelings.
Google don't live in
Brace,
North
You didn't
Philly,
use
nigga.
the teacher
I
stats.
got
You
you.
used the overall.
Wait, you used overall. You didn't specify, and I heard it. I listened to what you said, so I want you to understand. I'm listening to what you're saying. I looked up that same stat whenever I was on the break before, so you're not wrong. But again, that's an overarching between all sex crimes ever, and in fact, most sex crimes that are actually perpetrated
No, this
against
is amongst
minors
students.
are adult male
No,
against
this
young
is
male.
no, this is
In
amongst
actuality,
no.
It's still
like
male.
Was
It's still
against,
hold on,
male.
hold on,
hold on.
Common denominator
hold
is
on,
still
y'all.
male.
We don't need Tourette's. We don't need Tourette's. What I looked up was
I'm not,
teachers and hold on. I looked up teachers and students, not overall. I looked up specifically teachers and students.
wait. So the statistic Google just pulled up said the most amount of teacher committed sex crimes are male versus female.
Is males. Males are the perpetrators rather than females, even though it's more female teachers.
I checked the NCI. I checked the NIC on that.
Don't check nothing. Don't check shit. Don't check
He
shit.
said don't
It's a lie.
check shit because he
It's a
don't care
lie.
what they did.
I don't give a fuck what you Google. It's a lie.
No, I'm not talking about Google. I'm talking about the national crime statistics.
All that shit gonna be on Google.
This nigga don't believe in.
I'm not talking about Google.
I told y'all these people don't use their common sense. They don't use their common sense.
So that's just going by the crimes that are reported. What I said that from the beginning. I don't know why you saying
He did. No, he did
I
say
don't
that
know.
from the beginning.
Yeah.
So I'm just going by that's the stat that we could go off because that is the report, right? So the issue is going to happen is that when we go to and we just asking young males what's going on, since it's more females, it should be the other way around. It really should be. However, we have nothing to go off it besides word of mouth. With it being
Right,
more
because these, to be fair, you're right. These are reported
right.
crimes.
That's the issue that we are having.
So that's the caveat of this conversation. That's fair.
Correct.
Yeah, but you brought it up, and that's what y'all do, right?
And the reason so it's very important, Bomb. So this part is very important right here, Josh. Is that the reason why it's more more reported is because young males don't look at it as a crime was put on them because they look at it as a badge of honor to knock down a beautiful teacher. That is the point of the conversation.
And remember, I never disagreed with that. Even to this point, I'm not disagreeing with that.
You may not be, but other men up here are though.
No, you can't disagree. It's true. How can you disagree?
So hold
with
on,
something
so
that's
Josh, the other men are disagreeing with me, you, Bomb Cherry, Kim West, and most likely Jay. That's the issue that we have.
Who disagreeing, Reese?
The thing I'm disagreeing with Sherry and Kim were about specifically is saying that women don't. And I'm not. I apologize. I said women.
No.
Sorry.
I don't disagree.
No, I agree. I came in on a different. The question I came on was
was saying that y'all saying that girls don't do it, and that's disingenuous.
We never said that. We never said girls don't.
That's the question I came in on. Y'all was asking, are girls willing to? That's what I came in on.
Correct.
And I said yes, and I also said yes on that. To say no to that is disingenuous.
Yeah, but your yes is determined on the minority of girls, and our yes is determined on the majority of young boys.
No, that's a lie.
I disagree. I agree with that.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you what is.
Wait,
hold on. I'm telling you. I'm just want y'all to understand what's the argument. Yeah, y'all can understand it. Our argument is that majority of young men, as is shown in the crime stats, that they do not look at it to report it. majority of young girls, they look at it to report it. So therefore, young boys, they look at it as a badge of honor to knock down their teacher. Young ladies do not look at it as a badge of honor to knock down their teacher. That's the argument. We understand that it happens sometimes.
Yes. Counterpoint. Is it the
disagree.
young woman
I
that's reporting it
disagree.
as a crime?
Hold up.
Is it a young woman? Okay, go, Bill.
This is Planet Whore and Planet Liar. Anytime that situation happens, no matter what the age the woman, the girl is, the woman, whatever, all they have to do is lie, and that's it. It covers up their whoredom. They've been doing it for 1,000.
We're not talking about lying. We're
You
talking.
don't have to.
What are you
You
doing?
don't have to answer. You don't have to answer.
Okay. Question.
He's saying that we liars.
I have a question based on what you said, okay? And I have a question, right? So if what you're saying, and we follow that line of thought, is it the young girl? I keep saying woman because we're talking in context of female. So is it the young girl who's reporting the crime, or is it somebody related to her, i.e. a friend, parent, or another teacher reporting the crime?
It won't matter. It does not matter. It could
the
be either her
girls-
saying it,
It does.
or she said something.
Hold
It's either her saying it, or it'd be something she told.
Wait, you don't know where I'm
Hold
coming
on,
from
hold
yet.
on, hold
Wait,
on,
you don't know where I'm
Reese.
coming from
If you
yet.
saying that it's just a lie, Reese, we don't. It's okay, Reese. We understand that you're
No,
saying
no,
that.
no,
everybody-
no. I didn't cut none of y'all off. When
Yeah,
y'all
but
want
we
to
don't.
make y'all
You didn't say that. You already said it. We know
No, I
that they
didn't say.
lying.
I didn't finish what I was saying.
Oh, I thought you finished. That's my bad.
No. What happens is, however it's reported from her parents, a confidant, most of the time when that happens, no one assaulted anybody. What happens is she did some horse bullshit and doesn't want to be shamed for it. So she understands
So why
up
would
here.
she
She
tell?
has that umbrella to hide under. So she'll cry, and that is a fact.
Why would I tell what
Okay,
something
okay,
happened to me? I
y'all,
get some
okay,
pride
can
in
I
my
hear
horse.
Shame.
So go ahead, Bomb.
Okay, it starts getting real crazy when especially when they refer to girls as women,
No.
right? But the young man explained here, so I understand what you're saying. But the rest of these men are not like you, sir. Okay, and it also is crazy when she's a whore because some adult teacher may have talked her into doing some things that she know nothing about.
That ain't
And
the
even
situation
when
we talking about.
Wait a minute, I gotta say something about the women too. The women teachers should be ashamed of their goddamn self too. Cause see, I have a son. It wasn't a teacher though, because if it would have been a teacher, it would have been something different. But one of my neighbors, older woman, messing with my 12-year-old son. And if I don't know why y'all think women are okay with that. We are not okay with that.
Agreed.
I don't want no grown ass woman fucking with my children. You see what I'm saying? We care for our children. We love our children. So those of you who just wanna,
Absolutely, I agree with you.
Yeah. No, you're not the problem on the panel, my brother. You're not the problem on the panel. But you do hear these other men. Not all of them, because some of them not going to talk that way because they better than that. But you hear who you hear. Stop acting like you don't. Okay,
Right.
so why would a mother who loves her children be okay with her son or her daughter be messed with by an adult? She would not. Some of our children, though, right, are wayward. They're gonna do what they do. They can be convinced, and it's not right. That's all I want to say. Stop calling children whores. The men, the boys, and the girls. We're not referring to the little boys as whores.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
I'm talking to you,
Talking about your words that you use.
Whore behavior don't have an age on it, dog. Whore behavior don't have an
Reese,
age on it.
You keep
That's
doing
cigarettes.
I don't know why. I don't know. I need everybody to calm down, please. It's already a touchy subject. We don't need everybody just screaming and yelling and cursing for no reason, especially when I ain't making no fucking money. And then with the cursing and yelling, it's going to stop me from getting advertisements as well. So I'm not getting support either. I'm not getting support from the people, and I'm not going to get support from advertisements. So you want to just scream and yell and say the the WH word and say F bombs, it doesn't help me. I could end the fucking stream.
Right.
Well, we
'Cause
want
this
to
is about
continue to
being
have a
monetized, so we
conversation and
should
get to
do
some
that.
real.
Be nice, y'all. Sharon gonna cut our water off.
Okay.
So we still want to have a conversation. I don't mind it, but we gotta have it in a mature way. Simple as that. So welcome into the show. We're gonna welcome Uda into the show. Then we're gonna go with Jay in the show, so because they didn't get a chance to speak yet. Go ahead.
Where do you want me to start from in this conversation, bro?
Well, we
Start
are
with
into
the baby oil.
And so we're gonna leave the baby all out of this shit because this shit crazy. But word, this shit crazy. But to make the point that you're gonna ask me, Sharon, ask me the question you're gonna ask me.
And so what we're having a conversation about right now is that young men would take it as a badge of honor to knock down their teacher. So we're talking about 14 to 16-year-old young men. They'll take it as a badge of honor. And what we're saying is that majority of young women on the other side would not take knocking down their teacher as a badge of honor. It's usually don't go that way.
Touchy one, most definitely a touchy topic with this. I can
still
see
disagree.
what you say about more men. I can see what you're saying as men taking it like a badge of honor.
Yeah,
Hold on, blood. I've been down here listening to you.
He's on the delay.
Hold
Joshua,
on, chill.
go ahead, Uda. I think
I smoke trees. I mean, I forget my thoughts real quick, bro. Just chill. Ain't that serious? Listen, right? So, boom. I know when it comes to men, we would think, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Majority would be more young guys, you know what I'm saying? Being me as a young guy, too, I'd have probably felt the same way. As far as reporting, I just think men just don't report things differently as much as like men with domestic violence. Men don't report a lot of things like that. You know what I mean? I think it's societal. I don't know what it is about men. We just don't report it. Girls, I don't know if it's majority of the women are girls, but I do think that there's numbers that girls do like their teachers and stuff like that too as well. You know what I'm saying? I even seen an instance of that in my school. You know what I'm saying? One of the girls that was in my class, she was with a teacher, bro, my music teacher, bro. Real shit. That shit is some scarring shit in my brain. But she was with the music teacher, and the janitor caught the nigga, Javier, whatever, the Spanish nigga, and her inside the classroom, son. You know what I'm saying? So I blame him as a man. You know what I'm saying? But was she attracted to him as well? You know what I'm saying? So maybe you could think that possibility, you know what I'm saying, whether it's wrong or right, you know what I mean? But I don't know if it's girls, it'll be a majority, but I know young guys, we would look at it like a badge of honor to knock down an older lady, to knock down our teachers, you know what I'm saying? And we probably wouldn't say nothing about it, you know what I mean?
All right, go ahead, Jay. You're on mute, beautiful.
Regardless, good afternoon, by the way. Regardless where the attraction lies, it does not excuse the adult for how they handle the situation. I don't give a shit how old the kid was, whether the kid was a boy or a girl. I don't even know why this is even an argument, whether the girl is attracted to the old ass man or not. He has a position of power, therefore he has all the he has every way to deny the situation, and tell the child, listen, we're not doing this. I understand you're attracted to me, but I'm not your equal. I'm your teacher. I'm an older man. Like, you have every opportunity to shut that down. If you as an adult allow that to happen, you're disgusting. Across the board, you're disgusting. There is no excuse to be like, yeah, I could mess with a 16-year-old girl. What?
To be fair, there was
on what planet?
I don't think that's the conversation, though.
The point. The point was of the child's desire and outlook and how society will view it. So if a boy or a man child busts down his teacher, he will be high-fived. If a girl busts down her teacher, she will be shamed, called a whore, called a harlot. That's the
harlot.
And I'm saying she shouldn't be. She shouldn't. She shouldn't.
It's always been like that in history, though, right?
But this conversation goes further. I think we're looking at the age now. Now we're not looking at what sex is between men and women in general. most men can't sleep with most women. That's a factual statement.
What the
Like
hell?
most men will never knock down most women. As much as we want to.
We're not talking about most men. We've been
Hold on, I'm talking men as in male.
Hold on 1 second. It's okay for us to move it off of children, and I'm fine with that because it makes for an easier conversation in the first place. So go ahead, Joshua, so we can move it off of children because it's kind of ridiculous.
When I say men, please understand. When I say men, I agree. When I say men, I mean males. I mean us.
But let's keep it into grown folks
So
now. Let's go ahead.
most
and talk about
males, yeah, like sex in general isn't as binary as people keep saying it is. Women can have sex with. They can walk into a room and be like, "Hey, I want to smash," and a dude will do it. But most dudes can't do the same thing. That's not a statistical issue. It's I can shoot my shot 100 times, but if I might only hit one. Where women can shoot 100 shots to 100 dudes, and 98 dudes will sleep with her. It's not the same. It's not the same difficulty. It's not the same. It's not the same task for men to have sex with women and women to have sex with men. They are not the same.
Also not the same goal. Girls are not going out here just looking for people to smash. They want connections. They want companionship. And I'm not
Are
saying
you talking?
I'm not
in general?
I'm saying yes, in general. In general, we are socialized that women are tools. That's the socialization.
Challenge.
No, it's not. What is a helpmate? What is a helpmate? What is a helpmate? What is
a helpmate? Oh, a helpmate is the person who's designed to help move life forward in whatever task that may be.
So a tool.
Biblically speaking, a helpmate.
Yes, a tool.
No, absolutely not. Well, you know what? To be fair, yes. By definition of what a tool is, it is what a helpmate is. I don't like. I realized I took emotion to the term tool, and that's my fault. So I apologize. But yes, by definition, yes, a tool. But I don't believe it is a tool that's meant to be used as in used and abused, like a hoe. Like, I mean, an actual hoe, not a harlot.
Okay, so it's not the same. It's not the same challenge. Therefore, what?
So what I'm saying is, men trying to have sex with a bunch of women isn't the same thing as women trying to have sex, and that's become prevalent, especially in the last 15 years or so. Like you see it everywhere. And the reason I bring that up is because we're saying that men and women have different goals in relationships, but in reality, women are smashing just as much as men are. Like women have casual sex just as much as men do.
More.
Because men can't even have the casual sex unless women give it to them.
Wow, y'all. This is crazy. Like the conversations are circular. You get proven wrong almost everything you said. So I don't know what the purpose of that statement is.
So men have casual sex without women?
Lots of men are complaining that they are lonely. Like this was already stated earlier. And they are not having relations. It's a lot. Us older people are having more sexual relations than younger people these days.
Absolutely. I'm almost 40.
That means everybody isn't doing what you claim. Because there are more younger people than older people.
Wait, so here's a question. Why are more men complaining about not being in relationships or having sex and not women doing the same conversation? And we're about equal in population.
Because y'all have been socialized to be entitled to the access of women. Y'all have been socialized that you get the quote unquote American dream. You work a job, you do what you're supposed to do, and you get a woman. Well, that's not the case.
Women not going.
So you say women choosing celibacy?
Yes, a lot of them.
That's a lie.
Okay, so question.
Everything's a lie.
When a woman says she's celibate, she's lying. Period.
Wait, so you're saying on average?
Thank you.
Hold on. On average, you're saying that if a woman is single for 4 years, she's been celibate for 4 years, right?
No, I'm not saying that.
And this is
but
the
I'm saying
average.
a lot of women
You see, that's my conversation.
All right, so hold on.
This is
What we saying is that more women are opting out of having sexual relationships with men, and that's why men are having this goddamn male loneliness epidemic. And this is why men are buying it so much online. Okay, so women are opting out of sex. That is what is being said.
They're opting out of relationships. I
I
believe women are opting out of relationships, not sex.
Okay,
They're
well,
liars.
Sex as well.
Those two different things. Wait, can we all agree that sex and relationships are the same?
No, where are women going to subsidize their need for men? They're not on OnlyFans. They're not porn addicts. They're not buying whores for 40. The $40 joke is not about women. We're not out here buying men's time for $40.
They are all porn addicts, and they go to clubs and bars and so forth and so on, and museums.
The club is dead. I don't know if you know, Reese. The club is dead amongst us younger people. The club ain't the
No, they're
shit.
not. No, they're not.
Hey, PhD,
You telling me no, they're not?
Go outside.
You telling me as a younger person that the club ain't dead to younger people?
I'm downtown every day. I live in a real city,
about the
shorty.
club.
I live in a real
Sir,
city.
people can't afford
I drive
to
Uber.
People can't even.
That's not true.
Oh my Jesus Christ! I as a younger
sorry.
person, these
So,
archetypes
but
of people that. Go ahead, Sharon.
No, you good. Go ahead. I ain't good because they was trying to talk. I was trying to set it up so you can actually get your full thought out. Go ahead.
Yeah.
The issue is y'all keep talking about these archetypes of people when you look at us. It's not happening the way y'all are talking about.
It's not.
It's not. It's not happening that way.
You're such a liar, man.
I'm such a liar.
Wait, can you emphasize? Can you expand on that?
You know it is.
How? How do I know?
Can you expand on what you mean?
How do I know?
This is Planet Horror.
Don't worry
Everything
about
is out of
somebody
control.
Hold on.
And
Don't worry
everything I
about
just
somebody
said is
calling you a
true.
lie when you know that man don't got no proof of what he's saying. That's just his emotion right now.
I don't have to prove nothing. Everybody saw what I saw.
I know you don't because you just. That's what I'm trying to get rid of.
The morale is down against around younger people. We can't afford to live in America. We can't afford to live on our own. We got all these roommates, or we're staying with our parents still. A lot of us probably in college trying to make it. And then once we get out of college, we still can't find a decent job. Like, y'all think these people got all this time to just be fucking going to the club, even though sections rule. And y'all think these younger people got money to just be buying sections every weekend. There's a specific archetype of younger people that do, and they're stupid as fuck because they can't afford their lives anyway. But amongst the general populace of younger people, we're not going to no fucking club. We're not going to the club. We're not doing all this shit that y'all used to do because they can't fucking afford it.
But you don't have to pay for sex. I agree with you right there. I'm not even disagreeing with you. But what I'm saying is the hookup culture exists for a reason.
Does the hookup culture exist? Yes. But the prevalence of it amongst younger people is not the same. It's not. If younger men are complaining about getting access to women, how could you then also say at the same time that hookup culture it is just this whole issue? If younger
Because they're not hooking up with younger. I'll answer your question. Because younger women are not hooking up with older men.
Joshua.
Oh,
If they're not hooking up with men in their age bracket, Joshua, then why are older men also complaining about getting access to women? If the prevalence of women around these old fucks that y'all keep saying, even the old fucks be on here complaining about getting access. So younger women obviously ain't checking for older men like that. Like y'all say they are. If all of y'all amongst all age groups are complaining about having access to women.
I don't believe everybody's complaining in all age groups. I believe that's an overgeneralization. I don't believe that.
Yo, so what you hear
And I'm
is
not
like,
just speaking.
hold on.
You stated originally
I
that
didn't say
there's
that. Though.
okay, whoever
I
stated
said younger
originally.
men are not. I say younger men are not having sex or getting in relationships. I say young women are not seeking relationships because that's why the hookup culture exists. Because again, if young women are not having sex with anybody at all, guess what? That entire relationship's dead. That entire
So
sex
you're
culture is dead.
saying
Women
that
do in fact need
women,
access to sex.
hold on, you
I
said
have
women
casual
are
sex.
going out here hooking up, doing one night stands with men that are seeking marriage. They just the man was looking for a wife, and they did a one night stand, and he thought the woman he did a one night stand with was finna be his wife.
I'm not gonna say that's
Like what?
prevalent,
Okay,
but I'm
hold on.
saying
So
it
this is what we're
definitely
gonna do. Okay.
This don't make no
Okay,
sense.
hold on, y'all. So it's okay. Hold on. So we could just make statements instead of asking questions that's going to just lead down rabbit holes and nobody answering anything. So the thing is that we have young men saying they ain't getting none. We got people that's in marriages that saying they ain't getting none. We had a whole conversation about that in this show today. So we do have a position of women are opting out of being with men in mass. So this idea that everybody is good, Uda.
Nah, real
Wait,
shit.
I have a
I meet
question.
a lot of
Hold
women
on.
and they say they don't really want to be in relationships, or you know what I mean? You meet a lot of women today more than before that are by themselves, more, you know what I mean, ain't been in relationships. Whether it's true or not, I don't know personally. But you meet people.
I Reese, next time you say, can you please send me $1? Please. You keep
Well,
saying
that's what I
these
wanted to ask
ridiculous
about because
words.
you've been on for 7.5 hours. Where the money at? What? Ain't nobody super chatting. I've been watching for like probably the last hour.
Break him off real quick and handle it.
So what?
Whoever said that, just hit him off with some cash real quick, and that
Yeah,
probably
I
be
already
something.
sent him some cash today, but you
He
the one
good.
who kept telling us that you was gonna be a millionaire in the making. So now you break him off with some cash.
You really think I'm that dumb that y'all could be swayed like that?
No, I'm saying that's
After
what you
all
was
these
telling
panels
us.
you've been on me with, you really think you could? Come on.
That's what you
All
was
right.
telling us. And
right.
shout out to Raw G for finally telling you, Reese, don't tell us until you actually did it. Because you was telling us that quite a bit, and your ass ain't done it yet. This was 3 years ago, by the way. Nevertheless, yeah.
I decided to be that guy. Sorry.
Diva got that memory.
So what we need right now, so what we're gonna do is gonna put it into the audience hands. We've been here for 7 hours. Last 2 hours, I don't know what's going on. So it's way past my overtime. So y'all figured out what y'all want to do. Y'all need to send let's go with $40. Figure out $40, and you know that should be easy between 80 people.
I just sent
that's
5.
less. That's 50 cent. That's 50 cents a piece.
I just sent 5.
And shout out to everybody that been.
No, I mean I sent 5 like 30 seconds ago.
No, girl.
I got you.
Did you not get it?
Let me see. It ain't not yet. It ain't come to yet. Hold on. I think my down is moving slow. So that means we need 35 more to go.
There you go.
Shout out to the beautiful. Thank you, beautiful. Shout out to all the beautiful ladies.
woman.
I thought that's why you've been on this long. You was getting cash apps and stuff. I didn't know. My bad.
The 25-year-old woman got.
No, I was just, I see people. It's crazy. And, since it's a 50 ball. Huh? There you go. Shout out to
Look, I
and look,
support
she
it 'cause
didn't even
this
say that.
conversation's
She
been a
just
good
say, "Hey, here's
conversation.
some support." Shout out to Jay. Oh, good, Diva. You pink and pink.
All right. Shout
With a
out
super
to
stick.
at Jalen 24/7 with the 50 ball. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Going on.
And y'all gonna have
It's
to
so
be
sad how
quiet
all the
and yield
women
the
have
floor
way
to her
more
too.
money than the
Go ahead,
men. I'm sorry. I'm just
Damn.
you broke ass men.
Goddamn.
So, like I was
People
saying,
don't
I
like
was confused
time to cook.
about. I don't know how all these men are just out here, just dick dry, just dry, just dehydrated, just no sex, no sex. I really think it's just y'all ain't getting sex from the women that you want, and then you say, "Oh, I ain't getting no sex." That's really it. You don't want to be having sex with ogres and ugly people. I get it. You've been subjected to what you call the lower bottom tier bucket women. I get it. But don't say you ain't getting no sex though, just because you gotta hide the fact that you embarrassed of the women that you have to have sex with. Because the real answer to your problem is you, sir. You are the common denominator. All these women are just changing variables. Ain't no way you gonna tell me the changing variables are the problem when you are the constant in your life. You are doing something wrong. That is why you can't get sex. That is why you probably can't get money. It is not everything else around you. Can we? The conversation would be dead if y'all just admitted that. The same way you want women to admit, oh, your quote unquote harlot nature or your promiscuity is your problem. Yeah, same as you. You're right. It's a me problem as to why I can't get something done.
I
Right?
want everything
We
to
in
stay
agreement?
exactly the way it is. I want
We in
everything to
agreement?
stay
I didn't
just
say.
like this.
Then I'm not talking to you, Reese. I'm not talking to you. If you not
Okay, he's 75
dehydrated,
years old anyway.
if you
But
not
I'm gorgeous and
dehydrated in the
tall,
sexual
beautiful, and
department, I'm
rich.
not talking to you.
Fuck.
I'm talking to the men that are dehydrated in the sex department.
Reese, until you can fit another person on that bike, you need to be quiet, bro.
So Jay, are you saying that men get sex?
Let me
What'd you say, Gail?
Are you saying that men get sex at the same
Let me also
ratio?
shout to the catch up. Let me read the catch up. It says from Byron for support. Thank you so much, Byron. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Gail. You got a question? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just trying to see what she was saying. Are you saying that men get sex at the same degree or same ratio as women do? Is that what you're saying? Just to be clear.
I'm saying that regardless of the damn ratio, the problem lies within you, sir. I don't give a damn what the ratio, the pi number, the percentage, the division, the subtract. I don't give a crap about any of the numbers. I frankly don't care because there are plenty of men saying they got hundreds of bodies. They be messing with hundreds of women. Like people that was in college saying they was able to smash all these women and they were normal. They look normal as heck. They look like a regular guy, no money in their pocket. And somehow they got these women. So I'm just it's you. It's you. It's you. Unless all these men just lying saying they just it's you. It's you, sir.
I don't disagree with that. I'm just trying to see what you were saying.
I said what I said. I don't like speaking in statistics all the freaking time because honestly, y'all don't even know how these statistics come to life. Like y'all don't even know where they come from. You don't read the whole thing. You just read the percentage,
Are
and
you
you don't know
single,
that it's
Miguel?
self-reported. Am I single?
Miguel
No,
with the
ma'am.
dread?
No, I'm not.
No, not you.
No, I'm married. I'm married.
Like, you married?
Yes, I am.
To who?
My wife.
Oh my god.
All right. And so, why do the Red Pill still? Why do you still watch Coach Greg Adams, even though he tells you to do everything opposite of being married?
Coach Greg Adams is against divorce. He's not against marriage. He's been divorced, so he knows what comes with it. So he's just warning males of what comes with marriage. So if you really think about marriage, he's just telling people what comes with it, like the sexless marriages, the what comes with divorce. He's not anti-marriage. If you listen to him, he's anti-divorce.
Does he
It's a
teach
difference.
the men how to treat their woman right when they married? What does he
He's
teach
not.
y'all to do?
It's not that deep. He doesn't go into all that. He just
Oh, it's
tells.
not that deep.
If
Why
I
not?
could finish, He tells men what to look. He tells men what to expect. Like it's not going to be all fairies, and it's not going to be. It's work, right? So it's marriages don't. I don't know the exact percentages of marriages that don't work, but if you look at the percentages of marriages that don't last, I mean, there's some things to think about before you get into marriage. So that's what he's talking about.
Did he tell you all how not
I mean,
to get divorced?
everybody and their grandmama can tell you marriage is hard, but he's not teaching you how to make it through those humps. He's just telling y'all marriage is hard. Look at the percentages. Okay, yeah, you good. That's it. He's not teaching you how to treat your wife, how to get through arguments, how to like he's divorced. He should know. Like,
I mean, first of all, that's not all he talks about as well. So that's I mean,
what
he
I
asked
was
me
asking him. Like, what does he teach y'all?
he asked me why I watch him, and that's not all he talks about. He talks about the dating relation. He talks about what we talk about over here. Basically, he shows examples with the TikTok videos. Like people are telling their experiences online, and he uses those videos to emphasize his points. So that's why I watch.
Well, he doesn't teach y'all how to be a good husband.
That's not why we watch him. I don't watch him to be a good
Y'all
husband.
don't watch him to be a in your marriage. You watch him to be
Hold
fearful
on.
of
I've
divorce.
been saying it for a long time.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let them have the conversation. Hold on.
Like,
Let them have the conversation. Go ahead.
so y'all want women to sit and spend their time and their resources to learn how to be a good wife, but y'all can go watch Coach Greg Adams, the great prophet Kevin Samuels, and whoever the hell else teach you about how to be fearful of divorce and not how to treat your wife and how to stay married. Why?
Whoa, who's teaching women to be good wives? Wait a minute, that threw me off.
Hey, I said y'all want them to spend their time learning how to be a good wife. I thought you had good ears because that's what you said, but I guess you don't.
I do, but what you said didn't make sense based on what.
How does it not?
How
Is that not the request that women spend their whole waking moment to be a good wife, even when they children? That we should just learn how to cook and clean and spend our lives instead of worrying about a career. We just spend our lives learning how to be a good wife. Is that what y'all don't? That's not the request now.
Easy bake oven
No,
for
the
everybody.
request is to be a good wife. No.
Be a good wife? See,
I
I
learned
guess
from
you've been a
people who
wife
are good
before. I
wives.
guess you've been a wife before. So you tell me how to be a good wife.
Oh, but I've had one, and my mom was married for 30 years, and I learned what I was supposed to look for in a wife from my mother.
Did you learn
Wait,
how
I
to be a
thought
good
you said you
husband?
guys
Did you
read
learn how to
it.
be a good husband? Did you learn how to be a good husband and not just look for a good wife?
Yes, I learned how to be a good husband from my dad, from my uncles, who are all committedly married
Okay, so
for 30 plus years.
just like you learn, I'm pretty sure that's how women could learn, right? Thank you. Anyway,
Except
as I
women
was
are
saying
not
to
learning how to
Bill,
be good wives from other
so now women ain't learning. Oh, okay, but
Wait.
your mom somehow
No,
figured it out, and your
Wait a minute.
other women figured it out, right?
my mom learned it
Oh,
from my
okay.
mom.
So
He told us earlier that he
exactly,
got his lesson from
exactly.
the manosphere. Now he's saying that he got his lessons from his parents. But
Oh,
why
I wasn't here
wouldn't
for
other
that.
women?
My lessons come from God. My lessons come from God first.
Mine come from God.
And yes, I
It come from God. It come from God.
Hold on.
Ron, do you see where I'm going? Do you see where
I
I'm
had
going?
asked you when you first came up. I asked you. I said, "Hey,
Right.
Josh, why do you follow Red Pill Talk About and Kevin
And
Samuels?"
I mentioned
And you
Samuels.
said because he taught
Right.
you how to get, and he taught you how to get married. But now when we
How to
peel
get
back
married.
the onion, now we see that it was higher influence, like God, your father, and
Right.
your uncles. And this is the problem that we actually have with the manosphere, is that men tend to use the manosphere as is a good thing, but in reality, you need real foundation like God, your father, and good examples in your real life. Those are the things that's going to promote relationships, because those are where real relationships are at. If you listen to men like Coach Greg Adams and Kevin Samuels, all they're going to teach you how to do is have sex.
The same
I don't
way
believe.
y'all don't want these women watching feminist content. I'm pretty sure the feminist content y'all are so quick to demonize. I'm pretty sure Coach Greg Adams could be compared to an extreme feminist. All it's teaching you is how to be fearful of a life that you just said you live. You married. You've been married
Yes,
probably
I
longer than
agree.
Coach Greg. And you watch him for
All right,
what?
so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go for what? Right. So we're gonna go Joshua and Miguel. They both want to rebuttal to this specific point. And anybody let me know if they want to jump in on this as well. But we're gonna go Joshua and Miguel first.
Okay. So as I said when I first got here, I had made my own mistakes, even with my positive influences, even with God and my parents and my uncles. But before I met my wife, I actually did listen to all of Kevin Samuels' published content. And some of it I agreed with and some of it I didn't. Things that were talking about just going out and having sex, which he didn't promote consistently. That's not something he promoted regularly.
Yes, he did.
With that
He
being
said,
said,
if you don't have sex with a woman after 3 dates, leave her. I'm on mute.
Continue that quote, because there's more to it.
Interruptions, y'all, because that makes it difficult for us to get to the next person. So please don't interrupt. Again, finish your thought, Joshua. Then we're gonna go to the gal. No interruptions, y'all.
So no, she's right. Kevin did say if a woman doesn't have sex with you after the
Why are
third
you
date,
responding to what
then
she
you should
said?
walk. Hold on.
Finish with your point.
Get in there because it's actually part of my point. Again, a lot of people have an issue with a lot of what's said in Manosphere by only taking partial quotes. And my thing is, I listen to Kevin Samuels because I listen to him in his totality. I listened to everything that was said and the context that it was said in. Yes, there were things he said that I did not agree with, but that doesn't change the fact that a lot of what he said did help me when finding the woman that I'm married to now, the woman who is the mother of my kids, and she learned how to be a good mother from her parents. That's not the common denominator in this day and age. A lot of people are not taught from their parents on how to be a good
First time you heard it, your first time you heard, keep your legs closed, be a good man, treat women right, take care of yourself, make your bed, wash under your arms. That's the first time you heard it.
All right, hold on. We gotta be able to hold. We cannot act all Tyrek. We cannot get the Tyrek because he ain't gonna never be able to finish his point if we keep on interrupting. So please let him finish his point so we get to the gal, and then we get to PhD, and then Jay and Kim West. Y'all could be able to respond.
And I'm almost done because at the end of the day, everything I'm saying, the comment, well, this is the first time you heard that. I've never even insinuated that. The problem is, when I was learning as a child, I thought as a child, watching my parents and watching my family so I got that foundation from the church and from my family. When I became an adult and there were things I didn't understand, I listened to various things, including feminist podcasts, which is how I know I don't agree with them, a lot of them. Because a lot of feminist podcasts are not teaching women how to be in relationships. They're teaching them how to be by themselves to succeed in a relationship, which, based on what I believe, that makes no sense. Because you don't succeed in a relationship by yourself. One person carrying a relationship is why most of them fail. We had that discussion earlier too. So I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, the gal.
Yeah, no, you asked me why I watch Greg Adams still. Mostly it's entertainment because I got my YouTube recap, right? Yearly recap. I don't know if y'all got y'all's, but I seen that I watch him the most. But can you guess who I watch the second most? It's the Sharon Bracey channel, right? So I watch both of these channels for entertainment, and I get something out of every channel. I don't agree with everything you say, as you know, and I don't agree with everything Coach Greg Adams says either, right? So, like Joshua was saying, I watch the streams in its totality. Like somebody could clip your stream, and they would think you crazy off of a clip, right? Same thing they do with same thing they do with Greg Adams. You got to watch the stream in its entirety. You got to get the whole context and the whole scope of the conversation to really see what somebody's saying and to really understand what they're about. So yeah, Greg Adams, he said some wild stuff, but you can't say it's a lie though. So I just watch this stuff for entertainment. I like the conversations. I like to see what people are saying. I like to see what the internet's saying because I'm not everywhere. I'm not outside like that. So I like to see I like to keep up with the meta, as they say. I like to keep up with what's going on. So that's why I watch these streams, to see what multiple opinions of people are saying for the most part.
Go ahead, Diva.
So I basically just had like an observation or maybe a question, I guess like a rhetorical question. But I was just wondering, like, why is Joshua so invested and passionate about this? And he's married. I'm sorry, am I low? Let me turn it up. Yeah, I was just wondering why he's so like invested and passionate about this whole thing, and he's married. And then the other thing, and maybe this is the real question, I was just wondering, Joshua, are you on the spectrum at all?
No, at least not that
Okay.
I'm aware of. But I mean, it's never come across to me. Sorry. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Me either.
Neither me. Sorry.
Diva, it ain't my fault. I don't want to hear nope, it ain't my fault.
So to answer your question, here's why I'm passionate about
Joshua, because I know you. Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on 1 second, Josh. We're gonna read a couple of super chats, and then we just hold that thought because I also want to pass it to Jay. I'm pretty sure Jay got something to say, and I know for sure Kim West had something to say for sure. So yeah.
And it was more of just a rhetorical question or an observation, so you don't need to answer it. Corinne Mackey, hey Corinne, thank you for the super sticker. Workademics, 6415, $5. Laugh out loud. Joshua thinks they are actually going to contend with his actual points. That ain't this show, bro. Assume they are going to read into your statements. I know you ain't talking when you can't never answer a question straightforward and got an excuse for everything, every failure you done had in life. At Workademics, $2. It's knowledge for a rainy day, like what women do. Why are y'all so obsessed with women?
Right? I mean, not supposed to be obsessed with women.
Not in a way where you're trying to go tit for tat with them. No, not in that way.
Right.
I want to expand on
Go
that
ahead,
later,
Jay. You
but-
want to do any rebuttals in? Okay, you got it. We're gonna get you on that. Just don't forget your thought. Go ahead, Jay.
I think that people mix the same way you guys are requesting that people dive deep more into the manosphere and watch it in its totality. I feel like because I don't label myself a feminist. However, as a woman, I listen to women who identify as being feminists because I got the rights that I did from feminists. The ability to choose the pathway that I want to walk in life is because of feminists. That is why I listen to their content, to understand their ideology, to understand why they're still fighting to this day and why their groups are still prevalent. And from what they say, outside of all of the fluff that people love to bring up about how 4B and men ain't shit and all outside of all the fluff, just like y'all get rid of all the fluff, the fight is for women to still be able to have the choice to choose who they want to be with, where they want to be in life, and be able to have the opportunity to speak like we get to do on this channel, on their own channels, in life in general. That is the baseline of their fight. Because there's still women to this day who don't have that choice. Even in America, we're getting that choice taken away. So whether you agree with feminism or not, cool. But the same empathy you want for the manosphere, that's what those women want. And it's a constant demonization that y'all don't want that you put on women. Instead of trying to understand it, you'd rather demonize it because it doesn't benefit you. The same accusation you give to them. So the same reason I asked you, well, why do you still watch Coach Greg Adams if you're married and you don't see yourself getting divorced anytime soon? You're not at that point with your wife. I don't understand why you still watch somebody who is trying to instill that fear in you. Because then it's going to be on your mind. That's how the brain works if you're consuming that type of content. You just said you consume that Coach Greg Adams was the #1 channel you watch. If you consume it that much, it's going to be on your brain, whether you want it to or not. So I would think the same request you would want women to spend their time learning how to be a good wife, learning good skills to be a wife. You would consume that time as a married man to do the same. But it don't seem like that. That was my whole point. My whole point wasn't to demonize you watching the Manosphere. My whole point was to be like, see, you just want the same understanding feminists do. That's it. You just want the same understanding, the same empathy.
Okay,
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
I'm back.
Right, so that
No,
was
you make
such
a good
great Jay.
point. And yeah, no, I was gonna say Greg Adams. That's not all he talks about. Like I said, half of it's entertainment. He does talk about the married aspect of relationships. He's not just instilling fear and divorce the whole show. I think that's the wrong impression y'all get. So when we say we watch him, like, why do I watch Dorama half the day? Like, I watch for the same reasons I watch Greg. It's entertainment, and he's not just talking about one topic all day. It's multiple topics from different perspectives. So it's not just as cut and dry as you kind of making it seem. And I don't think you.
It's not a wrong impression. It's not a wrong impression because we know that people have influence. That's the whole point. I was talking to my son the other day. He's 24 years old. He's in the quote unquote prime of his life, and he thinks the Manosphere content is hilarious, and why are guys buying into it? And he's 24. He not no simp. He got his own place. He got his own car. Don't no woman live with him. You know, he done had girlfriends. He's single. He quote unquote call himself looking for a wife. He's not like a cheater guy. He's not like a player guy. He's very religious. I'm not religious. He's like, Mom, you need to be looking at the Bible. Like, he more quote unquote morally grounded than me because his religious backing, in his opinion. I don't agree with it, but I'm just saying conversation's sake. So when you start to buy, that's how propaganda works and manipulation works. They give you a little bit of truth and then they propagate their true agenda. So when you keep listening to it, just like Jay said, it's going to seep into your subconscious and your thoughts and your actions when you keep listening to it with no real foundation. Because according to my son, his foundation, whatever he got going on, but he like, oh, that's so dumb. And he's 24 years old. And y'all 30, 40, 50, 60 talking about what women did to y'all in kindergarten. And how that validates your opinions about women as a group.
I think it's an exaggeration. I think that's a gross exaggeration.
It's exactly.
It ain't a gross exaggeration. I just said it to you what happened. I just said what happened. What a gross exaggeration did I make? I just said my son's 24 and he is grounded in his reality as a black man, and he don't go around looking for Manosphere content to help him get through life.
Neither do we.
But he's your son, right?
Nor entertainment. He finds it ridiculous. Nor entertainment. Hold on.
But
he don't find it entertaining either.
Is he your son?
Yeah, my son. He's 24. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask 3 questions on top of that. 1, are you the only one raising him?
No, I'm not the only one raising him. He got 2 parents. Come on now.
Wait a minute. I'm asking the questions. I'm not making any assumptions.
Sir, I'm a married woman. I've been married for 16 years. Okay.
So 2. Do you believe that you have any influence on his development?
I have every influence on his development.
So 3, as somebody who doesn't like red pill content and you influence his personality as a whole because you are his mother and you influence his development, is it possible that that could be why he sees no positivity in it? I'm just asking.
He doesn't see any positivity in it because he was raised in again, well, let me say, red quote unquote pill content is not just red pill content on the internet. It's religion, it's politics, it pervades every aspect of our life. So, that being the case, he still came out to be someone who does not have quote unquote red pill ideologies. Like when you say, I protect my woman, he not gonna say nothing goofy like that.
But again, a lot of that isn't that influence on how you raised him though. Because you think that's good. You just admitted that you think it's goofy, right?
Yeah, because everybody knows in the United States, I don't know how they roll wherever else, you got cameras everywhere, you got guns, you got knives, you got men, you got women, you got the police. He just a lone ranger out here? No, he gonna access every avenue just like anybody else can.
I have a question. If your son saw a woman broken down on the side of the road, would he stop to help her?
I would stop to help her.
Wait, that's not what my question. That's not what my question is.
Everybody that I'm gonna deal with, we all gonna stop to help her. That would include my son.
Okay, so get this. Most people, not even regardless of what side of the content, won't though.
Okay, so what do that have to do with male or female? That's not a male-female thing. That's a moral thing within yourself as just a human being.
Most women, because of the fear of danger, don't just stop for random people.
We do.
All the time. You're right. No, you're right.
My husband don't like it. My husband don't like it, but I do.
Most. I used a very big caveat. The caveat I used was most.
Yeah, but you don't know.
Somebody just said wasn't no men rescue centers. Women helping women making rescue centers.
All right. Let's get back focused. Okay, hold on. Let's get back focused. Go on mute because your microphone is acting up. We're not talking. So, if it's okay for married men to watch red pill content that is against marriage in totality, right? When we listen to the whole thing, they're not really promoting marriage. That's the difference between my channel and these other channels. Like, for example, Coach Greg Adams, you never can actually get a chance to talk to him unless you pay. You can only talk to him through a super chat. I allow people to come up here, so that's a big difference. I'm not just entertainment because I'm speaking my real life and communicating with people, and we having real conversation. So it's not just entertainment, at least for me. If somebody else finds entertainment, that is great because I think education should be entertaining. So that is fine. And number 3, so if it's okay for married men to watch content that is negative against marriage, why isn't it okay for women to watch feminist content that is supposed to be against men?
I mean, I think that's a generality. I don't think that red pill content is. There are extremes on both sides. There's feminists, and then there's what's called feminazis. Like it's an extreme spectrum of what? At the same time, there's the manosphere, and then there's pro-marriage red pill content. There is a stark difference between the two. There are red pill content creators that support marriage, that don't support promiscuity, that don't support, and it's promiscuity on male or female side.
You don't know what you're talking about. Those are blue.
Okay, that's okay. Hold on. So I want to have some understand. So, what male content creators you know that is pro marriage in their content? Like they not only that they said it one time, but also their content shows it as well.
What was his name? Andrew Wilson. I listened to him for about 3 months. Listen to everything. He's a bit of a dick. He's a bit of a tool, but he's very specific about his belief against promiscuity, his belief in the Bible, and his belief in marriage.
Okay, that's fair.
Strictly.
Okay, I guess that's Andrew Wilson.
The one who went off on that lady who the lady said, you got 3, your wife got 3 baby daddies.
Baby mama.
And y'all only know that because of Greg Adams, because he exposed them in his debate.
Andrew Wilson has been a Andrew Wilson has been a heavy. He has promoted that baby mamas are not marriageable, that they're really only good for sex. So I'm just trying to figure out why Andrew Wilson, of all people,
Okay, sorry, continue.
Andrew Wilson has said baby mothers are not good people to marry, and he has married a woman who is a baby mama.
Question. I'm gonna ask specifically.
Several different men.
All right, hold on, Josh. Hold on. Somebody else wanted to say. Somebody else wanted to jump in before you go. Go ahead, Diva.
Oh no, I was just saying she's a multiple times baby mama by multiple men. So
three
Damn.
men. Three.
Okay, so I can't believe I'm finna defend this dude on TV. Okay, look. First,
you don't have to. This is a choice you're making to defend him.
This is a choice.
It is a choice, and it's a choice. It's a hill I'm willing to die on. Because get this, I think there's a stark difference between a baby mama and a wife who was divorced.
3
I
times?
think there's a.
So you think a woman that's divorced 3 times is marriageable?
Nope, I'm not done yet.
You saying she not, Jay?
I'm saying per his rhetoric, she wouldn't be, but he still did it though.
When did he say that? At what point?
A man.
Point of the red pill is
Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson is
right now. We got Jay versus Jay right now. We got the male Jay versus the female Jay.
I don't even know if he's Catholic. Regardless, this religious man that you said is just such a conservative man has said that women with children are not good wives. They are not marriageable.
I'm gonna clarify what he said, but you're not wrong.
Which is why the feminists brought up you married a woman who has 3 kids with 3 different men. Whether she said baby daddies, don't fucking matter. She probably said baby daddies, but that's why she brought it up. Because it goes directly against him saying that these women are not marriageable, and yet you married one.
But that's not what he said. He said
what he said. If that's not what he said.
Wait, hold on. He said the same thing consistently. And that's why I keep stopping what you're saying. Because you are not quoting what he said. And that's what he stood on. And that's what he stood on in that episode. Wait. That's what he stood on in that episode. He said, at no point have I ever said someone who was married with children can't be this. She said, but your religious context, he says, my Bible never says you cannot be married to someone who was divorced. What he said was someone who has had children outside of the sanctity of marriage make bad wives because they make bad decisions. That's actually what he said.
This woman got married 3 times.
And divorced several times.
This woman got married 3 times.
And it's only one reason in the Bible that you are allowed to get divorced. And so was she cheated on every time she divorced one of them men? Oh, come on, yo.
She can't again. I watched that entire episode because I heard about
it. I would highly advise you give this up. I would highly advise you give this up. I would highly advise you give this up. Because this woman
did you watch the episode?
Joshua, this woman got married 3 times.
Did you watch the episode?
And divorced.
Wait, did you watch? No, she's only been divorced twice. Her last 4 kids are by Andrew Wilson.
Okay, she still was married and divorced twice. It's only one reason in the Bible that you are allowed to, sir.
Specifically, abuse and infidelity. There's 2.
Hold on, sir.
Yes.
First off, the reason I asked you how you so invested and passionate about this, and you a married man, is because you like to cut people off. That's also part of the reason I asked you if you was on the spectrum. So you don't even let people finish a statement before you start jumping in, right? And that's.
I'm not sure what I have to do with the spectrum, though.
Sir, you see how you doing it now?
Yes.
And so now I'm wondering about how you communicate with your wife, right? So we talking about being good husbands, and you learned all of this from your father and your uncles and Jesus. Did they tell you to cut people off? Because how you do one thing is how you do everything, right? And so if you communicating with us this way, then I know you get excited when you communicating with your wife and start cutting her the fuck off too. Yes?
Actually, No.
Oh, okay. No, he's
This
only cutting
this
people
isn't that
off when he
same
step
conversation.
online. Okay, so
No.
nevertheless, it's only two reasons
Do you realize you just did the
that
very thing
people,
you accused me of? Not,
sir,
no.
I'm not cutting you off.
Doing
I'm not
the
cutting you off.
the same
Okay,
thing.
but you don't have to interject every time somebody says something you don't agree with. Are you 12? You should have more emotional control than that by now. You said you're almost 40, right? Right. So
Again,
you should be able to
again,
sit there
ad
and
hominems
listen,
don't help you because
sir.
it's not helping your
No, no,
point.
no. But you should be able to sit there and listen to a person say, make a full thought and then digest it and then respond to it. You don't have to cut people off. Nevertheless, like I was saying, there's only one reason,
As you
and
cut
that's
off.
infidelity. And so now, if both of the men cheated on her, regardless of how it go, if she done been married and divorced, married 3 times, divorced twice, she don't make good decisions. So by what he said, right? Women who have children outside the sanctity of marriage, which is, it's a legal document, right? So if you Muslim, you could go sign that document, be married for a day, and then not be married afterwards. And that's what a lot of Muslim people do, right? They go, they get married on paper so they can have sex. And then after they finish with all that, then they're no longer married. They break up, dissolve the marriage. Nevertheless, she's not a good decision maker by his own standards. And so that's what Jay was pointing out. Now I'm done.
Okay, so thank you, and I apologize for cutting you off earlier. That's on my beef. All right, so one, here's why I'm invested, because I actually believe in marriage as someone who did it. As someone who's literally married. I believe in not just marriage for me, I believe in marriage for everybody associated. I believe in my entire community's marriage. I believe in the actual depth of family. I believe family is the most important thing in this world. Outside of that, specifically since we're talking about Andrew and Rachel Wilson, because again, I watched the episode. I watched when she came on and explained exactly why they got married. I explained why the reason he lost his shit on her is because she tried to use Rachel being divorced as an analogy to somebody who's a 3 times baby mama with 3 random dudes that she just met. She tried to use that in direct connection. And he's like, no, why would you even bring my wife into this? That's why that whole conversation happened. The reason why it matters is because Rachel was married first, cheated on. The second time, which is the second exception for divorce, was a direct abuse that hospitalized her. And that's why she got the second divorce. Then she met Andrew,
What
who the
scripture
rest
in
of
the
her kids are
Bible
by.
say you could get? Okay, but what scripture? Now direct us to the scripture in the Bible that say you could get divorced for physical abuse.
I mean, would you like me to look it up? I don't know.
No.
I
How about
couldn't
You
this?
tell
said that's in there, so I
Yeah,
want
he
to know where
said
it is because I'm
earlier,
only
you
aware of
better
one
at
of them.
work.
So point us to the scripture and verse where it say that you can divorce if somebody get handsy.
Okay.
Not only that, they believe
Wait.
a woman who has something, suppose she's the cheater. Suppose she was the cheater. Would that make any difference to you?
Wait, if she was the cheater, then I would assume that wouldn't even fit the same criteria. If she was the one cheating, then she would be considered that bad woman, that bad faith woman.
And yes, and he married her.
Right, but that's not the scenario in this. That's not this scenario.
No,
The
that's
scenario.
what you don't know what the scenario is, but how do you know I don't know what the scenario is?
She came on and spoke about it specifically.
Yeah, and so
because
I guess you were telling the you gotta be telling the truth. Y'all ridiculous.
Look, it's not my job to judge people for that.
If she pro red pill, then anything that come out of her mouth is gonna be truthful. But if
And
she's
again,
not,
I'm not
then
saying what
just
she's
let her
saying
be.
is true. I'm
Did
sorry.
she
Wait.
show any documentation for this?
Sorry, Mom.
Did she show any documentation? I thought y'all didn't do the
If
Me
you
Too
want to die on
movement
the
type shit
hill,
where you
then
believe all women. So did she any documentation, police reports, nothing to prove abuse?
her ex-husband had something to say.
Or did she divorce under irreconcilable differences, the way y'all complain about? Which one? I'm curious.
To my knowledge, from what I saw, as the person, as somebody who watched it, no proof. While no proof was exhibited, it wasn't
Oh,
for
okay.
just
No
wait.
proof.
So absence of proof. Wait, hold up. So absence of proof is absence of fact.
That's what the red pill talks about. Don't believe all women until you see
No,
it.
no. Wait, I'm asking now because this isn't. Y'all are asking me to defend somebody in a situation that I'm not even
This is
defending.
why I said don't do it. This is why I said don't do it.
I'm only speaking on the situation because I actually watched it.
Okay.
I hear the conversation that's being had. Y'all are talking about a conversation that y'all heard third party. I literally listened to the people involved in the sentence. Y'all are talking about Andrew.
Go see what our ex-husband had to say.
I did
I
too.
watched that debate live.
I watched it too.
So then okay, if you watch the entire debate live, then I don't know why you would say that that's how he started that, because that's not what happened. Andrew Wilson, he even specified, because she even tried to go to the big point. Hold up. Wait, what? One more time.
Y'all are willing to defend women's degeneracy, as y'all call it, when it's by way of a man. Like if a man approves her degeneracy, then it's okay. Like Andrew gave her the cosign on her degeneracy, so it's okay. But if she just was a single woman that got 2 divorces, y'all be going off on her.
Girl,
Saying her
it's
she's no
always
good.
something. And this wait a minute. The red pill sector is filled with that, filled with men talking about this disgraceful woman, and then they end up with those women. I can name all of them. Right there with baby mothers. They're with women who were porn stars. They are with women, like it's just ridiculous. Some of them are even with women who was once born men. And these men don't know it because they're new to this area and they following these men, just like y'all was following Kevin Samuels, who was gay as a jaybird. Okay, he told you that men should be men. Go ahead.
All right, ladies, let him try to get a chance to answer all the things. Y'all jumped him. He survives. He got a bloody mouth. Y'all ripped out some of his locks. Y'all ripped out some of his locks.
These things talk too much.
Let him get a chance to rebuttal everybody.
Look, and here's the thing, ladies. I respect the fact that all of y'all are saying what y'all are saying. So I'm gonna start with I believe it was Bomb, right? You're right. Because one of the red pill content people that I used to watch was David Corley. And he did the very thing he kept telling people not to do.
Mm-hmm.
He ended up marrying somebody who was a baby mama X3 or whatever the case was. Again, not an ex-wife, but a baby mama. The reason y'all asked me what is somebody who preaches red pill who supports marriage, and I brought up Andrew Wilson specifically because what I've watched him preach, what I've watched him specifically talk about. While I do not agree with everything that he says, I definitely understand that he believes in the sanctity of marriage when a marriage is by law, is a God-blessed marriage. I believe in marriage. I'm very marriage-minded. Again, I am married. So while I understand what you're saying, this man, when he married Rachel Wilson, who was married when she had her children, those are kids within the sanctity of marriage. And I don't mean, going to sign a piece of paper. It's, I took a vow to be with you for the rest of my life. You beat my ass. Sorry, that vows no. I vowed you to be with you for the rest of my life. I love my wife to the end of this world, but she already knows if she ever cheats on me, I will end this marriage in a heartbeat. And the same rules apply to me. But I believe in monogamy. That is not a very common trait in these days.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all just say things.
Again,
most women believe in monogamy. That's why they're not getting with
so many polyamorous women.
What?
Why is the polyamorous community exploding right now?
Well, who's in control of that? Wouldn't it be the men? Oh, so because the men, right? The men have said, well, I got the money. So what did Kevin Samuels tell women? The man with the money, he got options. He literally created this society that we lived in, that we're living in right now, with his terrible message.
I'm talking, right?
What?
It's Bond. That's okay. I was just making sure it's you talking. Okay. Because I want to make sure I'm addressing the right person.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Kevin Samuels wasn't pro-family or anything. In fact, he wanted women to not even trust their own children, whatever they were saying. And he wanted men to stop being with men. And y'all refused to talk about that, right? If he was still living, y'all would still be following. The women want 6 figures. That's because he taught them that. Something going on.
Okay. No, are you still there?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I see.
You want to, Voice of Venus, would you like to jump in right now and pollen on the mess?
No, I'm good.
But damn.
Go ahead.
I think Bob was talking.
Josh,
Bond,
I think it's a slippery slope situation. That's my opinion. That's why I'm happy that my son don't look at this stuff, because it's so enticing and entertaining.
Let that man answer, Kim.
Wait, I think Bob Cherry was talking though.
I jumped in. It was my turn.
Yeah, you jumped in. Let it be a one-on-one.
Bond. Okay, so as I said earlier, while I do agree with a lot of what you said, there are certain aspects that I don't. And those aspects that I'm talking about specifically is, again, we'll move back to Kevin Samuels. I remember the conversation where he talked about the Spartans, how they would take men, but he wasn't saying men should take men. I did hear him say, hold up, I did hear him say that if a woman isn't going to have sex with you in 3 dates, and the reason he made that statement is, if you go back further, he made the point of saying, because he's like, there are a lot of women who are roster dating. What they're trying to do is date a bunch of people at a bunch of different moments. And instead of you putting out every time and somebody else doing it, and she's dating 5 people to feed her 5 days a week, if she's not putting out for you and you don't see her as being wife material, then it's dead. That's what was said.
Okay, so there's a whole post on his Facebook where he was telling men, he showed a video, a picture of a woman getting married to a woman, right? Which we know that women get married to women, men get married. And then he said that men need to start being with men. That was his whole saying. And when he mentioned the little boys, what do you think he was saying? When that woman said, well, men need women and women need men, he said, men don't need women. Back in the day, they used to have little squires, little boys. And what he was saying is that men would have sex with them little boys. That's why he said it. That is what he said. And that's what he was saying. That a man don't need a woman because he can get with little boys.
So I'm going to agree with the fact.
I think even though grooms, so we're gonna let y'all be groomed. Like, they want to be groomed, Bomb Cherry. The shit can't become any more obvious.
I'm not worried about that nonsense. That's retarded. Sorry, that's just goofy. That's not the point. Because I've never specifically seen that clip, I can't speak on that. So I'm gonna step to the side on that one. I'm accept what you said. I'm accept what you said as factual. But here's the thing. Historically speaking, that is actually still true. It's something that did happen.
Yes.
That's
but
hold on. That's strictly historically. That's speaking strictly historically. I'm not saying you're wrong.
No, I know that. But are you saying Kevin Samuels used that for a reason? Are you saying that's still happening? New men are being with little boys?
I mean, the highest group of sex crimes is men. Yes, that is still very much a thing.
And
like the most federal pedophile.
Demonizing him for that.
Sorry, Shannon. That was on my part.
No, go ahead.
I will be clear about that. The most common PDF is literally adult white men.
Yeah, but Kevin wasn't he was.
I know. I'm not. Again, I can't speak on that because I don't know I never heard that, so I can't even defend or I can't even. I want to co-sign with you because, as you said, you read it or you watched it or read it. I can only accept that for what it is because I have not seen that. I'm going to look it up tonight now. I'm going to look up that specific thing. And again, I'm going to look it up in its totality, because the totality is what's important. What was the context of that conversation? Was he speaking historically based on something else? Was he speaking historically based on something that's happening now? Was he speaking based on trends? There's a lot of caveats to these things that a lot of people miss because they're listening with a bias. I'm not saying that you were listening with a bias, but I'm saying that you may not have even caught the entire thing. Maybe you didn't.
Okay, can I get in the box? I can't do it.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
We all saw it.
Josh,
Y'all
fight
heard
back,
it.
Josh.
Yes.
Hello, Joshua. How you doing?
Condescending. How? Hi.
Man, you got him
What'd you
studying
say?
or stuttering.
I couldn't tell if that was a condescending tone, but I realized you're just calm. So, hi.
Hi. How are you?
Mm,
How are you?
great.
Okay, question. Can you give me any good reason why a man who leads other men would be referencing something like that?
Yes. I can probably think of 3.
What would be a good reason for him to introduce that to those men?
Number 1 would be a historical context, specifically stating why at a certain point in history, this is why it was a thing. Because there were men who had wives who were still, especially in Europe, who were still sleeping with squires. So there's the historical element of it. 2.
Why would they, but wait, sorry, why would that be relevant to men, black, mainly black, but to men who you're speaking to about relationships with women? Why would that information be relevant to them?
Again, it could literally just be for historical context. It could be whatever the course of the conversation was. It could have led into that conversation. It could have been a point that was brought up for any reason. Because I don't know, I can't specifically say why. But you asked for what's the reason why it could have happened, and it could have been a strictly historical reference.
It wasn't.
Right, but even if I was to reference history to you right now, like if I wanted to speak to you about slavery, I would have a reason, right? Like I'm talking to you about a specific time. I have an intention when I do that. There's some point, some bigger point that I'm trying to drive with my reference. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree.
So what was the bigger point he was trying to drive with his reference?
But again, because I don't know, I can't speak on that.
Okay.
I don't know
So
what
you
the
think
bigger
it's
point
normal
was because I
for-
don't even know what the conversation was.
So you think it's normal for men to just introduce homosexuality in a historical context when it was normal to cheat on your wives with little boys? That's just a normal reference. That's the conversation between heterosexual men.
Again, I'm going to say this again because I feel like we're walking past each other. While I don't understand why the conversation would have even come up, that does not mean that there wasn't a valid reason for it to have been there at that time. I don't know what that could have been. Again, I don't even remember that reference. Had I remembered that reference, I'd probably be able to give you a better rebuttal. Or I would just say, hey, it was out of pocket for whatever the reason was.
Okay. Do you remember the reference where he
about
said men need to be with other men? Do you remember him saying that?
No, I do. I figured this was the same conversation.
Interesting. Okay. One more question. So you think Andrew Wilson's wife is different than any other woman who has kids going into a marriage for some reason?
Not necessarily. I don't mean Andrew Wilson's wife specifically. I mean women who are married and have been divorced with children are not the same as people having casual sex and getting pregnant. People, unmarried people having kids. I'm saying those two things are not the same.
Why not?
Specifically, again, I'm Christian. So that means I don't even believe in sex outside of marriage. So keep in mind, I'm not saying that I didn't have sex before I got married, because I did, because the person I had sex with prior, I did. I can admit to my own hypocrisy. I realized where I fucked up and I stopped doing it because I made the decision to stop having sex until I got married. And then when I married my wife, she's the only person I've had sex with since. again,
Fair
I
enough,
understand.
but my question was, how is
So why wouldn't y'all give women that same grace so she can learn too?
Hold on, Kim. My question was, how is she different than a woman who had kids and wasn't married? Like
Because
if she was standing next to another woman who had the same
Right.
amount of kids and was also not married, they're literally in the same position.
except not because the first kids. I'm gonna name Rachel as first and whoever anonymous second. Right. The first person was married when she had her children. That marriage was not intended to end. I made a lifetime commitment and I had children in that commitment. Person two has multiple kids with multiple people without the sanctity of marriage. Again, I can only speak on that because of my faith. I believe in marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Because I believe in marriage, specifically, I believe marriage comes with very specific parameters. And those parameters are all based, if you are married and you have children, that is a family unit. Y'all are a family. If she's not married, there's no obligation that this child is supposed to have his last name. There's no obligation that this man needs to have anything to do with this child. The true responsibility which comes with marriage is not there. It's assumed, but it's not prevalent. And that's what my issue is. Marriage is important, and I believe a lot of people have disregarded marriage. That's why I see Rachel Wilson versus random baby mama as completely different people. And even if I don't even, let's strike Rachel Wilson. My youngest sister had a baby with her first husband, right? Her husband went to jail. She divorced him while he was in prison. I don't know the whole details. I didn't care. When she got married the second time, I told her, because I didn't understand why she was divorced, me and her kind of didn't see eye to eye until she explained it. Once she explained it, I was like, then your marriage is fair. You're not a baby mom. Me and my sister had this conversation about baby mamas consistently.
Okay. So let me interject real quick. So when they complain about baby mamas, it's usually she's bad at decision making and I don't want this extra baggage. Those are like the two main things I hear, right?
Yes.
I don't want to raise somebody else's children. So whether she was divorced or never got married, you're still walking into baggage, quote unquote, and raising someone else's children. And if you failed at marriage multiple times, you're a bad decision maker too, according to them. I'm just using their standards for why a single mother is a problem. So I'm trying to understand, and based on, I'm not done, hold on. Based on their standards, she's not different. She's bad at decision making. She comes with another man's children that you have to care for. But like I think Bomb Cherry, or I think Kim said it, somehow when it fits the narrative, we can defend the same behavior that we condemn other people for.
But Andrew Wilson has never said that. Specifically, he has never said, because he obviously is a stepfather. He's a stepfather to 2 kids, which is why he never brings that point up. Anytime it's been brought up to him, he typically goes away from it. Rachel Wilson has brought up the fact that typically people who have kids from outside of their marriage, taking them to another one, and then she brings in her situation. She's like, I was married when I had my kids, and honestly, I don't feel like Andrew should have married me. But he, as a God-fearing man, did. That was Rachel's entire comment on that specific situation. Again, that's Rachel specifically. Yes, Andrew decided to still marry this woman because he understood, her marriage, or her kids came from a marriage, and he decided to take that baggage. But he's never told other men not to date people who have kids from another marriage. He's never said that in the entire 5 years I've been listening to him. Like, not once. I've heard him say it.
So when you said women with children are recreational use, you didn't hear that?
He didn't.
He said,
conveniently missed that part.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back In fact, I'm gonna do one better. Send me a link that says he said exactly that.
Ain't nobody sending you no link.
Hey, remember, without evidence, it doesn't make sense.
Hey, don't let her
You
yell
said
at you
it.
like. Don't let
You're
her yell
saying
at
it
you
now,
like.
and I'm telling you, the man's never said it.
It wasn't him, Kim. It was somebody else who said
That was Cooley, and he got. I don't know why people still watch him
Who
anyway.
said that? Yeah, that was Cooley who said
he
that.
with a single mother. I don't understand y'all how y'all be taking these people serious.
But Andrew Wilson didn't say that. I never mentioned David Cooley, except for earlier when I mentioned that he does the very thing he preached against. I've seen Andrew Wilson never did that.
We know. We said he did. He just the Gail just said who said it. We know.
Yeah, if I could go for a second, I agree when Bomb Cherry was saying that most of the red pill space is no good suckers. Like I used to watch quite a bit of them, and I've narrowed it down to Greg Adams. He's the only one I watch left because he's the one that hasn't been proven a hypocrite. Most of them been hypocrites. Andrew Wilson, as of late, whatchamacallit, Cooley, he been debunked or whatever.
Donovan.
I can't think who.
Donovan Sharp.
Donovan Sharp, he married that white woman who was a baby mama. He was preaching this whole time recreational use. So, like, I agree with y'all. Like, a lot of them have been proven to be charlatans, if you want to call them that, or just hypocrites, basically. So I've narrowed it down. You know, I agree with y'all. Just because somebody watch red pill content, though, don't make them 100%. I think y'all like to paint people in a corner. Like, we can discern what's cap and what's not, and they don't always talk about the same. I don't know. Y'all just like the. I don't know. I only watch Greg Adams anyway, so I can only speak to him.
Why do y'all have a problem when people watch Sinji? Why y'all don't like? Why y'all reporting Sinji trying to take her down?
Who?
Cynthia
G. Why do a lot of men that's a part of the manosphere have a problem with women watching Cynthia G?
I've never heard of her.
I'm not even sure who she is. I don't know who she is.
And that's what I'm talking about.
7. Why y'all don't like She Was 7?
Wait, Joshua, if you don't know who she is, when I came in, you were speaking about like extreme on the opposite end. So who are you referring to? Like the extreme feminism? I think I heard you talking. Who are you talking about?
When I was talking about extreme feminism, I was talking about like the Pink Room. I listened because I listened to the Pink Room. It was a very pro-feminist episode that they had where they were talking about it. Some of the things they said I agreed with, but then there was one who was extremely on the other side, and I was like, everything she's saying, she's basically saying fuck men, like.
And what's the name of the show? Pink Pill.
Yeah, I think it's the Pink Room. Was the actual page? They have an episode every week.
Let me ask the ladies. Do any of the ladies know of the Pink Room?
No.
I heard of Pink Pill, and she's a divester. I never heard of Pink Room. Maybe she got taken down and renamed her channel. But I have heard of Pink Pill, which was a divester channel. Which I don't know how you would take divester channel.
But Sharon, before we go too far, y'all just named 2 channels that we've never heard of, and y'all say, why y'all against this person? We never even heard of them. So again, like I said, y'all like to paint us in a corner of we against something that we don't even.
No, we painting you as liars because y'all saying y'all hearing all this anti-man rhetoric, and apparently it don't exist.
Okay,
wait, that's not the same thing. Sorry, bro. Yo, my bad.
No, that's cool. No, I mean, you can call us liars, but I mean, we're not lying. I never heard of those channels. So
we can name Angry Man, Izzy, Tommy, O'Shea.
What they got to do with me?
We're not struggling to find names of these men. Why y'all struggling?
Okay, what they got to do with me?
Name the channels.
Because I don't watch anti-feminist.
Exactly.
So where are you getting all these ideas from?
All right, hold on. So let me speak Mandanese to my brother. So what they're saying is that, so how y'all know feminism and feminism talker points is hurting any kind of man's movement?
Well, I never said that. So
if you don't watch it,
but I did say that, and I said that for a reason, because despite the fact that I'm not exclusively red pill, I actually listen to a wide variety of things. I may not know these contents pages, but I've seen a plethora of anti-male rhetoric online. In fact, it comes across. I can probably open YouTube.
Red pills talking shit.
No, again, I'm not talking red pill.
Clipping. You seen red pill?
Hold on. We gotta let people talk. This this is how we get too aggravated. You gotta let people finish their full thoughts, so this way we can just
I'm
have
not
a dialogue.
speaking red pill. I'm not speaking red pill. Again, if that was the point, I would have said, well, red pill people talk about this. I'm not saying that. I'm saying there are people whose pages are exclusively feminist on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram that pop across my pages that are extremely anti-male rhetoric. I'm not saying
if you don't watch the content.
Because
how do you know it's exclusive if you don't watch the content?
Here's why.
Okay, hold
Because I
on.
watch the content.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. So I get it. So what he's saying, Kim, that he'd come across it, he'll watch it, and then he'll disagree. Not that he's looking for the actual channel or anything of that nature. It pops up, he see the title, he watches it. Not necessarily mean that he's watching the channel per se, but he watched that title of whatever the subject was. So now, all right, so now we got that. So you're not searching for it technically, but
I don't watch Angry Man channel, but I can say I know Angry Man. I don't watch his channel. I'm not subbed. I don't watch his content. But I can say, oh, Angry Man is one of them. Just like I can say CMG is one of them. I bet he can name a lot of red pill content creators, but he somehow cannot name not one feminist channel.
And the reason is because he learned the information from the red pill. He don't stop himself.
If we really want to do that, I'll open up YouTube right now and I can pull up 5 content creators. That's not the point of what I'm saying. The issue isn't that, and you're trying to divert the conversation.
We got you. We understand you. We understand you. Venus, you want to say something?
What I'm saying is, if I see a clip and I hear something I don't like, instead of being
Josh, the majority of the panel in the chat understand what you're saying. We got you. So I don't want you to think that you're not being heard. We heard you. So we understand that it come across, you watch it, and you disagree, but you're not invested in it. Go ahead, Venus. You want to say something?
Well, I came recently, so I don't know what his original point was. Like, why were you defending Andrew? Like, what was the point?
It started up because I wanted to know it started before Andrew, before he started naming names of who, before we deep dive into it. What happened was I wanted to know, did the red pill help him in life? And he said yes. Kevin Samuels helped him get married, is what this whole conversation to this rabbit hole that we are at right now. That's what
and Gail was being fake because he said he watched you the same way he watched these other men, but he'll run around quoting these other men like their scripture, but he don't run around quoting you though.
Who I quote?
You
There's nothing to quote.
Talking about Coach Reg, I think Coach Reg Adams does this and this and this, and then you said, oh no, I watch Sharon the same way I watch all these other people, and y'all all say that, but y'all run around quoting these other men, idolizing them like they're Jesus himself, quoting.
No, there's only Jesus.
But y'all don't do that for Sharon. But y'all try to act like no, we watch all the content creators. No, y'all don't.
No, I don't quote nobody. I mean, if there's something I go against, if I hear something that I don't think is fair, then I will counter that point in the chat. But I don't. If I hear something Sharon say is right, I'll agree. But I don't go around quoting like they got or something like that.
Oh, I wanted to ask you because I see you talk about me a lot in the chat. So now that I'm finally on the panel, is there something you'd like to say to me?
It depends on what you say in the chat. If you say something, like I just said, if you say something in the chat that I'll disagree with, then I will address you and talk about that. So I don't have a problem with you personally, but if you say something that I disagree with, then I'll address it.
No, I'm not familiar with you, but I see your name a lot talking about me. So now that I'm here, say what you need to say to me.
I just told you I'm not familiar with you either, other than in the chat. So if you say something in the chat, or if anybody else says something in the chat that doesn't make sense, and I'll address you and then counter that point. Other than that, I have no problem with anybody.
Man, don't let her bully you, bro.
These niggas be so fucking.
That's what I'm saying. Tell us how you really feel,
accepting what he's saying, though, right?
Because he's a coward and a liar. I don't.
You be going crazy
because
I didn't want to say anything, but I see that stuff in the chat.
She don't need help, Kim.
I don't need help. I've seen him say a lot of disrespectful things.
We just don't need help, y'all. She don't need help.
Wait, then call him on it. Wait, if that's the case, then just call him on it.
Thank you, Joshua. What did I say exactly?
I'm calling him. Why are you in the conversation, sir? I'm not fucking talking to you.
Because you're saying goofy shit.
No, I'm not talking to you.
Saying goofy shit.
I addressed the Gale. I
You're
addressed
trying
him.
to call him out.
I addressed him.
I
addressed
him. He said nothing.
Stay the fuck out my conversation, bitch.
Let
I'm not
them
talking
have
to
it,
you.
Gail. Let them have it. Let them have it.
Yeah, because
Let them have it.
stay over there.
Yeah. So what did I say?
Let them have it. Let them have it. Go ahead.
Here he go jumping up, sucking dick. Then 5 minutes later, he gonna say, "I don't defend men." Take the cock out of your mouth, nigga.
I've never said that, you goofy broad.
Crazy. You put them in the box?
That's
crazy. Shut up, ho.
Quit playing. Hey, I'm
Put
not
them in the
worried
box,
about
Sharon.
Attention, so now you
Hey,
have
I'm
it,
not worried
bitch.
about none of that dumb shit. Hey, all that big barking, that don't mean shit to me.
Hey, he want to
Make
get
your-
jumped. He want to get jumped.
But let me say this. But let me say this. What did he say?
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Wait,
Shut up.
but you didn't. You said
Shut
anything,
up.
right?
Shut up, ho.
So you
Stop
can.
sucking
So you
dick.
can't actually say what you're saying, right?
She don't have an answer because I didn't say nothing.
Bitch.
I know. That's my point.
Bye, nigga.
And now she's talking stupid. I'm like, yeah, you still sound stupid.
Stop sucking cybercock. Stop it. Sharon,
All
I
right,
think these
back-
are the
all right,
niggas
go ahead.
who
Hey,
said
Josh,
earlier.
hey, Joshua, hold on.
talking about all
Hold
the
on, Joshua. Let her finish.
Hold on, Josh. Hold on, Josh.
This nigga
Hold on,
jumping
Josh.
up
Yeah,
out
hold
his
on, Josh.
body
Let me
to defend a man he don't fucking know. Sucking cock.
Let her
Sit
get
the
it all
fuck
out.
down.
Let her get it all out. What did I say again?
What did you say? I'm here. Say it.
You the one that you got the one that got the
you're a
complaint.
coward. This is why I don't respect you niggas. You're bitches.
She still ain't say what I
Now
said.
that I'm finally here, all of a sudden, I don't know. I don't. If you have a problem in the chat, what?
Then why the fuck did you bring it up?
I just told you I didn't have a problem.
I did, Crash Dummy.
Why are you still talking? With your disgusting ass hair, nigga.
She
Get a
got
fucking
nothing,
brush
Sharon. Take us out the
and mind
box.
your business.
She got nothing.
So, Gail, the next time I see you do it, I'm gonna come drag your ass in real time since you want to play fucking dumb.
Okay, so it sounds like she just mad I said something to her in chat. She don't know what I said, but she just
You
going off
said
the
a
feelings.
lot of things,
She going off the feelings it made her feel. That's all.
and you're a coward, just like most of you niggas who got a lot to say. Then you get up
I still
here and
haven't
you
heard
don't
what I
remember
still haven't heard
nothing.
what I said.
You don't remember? Oh, I don't know. If I had a problem with you, you're a punk. What the fuck?
If I had a problem with you, I would tell you why we in the box.
Stand
But
on what
I
you
just
said.
told you.
Stand
I
on
didn't.
what you say.
I'm telling you, I didn't say anything. Go ahead and tell
You're
the
a hoe,
world.
and this fucking darky in the corner is a hoe too. Look at him. He can't wait to jump in.
Venus, this is your chance. Tell the world what I said that made you
Go
so
wash
upset.
your hair and get a retwist and stay the fuck out my business. You got.
She's got nothing, Sharon. Take us out the box. I thought she had something for me.
Yeah, I
thought
can tell you what you said. You
What I
always
said?
use a lot of red pill talking points.
Name one. Name one. Name one.
Seem to be in the go along, get along game.
Name one, please. This is your chance.
What do you mean, name one?
You can't name one? I said so many. You can't name one?
Well, we'll start with the question tactic. On a scale of 1 to 100, percentage-wise, how much do you agree with the red pill ideology?
No, this ain't that. Don't ask me questions. Tell me what I said. That's what you said.
You always saying something. You be like, you women are this and that. So what should be complained about us women?
Put it in context. Say what I said.
The women.
Look at Stuttering Stanley down there, thirsty to jump. Nigga, we don't even know you.
Sharon,
Who is he?
I'm 2-0, Sharon. Take me out the box, Sharon. I'm 2-0.
With the 2 inches of hair in the corner.
I'm undefeated. Take me out the box.
He thirsty to be in it. Who is him? You know him, Sharon? He been here before?
Which one?
You know, the one beneath,
Josh?
beneath all of us.
The girl, I'll take it back to the whole start.
The tree.
Leave him alone.
The metrosexual with the vest on.
He on the spectrum,
right here.
Leave him alone.
Sit your fucking down.
You got wild eyes. You need to like you have astigmatism. Glasses, eyes is like wandering or something.
What's going on right now?
Hold on, Kim. Your microphone, Kim. Your microphone.
She's just
Kim. Hold on,
talking.
Kim.
I
she got
want y'all to speak on the original topic. Who benefits more in a marriage, men or women?
Crazy eyes needs a retwist, a wash, a steam, some lotion.
Go get a dude to pay for it for you.
A speech therapist.
Hey,
a lot
go
of
get a
things.
dude to pay for it for you.
Darky?
Hey,
Yes, I did.
hey, that's when I knew you were stupid.
Put him back in the box.
Hey, look, put him in the box. Look, oh, Crash Dummy ass. Girl, you better quit playing with me.
I meant take me out the box.
When the last time you put some shampoo and conditioner to that fucking head? It looks gross.
Hey, guess what? I can pay for mine. Can you?
Disgusting.
Hey, I can pay for mine. Can you?
With an
Why you
Amazon
checking me?
jacket on, where you work?
Hey, you know Amazon's blue, right? I'm colorblind and I knew that, dummy ass.
What do you do?
Hey, quit playing with me.
Your eyes look like they don't work right. Why is one looking the other way and one looking at me?
Hey, why are you hiding
Go
behind the
get some
camera? Hey,
glasses.
cam up and talk shit.
Go get some
That's how we do that,
glasses.
Dave.
Hey, that part, Josh. That
Go
part.
get some
Talk
glasses.
shit. Hey, fuck the dumb shit.
Your
Cam up
lips
and
are
talk shit.
That part.
Your
Talk
lips
behind
are
an
gassy. You need
avatar.
some chapstick.
Wait a minute. But she's still saying Gail said some shit that he didn't say yet.
I'm still waiting. I'm
What he
still here.
said.
Wait a minute, but I'm still sucking Gail off and I don't even know him. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Clown.
Yeah, because, hey, I'm a clown, but you make this comment. Like I said, if you can't stand on your debate, shut the fuck up. That's how that works.
Charlie Murphy, please.
What would Jesus
Hey,
do?
it was still, I still made more than you, so eat a dick. Shut that cockroach shit off.
Why you can't afford chapstick?
Why y'all always resort to money?
Why you can't afford chapstick? Why you can't afford chapstick?
I can be,
Why you can't afford a shape up? Why you
Let's
can't
get
afford
it.
retwist? Why you can't afford
Why
lotion?
are you still not on camera?
Why your seat's not leather? You got so much money.
Why are you still not on
How much money you
camera?
got? You in a
This is
family
my
jet. Nigga,
workshop.
shut up.
Yeah, wait, what? Your camera's broken?
What you do?
Wait,
Ain't no way. Jay Chris got a white baby mama. Hold on. Hold on.
Robin
Hold
talking
on.
about?
What you mean, Robin M? No, ain't no way. Robin M. What are you talking about, Robin? Robin M.
I love it.
Hold on. Robin M. What are you talking about? Because I know that is not possible. As much shit he done gave me, I know. Oh my God. That is
There's some shit going on.
insane.
I was gonna say, was it Taz? I see them Taz went on the fucking I see some shit earlier.
Nah, Taz went crazy last night. I seen it. I ain't seen no white baby mama though. So Robin, he did the
They said
paperwork
Taz
party.
revealed her today.
Wait, what happened? Why Taz was going crazy? Okay, we need to go watch that.
Last night. I seen it.
We need to
Sharon, share the screen. We need to see
Oh
this
no,
right
should
now.
I do it? Should I do a review on that tomorrow?
No, we want to see 9.
We need to know right now.
I literally said that at the beginning of the stream. Like, who seen Taz going crazy last night? It was like 12 o'clock.
Hey man, show that shit, Sharon. Goddamn.
We need to know. It's an investigation.
Yo, quit being stingy, my nigga. Go show that shit.
Let me
Taz was trying with
They done
everything
sent it
in
to
him
you,
not to
Sharon.
get
Check
mad.
your
But he must have
inbox.
got mad.
Check your inbox, Sharon. They done sent it to you.
Everybody showed up. TC was there. Everybody.
Because the butlers.
Now he got a doppelganger Anya. Oh my God. Y'all ain't shit. I can't stand y'all. I cannot stand none of y'all.
JP said he about to be the next Charleston White. Y'all better get out the way. He said he going up.
They said Taz exposed him because he let Imperious. Oh Lord.
Now his up Imperious was there too. It was crazy. I almost came up here
Sharon,
this
do
morning
you have the
thinking you was gonna
scoop? Are you getting the
review it.
information? What are you doing? Ain't no way J Friends got a white baby. The butlers.
But y'all seen
J Friends a
JP kids
butler?
though. Hold on. Y'all seen JP kids? Do any of them look mixed? Y'all seen
They
these
saying
kids?
it's a secret one.
No.
It was in the glove compartment. She was stashed
Or
away.
secret baby? Okay. Secret baby. I got a
He
secret
wasn't
baby
hiding his
too.
kid from the world. He was hiding the world from his kid. Okay. Ew, look at that fucking taco meat on his chest. You look disgusting.
Come on, bitch, 305. Hey, notice you're still not on camera.
You about to turn them on, Josh.
You letting the devil use you, sir. I thought you was a Christian. You letting the devil use you.
No, I'm going to the gym.
No. The language you using, the way you talking,
You know what?
that's not
You're right.
Christ-like. That's
No.
not of God.
You know what?
No.
No, you're right. You know what? And I am out of pocket for that.
You look musty.
Hey, thank you for calling me out on that.
You should
Because-
apologize.
Huh.
You look
You know
musty.
what? Actually, I should.
Jesus would apologize.
That's almost not funny.
I
Look,
think you
I'm
should
supposed to be
apologize.
I'm not good enough to be Jesus.
You can
You're
start
not
now.
Like,
supposed to be
You're not
showing
good
your
enough to be
Ratchet's only
body
supposed to be
body.
used for one thing. And at this point, I'm wasting time talking to her because she talked shit about Gail, couldn't back it up. She's
You're
talking
not
shit
even
about me,
body
but she's hiding on camera.
brown.
Why are you still hiding on camera?
Why
Like,
are your
Starting
lips still
again.
dry as fuck?
You're starting again.
Why don't you
I'm
still have
just saying.
chapstick? Why
Hey,
don't you still have lotion?
hey, you know what this is?
What are
You
you throwing
use
up
it
your
when you
chest
go to the
for?
gym. Hey, you use it when you go to the gym.
Ew, it
Hey
stinks.
You know
Joshua,
what
you clocked her right when she first got on. That
You
high
look
was
like you don't
condescending.
even wear regular deodorant. You look like one of them stink natural, like Gail with his nasty ass hair. Y'all look the same.
Hey,
You look
you know
dusty.
something funny though? I actually do like Crown Skin. Crown Skin
Gail
is
looks
fire.
dusty. His teeth look crazy. I'm just saying.
That's all you got, Venus?
Yeah, pretty
Hey,
much.
all she do is
more.
talking crazy,
You need to
but
get
you
a
know what
shape
she's
up. You need to
not
get your
online.
beard trimmed. You look crazy as fuck too.
Hey Josh, you gotta put your shirt on. You doing something to him?
You know he doing something to you.
Nah, I'm good.
Right, because
We
I'm
already
like, who is
revealed
them?
earlier that y'all be
Venus,
gay.
hey, Venus was the first one to comment.
Y'all be gay and a motherfucker going.
No, hey, she just hiding on camera and it's weird.
We definitely
Oh my
not attracted to Teletubbies.
Hey Venus, how can you talk so much shit and still hide behind
Hold on,
camera?
there she
Get the fuck out
Hold
my
on,
You
y'all.
a super big internet gangster.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Hold
What's up?
on. Hold on. Damn, this is his new baby mama. Right there. Oh Lord. Oh my. Let me see if I can make it bigger.
I love that he's sitting there looking retarded in the picture.
Why?
They did that on purpose.
Why his light so suspicious?
I thought y'all knew.
Oh my God.
Nah, see, that's that Chicago shit, bro. Like, even dirt white baby mama look like that. I think that's just Chicago nigga shit.
Where
For
the
real.
baby? Got the baby.
He's not in Chicago.
He had said he want to have a baby with a woman so he can increase his food stamps. So she must.
No, this is old. This is not new.
That looks fake.
But she must have kept the baby, so she.
Wow, this is
I mean,
hey, and,
where
that's
that information
crazy.
came from?
Like, how this man gonna say I deserve to die? Kim, your microphone is insane. Go on mute when you ain't talking to a girl, because your microphone was crazy. Damn,
And
this
Gail's
is
still at
crazy.
home.
So,
Look at him.
what is our thoughts on that? That's
That J. Prince Smith, he told us about this woman years ago, and when I bring it up to him, he'll call me a liar and call people liar, but not Taz have the proof, because he told us all that over there with Taz a few years back, and Taz got his channel back.
And he done pissed Taz off.
I still don't
Yeah,
think Taz is monetized. I don't understand the Taz. I want to talk to y'all about that as a community, because I see a lot of y'all going over there on Taz's channel, and I don't understand, because he is very anti-woman. The reason why he don't talk to Sanjay isn't because she, is so extreme. It's because he don't really stand on the quote unquote however you want to label it, pro woman, feminism. He a grifter. Now people say all the men are grifters. People call Sharon a grifter. But what I always say about Sharon, people say you're a grifter, Sharon. They say you just saying stuff women want to hear. They say you're just trying to placate our ego, and you lying to us. But I always say, even if that is true, even if Sharon, he don't believe nothing he say, you don't shut people down. You let people talk and express, like you let me talk right now. People like Taz and people like what's the other dude's name? what's his name? Because he married to a white woman too. The defender. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The defender. Anyway, they all.
Do anybody know the defender?
The defender. What is his?
Oh, public offender.
Oh, public offender.
Yeah, public offender. Yeah, the public offender. When you don't agree with them, they shut you down. They shut you down. You could donate to them. You could get them money. You could be all about what they saying until 2%. We say, well, hold on now. I don't know about that. You'll be innocent. You like, I don't know.
It's my ass work academics.
And they shut you down. They block you. They shut you down. Their audience come block you. Their mods come block you. Sharon, out of all the channels I've been to, I'm a little channel creep around, been around a lot of channels. They shut you down. Even when they so pro-woman, as soon as you say, I don't know, they completely shut you down. Even if you like, I'm innocent. You could be like a 18-year-old girl. You trying to figure out the world, right? They say they're trying to help people. As soon as you say, oh my God, I'm just have questions, like don't ask us shit. You out of here. You blocked.
So you saying Taz did that?
Taz, what? Venus. So that's not how Taz is. He don't just shut down people who disagree with him.
No, I disagree with Taz.
Okay.
Like last time I had a drink with him recently, it was about religion because he doesn't believe in what I believe in. I think it was on Crazy Show. I disagree with him. I don't know. I never.
Well, that's on Breezy channel. That's why I don't go. One time I went into Chad's channel. Actually, it was a couple days ago. I was like, dang, I really want to watch this live, but you know how people be simulcasting, like it's the same live on like two different channels. I was looking for the live on another channel because I already knew if I just said what I really felt, Taz or his mods were going to block me. I'm talking about within seconds.
I think I've been attached to a lot. I'm a mod over there. Now I will say his mods will do what they want. That's not always a reflection of him though. But I don't know. I just haven't seen that. If he don't agree with you, he's gonna just shut you down and shut you up. Like you've gone on a panel and try to talk to him.
No, I ain't went on no panel with Taz. I only kind of basically went on panels over here on Sharon channel because I feel comfortable over here.
Yeah. I think if you went on a panel to talk to him, you would see it's not like that.
I don't think so because I've been watching Taz since the CNG days. I'm talking about I'm deep long into this. So why do you think he's not cool with CNG no more?
Yeah, I met him after. I don't really know.
So okay, yeah. I got it. I'm way back to the back days. So nah, he be shutting people down. That's why him and CNG not cool no more, in my opinion. Now I know CNG is an extremist, but he was on there literally lying. And as soon as CNG start talking about aborting black babies, that's when I stopped talking to her. No, that's not when he stopped talking to her. CNG cut him off because he kept disrespecting women. Every woman that would come on the panel, they would be having cordial discussions, like cool, he agreeing, but soon as they disagree, like bitch, fuck you, bitch, you don't know shit, bitch. So it couldn't even be no disagreement. So that's why CNG cut him off. That's why I don't watch him.
I don't think that's why she cut him off.
Why you think, Diva? Because you come with the facts and the data. So what you think?
They had a falling out. Well, not even her and him, but they.
Kim, can you press mute? It's hard to hear anybody else. Your phone.
So it was a group of them who all would stream together or whatever. His wife, a couple other ladies, and one of the other ladies, she really was like, if you disagreed with her, it was on and popping. But she ended up getting into it with his wife and then by extension him, and it got like real ugly. And so Sinji, like, actually, from what I, from the outside looking in, it looked like she just kind of stepped away from everybody.
Right.
She don't stream with none of those people no more, or none of that stuff. So I don't think it had anything to do with anything he said. But
No, I agree with that. I agree with that. She just pretty much stepped away from everybody because she had a group, and she don't co-stream or do anything with any of them no more. You're right about that.
But then look what you said about Taz, though, right? And then I said, have you ever spoken to him yourself? You said no.
No, I still agree with what I said about Taz because I'm saying I saw it in real time. But I do agree that CNG stepped away from everybody because it just was too chaotic and toxic. It became more a circus than people dealing with the points. Like she dealing jokes and whatever like that, but she do be trying to get to her points. So when it comes to a point where people talking about you scammed me out of 5,000 and you get BBLs and y'all homeless, they done lost the I'm just gonna step away at that point. So
yeah, and that group, that the person who did that was Black Woman Spear. So when that blew up, yeah, which comes stepped away, and then old girl attacks NG, right? So yeah, you have to be in this space for a while to see exactly how that shit went down. Now, Taz, we'll get on you though if you disrespect me, if you feel disrespected. But
no, I agree, Mom Cherry. I've been around since them days. But Black Woman Spirit, yeah, she was talking about how XYZ and well, I already said, but yeah, I've been around since back then. So I do have my perspective on it, but I didn't watch every single stream everybody made. So everybody got to sort of are putting their pieces together. So I don't disagree with that y'all saying.
That boy got kicked out the gym. So you gotta go.
Money not good here. Money not good here. I know you saw that picture I just seen. I know you just seen that.
Hold on, Joshua. Was you an ex-stripper?
What the fuck? I told you they be gay.
No.
Yeah, did you used to strip?
Wait, no. Are you looking at this picture?
Screen. What is this? Sharon, do it. Look.
What is that? Hold on, let me
No, put it back.
Wait, hold up. Hold up.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
I don't never be wrong. Never be wrong.
Right. That's what a man is for.
Definitely wrong. You're definitely wrong.
Hey, Cody said it was hot.
So what it was is I used to actually dress up in costume because I used to go to a lot of anime conventions in my 20s. So that's all it was.
Why you dress like a stripper?
That was the costume I was working with.
But why you choose that one though?
Yeah,
you
didn't see the other one. Wait, you didn't see this
Come
one
on now,
much
big
worse
dog.
than
Come on, big dog. Chill out, big dog. Big dog. Just chill out, big dog.
that. The reason why is because I went to that event, I got paid to go to.
Big dog, big
I
dog.
made the gauntlets.
You embarrassing yourself, big
The
dog. Come
gloves?
on now.
Yeah, the
You
gloves.
embarrassing yourself right now, big dog.
I'm not.
Chill out, big
I'm not
dog.
embarrassed
Just
by
chill
it
out,
at
big
all.
dog.
Nah,
Come
look.
on now, big dog.
I mean,
Keep that
you
shit.
should be
Keep that
embarrassed.
shit
You
G.
put it out there, shit.
Keep it G, big dog. Come on now.
Hold on. Who was that character? Who was that character?
It was Vi from Arcane. No, I'm still here.
Now we know why he was defending the Gale so hard.
Talking shit about you, Venus.
Huh?
The Gale
Venus, you're
in the chat
retarded.
talking shit about you as we speak, Venus.
In what chat? In this one?
Yes.
He's a hoe. We already proved it. But now I understand why him and this one was like defending each other so much. I understand it.
Wait. Explain it. Explain it since you know so much.
Oh, we gonna see you on the Diddy doc.
Wait, Venus. Wait, explain it since you know so much. I'm ready for this day.
Conclave member.
I know that you have a bussy, like we just saw in the photo. That's what I
A lot of Christian men be gay.
Wait, out of respect for Shannon's
profile
channel,
pic was
I'm not finna go
non-cypher.
deeper into that. But I'm gonna let you know.
Hey,
Hey, you
yo.
full of shit.
Hey, big dog. We heard
my
that zest out of you earlier, big dog.
My response to that would have been funny.
I'm married. You said I'm married.
100% sure his wife got a rainy day fund. That's all I'm saying.
Actually, real wives don't have rainy day funds because they plan to stay married. And that's actually where this conversation started off.
That with your costume.
Wait, he got a list
Hey.
too?
Hold on. So this is the person name Arcane. Arcane from what cartoon?
Arcane from it's Arcane. Bye.
Let me
It was
go
a
look
big
him
net.
up. Let me see
It
what
was
he
a
look
net. It was a Netflix show. Like it was a big Netflix show about 2 years ago.
Sharon.
Yo, big dog.
Can I
Hey,
ask
hey,
you a question,
Manosphere. This your man's? This your man's, big dog?
Yes,
He have
that
a
is the
list.
product.
Yo,
of
he
the
I want to
animate
know if
deep
he
in
got
the
a
game.
list.
He animate
Sharon, do
deep
you
in the
think
game. That's a
it's
different level of manosphere.
You ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
Hey, either way it goes,
big dog.
it is what it
Get
is.
your man's.
He said he go both ways with it. That's crazy.
Oh man, y'all are
Wait,
hilarious. though.
what?
But you know,
He
a
said-
lot
he
of
said
men
either way,
marry
don't-
as
either
a
way it
covering.
goes, I'm
You
down
know, a
with
lot of men marry as a covering.
Yeah, it's called a beard, but that's not real.
Yeah, and
But like I
I
said,
heard that zest. I heard that zest earlier in you, big dog.
I'm not even gonna
So hold on. Is,
accentuate how stupid that sounds.
so what character? Hold on. So let me understand. So Arcane is the name of the character.
No, Arcane is the name of the series. It's initially League of Legends. It was a
What's
game
his
that
name?
opened up back in 2006.
I
Her
understand
name
that, but
was
I'm saying
Vi.
when
I
I
was
looked
paid
up Arcane.
You was
Hold on, when I
Arcane
looked up
Vi.
Arcane, I was like,
Vi.
Bye. Hey,
You was dressed as a female. You was dressed as a female for the cosplay.
Right. So
that's what I
it's
was
a rule
thinking
called
too.
rule. Right. It's a rule called Rule 63, where you transform a female character into a male or a male character into female.
Hey, pause.
Trans. Okay, we getting somewhere.
Why are you?
That's
Hey,
not what
so
trans
that's hey,
means.
Sharon. That's
Hey, yo,
as
trans
above,
anime
as
is too
below.
deep for me. Like, pause.
Like this was another one.
This is all going. I came on the platform at the wrong time.
Where's
Peace to the
Miguel?
panel.
Hold on.
I
Miguel
can't
has so
deal.
much.
I can't.
Miguel
No,
wanted
you
to
came
support
at the
him
right
so much. Where'd he go? Bring the Gale
Hold
back
on.
so we can hear him.
Hold on. Let me see.
support
Let me find this character.
I got ran off. Will come back. Oh my God.
Come back, Miguel.
Hold on.
Sharon, make it big. He got a new
All right,
picture.
so
Look,
this
he got
is-
one. He got a new picture. He just showed us. Look.
Isn't that a hermaphrodite?
This is
No, she's not a hermaphrodite. She is a she.
he
But that's what you did, though.
Okay.
Isn't that
Rule
considered
60
cross? Well, hold on. Isn't that considered cross dressing?
No.
Well, hold on. Why
I
not?
feel like y'all are asking legitimate questions.
He's a trans. He's
Hold
a
on, y'all.
trans.
Don't
He's a
touch-
trans
hold on.
character.
If you're gonna ask a question, at least
hold
get the
on.
answer.
So all right, so
What is
Yes,
cross
go ahead.
dressing? Because I thought cross dressing was
Yes,
dressing
DB,
as a woman.
Cross dressing is when a man dresses as
Dresses
a woman. Right.
Okay, and you dressed as a female.
Right. Rule 63,
Okay,
I
I
turned
got
a
the
female character. Hold on.
Okay,
I
get
turned
the
a
difference,
female
I guess.
character into a man.
So you
So
dressed
I
as
took
you
her-
dressed in.
I
What was
took
the
her
garb? Why
costume.
were you dressed like that?
Because I was getting paid to go to an event.
No, I'm saying like, why did you pick like that costume? Why weren't you dressed
didn't-
like Goku or something?
Initially,
Because he wears that type of garb, right?
Because initially I didn't pick it. So when I got paid, I made the gauntlets at first.
The garb that you're wearing, is that her garb?
Wait,
Are those? Is
hold
that
on,
usually,
reset.
like, something she
let
would
the man
wear?
answer. Don't interrogate him. Let him answer. Goddamn. Let him
No,
answer. Hold on.
I gotta.
Hold
I'm
on.
trying to
not
get the
answering
question so I can answer it
asking
properly.
him. I'm asking
Go
him
ahead,
if that's the
Josh.
type of costume that she would wear. Is that the type of clothes that she wears?
Look at this.
No. So
What is going on here?
there's two.
Wow, he turned anime into trans.
He is trans.
Girl, you retarded.
It's okay. Let him,
Like I keep,
let him talk.
I
Y'all.
keep
Let him
trying
talk.
to give,
Y'all. Let him
I keep
talk.
trying to give her, I keep trying to give her a chance, but she's retarded.
No, don't give me nothing. You're trans.
It's okay.
You're an idiot.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let the man. Kim, you gotta
Wait.
go on mute your microphone. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Now let the man get a chance to explain whatever the situation is if he likes. Guys, so you was dressed as Arcane, which is a female character, and you saying
No,
you
just
turned
as
the female character
Vi
to a
from Arcane. Right. Vi from Arcane.
Yes.
Anime Rule 63 is turning a male character female or female character male.
Isn't that what
Back
trans
when I was
do, though? Hold on. Isn't
No.
that what trans do? Do trans
No,
not turn
trans-
a female into a?
trans
They
turn-
don't turn women into
hold
men
on.
and men into women.
Oh, his
No.
boyfriend came back. His boyfriend came back to fight for him.
Oh, what's up?
Right,
Hey,
thank you.
did you go to the convention with them?
That's why I came up. AR was asking for me.
Hey, you pick up that? Did you pick out the outfit for him?
No,
I'm
no
just
sir.
asking. It's a safe space. You don't
No
gotta
sir.
lie. Okay.
No
all
sir.
right. 'Cause I
But
respect y'all.
doesn't the red pill propagate masculinity? So how did he prove his masculinity by doing a trans emanation?
Well, it would help if you use the right phrasing, but it's not because you're too busy trying to stand on your point. This is the problem with feminists. Like, hey, I actually explained what it was, and you couldn't even catch it. Like, I didn't even kind of explain it. I explained it thoroughly, and you're still missing it. Nope.
I'm just.
If you have questions, here's the thing: when you ask, he was asking questions, and I'm answering the questions to clarify it.
I'm just confused because in my head, I always thought that the way trans work is that they are a woman and they want to be a man, or a man that want to be a woman, and so they turn a woman into a man, or a man into a woman. That sounds like what you did. Is that not what trans do?
As far as I understand about the trans community, it is somebody who is a man who's pretending to be a woman, or a woman pretending to be a man.
Well, they're not pretending. They
Right?
actually believe that they are a man, so they turn themselves into a man, right? They turn themselves into a man.
Wait, and again, out of respect for his channel, I'm not gonna have people try to cancel over bullshit. But I don't believe in the trans community. I don't believe in that whole ideology.
Okay, but you are a Christian, right? You said you believe in Christianity.
What I did is we took a female character's design, and then we took everything off and decided what it would look like as if that character was a male. So what happens if this character is a man?
But isn't that what I'm confused? I'm still stuck on the
they're
trans
not the
part
same
because
thing.
is that not? But how is it not? Because a trans person is saying, "Hey, I'm a woman. What would I be like if I was a man?" And they turn themselves into a man.
You know who Megan Thee Stallion is?
Okay, but the fictional character doesn't matter.
Wait,
I just
fictional
wanna say-
character.
I told y'all he had a bussy, and everybody thought I was crazy. But can't y'all see?
Yeah.
Hey, girl, eat my
and
dick.
Diva, and to
Both hands.
piggyback off
Hey,
of you, the good book does say
You have a
males
clitoris.
should not
Your clitoris,
wear female garments under any circumstances.
That's my point. Notice I'm wearing pants in both sets of pictures.
Yes, Sean, I stole that from you.
And not skirts.
You have a crop top on.
His clitoris didn't fall out, so he has a pussy. He dressed like a woman.
Girl, my
He was
dick's
up
bigger
there
than your head. Quit playing with me.
Clinging to the
Hey,
Gail.
girl, my dick's bigger than your head.
He
Quit
was
playing with
clinging
me.
to the Gail.
Lord.
Gail, he like
Gail.
you, Gail.
Listen, and he said
Hey,
that with
hey, you
men
don't
on
want
the
to keep playing
panel.
that game.
He said that with
Girl,
men
stop.
on the panel.
I said it
Gail.
to a woman. Quit playing with me.
Gail, how do you rate his his picture?
What you asking me for? What you asking me for?
He wanted to know. He
Ask
asked him. He
Ron.
wasn't up here. He wasn't up here.
He said, "Ask
You ever hear the phrase haters gonna hate? Hey, funny enough, this actually goes into a whole separate set of conversations, and that's a whole thing. You're an
Hey,
idiot.
so they want to know
Wait,
why
aren't
you
you
didn't.
single? Wait,
Why you
aren't you
didn't play?
single?
Why you didn't play Echo?
One of the girls.
Hold on, Joshua. Why you didn't play Echo?
I actually
instead?
am. So I'm creating Echo stuff right now. He's my next big project.
That's not answering the question.
Actually, that did answer the question.
No, it
Why didn't I do
ask,
Echo?
He didn't ask. Are you going to do him in the future? He said, "Why didn't you do him? Why didn't you do him originally?" That was the question.
Because I got paid. Bitch, shut up! Goddamn! He's not even talking to you.
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Business. Nope.
That's
my
crazy.
business. Now I'm doing the same shit to
Hey,
you. See how
you're in
annoying-
my business, but
See how
no, you
annoying it is?
asked.
Do you see
Here's the
how
thing.
annoying it is when you in
But here's
somebody
the
else's
thing.
business? So now I'm all in
I don't
yours
care.
every time.
The difference is I don't
Yes,
care
be
that you're in
mad.
my business
Be
because
mad,
you're asking the
Bussy.
questions.
Bussy boy, is your bussy
Ma'am, I would
untarnished?
break your vagina. Quit playing with me.
Or you don't like
We are not
Don't you got a
the we are
wife?
not the same conversation.
like
Yeah, I'm
vagina.
married.
I don't think
This is why. Hold up, wait. This is
You
why I
like
don't deal with
leather
dumbass people.
pants and pink
When am I wearing
wings.
leather pants?
In that picture, that gay ass photo.
Again,
you like pink
you're
wings.
retarded.
You like touching your toes and looking up at your fucking feet.
Don't say the
laying
R
on your
word,
back.
please.
Okay.
Man, please.
Okay.
Oh wait, what you mean me?
You
My
got
bad.
a beard.
what's
It's
wrong with the
okay if you
beard?
like men.
All right. Shut up, my
I
bad.
understand
Hey, that was on
Sean
me.
got a
It's
beard.
okay.
I understand.
No, I'm just saying.
Y'all
Hey,
gonna,
shut up.
I ain't do nothing to y'all. Y'all gonna leave me alone, goddamn. I ain't do nothing. He played the character. The original character is a girl that is gay. So technically, you know, maybe, you know, it's like
That's why it was easy to turn her into a man. It's not a hard character.
So you think that it's easy to turn gay men into women?
Sharon, why you helping him? Come on.
That's not helping though. Right?
I mean, he's not wrong.
Like a gay hard woman. then
Again,
turn
he's
into
not
her
wrong
into-
though.
But the thing is, okay, so if she's a gay
The
hard
point of the
woman,
because
then
you keep
can
asking
turn
this
her
question, I
into
don't
a
think you're
man.
actually being
The
genuine
man
about
that
it.
she would
I'm gonna
be
answer
would
it
be
anyway.
a hard
The point
man,
wasn't the
not
costume.
a
The point was the
fairy.
gauntlets.
That doesn't make
Just like
sense.
the point in this picture isn't the costume, it's the gun.
Can we see this
What's
picture?
the
props.
gauntlets?
Make it
What are
big,
the
please,
gauntlets?
Sharon. I want to see. Because he said we got
Again,
Hold
Who
on,
asked him
I
to see the
can't hear too
picture?
many people talking.
Oh, he changed
Okay,
it back.
hold on.
Okay, never mind.
No, I changed it
Okay.
back.
Joseph,
The gauntlets on my
Josh,
hand.
I don't know your name, but your wife is the only one buying your story.
Yeah, no, sir.
But so
Can
the
we see the
gauntlets,
other one?
those
Y'all give
Other
me
one.
y'all give me a goddamn headache.
are
Look
the,
at
are the
this.
gauntlets the female characters? Like, are those her that's her
Yes,
abilities or something?
obviously.
So doesn't that make it a female garment?
You're an idiot.
I'm
AR.
asking a simple man.
You really are.
I'm gonna throw the
Man,
question
ask
back
more
to you, AR.
questions,
What
man.
do you rate it, AR?
Man, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looked trash as far as cosplays go, respectfully.
I respect that, AR.
Respectfully, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is my first time seeing a trans
Y'all
cosplay.
see how
So,
submissive he
but
is to men?
typically,
I respect that, AR.
it's the voice.
No, I
It's the
respect
voice.
that because he said
I
something
respect
honest.
it, Zaddy. Oh.
Don't
Hey,
fall
yo.
for it, Josh. Don't fall into the Venus
Hey,
trap. Don't fall
look,
into the Venus trap.
she was about
Fly
to get me,
trap.
but wait, the real part about it is I know
Look
she
at
doesn't
the
know what submission
boyfriends
is.
sticking up for each other.
Hold on, hold on, Claire. So look, this is the question. So do y'all believe? What do y'all believe? Do y'all believe it's double peanut butter, brother? Do those some peanuts in the chat? Or
Well, hold on. Who are your?
This should be an example to people.
Yeah, they
that
just
say,
added
"Fuck
you
out
into
my
it."
business." This should be an example to say, "The fuck out my business." Because
But Venus, you're really not built like that.
It don't never work out.
Wait, you are really not built like that though.
We're built the same. We both like to wear fucking
peanuts,
leggings and shit.
It's
Again, really not built like that.
We both like to wear wigs and leggings. We built the same.
Ma'am,
Sis, we the
again,
same. I like you
don't
now.
out of respect,
I like you
because
Not-
I don't
not
want to.
the
I'm not just gonna
sis, we
offend my
the
wife.
same.
I'm gonna leave you alone
you don't
because
wanna do
What does that even mean?
ma'am,
You don't want to do your wife. We know she's a bitch.
ma'am, I would break your vagina. Quit playing with me.
Like
You better, hey, quit playing with me. Like,
you like Gail.
at this point, you're just being goofy.
Nobody never said that gay men.
Hey,
weren't
aren't you
walking
all?
around
Wait,
out.
aren't you also still hiding on camera?
Well,
Wait,
I'm gonna
until you
let
get on
y'all
camera,
have
stop
it.
talking to me.
Venus
Venus,
being
you-
goofy,
until you
but
get on
you
camera,
the
stop
one
talking to
running
me.
around in costumes.
Can you put your
Sharon, I'm
bussy
sorry.
away?
I only came here to troll. I'm sorry.
Can you put your bussy away? It's
I
showing.
mean, can you put it in your mouth?
Put your bussy
I'm just
away.
saying.
What?
Just to be that guy.
Oh Lord, y'all
Hey, well,
crazy
don't be that
now.
guy.
Nah, hey Gail, this your boy?
Yes.
I don't know him. I don't know him.
Oh, you
but,
don't know him now. You don't know him.
I don't know you either. What's up?
Hey man, yeah, but you was defending him earlier. You and him was defending each other earlier. Now he
Yeah,
over
they
here
was
talking about
kissing
he's
on the
telling
hand.
he's telling
Wait,
another he's
so
telling
you
someone to
can't-
put his pussy in his
They was
in their
bumping
mouth.
bushes.
So you
but
can't
not
wait a
on each
minute. So you can't defend somebody when they're in the right, and then y'all become haters. That makes
other.
no
You should
sense.
defend your
That's
Hey,
the
they ain't saying
issue.
nothing, Josh. They ain't saying nothing.
Wait, hold up. That's the issue, though,
Oh,
right?
there you go. There
Look
you go,
at
Gail.
Gail.
There you go. There you go. Cheerleading again. That's what we
I only
like to
came back
see.
up because AR
Wait,
called my
Gail
name.
is gay. Okay. What kind of name is Gail for a man anyway? Okay.
I ain't falling
So
for it.
you and him are you're a couple, and it's
I ain't
okay.
falling for it.
We
You
accept
you
it.
can't get me like that.
We are LGBTQ
Hey.
friendly.
You can't get me like
ask
that.
her.
This is a
Hey,
safe
ask
space.
her
We
when.
talked
Wait.
about the male G spot up here before.
Hey, did she figure out? Wait,
Y'all
have we
are
figured out what you
bumping.
said, Gail? Yet?
Y'all bumping.
No, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting.
Hey, so she's still hiding from the camera, and wait,
Y'all
she's still
bumping
hiding from the
bushes.
camera,
Hey Josh.
and yeah.
Josh, sir. Where is the male G spot?
What the fuck am I supposed to know?
Because you hit it off.
Man, I think that's a strike against me,
Oh my
guys.
goodness, y'all are crazy.
The Gail
Actually, this
ready to
conversation was
fuck
kind of fun.
this man. So Gail, are you a top or a bottom?
Wait, but Venus, aren't you single?
Are you a top or a bottom?
But Venus, aren't you single? You shouldn't even be in that conversation.
Who told you that?
I mean,
Sharonda earlier, actually.
We know why somebody would
I
marry
didn't say anything
you.
about
Okay,
that.
Gail.
Yeah, you did. You said she's single and she got a business. I remember everything.
Except
Like
what you
not
said
married?
about Venus in the chat. You remember everything about except what you said
Wait,
about
Venus brought the accusation.
I remember what I just said.
But Venus brought the accusation.
I remember what I just said.
Again, Venus
Are you
brought
a
the
top
accusation.
or
a bottom?
2 months ago. What you said 2 months ago?
Please tell me.
I don't know. I'm asking you. You supposed to
I don't know either. Neither one of us
It's the
know.
point.
I'm not gonna lie.
If they knew, they would have been said it.
Gail,
That's all I know.
it looks like you do certain things.
Look, y'all have been
one
trying to
bottom vibe.
y'all have been fact checking me all night. But the minute y'all got a question on something you said, all of a sudden you got dumb. Again, y'all jumped on him. Wait, hold up. Y'all jumped on him, right? Y'all jumped on him saying he did this. I just asked you,
That's
what did he
crazy.
say?
You know it's bad when the gay man in the chat calling you gay, Gail.
Hey, they don't phase me. They
Put your
don't phase
pussy
me.
away. Put it away.
No, that's crazy.
This is why we like Dale. Cause Delon, he don't have nothing to hide. You know
I'm 2-0. Thank you, work. Hey, work keeping record. I'm 2-0. Y'all ain't got me yet.
Oh, man.
That's all they got is the gay thing. When they ain't got nothing on you, they go to the gay thing. So it ain't phasing me.
Look at
At work academic.
Hey, you know who taught that? Hey, you know who taught that?
I need you
Hold
to
on, we read the super chat.
Nope.
You need to be on your knees
Hold on, we
repenting
read the super
anyway.
chats. Hold on.
For being a bussy.
At work academic 64.15 with $2. Gail is 2-0. Stop trying to gaslight him.
Oh, another one.
Hey,
Hey, Queen.
That's what he said. Hey,
Hey,
Gail.
Queen.
Welcome to the club, work.
At a random independent, $2. Fight back, Joshua. You gotta talk to be heard. Now he up here cussing and being a disgrace to his little
man, I'm a
church
bad
family.
influence.
And I am absolutely fucked up. I'm absolutely out
Whoa,
of pocket.
whoa.
No,
Yeah.
I'm absolutely out of
How do you
pocket.
think your wife feels about you telling another woman that you want to be inside her?
Wait,
You gotta
what?
lift this brother up in prayer.
How do you think your wife feels about you telling another
Gotta give me a
woman
church
you will be
song.
inside her?
Whatever you keep saying at the end of that sentence, keep missing. So one more time, bro.
How do you think your wife feels about you telling another woman that you want to break her vagina?
My wife has heard me say much worse, but she knows I say it out of jest. First of all,
you know that man.
First of
gay.
all,
He
the
a bitter.
person that I'm talking to, Venus wouldn't even be on my radar. Because first of all, I don't deal with dumb.
So why'd you jump in my business? I would
No.
prefer that. Why'd you jump in my business?
You didn't have no
I don't wanna
business.
be
You still
nowhere
ain't
near
said
Because
it.
you didn't have
I
no
know you.
business.
I was
Because
talking
you
to
were
this
just
man.
talking.
I was
Again,
talking to
but
this man.
are you not in a
But
public
you
forum
put-
right now?
you said I
Wait, are
shouldn't
you
be
in
on
a
your
public
radar.
forum?
You
Venus,
said I
are you
shouldn't be
in a
on your
public forum?
radar, but you jumped on mine.
Are you in
But you
a
put
public
your
forum?
bussy in mine.
So you can't see. You can't answer
your
basic
worn
questions.
out
This is the
bussy.
issue.
Wait, hold on. Let me understand. So, what he was trying to scissor?
He literally threw his.
Hey, isn't it weird that she's still talking shit behind the camera?
She
Girl,
came up
stop
to
it.
troll, and you interrupted her trolling.
He's throwing that ass
Right.
in the circle. When I said the Gail, I'm speaking specifically to who I'm talking to. And he
So,
fought
question.
tooth and
But did you
nail-
answer the question?
You fought tooth and nail to put your bussy in my business.
Did you answer the question still?
now
It's been 30 minutes.
It's been an hour.
So I got. I hold on. Let's slow down. Let's slow down. So Josh, you don't. So when did you take this? When did this was a professional? Like this is a photo
Yeah.
shoot.
That was a professional photo. That was like 2011.
Oh, so he been
2012,
doing this. He
2011.
been throwing ass in a circle, Siobhan. He been throwing that ass.
So it was a professional, and so was the cameraman a male or female?
For which one? The first one or the second one?
Both.
The first one.
It looked photoshopped and everything.
No shit.
He was invested in this shit.
This is what you do when you get paid.
I feel like he put that on Grindr
All right,
and
so-
shit. Like I don't know.
All right, so, and you still. So what kind of
No, that
gig
was,
was
again,
this?
that was like I said, what I would do is I would go to conventions and I would sword fight with people. And before this dumb ass said
Gail, this your boy. This your boy.
I can't even tell you.
Hey, I was with you until you said sword fight.
Hold up, wait a minute.
You got to be joking us.
Because I saw it before it started.
Where the peanuts at? Throw the peanuts in.
That's the worst thing you could have said, brother. That's the worst thing you could have said.
Look at Gail. Look at Gail getting turned on.
Yo, that was crazy. That was bad timing right there. If I ever.
No, that was the
Sorry. Hey, sorry, I logged off. My bad.
No, you picked the perfect time.
Okay, so
oh, shit.
I don't know how to replace the second pedal, but what I did is I actually taught people how to fight with weapons at conventions. While I was there, they paid me. Stop talking, lady. Girl, you're still hiding behind the camera. Sit your nappy ass down. Sit your nappy ass down. Hey, but here's the thing: you can't talk shit about somebody's looks when you're hiding.
It's getting dark. I can't really see.
But you know what you can't see?
Go back.
Wait, are you colorist? Are you colorist?
How you black making black jokes?
Oh, I do it all the time.
And that's why, again, that's why she's so quick to say some shit about
Josh, I want to say shout out to you. At least you standing tough. You ain't running. At least that.
I mean, I believe in me. The one thing about me is I'm gonna be an open book. I might fuck up now and then. Like, it is what it is.
All right, so now, you was going to these conventions since 2011. You was teaching people how to sword fight, and then how did you get into taking this picture?
So, funny enough, I ended up meeting my old agent. So he was real cool. He met me for my
He like one of them Diddy guys.
Oh, hold on. All right, Paul. So you already was into modeling.
He a sex worker.
You know what? Yes. Wait, that's why you look. Actually, obviously,
there's a little hesitation.
He's gay for pay. Gay for pay.
Right. Oh, keep digging.
No, I actually what? Again, I believe in monogamy.
What's that got to do with anything?
Hold on.
So sex worker and believe in monogamy.
So you was into like what, stripping and stuff like that? Like what you was an exotic
I was joking.
dancer?
I was joking. Bro, I was joking.
Sharon, just look at that picture now. Look at the picture, Sharon. That tells you everything you need to know. You seen the dudes from the Diddy case? He fit the profile. He's one of them niggas they call and they want to do the, on me and my husband and my wife, we wanted to
do the helicopter.
Put the oil on you too. Dance for me, monkey. And then he
Joshua, oil boy.
All right, so you used to model and do different kind of casting. Then you seen your old model agent, and then that's how you got
at an event. Right. I mean, shut up. I made $500, so it wasn't a big deal for me.
Josh, you on the right stream because Uda a oil boy too.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha.
Wall Street Willie is wild.
Sorry, one more time. Sorry, I'm ordering dinner at the same time.
No doubt.
Why your wife ain't cook?
Because my wife works a full-time job too, and I don't expect my wife to cook every night. When she does, I appreciate it. Wait, when she does, I appreciate it.
We there for appearances. She's a beard.
Huh?
This man's gay. She's a beard. She's just there for the pictures and shit.
Aren't you single?
Don't you have a pussy?
Wait,
what
did Gail say?
Hold on. I just want to question. So, do you understand why people will look at that picture and think?
Oh, absolutely. No, I do understand. That's why I'm not offended by it. It is what it is. I'm mad because Venus is an idiot.
But why do you choose that picture to be your, profile picture?
Why'd you jump in my business when I wasn't talking to you, nigga?
You didn't have no business.
Forever, you bitch ass nigga.
You didn't have no business.
Thank you.
You didn't have no business.
What business? You keep saying I jumped in your business, but what business?
Gail, you zesty bitch. Look how you talk.
Stop it. You didn't have no business. Girl, I clocked that. I clocked that T.
Gail, you is zesty, bro. To get your face on the camera.
I'm bringing it out of all of these niggas.
That's all y'all got? That's all y'all got?
Hey, you know something funny? Had you listened to a lot of Cam and Sarah, you would realize that the only thing y'all are doing is actual strategy. Like, you can make a good argument, so you decided to insult people.
Josh,
You
sir,
did
why did
insulted
you
didn't
choose
work.
Quoting
that?
Kevin Samuels when you said you don't quote Kevin Samuels.
Not
an hour
sign
ago.
language.
Now,
When did I
now
say?
he
Wait, when did
now
I
he
say I
does.
don't quote Kevin? No. When did I say I don't? When did I say I don't?
Sign language.
Again, when did I say
So
that?
which I know. Did any of my brothers just say clock and T? Did any of my brothers
Yeah.
say that?
Yeah, that was
Gale did
AR.
it.
AR said that.
Nah,
I heard
Gale.
AR say
Who's
it.
the gay? I
Gail
mean the
said
Gale.
it.
The
Oh,
Gale.
I
yeah.
don't even. What does that even mean?
You
No
know
one
what?
knows what it means.
Josh,
The what?
why did you choose that picture out of all your pictures to be your
Is that
profile?
not the fourth time you've asked me that question?
And you ain't answer it.
Oh, I swear I did.
What'd you say?
No,
I just said I don't know. I
you
just
didn't
did.
answer it. Go ahead.
Oh shit! Yeah, I just did.
Okay.
Because I don't post pictures of my kids online.
Yeah,
So
but
you have a
why you go to your kids? Nobody said anything about your
feminine.
kids. You could have posted any picture of you clothed online.
Oh man.
Huh?
He
Well, I
wanted
do
to
have
put
pictures
out
of
there
me in
for
my
others
work
like him to
clothes.
see him. It was like
All right,
a
hold on. Let
symbol.
me also shout out to Cash App. Shout out to the Cash App. Thank you so much. It says busy day for me. Great show. You are welcome, beautiful. Thank you.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Y'all are crazy as hell.
Is this a record, Sharon? You going on 9 hours and 30 minutes? Is this a record?
No, I did a 12-hour before a long time ago.
Might as well do one again.
I don't know.
Hey, Josh said he'll do some modeling if you want. If you want to keep
I will say this:
shit,
doing that job helped me pay for my teeth. So, as far as
That's usually
as far
what
as I
happens
care.
with sex work.
I don't care.
Show us the teeth.
So you got BBLT?
Yep.
All right. You got Hollywood white.
I saw a sparkle.
Ew, Gale, you are so gay.
Yeah,
Oh
come
my
on, bro. Come on, dog. That was not necessary.
He's so comfortable now because one of his own is here. Look at
It's a
Gail.
safe space,
a whole
man.
nother person.
That's all you got, Venus. I'm still waiting for something else.
I'm just observing you. Oh God.
Hey, man. I ain't flirting. ... Unless
You've been asking the most questions, AR.
What's up?
I said you've been asking the most questions for Joshua.
You've been asking
I'm
those
just trying to help you
questions.
guys out. It was
Why
like a
you
model.
so
I
bad?
did not know. I did not know it was going to. Did you see the picture, babe?
Why did your
Hey,
lips
sorry,
look
I called. Sorry, my wife called.
You don't got no business. You asking all the questions. Ooh, your femininity is just jumping out of your pores, Gail.
Girl, stop.
Whoa.
So while I was gone, did Venus ever actually tell you what you said, or is she still jumping?
No, I'm still waiting. That's why I came back up. I'm still waiting.
Oh, okay.
You said you
My
you said you
D-
came back up for me. Now you
My
switching. You said you
DL
came back up
brother.
so Venus
Did
could
she
talk
ever
to you.
tell you what I said? Stop trying to bond and use me to do it, homo. Just tell him you like
I
him.
mean, did you do it?
Just tell him you like him, homo.
Did
don't
you
gotta
do
use
it?
me.
No, you didn't.
Just tell him
Huh.
you want him.
She's still in the same
How
one.
much does this to fix your eye? Since you
Still in
fix
the
your
same one.
How much do it cost to fix the eye too?
Yo, they are crazy.
fucking know.
Yo, that is American Penguin is crazy for that one.
I'm not even sure what that means.
What?
Oh my god.
I also
And the
want to
crazy
preface:
part-
while I was born in Houston, I was raised in Montana. Most of the slang y'all are using is
What's that got to
abstract.
do with anything, man? Hey, Sharon, he said that if you
Hey,
want, if you
had
send
you
him,
just-
if you send him some stuff,
Hey,
he'll
had you
model
just
it.
shut the fuck
If
up,
you
you
send
would
some
have
stuff
heard.
with SBG on it, he'll model it for you.
I thought
He said he'll throw it as his
Gail,
profile picture, shirt
Are
off and
you
everything.
trying to be
Just
Josh's
hat only.
Nightingale? The Gale?
Come on
What'd you say?
Ah,
Listen,
shit.
somebody asked in the chat if you're trying to be Joshua's Nightingale.
I don't even know what that means.
It's an old
Name's
European
Gail, right?
reference.
It's in the name, yeah.
Gail
Yeah, it's an old
Nah,
it's an
Wall
old
Street
European
really
reference.
is Wall Street really wild.
He really is.
Oh shit. Oh man, this was a great show. I didn't know we was gonna go this way. Y'all aggravated me. Now y'all got me back laughing. Hey, shout out to y'all. This is wild.
That's positive.
But so Joshua, you also you dance as well, I'm assuming.
No, in fact, I don't know how to dance. I know how to fight.
Yeah,
I don't know how
okay.
to dance. It's
know how to
really
bend
weird.
over and arch your back, right?
What-
You know how to
what
arch your
kinda- yo,
back
tell
and bend
me-
over.
Hold on, let me find out. Do you do
Yeah,
jujitsu?
he know how to fight Pokemon.
No, Muay Thai.
Oh, okay. I
That's
thought
a
you
lot
were
of
doing
gripping.
jujitsu.
That's not a
Is that
grappling.
the grappling one?
Sweating.
Is my
This
time?
grappling
No,
and Muay
jujitsu.
Thai?
Rolling on top
No.
of it.
Nah, it's
So why you ain't
Muay Thai is
supposed to
more.
I'm thinking about
more-
Krav Maga. I'm thinking about Krav
Hey,
Maga.
you
Is
want
Muay
to know
Thai
why
not clinch?
Myron?
Is
You
Muay
want
Thai
to know
not
why
clinching?
Myron likes to make? No, Muay Thai isn't clinching at all.
What's
It's
clinching?
Thai kickboxing.
No.
If you is about
Oh, you're
to
talking about judo.
talk about
Nah, judo
Myron,
is more like throws and stuff. I'm talking about clinching, like in the clinch.
Judo.
Nah,
Judo
Muay
and
Thai is
wrestling.
not-
Oh, you're talking
yeah,
about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah,
I'm talking
jujitsu,
about
judo, those
jujitsu.
are more closer to the grappling.
But
and all
even
that.
even
I'm not
that,
talking
I
about
don't think.
grappling. I'm talking about clinch, like throwing knees, throwing elbows.
Oh, yeah, they do that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's not
Are
judo.
you
it's
saying
bored?
not.
still
It's
good.
not called
either.
clinching. I don't know
Okay.
where clinching came from, but I mean, I guess fair.
Are you in a
Because you
boring
because you
scene?
know
Do
because the men
bored?
they grab the back of each other's necks and then they try to
And
pull each other to their knees.
yeah,
they
but
face
that's
each
not
other close.
necessarily Muay Thai.
He put his
It's
face
kinda-
in men's crotches and grab them and roll around and sweat and breathe heavy in each other's ears and weird shit. Like, you're disgusting, Joshua.
My penis is bigger than your
You and
head.
your fake
We
teeth.
can't even have this. Man,
Your
we can't even have
eye
this conversation.
is wandering. Are you looking at me or the road? Who you looking at?
You trying
Not
too hard,
only-
Venus.
Yeah, she's trying too hard and she's doing really bad at it.
I am.
Like at first she was funny,
You look
but now
really bad.
it's kind of sad.
I'm
Hey,
not trying.
but I'm not
being
hiding on
dead
camera.
serious.
I'm not hiding on camera. Hey, that
You're
camera's
just
been
hiding
empty
in the
since you
marriage.
logged on.
You're hiding
Still
in the
hiding.
marriage. You're
Put
hiding
them
in the
back in the
marriage.
box. Round 3.
You're hiding in the marriage. What you
But
talking about hiding?
I can't even have a real fight with her
You're-
because she's still hiding.
You are a gay man
That's
married
about
to
that,
a
you know that's
woman.
our people right there, Diva. You know that.
But like I said, somebody who's afraid to get on camera can't hate on me.
Someone
Like,
who's afraid to come
we're
out the
not even in the
closet
same.
can't hate on me.
We're not even in the same
We're
conversation now.
not, because you have a bussy and I don't. We're not in the same category.
Damn.
You know what? I almost said something uncalled for. But
I
you know what?
know.
Fair.
Almost. Like you almost did your hair. Like you
No,
almost
I
did-
actually don't. I'm not doing my hair till Saturday because I actually have a job. Wait, I actually work for a living. What's your excuse?
What you do, Josh?
What the fuck? Wait, whoa. Going to work is
Whoa,
an excuse
whoa,
not
ooh, what?
to do your hair.
Whoa, whoa.
Going to work
No,
is
you
an
hiding.
excuse not to do your hair.
Hey, when I first logged on,
Hey,
I
hey
was doing
Diva,
that
hey
work.
Diva,
What the fuck are you
hey
talking
Diva,
about?
you got full control of that. Whatever you want to put back there, that's up to you, Diva.
Oh, you knew I was
Yeah.
back there. That's what I was laughing at.
Oh shit. Oh man.
I'm
I
done
ain't gonna
with the
front.
whole
That was probably the funniest accident ever. You want me to pull this one? You want me to pull this picture up too? Josh? Everybody could see it without me getting a close up.
I need a close up.
Oh, shit.
I'm tired of
Hold on.
people who I don't know jumping in my
All right.
fucking business, wanting my attention. Don't be mad when you.
Oh,
do
Lord!
it. Look at this.
What is
Look at
going on?
Gay
Venus
y'all
took,
see his-
Venus took a screenshot.
His
Hey,
meat.
she's at a jail to
Hold
later.
on. What? Hold on. Gail, why would she take a screenshot?
Why wouldn't I don't know? She the
You
first
heard
one to
him?
comment.
He said,
She
"Why
the first one to
wouldn't she?"
comment.
You heard him? He said, "Why wouldn't she?" Because he did.
I know.
He
I'm just.
loved it.
Nah, because she the first one to
understand.
comment. Every time the picture come up, she got something to say about it.
I got something to say about everything this bitch do because I told him to mind his fucking business and he didn't. So now,
Hey, bitch, you still
you're
haven't
gonna have
answered
my
the question.
attention. Yep.
It's been
Absolutely.
2 hours.
Absolutely. And it's gonna be 3 and 4 every time I fucking see you, nigga. Mind your fucking business. Y'all gonna
Hey,
learn.
I'm
Y'all
actually
gonna
about that
learn.
life. Let's get it.
Now I done brought it to the
Hey,
forefront
but guess
that
what?
you a whole
Guess what?
homosexual, cross-dressing,
I'm
drag
never gonna
queen
hide from
in
the
a fucking
camera.
marriage with
Are
a
you?
beard with fake teeth. You see how much
Hey,
shit I
then
done
get
do out
on.
of your ass in 20 minutes?
Hey, then
Learn
get
to stay
on.
the fuck out my business.
Then hop on.
That's
Hey,
what I
hop
learned
on.
to do.
Hey, Shan, put us in the box. But tell her hop on. Tell her hop on or shut up.
You
That's how the
wanted my
game works.
attention. Sharon, did I not ask the man like 5 times to please
Uh-huh.
mind his business when I was talking to another man? Yes or no? Did I?
Why would I care?
You
Why would I
did?
care about your opinion?
I did. So don't cry. You wanted
I'm not
something-
crying.
So here it
Who's
is.
crying?
What the fuck you
Who's
complaining about?
crying? See, here's the thing with feminists. Y'all use words
Here's the thing with
that have
feminists.
meanings and then not understand them. You made an entire claim. You made an entire claim that this man's been talking
Man
shit,
says,
and you pulled your nuts up saying, "Now what the fuck you gotta
Miguel.
say, bitch ass nigga?"
You need
And
a
guess what?
facial.
He
That
said,
skin looks rough.
"What'd you
Go
say?"
exfoliate.
And guess what? To this day, you haven't
You need
said
to
shit.
exfoliate. You need to get your beard trimmed. You need your hair retwisted, and you need to shave.
But you know, but get this, I can do my own hair. Can
But
you?
anyway. Oh, you know how to do hair too, sis? Wow. What else you know how to do?
I mean, I can. You know, I can
see,
keep your. I can keep
can't.
your edges from getting pulled back.
You got fucking fake teeth.
Yeah, it's because I smile a lot.
You know how to do
I'm not
hair.
practicing the resting bitch face.
You wear pink wigs. I got nice teeth too, but they real. That's the difference. But anyway,
Do you? Hey, wait, prove it.
They prove it.
So
Gail, shut up.
I'm gonna get on
Prove
camera.
it, girl. Prove it, baby.
Look at
Oh,
Gail.
she'll meet Naz.
And you see how he keep putting his lips in the camera?
But you
because
talking a whole bunch of. You
Look, he want
talking
to
a whole
entice
bunch
his
of
daddy
shit.
on the other side of the screen.
You talking a whole bunch of shit, but you haven't proved anything.
I proved that you were gay, a cross dresser. You got a beard for a marriage. You got.
She
fake
proved she
teeth.
all bark. That's what she proved.
I proved a lie. What you mean? Look at your jacket. Everything about you is zesty. Oh my god.
My jacket's from Kingdom Hearts, Crash Dummy.
Zesty.
Like you're just making shit up at this point.
Zesty.
The only zesty thing about me.
Zesty.
The only zesty thing about. Never mind.
Gail, can you talk to your boyfriend, please? He's very
His
happy.
wife definitely got a
Are you gonna get on camera yet?
Listen, your wife probably with her boyfriend right now.
Aren't anime characters well known besides outside
wait a
like Dragon
minute.
Ball Z? But aren't anime characters well known to be like dressing very feminine by U.S. standards, specifically the males?
I'd assume so.
Like if we look at like
I wouldn't say.
Gojo, if we look at like Gojo, he's very feminized. Or
Wait, Gojo? Wait,
Yeah.
you mean Gojo as in like from
Jujutsu
Jujutsu
Kaisen?
Kaisen?
Yeah.
I-
Like they
To
definitely.
be fair, I haven't fully watched JJK, so I don't.
Well,
I don't
I'm
have
just
a lot
saying.
to say.
No, it was a common theme in anime of the men being feminized by U.S. standards.
Is Gojo Jet? Is Gojo Jet?
I mean,
thought he
even
was wearing
you even
black
see it in the
suit.
real world. We see it with K-pop as well. Like the K-pop singers, like they're very feminized
Yeah.
by U.S. standards.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
No, that's accurate.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, I'm like, I might do one more.
AR has to be our nerd interpreter. Thank you, AR.
I got y'all. Don't even worry about it.
Get them together.
I'm okay with being a nerd. I mean, I'm still married.
Yeah, shout out to that.
I'm just saying, like
Shots fired.
everything I did, everything I did worked.
We all love and respect AR. He wash dishes, he clean up.
Hell
you
yeah,
out there
damn right.
running around faking like you got ticks. Okay, we don't know about that.
Him talking on that Nextel tweak.
Someone already used that joke.
These two so
I know.
obviously want each other.
Willie already said that shit.
The girl cannot.
That's why I
help
repeated it.
himself now. Look, he got to
Yeah, well,
defend
give-
this
give
man.
credit
This
where
man
credit due.
defending him. Y'all could just like come on out with it, please.
Okay, I'm gonna come out, right? Venus, when the fuck are you gonna come up with the evidence you keep talking about?
Still waiting.
Of what?
Of
Of you
what?
having a worn out
All that
bussy?
shit, all that shit you've been talking.
You have a worn out bussy. The evidence
Ma'am.
was when you were walking, you were wobbling a little bit. I saw that. Obvious. What else?
I don't even know how to respond to that because that sounds kind of dumb. Because if nothing else, my walk is very stable.
You practice it?
Obviously, I tore both ACLs before.
That's interesting.
You tore both
Yeah.
of your ACLs?
I tore both my ACLs the same day.
How that happened?
Mountain
how that
climbing. Mountain climbing in
Solidifying.
Montana.
Hold on. You say you climbing what?
Climbing mountains in Montana.
From twerking, he got into a twerk contest.
God, I hate twerking so much. Twerking is such a stupid ass thing.
Do you hate it because
And
you
why-
can't dance? Or
No,
do you
the
hate it because
twerk
your
is
wife
just-
can't do it?
I
Respectfully.
don't know. I mean,
Hey,
maybe
Josh,
my wife
what
can.
about-
I don't know, but I
Josh, do you
You
climb
don't know if
trees
your
as
wife can
well?
shake her ass?
Huh? Wait.
Do you
someone
climb
asked me a question.
trees as well? So?
Walking in heels is how he fucks his legs up.
Walking on hills, like
Man, they said-
rolling plains.
They said the mountain was broke. Oh Lord.
Because Montana. No, I get it. I get it. Montana. I get it. That's actually
Brokeback Mountain was in Montana?
Yeah, Brokeback Mountain is actually shot in Montana. Which ironically, no.
Where he's from.
Yeah, it's actually shot in Montana.
Did you like the movie?
I've never watched
He's a great actor. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Yeah.
You know where it's shot though.
Of course I know where it's shot. There's like 300,000 people in the state of Montana. You know everything that's done in Montana.
Interesting.
Oh my.
There's more.
Montana?
That's
my mom's from Dallas.
So Josh, so you said you do Muay Thai. So where did you learn how to sword fight?
So I learned that while I was doing kendo and fencing. Because I wanted to learn how to fence. I wanted to learn how to fence because my sister decided to do fencing. So I was like, all right, that sounds fun.
Oh, he must be frozen. Or is it me?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, my wife texted me. Okay.
I just exposed Gail for I exposed two people today for you guys to see for who they really are, and the lady.
You ain't did
What she
nothing,
lied about
Venus.
now?
I'm still waiting.
Hey, she still hasn't said when you were talking shit about her.
These are the product of the manosphere. They always super zesty, feminine, and everything the fuck else. Weird,
Girl,
wigs
girl, I'm still waiting.
Not gonna lie, she thinks she's doing something that she's not actually doing. That, by definition, is delusion.
Clock it, baby. Clock it.
Just, being that guy.
The best is overtaking us.
Zesty. When does Zesty become goofy?
Hi, Sharon, PhD, Kim, and AR. Y'all, my people. The Zesty twins, y'all do sword fight some more and have fun, have a ball. I'll be in the chat later, y'all.
Wait, are you finally running away?
I see you in the chat, Venus.
Evidence?
Go live.
Oh, no.
They donate. I don't be seeing you online.
That was funny.
Hilarious.
That's what the kids are saying.
Oh,
I just wish she actually gave some evidence on anything she said.
I was
That's all I asked
curious.
for.
I wanted to hear what I said.
Live is all the evidence. We got all the evidence. And hopefully y'all women don't watch this. That's what it is.
Hey, look, I need the Rocky. Throw in the damn towel.
Where'd Gail's boy go?
Oh man, that was funny. He he got he driving around, so he just got connection situation.
Yeah. And like I said, I was getting dinner for the family. So
Now, what y'all got?
look, I appreciated all this. Chili's.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you too. Seriously.
Chili's got good sliders. Like the mini sliders.
I got
I do like these sliders. They do go hard.
Yeah.
No, Dom wanted one of these multiple lava cakes, but I can't really do sweets right now because I'm on a carnivore diet.
Mix your
But I
mic.
definitely want a certain one.
Yeah, somebody might just went out. What up,
Hey,
Bolo?
All right, is mine messing up?
No, it's better.
Nah, you good now. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Yeah, why was you lying up here, man?
Talking to me.
Yeah, I'm talking to you, man.
Hey, I'm heading in. Hey, thanks. Thank y'all for the day.
You saying stuff in the chat.
Yes, sir.
Go pray and repent.
You
Yes,
still,
ma'am.
you still owe Venus an apology.
All right, hopefully we see you tomorrow.
I don't owe Venus shit.
Have a good
Hey,
night.
tell her give me the evidence of anything and I'll actually apologize.
No, you should apologize for the
listen.
crazy. You was talking out your neck.
No, I'm good with that. Hey, Tim.
Not a real Christian. You see how Christians are, bro? This is the problem with Christians, bro. They picky and choosy.
Whoa.
They pick and choose what they want to do and when they want to do it.
Man, look, I can't have you disrespecting Christians.
Wait, I'm disrespecting Christians like you. Because y'all all the same. Y'all pick and choose what y'all want to believe and what y'all want to do out of the Bible.
He's AR. He's delirious. Let that man go eat his food. He just bought his food. He go home. He got to do some
Fuck
stuff.
that nigga's food, man. I hope that shit get cold before you get home.
What you need? What you want?
I
What
think he
happened?
froze in right now, though. But
That man
No,
both
God about to strike his ass down for lying on his name like this, for disrespecting his name.
Hey, okay, so first and foremost, you're right.
Oh, he's
So I'm
back.
gonna give you that. No, you are right. Oh, damn, that's mean.
I know I'm right. Oh, my bad. I didn't know you could hear me.
See, I was about to apologize, but fuck you.
See,
That's how I
look,
feel
see
about
what I
that.
mean? Prove my point, man.
I'm not a good Christian. I try though.
We know. How do you try? How do you try? I don't understand. Where's the trying? It seems, like I said, you pick and choose. You pick and choose what you want to be Christian about.
No, I mean I try to be a Christian in the totality, but I'm not perfect.
But how?
That's the point.
Because I think you think because you got married or something that is somehow you trying, but yet you talk
No,
crazy.
the marriage
Obviously,
isn't what did it. Like
what
in
do you
general,
think
I
has
try.
been Christian about you since you've been talking? Like when someone watches this, you think they're like, oh, that's someone that tries to be Christian, or you think that's someone that is just the run of the day average person they meet in the street that says they're a Christian?
Probably.
Yeah, so I don't think you're really trying. You half stepping.
I mean,
and not
I
even
actually
doing
need to
that
try
well.
harder. Actually, I need to
Yeah,
try harder, but in reality, I don't really think it's a smart idea to be offended by somebody who doesn't know.
Doesn't know what? Oh, look, now he ran.
Yo, Jabba is off the chain. Oh my god.
What Jabba say? Not be about it.
I can't even bring it. I can't even bring it up.
Oh man, he said they ain't supposed to eat at night. Damn. What time? They got the intermittent fast.
Oh my god, that was crazy. Oh boy.
You going for 10 hours, Sharon?
Yeah, yeah. Man, I had no idea we was gonna end up where we ended up. And that was all from an accident by clicking on his on the picture by accident.
It wasn't by accident.
No, Vita's like, what the hell was that? I was like, I don't know. Pull it up.
Yeah.
That wasn't an accident. That wasn't an accident. Gail left and he immediately went over to hopping on that picture thing. That's what happened.
Nah, and then you called me back. That's why I came back.
Gail immediately came back when he saw
Because you brought my name up. That's why I came back.
Yeah. Stop playing with your hair when you're talking to me.
Hey man, long hair don't care.
Oh, man, that shit crazy.
Long hair don't care. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know about
He
it.
just threw his hair into the bag. What's he talking about?
You
I can't
wouldn't know about
He
it.
called me and threw his hair in the back. That shit was crazy.
You wouldn't
lucky my
know
girl
about
not
it,
down
sir.
here to see that shit.
Long hair don't care.
Oh man, that's funny.
Throw that hair in a circle.
Bro, that's crazy.
Hey. All right. Yeah, you got any final words? Shit.
Yeah, man, it's been fun. It's all love. Shout out to Venus too. I know she ain't got nothing on me. I don't know what I said, but anyway, it's all love, man. It's been fun. Good show. Thanks for having me up, and probably see you tomorrow in the chat.
All right.
Talking
Appreciate you. Hey y'all, what's your final thoughts? Hey y'all.
Appreciate y'all having me. I hope y'all have a good night and yeah, eat some good food. I'm probably gonna have pizza, but
I had some pizza today, so shout out to that.
good. Yeah.
Good, Kim West. What's your final thoughts with your beautiful microphone?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we get you now.
Okay, I know I don't come up often. I'm a chat bandit, but I appreciate being up here, and I'm definitely happy I got to be on side of Diva. Bye, y'all.
I got a question real quick for Kim. What's your favorite type of bear?
Oh Lord.
I like all the bears.
Oh, okay.
Good, Diva. What's your final thoughts, Diva?
First, I'm glad Kim came up and I got to be on the panel with her. She's very funny. Also, I need help picking what I'm gonna eat tonight. So should I do a Philly cheesesteak wrap or should I do fried shrimp?
No, the first one. It's not even a
Yeah,
competition.
Philly cheesesteak wrap for sure.
I say the shrimp.
I know shrimp is my favorite food.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I love it.
Leave those
Okay.
damn sea roaches alone.
I know. I love them though. They're delicious. Okay, so I'm gonna do the wrap because I actually have that in my card already. Thank y'all. Other than that, bye y'all.
Nothing wrong with being.
Light me up.
Let me.